degeneration of the technological society, we have been acted upon by forces of such power that few, if any, of us can understand. Extensive information gathering on every American, human experiments with drugs and psychosurgery, electronic surveillance, the era of the computer, invasion of privacy, growing government and corporate power over our lives, a people plagued by dehumanization, loneliness, and violence. Dramatic? Perhaps. But we are losing control of our technology and our lives. Not so long ago, people in a similar situation did not awaken to the forces around them. Are we so unwise as to do the same?
Behavior control. And then you change it up every day. Oh, yeah.
Alien. Paranoia. Enemy list. Wiretap. Databanks. Dossiers. Medical records. Social security number. Credit record. National security.
With another agent, Pat Webb. Pat was an explosives agent. So we kind of opened the door just a bit to the cabin. And as we opened the door, we were both pretty much overcome as we looked across the cabin at the shelves that were built on the other side of the door. We could see coffee cans and bottles and jars, and they all had labels on them, and they were very meticulously done. You could see that some were labeled with the name of certain chemicals. One of the things we saw was a hooded sweatshirt, that was hanging up there. And the cabin smelled as if you might start to think, if you really think about this. This is a person who lived in this cabin. They had a cutaway spot on the floor to go to the bathroom in if he needed to. Had built fires in the cabin.
Internet. The creation of a collective consciousness and the merging of the human mind with the internet is the basis of the aspiration of the transhumanists, known as the singularity. Their dream of creating a global brain came nearer when Tim Berners-Lee, a British computer scientist and former employee of the European Organization for Nuclear Research, CERN, invented the World Wide Web. Berners-Lee's breakthrough was to marry hypertext to the internet. The underlying concept of hypertext originated in previous projects from the 1960s, such as the Hypertext Editing System, HES, at Brown University, Ted Nelson's Project Xanadu, and Douglas Engelbart's Online System, NLS. Both Nelson and Engelbart were in turn inspired by Vannevar Bush's microfilm-based Memex, which was described in the 1945 essay As We May Think. Berners-Lee founded the World Wide Web Consortium, W3C, after he left CERN in 1994. It was founded at the MIT's Laboratory for Computer Science, MIT LCS, with support from the Defense Advanced Research Projects Agency, DARPA, which had pioneered the Internet. The transhumanists' idea of mind uploading is reminiscent of that expressed by Allen Ginsberg following his LSD experiments at Stanford with Gregory Bateson. While under the influence of LSD, the doctors hooked him up to an EEG machine, and following the suggestion of his friend and lover William S. Burroughs, connected a stroboscope blinking in synchronization with his alpha rhythms. Describing his experience, Ginsberg recounted, "There was no distinction between inner and outer. Suddenly, I got this uncanny sense that I was really no different than all of this mechanical machinery around me. I began thinking that if I let this go on, something awful would happen. I would be absorbed into the electrical network grid of the entire nation. Then I began feeling a slight crackling along the hemispheres of my skull. I felt my soul being sucked out through the light into the wall socket and going out point one." During the final years before his death in 2000, Terence McKenna became an early proponent of technological singularity, and called the internet the birth of the global mind, believing it to be a place where psychedelic culture could flourish. Point 2, however, as Derry clarifies in Escape Velocity, cyberculture at the end of the century. 327. 328. Transhumanism. But as Thomas Hein reminds us in Facing Tomorrow, what the future has been. What the future can be. Futures like McKenna's are stories we tell ourselves. About the present, an attempt to invest our lives with a meaning and a drama that transcend the inevitable decay and death of the individual. We want our stories to lead us somewhere and come to a satisfying conclusion, even though not all do so. 1264, placing our faith in an end-of-the-century Deus Ex machina that will obviate the need to confront the social, political, economic, and ecological problems clamoring for solutions is a risky endgame. The metaphysical glow that increasingly halos the high-tech tomorrows of cyberdelic philosophers, corporate futurologists, pop science programs such as the Discovery Channel's Beyond 2000, or even ads such as AT and TSU will campaign, blinds us to the pressing concerns all around us. Point 3. As Eric Davis remarked in Technosis, some Christians, especially those with a brute Protestant conviction in the rock-solid inerrancy of the biblical word, would concur with Teilhard that our headlong flight toward planetization is part of a master plan. 4. Davis was commenting on Marshall McLuhan's 1969 interview in Playboy, where McLuhan mentioned that computer networks hold out the promise of creating a technologically engendered state of universal understanding and unity, a state of absorption in the logos that could knit mankind into one family and create a perpetuity of collective harmony and peace. McLuhan clarified, in a Christian sense, this is merely a new interpretation of the mystical body of Christ, and Christ, after all, is the ultimate extension of man. 5. However, as Davis pointed out, in a letter to the Thomist philosopher Jacques Maritain, McLuhan flip-flopped on the idealism he had earlier expressed. Electric information environments being utterly ethereal foster the illusion of the world as spiritual substance. It is now a reasonable facsimile of the mystical body of Christ, a blatant manifestation of the Antichrist. After all, the prince of this world is a very great electric engineer. Point 6. However, for the transhumanists, the internet is not just an agglomeration of inert information, but poses the possibility of humanity creating a collective consciousness of the mystics. Effectively, transhumanism is the hallucination arrived at by computer scientists on drugs. As psychedelic drugs impede the ability to discern reality from imagination, they often lead to the mistaken attribution of life, or even divinity, to inanimate objects, like a computer program. The ultimate foolish dream of the transhumanists is that with the creation of cyberspace, we'll be able to enter the pleroma, the mystical realm of the ancient Gnostics, by uploading our minds to the internet. Thus, the internet will have come to serve as a totality of human knowledge, the omniscient collective consciousness of Teilhard de Chardin, also known as the global brain. Global brain. The relationship between the global brain and the internet, and its connection to the thought of Teilhard de Chardin, is explained in The Lost Symbol by Da Vinci Code author Dan Brown, a fellow alumnus of Exeter with Stuart Brand and Facebook. The Singularity. 329. Founder Mark Zuckerberg. There is an important section from the novel, which is based on revealing the secret of Freemasonry, where Willis Harman's Institute for Newtic Sciences, IONS, named after the noosphere of Teilhard, plays a central role. Here the character Catherine Solomon explains the significance of Newtics. 2 heads are better than 1, and yet 2 heads are not twice better. They are many, many times better. Multiple minds working in unison magnify a thought's effect exponentially. This is the inherent power of prayer. Groups, healing circles, singing in unison, and worshipping en masse. The idea of universal consciousness is no ethereal New Age concept. It's a hard core scientific reality, and harnessing it has the potential to transform our world. This is the underlying discovery of Newtic science. What's more, it's happening right now. You can feel it all around you. Technology is linking us in ways we never imagined possible. Twitter, Google, Wikipedia, and others all blend to create a web of interconnected minds. God is found in the collection of many, rather than in the one. In Darwin Among the Machines, The Evolution of Global Intelligence, George Dyson, who was director's visitor at the Institute for Advanced Study in Princeton, expands upon the premise of ex-club member Samuel Butler's 1863 article of the same name, and suggests that the internet is a living, sentient being. According to a reviewer, Dyson's main claim is that the evolution of a conscious mind from today's technology is inevitable. It is not clear whether this will be a single mind or multiple minds.
The Technological System by Jacques Ellul. 1. People are not machines, but in every opportunity where they are allowed to behave like machines, they will so behave. 2. 25 years ago, I arrived at the notion of the technological society, but now, that stage is past. 3. The industrial society. This term is very widespread, but I find it inadequate. 4. Present-day society is still industrial, but that is not its essence. 5. At one time, technology and machine industry were connected, but for more than half a century now, a gap has widened between them. Industrialism developed a centralized, hierarchical system, with a linear growth, a division of labor, and a separation between the means and the ends. Mechanization created additional jobs and made human work more draining. It operated by means of steady reproduction, developing masses of men and integrating them in the industrialization. 6. Modern technology, however, contradicts each of those different points. If allowed to act, it leads to decentralization and flexibility. It does away with the hierarchy and the division of labor. It particularly has to bridge the gap between implementation and management. It presupposes a polyvalent and nonlinear growth. It reintegrates the ends into the means. It cuts down on labor and thus on the costs of labor. The value factor is no longer human work but scientific invention and technological innovation. Consequently, we can no longer apply Marx's analysis, which states that the economic totality is based on the surplus value produced by the salaried labor of the worker. 7. The industrial system is a closed, repetitive world, with a linear revolution. The technological system is inevitably open, non-repetitive, with a polyvalent evolution. It can proceed only by the universal development of mankind, and that development is absolutely necessary for the development of the technological system. We are thus confronted with an ensemble that is totally different from any that has ever existed before. 8. Technology, conceived in terms of its automation, its chemical transformation of the world, its economy of energy, its cybernation, its data processing, its biological intervention, and its indefinite output of nuclear energy, has little to do with the old industrial mechanization. 9. Technology is power, made up of instruments of power, hence producing phenomena and structures of power, that is of domination. 10. Touraine, in contrast to Bell, hesitates about a qualifying term. Thus, he speaks of a programmed society. In this case, I am far more in agreement. For he thereby joins the overall outlook of those people for whom the new thing about our society is the organization. He sharply distinguishes between the primary, capitalist, era of industrialization and our era. He qualifies this new society in terms of three features. 1. The emergence of new social classes, technicians, bureaucrats, efficiency experts. 2. The new trend of business, which is now based on organization and no longer on the relationship between economic power and productive labor. 3. Spare time activities. All three characteristics boil down to a reduction and to the necessities of the technological system, which, as Touraine realizes, transforms the social struggles themselves. They are becoming more technological and are no longer subject to a takeover by the proletariat. Touraine adds one more essential feature of post-industrial society: the importance of the student movement with its deep contestation, its challenge, and its political weakness. But, as I have tried to show in my studies on revolution, I regard this feature as episodic and contingent. 11. What triggers consumption? Advertising, that is to say, the technologies of advertising. What is it that demands greater consumption? Mass production, which is possible only because of technology. What are we given to consume? Technological objects, because they are the things that are produced most. Hence, the consumer society, in all its aspects, is primarily characterized by various technologies. 12. Spectacle is a complete way of life. Consumption is a spectacle, so are political activity and leisure and work and family life and revolution. Modern man watches everything as a spectator. Everything is supplied to him as a spectacle, including the things he believes he is most deeply contributing to or participating in. 13. Technological activity is, by nature, spectacular, excluding all internal reality. Technological activity is what waters down all serious things, since no action can be performed any longer unless by way of technologies. 14. Z. Brzezinski, Between Two Ages, America's Role in the Technotronic Era, 1970, also figured he could add something absolutely new by coining the term, technotronic. He lists a number of differences between industrial and technotronic society. In industrial society, the machine plays the essential role. The dominant social problems are unemployment and employment. Teaching is done through human relations. The ruling class is plutocratic. The university is an ivory tower isolated from reality. Reading favors a conceptual thinking proper to ideologies. Political conflicts are intrinsic. The masses are organized into trade unions. Economic power is personalized. Wealth is the object of activity. 15. Technotronic is a portmanteau word combining technical and electronic. Come now. Isn't electronics technological? Does the word add anything to the early definitions of technology? Once again, technology equals the machine plus industry. Fine, then there is something new according to the famous definition. In a machine, there are material parts that move. Electronics operates with no moving material parts. Granted. But if the computer is not a machine in the normal sense, then in what way is it not the product of a certain number of technologies? In what way is it not integrated in a technological system? There is no reason to distinguish between technology and electronics. 16. Man can no longer be a subject. 4. The system implies that, at least in regard to itself, man must always be treated as an object. Today, this phenomenon is far more important than the renowned Marxist interpretation of commodity. 17. Nothing can have an intrinsic sense, it is given meaning only by technological application. Nothing can lay claim to action, it is acted upon by technological process. Nothing can regard itself as autonomous, it is the technological system that is autonomous, as we shall demonstrate. 18. No technician claims to be ruling society. There is no need to regard technicians as technocrats or to believe that a class of that type actually exists. 19. Colin Clark's classification is replaced by a different one. At the bottom, the unqualified functionals, then the functional operators, and at the top, the rulers, researchers, conceivers, with perhaps a fourth sector for the activities of operational research. In other words, the social distribution is, already, less and less in terms of activities applied to the economy, and more in keeping with the technological capacity. 20. The era of clerks, and these clerks are the decision makers in all domains because they have the knowledge and use of the technologies. Like it or not, and Hetman shows this so well, the experts, the specialists of diverse technologies are to be found everywhere, from business to administration, from government to agriculture. They form the true grid of society, the network holding the various pieces together. It is the technological coherence that now makes up the social coherence. But this is not a technocracy in the true sense of the word. 21. The discovery of the technological system normally seems like an attack against technology, a criticism of technicity per se. Any shedding of light on the technological structure is always received by technologists and intellectuals as an indictment of that structure, even if absolutely no value judgment has been expressed.
Working away, vocals, you got subtitles. to work so I can work it out. Come on, computer, make it work. Come on, satellite, work with me. I gotta go to work so I can work it out. Come on, computer, make it work. Come on, satellite, work with me. I gotta go to work. Who would have thought that I would slaughter these jerks? The first full-time clock and serial microphone rocker. I used to jump on the stage back in the day wearing a stocking. To conceal my identity in any stereotypical venue. Never will I reveal the serious way that I feel. I'm on job time, all I do is talking to the steel. Use my style to hide and conceal. Profile and be out while I smile and just say that I'm real. Bad luck strikes is 3, all of you will agree. I didn't have a heat shield, they rained triplicate on me. But it's squares versus circles, then and if you can compare front and back are differentiated by a 90-degree squared circle. If you know what I'm talking about, you know the code, work it out. Forced entry, I was disguised as a sentry. I gave not a care, life is an adventure to me. I obtained secret money and manufacture inventions, fracturing the line between space and time dimensions. Restructure the torque and the structural integrity, so I can walk on water while the returning surface tension. This making me an acolyte of the greater unknown, the word shark, king of these murky seascapes. Within my patriarch society, you cannot dethrone the intricate degree and climate that I seize from the police state. I gotta go to work so I can work it out. Come on, computer, make it work. Come on, satellite, work with me. I gotta go to work so I can work it out. Come on, computer, make it work. Come on, satellite, work with me. I still wish they made more girls like me, intelligent, beautiful, and looks like me. But they don't, so I stay fucked up like King Keeper. She's the type of person that will still rock Latigua. I'm the type of person that will still sport feelers. I found a pair of size 15s out in Pasadena. Those are my work boots. I insert this into these jerks' necks, giving them a virus. They'll destabilize their hardware. Now I can tap in just in my onboard wet works. Plant the hidden charge there. It's a cellular reconfiguring program consisting of integers, turning human beings into kindling, whittling the psyche into an apparition, place it back into the skin. Now it's the ghost in the shell. Should I boast? Well, no. I stay on the west coast of hell, where hell's bullets is I know so well. I have my work cut out for me. This has its perks. Just then I realized life is mostly hard work. And why not get your car pulled off from under you? It won't get sorted back from that dumb desk clerk. And who's the one to suffer you? I didn't know what to do, so when in doubt, go to work. When I'm 25, I contract myself out once I'm through. Then it's just books and beats for me. I leave the rapping to my crew. I'm a good scientist and a world got cuckoo. Imagine how it is to watch them turn crazy around you and then look over at you like you are the insane one. That's how it is. It's okay to meet the controversy bubbles and flattens out like this. Left by little kids. And I've got to go to work so I can work it out. Come on, got to work for me. Come on, got to make it work. I've got to make it work. Come on, I can work it out. I've got to make it work. Come on, let it work for me. Come on, computer, work it work.
Drop shit. Hegemonic sentences through cavalcades of reminiscence. The dark soul mentions crevices of insight, appendages of tripwire reps. The gun hill legend brandish your weapons for Armageddon. Headless corrections for willing participants before the line finishes. I got shadow grimace, the upstream green with human chaos for the pilot smoke screen. Combined with the best wishes, natural attacks, intended full of advanced craft methods that will highly adapt to the presence, sharpening psyche, which often might be construed as badly used or beautiful looks just like to mirror the schism unseen hidden. The newest eyes cast shadows into the bluest skies until the notoriety allegory brought to the kings before me as the sacred justice plotted to misinform the whole to chorus within construction. Nanonet filaments. Hidden secret touch, mystified by the comfortable, united by inner struggle. Hidden a bundle of scar-ridden enigmas. Now the claw is risen. Man is up with cheeky. With insights such as disease, praying to the east, not to the man-made structures, but to the rising of the sun. A comparison of those diligent millipedes, legs rushing around in any direction. Misperception and prism seem the bad design. And that's the vision from the unlikely incision to the makeshift minions of bad decisions. I'm pressing danger to the head skill, kicking fixes. Hidden cages you can't unstage this, cause I'm live and in the basement with bones hitting all chrome, hitting with chrome. Like a program metal skull covered in the hard routinely cycled by a metronome. Bones are collected to make me feel like the connection is real. Now only steel can sharpen steel.
Dr. Octagon, paramedic fetus of the east with priests from the church of the operating room with the strikes of force, scalpels since the Holocaust. I do indeed in greed explore, meet the patients, back to rooms with the nurse with the voodoo curse. Holding the office lights, standing at huge heights, back and forth, left wing, swing to north, east to south with blood pouring down your mouth. I come prepared with the white suit and stethoscope, listen to your heartbeat, delete, beat, beat, beat. Your insurance is high, but my price is cheap. Look at me, man. Blue flowers, growing by the purple pond. Blue flowers, growing by the purple pond. Blue flowers, growing by the pond. Look, it's raining yellow. Would you care to listen to me more? Holding bags on down right from the hospital. It's a patient's work to keep the germs off the turf. Cybernetic microscopes and metal antidotes to telescopes that magnify the size of a roach. The computer will cup a corporate planet with my hand and astral planet detached. Turn on red foggers. Cut the light on the kid and turn the bright on. Supersonic waves combined and burn his brain waves. I see the mascot of evil. He's not Knievel. Shakespeare's gone. Don't even think about it. Yes, as I go into the park, I see blue flowers draining green. Upon blue flowers, it's totally raining green. Blue flowers, smell the bees and the birds. Blue flowers, different aspects of life. Blue flowers.
In the last few years, there's been a great deal of emphasis upon extraterrestrials visiting our planet.
Hey yo, these motherfuckers bugging if they think I hang it up. Pass the mic in my direction and I straight up bait it up. Really got the guns I talk about, I wouldn't make it up. Ultramag 4 horsemen, I'm about to raise it up. Till I'm cool Keith crazy with voices that tell me shit. Trigger fingers extended like E.T. with Elliot. You get your belly hit and shaking like ballistic gel. This is hell, bodies getting dropped like pennies inside a wishing well. Pennywise, fingers with Freddy knives and chainsaws. Put you in a coma, make your brain pause. This is why we break jaws, singing Judas Priest while we break laws. Rockin' break beats since Eazy-E sold 8 balls. I travel through space now and lay foes face down. Cause rap is real, battlefields feel just like playgrounds. These little double time yappity yap rappers, I rapidly smack backwards, get battery packs fraction. We ain't in the same place or occupy the same space. So get the fuck out my face. I got that ancient technology. I keep the alien weaponry on me. I keep the alien weaponry. I got that ancient technology. I keep the alien weaponry on me. My verse makes earthquakes and aftershocks, scaring off massive flocks of birds on rooftops, shattering glass in your Apple Watch. Appernauts rocking like Axl Rose and acid wash. Astronauts blasting off, laughing while rappers watch in disbelief. This is beef, problems you never wanted. My raps killing tired crowds and leave your whole town haunted. And while you rocking man buns, I'm cocking handguns, sticking you for paper. I'll pass down to my grandsons. Fans run when apples on the stage. I'm metamorphing into a demogorgon. I give your head an abortion. I'll leave your brain in the dumpster, the braver the dumber. Cause some brazen motherfucker about to get his brains braided this summer. Since Biggie was unbelievable, I was similar. Assemble sentences like defenses established around perimeters. You outgun, outshine, must be out your mind. Raps is putrid, apples stupid, slap the fluid out your spine. Spit divine scripture, rhyme sicker than polio. I'm Godzilla in Tokyo, dicks big as a totem pole. Got inhuman capabilities, kinda like Opio. Grabbing bulls by the horn, this ain't my first rodeo, yo. We ain't in the same place or occupy the same space. So get the fuck out my face. I got that ancient technology. I keep the alien weaponry on me. I keep the alien weaponry. I got that ancient technology.
But what we seemingly have overlooked is the possibility that these records that we now...
Yeah, welcome to The Machine Lies, where we talk about the lies of the machine on The Machine That Lies. And yeah, I appreciate you guys joining today. We did sort of this happens every time I open my show. I smoke too much weed and then I start talking and bunch of coughs, right? So so I'm sorry about that again. Right? But yeah, blessings to all the people that are here. And I appreciate you guys. Yeah, welcome to The Machine Lies, where we talk about the lies of the machine on The Machine That Lies. Yeah, blessings, bro. You know, yeah, let's go up here and see who's in the chat, and then I'll introduce the topics here today, right? So yeah, I greatly appreciate the people that are watching here, right? And of course, you know, we did an excellent show yesterday, summarizing some of the main points I've been making recently, right? About you know, sort of you know, Marxism and that whole entire idea, right? And how it relates to world government, right? Aspirations, right? And sort of this idea about you know, the world system and how it relates to the notions of techno-liberalism. Right? We sort of firmly established that. I've also been doing a little bit of meta trolling, right? Where it sort of consisted of
trying to use certain situations on the internet, right? So there's all of these LARPs that present themselves, right? So here's an example of my meta trolling, right? I went on Rob Noah's show, right? So basically, I noticed there's a huge conflict brewing, right? And one of the parties had attacked me recently, right? The Powder Dusty, right? So I went on Rob Noah's show to have a good conversation with him, knowing full well that it will be reviewed on this other show negatively. So
pretty much.
It looks like right as my show started, I actually triggered the response that I desired. Right. Let me actually play this for you guys because this is actually hilarious, right? We actually triggered the exact, so we do a little meta trolling, right? And so this meta troll really worked. And we've done this a number of times, right? We do a little but yeah, I mean, it's all because of the sort of associations online, right? That sort of me and a couple others have went into this. So check this out. So this was the meta troll here, right? So very successful. Right before our show, they started talking about us, right? So as you can see, I'm on the screen here, right? And of course, they're reviewing my appearance on Rob Noah, which we'll play it for you guys later, right? Me and Rob sort of went into it about technology, right? And I sort of made very surprised to hear him sort of, right out the gate, sort of get into Uncle Teddy, right? So he sort of brought that up, not me, right? And I was telling him the sort of debate I had, and yeah, he's sympathetic to those points. So it's good to spread the word about certain of those points, see where everybody stands on those different issues, right? So if I can, I'll take a little 8-minute break later, and we will play that for you guys, right? But yeah, let me get into my presentation, and I think I'll kind of expand on what we talked about yesterday, right, and bring in some new angles with the pre-Socratics, right? So we're moving in a different direction and going with the pre-Socratic thinkers, right? And exploring some of their views as well, laying down some of the foundations. We sort of hopped around a little bit, right? Did a little bit of Hegel's philosophy, right? We covered some of the medieval people. I did a long section on St. Thomas Aquinas, right? And how St. Thomas Aquinas and his philosophy sort of relates to the ideas of Avicenna and Averroes. So we might bring up the Decisive Treatise, right? But I feel I'm doing a good job in synthesizing where a lot of these, ideas originate, right? So we're kind of, cataloging this. Is this really the homie? Yeah, okay, for sure. Because it's like zoomed in like that, right? But yeah, so let me see what's going on in the chat, and then I'll break that down for you guys. Starting with the pre-Socratics, I'll move to the medieval stuff, right? We'll look at the ideas of the Enlightenment and how they relate to the notions that Hegel and others present, right? So we'll get into all that, so that's where we'll kind of get into. And yeah, blessings to all the people on the panel.
Peace and blessings.
Yeah, peace, brother. So yeah, let me see what I got.
Yo, you can kick the one that's below me, bro.
Yeah, it's gone already. Wait, yeah. Yeah, there it goes. So yeah, let me see what's going on. Salty crew. Yeah, exactly. That's what we're dealing with. The salty crews out there.
Had salt in life.
Yeah, somebody said we got a crew over here. There's no crew over here, right? It's just me, right? So it's interesting. A lot of people. They got online groups, right? So
yo, dude, TML and his crew.
TML and the crew, man. Yeah, rolling deep, man. Yeah.
This ain't no snafu crew though.
This ain't no fucking saloon out here, man. Yeah, let me see what's going on.
It's just TML and his pet Reddington.
Sweet, man.
Yeah. and maybe I mean avian sometimes, you know, I think Reddington took a long break for a long time. But yeah, I think Avian, you know, so peace to Avian, blessings to him, you know, if he's watching. Okay, so let's check this out. I'm trying to get a call for Uprising to come here, but I bet he won't. Yeah,
It's
I
not a
mean
crew. It's a zoo.
That's a big name.
He's collecting animals.
Yeah, exactly. It seems like only those who are told to interact will. Yeah, exactly. More LARP for them, less life for us. Exactly. Yeah. Strange how he just shows back up during this time. Yeah, that is pretty interesting, isn't it? Right? He's just randomly certain channels you see resurfacing and coming back around during key times. Right? It's pretty interesting. It's like, did they? And it's like they come up under a new like narrative, right? Too. It's like they come up. It's like they
Call
got
for
a
an
new assignment.
uprising. He's a real dude.
Yeah, he's
that's
probably a real dude. I've always
you ever
liked
met 2 Liter J?
No, I never heard of the 2 Liter J yet.
2 Liter J used to be in the Hebrew like Israelite circles, bro, and that's his uncle. He's a real dude. They hate Masons and they be like hunting Masons and shit, but he used to get banned. Like he made 1 million channels, they all got banned. He went to other platforms. And now he just came back because YouTube got rid of the fucking shadow ban guidelines and all that other shit. Like they got InfoWars on here now, you know what I'm saying?
What? They got InfoWars on YouTube. I didn't know.
Yeah.
I did not know that.
That's crazy.
I did not know that. That's news to me. So that is a huge change up, and that might also be why, we've been getting banned less recently because we were like the ban hammer was coming down like all the time. Where we had the 2-week shit where we were down for 2 weeks. Man, that was some crazy. I had to download all my motherfucking videos. It was stressful shit. Right? I was like, oh shit, we might not be here tomorrow. Right. So yeah, weird times with the strikes that was going on for a minute. I mean, so yeah.
It's selective enforcement though, because there's definitely other channels that are still shadow bound to hell.
I'm telling you, bro, the pendulum is swinging to the right side now. So like you're gonna start to see all the leftist channels getting banned. Like they're allowing like shows about like Satanist Jews. They're like, yo, you can go hard right now, bro. They don't care.
Yeah.
Only to get banned later, I'm sure.
Yeah, I know it's a data mining operation, and also get people's information. So they're saying it so that people, because see, obviously the ADL puts out anti-Semitic stuff, right? They want that to be.
You know what happened? So their data mining operation, you're 100% correct. It went all fucked up because they were banning the people speaking truth, and they were feeding it to AI, and the AI got retarded.
Right,
so they were like, "Fuck."
Right. Yeah, I remember that shit. So we're right on that. We got Michael Malzahn coming in to spread hatred. You know, and that's the thing is like, man, I mean, I got critiqued earlier for trying to say that me and Christians have shared values because I critiqued the Enlightenment philosophy. Right, and said that Christian civilization was more sensible than the one created by science and liberalism, right? And I got critiqued by people saying that I actually don't believe that because I'm a Muslim, right? And that's absolutely not true. You should hear 90% of my lectures, right? And so I was mischaracterized earlier on that panel I showed you, right? They see, these people cannot listen, right? So this is a huge problem, right? So I'm very much against the Protestant Reformation. I'm very much against the Enlightenment philosophy and all that type of stuff, right? And yeah, I think those things were a mistake. I think democracy and liberalism were a mistake, right? So I mean, I think I have a more critical view of it than the most of the Christians and Muslims that I know, right? You know, they barely have the scruples to even criticize these things, right? So this is the problem, right? Either they don't have the capacity or they don't have the drive, right? So I mean, either way, it's extremely depressing, right? But anyways, okay, so let me see who else is out here. We got Remember, okay, Michael Malzahn, I mean, I put your comments up. I can't put your comments up. Here, fuck, we'll put that one up. Fuck. All right. You know, nice. Okay, we got remember, we got you know, the homie out here. You know, we got name not important, blessings, right? We got the homie Ragamuffin Vision, big blessings, right? To name not important, Ragamuffin Visions, the homie Max Vision, right? Man, if you guys check out Max Vision channel, he's got a lot of good information on there, man. I mean, honestly, you know, stuff that I support, like about energy weapons and shit, man. The guy can break this stuff down, right? So he's a critical thinker, right? We need more out there like that, I mean, right? So I greatly appreciate Max, right? You know, from what I've looked at, right, is rare, I mean, you know, type of, you know, response, right, to critical problems that we all face, I mean, right? So yeah, just Frank, blessings to you, my man. You know, I appreciate you, man. You know, I love Cheetos. All right, homie. You know, yeah, okay. Yeah, Reddington blessings. Yeah, we got Toilet Bowl Earth.
Yep.
Yeah, I saw Enslaved by Truth came out last night in support of the show, saying that we were talking about real things. So yeah, man, you know, so yeah, I checked out some of his channel, his response to the panel verse stuff drama. I think he made some pretty good points. Right. But
it's like, you know, they're coming out here. They always got some kind of ulterior motive.
Right.
It's like, what are they up to this time?
Right. You know what I mean?
At least they're rocking the proper icons for their motives.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, we got Neutral Ground up in here. We got Ragamuffin up in here. I mean, Metatroll. Yeah, hashtag Metatroll. I mean, you know, yeah, so blessings to the people. Come on, satellite. Exactly. We got Denise out here. I appreciate you. Well, we got Calix out here. You know, blessings. Blessings, brother.
You guys want to be part of my debate team? It's going to be called the Juiceable.
Oh, yeah. We're doing it big. We're doing it big with the Juiceable.
My name's going to be Andrew Wilson, but like spaced out. So Andrew Wilson. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly.
It's going to be great.
Yeah.
Right, well,
Might even get you on Tim Pool.
I gotta go. So I'm gonna be listening.
Yeah, blessings, Calix, man. Thank you.
All right.
Easy.
Cool, you guys.
Yeah.
Peace out.
Yeah. Yeah. This person, Shmay Shems Missington. Yeah, blessings. I appreciate you. Yeah, thank you for being here. No dying allowed. Exactly. Man, I appreciate you.
This channel is Patrick B, I believe.
Oh, that's the homie. Yeah, definitely, man. Yeah, I seen him the other day. Okay, I appreciate you, man. Thank you so much for watching. The machine lies. The part of the Dusty video, which is better, is right after Sasquatch shows up. Dusty brings a toilet bowl Earth comment, and Dusty goes into Crucible stuff. I'm sure nobody caused that one to happen. Right. Hashtag Metatron. I mean, you know, these motherfuckers are retarded. All right. Honestly, dance, bitch. Right. Go ahead and promote my channel right as I'm doing my show. Right. See, this is why we see. It's obvious that we're gonna have shared values with Christians than liberal crackheads, right? So yeah, blessings to all the people. I appreciate you. So yeah. Okay, so that's it. That's the entire chat. I greatly appreciate you guys for participating. All right, let me move into the presentation. Wow, that took so long, right? Time is flying, folks. All right, but yeah, let me get into my presentation. So let me sort of preface this by looking at yesterday's stuff, right? So we're kind of, you know, if I could summarize the view, I think that in the economic and philosophical manuscripts of Karl Marx, right, there is a lot of three major points that I think we could sort of summarize his basic philosophy, right? Or the nub of his philosophical ramblings, right? Okay, what is the philosophical sort of ground, right? That sort of that communism, Marxism, sort of scientism, scientific socialism, right? Techno liberalism. What is the ground in which all these things sort of arise from, right? Okay, and it's clear that he makes three quite palpable distinctions, right? In terms of the sublimation of nature through the universality of man, right? The sort of equalization of man, right? Through this idea of the species being, right? So you have the notion of universalism, okay, that sort of is a sublimation of this idea of the archetypal man, right? So the archetypal man, or Adam Kadmon, right, is this figure within occultism, right? And it represents, right, okay, the nub of this idea, right? Okay, because universalism, and especially the notion of the tabula rasa, right? I really kind of explained this yesterday, right? This notion of the tabula rasa, right? Or the blank slate. Okay, in which this is a metaphysical position that's necessary, right, in order to have correspondence theory, right? You need a sort of blank slate in which to imprint these ideas on, right? So every man is born with this blank slate, right? And this blank slate notion is sort of the nub of the notion of equality or universality, right? And the notion of universality was transformed into the notion of the species being, right? The species being, right? So this idea of the species being, it's obvious that it's a secularization of this notion of the archetypal man, right? Okay, because it's universalism, right? But sort of reduced, right, form. And now you have this notion of the hierarchy of being, right? Okay, or the anatomy of the soul, right? Okay, it's how spirit proceeds up the great chain of being, right? It sort of represents, okay, or this was the secularization of this notion was where evolution came from, right? Okay, so you have a universality of man, right, in terms of the archetypal man, right, that separates him or dislodges him from nature, right? And then you have a sort of temporal dislodging, right, from the sort of hierarchy of being, right, that gets transformed into a successive development of man, right? Okay, and this is where Hegel and Darwin sort of merge, right? Is with this notion of progress, right? Okay, and progress is part of the pseudo eschatology of the Marxist project, right? You need to have this notion of progress to as this engine, right? As a great engine of history, right? And as I explained yesterday, right, this sort of pseudo dispensationalism, right? Okay, which is the nub of the idea that was secularized to create the futurist model, right? Is one about the entrance of God into history, right? And about the coming to earth of the kingdom of God, so to speak, right? So this is represented in a singular formula, right? By Athanasius, right? Or Eusebius. At this point, I'm not aware which one it is, right? Sort of free floating here, right? But it's an expansion of this notion in arche kai hon logos. In arche kai hon logos. Right? which means in the beginning, the ruling principle was the logos. Right? The arche, or the which is the first part of the word archetype, means ruling principle. All of the pre-Socratics defined an arche or ruling principle within nature, whether it was spirit or mind or chaos or some sort of material substance like water or air, right? Was sort of organizing principle of all matter, right? Well, in the prologue of John, he says that this is the logos. And the line from Athanasius, right? The great line from Athanasius or Eusebius, whichever one at this point, right? The critical line is, in order for man to become like God, God had to become like man. So you see the notion of becoming and the notion of God and God's entrance into history and God's entrance into nature. Meaning that God is beyond nature. God has to come into nature in order to save man, right? And this salvific movement, right? It transforms both nature and man on a more fundamental level, right? Is the transformation of both, right? And this idea of dying in order to be reborn to a new aspect of life or being, or right, this is the basic nub of the notion of transhumanism, right? So you have the great pull and push between immanence and transcendence, right? Okay, between personal responsibility and collective salvation, right? I know, like, we put the line like one by one day, right? Where you could put Paul, right? Say one will not be saved by your works, and then you go to, James, faith without works is dead, right? You could put those side by side, right? Galatians and the Epistle of James, right? And it represents a deeper question, right, about the nature of personal salvation and personal responsibility and collective salvation, right? That you're made one in the body of Christ, right? Out of many, one, right? E pluribus unum, right? So this notion of the collective spirit, right, is sort of a revelatory aspect, right? And the revelatory aspect is sort of a and now I inject this term evolution, right? Or change or growth of human potential, right? And this is how Hegel thought of it, right? As a sort of liberation of man from himself, right? Okay, to quote Alexander King, right, who helped compose the Club of Rome report, right? The greatest enemy of man is man himself. Well, the root of man is man himself, according to Marx. And man is the measure of all things, according to Protagoras, right? The arche or ruling principle, for Protagoras was the human vessel, right? Its perfection, its So anyways, Aristotle said there's two substances, right? Form and matter, right? But this means that matter is eternal. Right? This presented a huge problem for theologians. Why? Because they needed God to be conversant with the creative element within the world, right? Now, this creative aspect of God, right? As we saw, was primary to creation itself within Hermeticism, right? God created the world in order to know himself, right? So God is incomplete. It's creation that is the sort of process of revealing, right? And so we're dealing with this idea, right? Of either man coming to be or nature coming to be or God coming to be, right? Right, both being on the one hand and becoming on the other hand, right? There is a conflict. Between how these two concepts interact, how the one and the many interact with each other, how being and becoming interact with each other, right? Now, the easiest way to understand how most philosophers and theologians have looked at it throughout history, right, is the one is immaterial, it's beyond becoming, right? The many is subject to change, it is becoming, right? Manifest, right? But this is dualistic, right? Of course, nature is one. But there's no separation. Separation might as well be an illusion, right? No, we're made of the clay of the earth, right? So in the process of creation, sort of nature is changing, right? So mind and matter have to be conversant with each other, right? They can't be separate from each other. So what about form and matter? Right? This is from Aristotle, right? This distinction was made by Aristotle, right? And of course, it was Aquinas and a lot of the other philosophers, right? I want to give him all the credit, right? He was preceded by Maimonides and Avicenna, right? A Jew and a Muslim who were sort of Neoplatonists. Right, this is because the Orphic Pythagoreans, right, of which Plato was one of them, we learned, right? They built schools, right, for math and science, right? One of their top students was Aristotle, right? And when Aristotle, being employed by Philip of Macedon, right? Okay, they created the Alexandrian world, right? And the primary aspect of the Alexandrian world were the Alexandrian Jews, right? And some of these Alexandrian Jews had proto-Gnostic conceptions. How did they formulate these proto-Gnostic conceptions, right? Well, they combined Greek philosophy with the Bible, right? Well, when this secret science spread, right, and it was Hermeticists like Zosimos, right? Who are combining the secret book of John, the Gnostic ideas, right, with the works of Pseudo-Democritus, right, and all of these other thinkers, right? And one of the main thinkers that Zosimos talks about was Mary the Jewess, right, who was seen as the daughter of Plato, right? She created hydrochloric acid, right? According to Zosimos, right? So these like sort of Alexandrian, right, Jews were responsible for some of the cutting edge of science of the time, and also Neoplatonism, right? They were some of the most refined commentators on Platonism at the time. They were the Middle Platonists, right? Philo and all these stuff, right? There's lots of Jays, right, who are sort of Middle Platonists, right? I got lots of information on this, right? Lots of information on this, right? We don't have time to get into it today, right? But this idea of Orphic Pythagoreanism, right? Now, the Mithras and the Orphic Pythagoreans sort of worship the same hermaphroditic god, right? Right. Here's here's a depiction of, right? See this guy? He's covered by a snake. Okay. That is a hermaphroditic god. Syncretistic deity Aeon Phanes, 2nd quarter of the 2nd century. What a time. Isn't that what Zosimos was writing? Zosimos of Panopolis, one of the first alchemists who combined Gnostic cosmology with astrotheology and science, and Aristotle and Plato, and this, all this stuff was mixed in, right? Just like the prophet Mani, right, who took some of the teachings of the Sabians, right, and the Mandaeans, right, and the which were followers of Zoroastrianism, a sect of Zoroastrianism, right, and combined his teachings with Christianity. Right, said he was a disciple of Paul.
It's like a hodgepodge of syncretism there.
Hodgepodge of syncretism. Right? Even St. Augustine writes about him following Manichaeanism in his youth. In his adulthood, he challenged Manichaeanism. Right? He wrote treatises against it. Right? But he admitted that in his youth he was susceptible to the philosophy. Right? Because it was so widespread. Right? This tells you about the historical setting at the time, right? When the Albigensians and the Cathari sort of, absorbed this philosophy, right? But of course, at the time of St. Thomas Aquinas, the greatest problem was the Aristotelianism, right? That claimed that matter was eternal, form and substance, right? Were two aspects of existence, right? And that they were eternal, right? Well, Aquinas sought to prove, just like Avicenna, right, and Maimonides, that God is a necessary being, a being whose essence involves existence. This was the definition, right? That both being and becoming, one and the many, were linked in this God, right? Okay. So they sought out to prove that the universe had a beginning, right? But this also took God out of nature, right? It also put a special place for reason, right? And the sort of link between reason and man, right, was sort of seen in the exchange that God was removed from nature, right? So reason had to be placed back within nature through the notion of creativity, which man shares with God, right? So just like Maimonides said, there's an aspect of intelligence or reason that man shares with God, right? Yet he claims that God is unknowable, a great contradiction in his philosophy. But of course, Maimonides greatly influenced Lurianic Kabbalah, right? But he also claimed that God is immaterial, right? This is why Spinoza got banned from Amsterdam, right? Where Queen Christina of Sweden that supported people like Rene Descartes. She danced in the streets of Amsterdam in support of the false Jewish messiah, Shabbatai Zevi. This is in 1666. Right, and of course, what's really interesting, right, is that a number of philosophers were involved in secret sects, right? Lots of links between Descartes, Spinoza, Leibniz, and the Rosicrucians. I believe Leibniz was a secretary of a Rosicrucian lodge, right? Right, and obviously these thinkers greatly influenced the philosophy of Kant, right? He wanted to sort of solve their dualism, right? Thus, Spinoza was too radical, right? And of course, Kant greatly influenced Hegel, right? He was greatly influenced by the moral philosophy of Rousseau, right? And he went on to influence Marx, right? So this is sort of the history, right, that we're dealing with here. Right, and some of the key figures, right? And of course, why is Aquinas so important, right? Is because he really separated reason, right, from this notion of spirit, right? Spirit is sort of this, based in the primordial essence, right? Reason is sort of the extrapolation of reason is man and the state. Right, whereas heaven and God are sort of the extrapolation of the sort of ethereal realm, right? That's sort of separate from nature. So he said that just as, there was the church that served heaven, the state serves man. And of course, he said there should be a synergistic relationship between the church and the state. But just as there's a synergistic relationship between faith and reason, right? So the separation of faith and reason, right? Right? When they were linked at the time of Plato, right? Sort of knowledge, love, and beauty, and all these things, right? Thumos, eros, and logos, right? All these things were linked, right? In the time of St. Thomas Aquinas, you have a separation of reason and faith, the church and the state. Right? At the time of Kant, you have a separation of reason and morality. Right? The starry sky above and the moral law within. Man's internal world and his external world is separated. Right? Man is separated from nature and God through reason. So through these successive stages, we have a desacralization of knowledge, a desacralization of nature. Yet we're told by people like Hegel that we're moving closer and closer towards this freedom. Even though this constitutes a complete devolution, right? So we're challenging this notion of progress, right? Where he thinks it sort of integrates man with the divine, right? We're sort of thinking that we're getting further and further separated away, right? And it's due to the notions, the very notions that are presented in science and liberalism that have made this possible. Yeah, sorry, I didn't see that. I dropped the link. Yeah, blessings. Yeah, feel free to hop up, guys. So yeah, so we're gonna take a little musical break though, right? But yeah, great. I think pretty powerful introduction there, right? That I sort of freestyled there, right? But yeah, you know, it is what it is. Let's take a little break here. Right? And yeah, if anybody wants to hop up, yeah, blessings. Yeah, I appreciate you, madam. Thank you so much for watching our show. Okay, let's move to a song here, and I'll be right back. This song, High Drama. I mean, I appreciate you guys. Right? You know, this is one of my favorite songs, High Drama, by Mos Def and Mike Zoot. But of course, I mixed it up, right, with some Amon Tobin, right? So yeah, we really like Amon Tobin. I don't know if you guys noticed, but yeah, you know what I mean. No. But yeah, So
oh yeah, I noticed.
Yeah, so let me play this for you guys. High Drama. You know, it's the real deal. And of course, Emperor Lorp video, excellent. I mean, stuff. Yeah, exactly. We're kicking AI's ass, right? And really, we're putting it in. Honestly, way better attempts than anything I've seen. I mean, so yeah, check out Emperor Lorp's channel. You know what I mean? We gotta drop the link out here. But yeah, blessings.
Critically acclaimed.
Oh, hold on. Yeah, blessings, madam. Yeah, how you doing today? Yeah, greetings, madam. Yeah, I don't think she could hear us, but yeah, blessings to Sky Angel. Thank you so much for joining.
Hi guys.
Hey.
How you doing?
Hey, how you doing today?
I'm doing good, darlings, and I'm so happy I've got my
Ching
voice.
Oh, never mind.
TML, I've got my voice. I've had
blessings.
It for 7 days, and I'm so happy to speak to you guys.
Yeah, it's great. I'm happy you're here. Blessings.
Love you, darling.
Yeah, I love you too. Yeah, thank you for being here. Yeah, God spoke to you. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, blessings.
Yeah, thank you, darling. And if I've got 2 minutes to give a testimony, please.
Of course. Yeah, take your time.
Can I? Yeah.
Yeah,
right.
way more than 2 minutes. Yeah, you can have all the time you need. Yeah.
I'm going to be really quick, right? You know me, TML. I've known you for lifetimes. And you know I was in a coma in February. And you were there. And all my guys were there. And it's, I don't know what time it is right now in your world. But in Scotland, I'll check the time. It is 2:07 a.m. and God's given me my voice so I can come here and speak to you, right? And I want to say to you that see all the shite that we thought, that's not it. And I always knew, right? But I never believed, by the way, right? I've challenged God my whole life. he gets pissed off with me. He's like, Angel, what are you doing? Do this. But this last, I don't know, 4 months, and JML, you know me, we've known each other for 20 years. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that crazy that we've known each other so long, and the Panoverse think they're so new, they're so hip, they're so fucking out there, like, doing shit. But I've been in a coma, and I've spoken to God, and God said to me, come back. I'm giving you your voice. I'm giving you your voice. And you speak the truth. You go out there. So I made a pact, right? Now, 2 weeks ago, I found out my daughter's got inflammatory breast cancer. Now, I've got it too.
Yeah, sorry to hear
right?
that.
But I'm not getting treatment. My daughter doesn't know. I never told her that in 2020, when not COVID, COVID was going on, right? Now, you know me, TML, I'm a political commentator, right? I've been here for 40 years. 40 years. I'm 55 years old, and my daughter has got this horrible disease, right? And she got that for me. It comes down my family line, and I'm calling out to you guys, JML. You like, I don't know how to do anything now after the coma. I had all these skills before. I was a journalist, I'm a landlord, and I'm a fair landlord. My tenants that are in my properties have never had a house price increase ever. And when all the COVID was going on, like TML, I just, like, I was there, and I'm calling out right now to all of yous, right? Can you put it out there? Can you, like, save my baby girl? Can you save my baby girl? Honestly, just pray. That's all I want. JML, I've never asked for anything in my life. But right now, guys, can you pray for Denise? My daughter's name is Denise, right? In real life, my name's Alex Angel. Lexi Angel, right? Everybody knows. And I just want you to like please pray for my baby girl. Because I can't. If she dies, I'm not here. Honestly. I have to go before her so that I can save her for the pedophiles in my family, for my bad mother. I just, like, please, guys, please. I'm sorry, I'm over-emoting because I'm desperate. I'm desperate for your help. Please help me. Please, guys. Please help me.
Yeah, definitely. We'll definitely pray for your daughter, madam. Very sorry to hear that, and I'm happy. Yeah, I'm happy that you have such a strong connection to me. I'm very happy with that. Blessings. Yeah, blessings.
I've known you such a long time, and honestly, you're the only person right now in the whole world, that I've reached out to. I I'm in Scotland, and I need my people to be here for me, like proper. This is real life, like real life, and I can't honestly. I just want somebody to be there for me and to like, reach out and just give me a cuddle. Just give me a cuddle. I'm sorry, I'm over emoting. It's ridiculous. I've never done this in my life. I've never given testimony like this. But I just need, please, guys. I just see if anybody wants to come to Edinburgh, Scotland, where I live. It's so gorgeous. I've got a spare bedroom. Come here. Just come here. Everybody, please. Just like...
Yeah, I see you on the Discord, madam. I'm definitely reaching out to you. You mean, so yeah, I don't know if you're in our Discord, right?
Yeah, I am. Yeah. But
yeah,
can you send me the link? Because
yeah, I will. Yeah, I will definitely because I just sent you a friend request on there. So yeah.
My house has been broken into, but I've had Police Scotland here 3 times. And what day is it now? It's Wednesday. So I've had Police Scotland here 4 times in the last 3 days because my house has been broken into, and they stole my memories, Shabelle. They stole my memories, and I can't honestly. You see, I've not been anywhere since the 10th of October because that's like on Discord somebody tried to steal my YouTube account and my Google account and my Discord account, so I've not been here to send, and I'm just right now honestly I'm over emoting because I just want somebody to hear me. I just want somebody to hear me. Honestly. It's ridiculous.
We hear you.
Yeah, I think
do you hear me? Do you
yeah,
hear
I think
me, guys?
yeah, definitely. Yeah, I think that you said your daughter's name is Denise?
Tanis.
Tanis.
Tanice.
Okay, Tanis. Okay,
yeah,
nice. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, so thank you. Yeah,
And
definitely
if
we'll pray for you.
guys could just honestly, just like I don't know about hashtags and shit because I've been so ill that I can't my hands are bad. When my hands are bad, I can't type. I can't do anything, and then I lose my voice. But can you do something for me, guys? Can you just ask God to save my baby girl? I don't give a shit about anything. I don't. I just want my daughter's only been married 2 years, and her husband, honestly, right? You know, when in life there's just this like beautiful, magical connection, and she's got that. And honestly, I'll give up my life for hers. I can't. They can't. TML, you know this, right? I don't have much money, right? And when I do have money and I get to the shopping, and I can't do that very often now because in the coma I can't walk very well. And you know, I was a champion swimmer and I was meant to go to Los Angeles in 1984, right? And you know, all of this about me, like personal shit. But I just want God to save my baby girl. I don't care about anything. I've already traded with the D, right? I'll never say his name. Fuck him into 2030, right? But guys, hashtag, I don't know how it works, right? But if you could do it for me, hashtag Lord God Almighty, save my baby girl. That's all I want. I don't care about anything else. They've only been married 2 years. What the fuck? What the actual fuck? Sorry for swearing, right? But no sorry.
It's okay, madam. Yeah, it's okay.
I'm frustrated and I'm pissed off with this whole
Sky Angel?
situation. And
Did you
God's
say it was
working
breast
out.
cancer?
It's inflammatory breast cancer, and it runs
Okay.
in my family.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Did you guys get vaccinated?
We can't do that right
My
now.
daughter
We can't do that right
does,
now. Yep.
and I didn't. My daughter
Yeah, we
did.
can't even do that right now.
And
Yeah,
she
let's
had
just
a
do that in
really,
private chat.
really bad reaction, right?
They're in the Discord, so yeah.
Have you tried anything for the cancer?
My daughter,
Like, have you tried?
My daughter.
I'm not saying from the doctor, like ivermectin, fenbendazole, anything like that.
I can't get that in Scotland, darling.
They sell it in the store where you could buy stuff for
I can't
dogs.
afford it because here the
It's like $20.
ivermectin is a ridiculous amount of money. And
I would suggest fenbendazole. It's under the name Pancure C. It's for dogs.
Again, we can't get that in Scotland. I've been tomorrow morning.
I think you can get it.
Doctor, sorry
Yeah.
for interrupting here.
No, it's all good, madam. I will lead everybody in a prayer if you guys want that. Definitely.
Oh my God, could you do it
Yeah,
right now?
yeah, definitely. We will do that right now.
Thank you.
So we'll do a little prayer for
Right.
for Sky Angel's daughter, right? So I
My
want God.
daughter's name is Denise.
Yeah. Yeah, so so God, I want to pray for Denise. I know that I've not always been and we haven't always matched the top priority in terms of those who do nice and good things, but I feel that we are humble servants of yours. Right, that we've always kept
Lord
truth.
Jesus.
We try to be humble.
Yeah.
Right. God, please save us from the knowledge that does not benefit. Right. Save us from all of those who are your enemies. Right. Bring us into your patience and grace. Right. Please make us friends of those who are your friends, enemies of those who are your enemies. Right. Give us the courage to fight those who are your enemies. Give us the patience to serve those who are your friends. And God, please purify our eyes, our ears, our tongue, our heart, our spirit, our mind, so that we may serve you. And please save Denise from this terrible illness. All right. God, you hold the breath of life. And you are the purveyor of both life and death, and you can heal all things.
Oh my God.
Right? So please heal Denise of her cancer, and please heal Sky Angel. Blessings, God. Thank you guys so much. Blessings.
In Jesus' name, amen.
Yeah, amen. In Jesus' name, exactly. Yeah, blessings. Yeah, to all the people, right? And
TML,
to the
honestly,
to the Christians, the Muslims,
everybody,
all the people. Yeah, blessings.
Thank you so much.
Yeah,
for,
it's all the Christians, the Muslims, and the Hindus. Please, please pray for Denise, right? Yeah, everybody pray for Denise, right?
What God you pray to, because we all pray to the same God. Muslims, Hindus.
That's right. That's true.
We all pray to the same God.
That's absolutely
true. And I love
true.
you, and I respect you all, and your prayers and your religion. And thank you, TML, for giving me the space and the time, because I don't know what time it is right now, but it's about 1:30 a.m. in Scotland, and I was wanting to die. Like, I literally want to expire right now. And I'm so happy for you guys. And I'm so, like, thankful that I've got my voice, TML. You know this. You know I lose my voice and I can't speak. I had no voice for a year. A year. It's crazy. And now to be here and have my voice, I want to tell you all, right, how much you mean to me, how much I love you. And I promise God, when I come back from the coma, everybody that was there in my coma, UTML, Marathon Kev, Resto, all these people that were there in my coma were there because they've got good hearts and they've got good spirits, and God sees you. It's about love. It's about love. That's it. And I honestly, I love you guys, and I love that you love me, and I've never felt that before. Never in my life.
Of course, madam. You know, I'm a true friend. So I'll be here for you. You know, so you know, we live all the way over here in Detroit. So sad. You know, sad we can't go there. But I do have you know, my dear aunt who lives in England. She has breast cancer too. So please, God, heal her of her breast cancer as well. You know, she's got a lot of.
Can you tell me
you know,
her name so I can pray for her, please?
Yeah. Her name is Sarah. So yeah.
Sarah.
Yeah.
Right.
So,
now, if Sarah, just let me tell you something, right? Is Sarah and is she by the sea?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure where they live in England. Yeah, but
right. Well,
but I know they live there. Yeah.
I'm going to tell you something, right? Because I'm psychic, so I don't often give prophecies, right? But if your aunt's by the sea in England, if she's in, and I'm going to give you specific locations here, right? If she's in the location of the sea and she's never done cold water swimming, that's what she needs to do right now. Like right now. Go cold water swimming. Right? So you tell your Aunt Sarah that. And you tell her, I don't know her, but I love her anyway. Right? And I'll pray for her. I really will.
Yeah, thank you, madam. I appreciate that. Yeah. Yeah, I appreciate it.
And thank you guys, everybody, all yous. I see you all. And thank you for listening so patiently. Because you all know me, guys. I don't have a voice very often. And now I've got my voice. God's told me I have to give this testimony. You know, I'm not ramming God down anybody's throat. But he held my hand. He held my hand, TML, when I was in the coma. And my daughter and my critical care team, they kept saying, you put your hand up like you're talking to a teacher, like you're answering a question. And I wasn't. I was putting my hand up for God, because every time, every day, when they tried to bring me back out the coma, right, I put my hand up to God, and he took my hand because it was so traumatic. Now, and I'll put this on YouTube on my channel, guys, right? And I've not even got enough, like, people to even go live right now. And I've been here 30 years, right, since the inception of YouTube. But God took my hand and he kept saying to me, just breathe, 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 and sing your song. Now, my song was, now you guys can look this up, right? It's Hallelujah, right? It's my song. I love it. Like, I don't know, it does something to my soul, but there's a
Yeah, you're talking about the one that goes hallelujah.
yeah,
Right? Yeah, I know that song.
yeah.
What's
Now,
the little guy who sings that?
no,
Yeah.
it's not a guy, right?
Oh, I thought it was
When
like a
I
little dude
lose
who
my
sings that.
breath, that's my song. So God took my hand and he said to me, Angel, stand up. Stand up. Get outside. Get outside. And he took my hand and he led me out. Now, the song is from the X Factor Great Britain, and I've forgotten her name, right? But if you look her up, it was she comes second in place, right? And I can't remember the lady's name now, young girl, and that Hallelujah song on the X Factor saved my life. Like, quite literally saved my life. Because God took my hands. Oh, I've just remembered her name. What's her name? Somebody look it up. It's the X Factor Great Britain Hallelujah song. And it's a coloured girl and she's gorgeous. I love her. Oh my God, she's so beautiful. It's like, do you know when something stuns your eyes? And then her voice, and you hear her voice, Alexandra. Oh my God. What the fuck?
Yeah, is this her name? Yeah, Alexandra Burke, right? So
Yeah,
I think
yeah.
Moontan knows what you're talking about. Yeah, so
Yeah. And that song is what saved my life. Because God took my hand and he took me aside and he kept saying to me, sing your song, sing your song. And I did. I sang my song till my daughter got here and it took her 13 minutes. Nothing. And when you realise how far away from my house she is, in 13 minutes, and I hate that number, it was ridiculously, like, close. And she said to me in the car, she was like, oh man, what's going on? What's going on? Your hands and your feet are purple. Your face is purple. And I didn't realise any of that because I don't look in the mirror. I don't like mirrors. I don't like looking at myself. You know it's TML, right? I've been like that my whole life. Everybody else seemed to like Kylie Minogue, gorgeous body, you know. But to me, that was all like bullshit, surface shit. It was just surface. And then God took my hand and he made me sing this song. And when I got into the car, I remember everything. And yesterday, my critical care team have asked me to come in to speak at their academy at Christmas because they've never had a patient that remembered all the like nurses, doctors, conversations, smells, tastes, blah blah blah. Whilst they call anything over 4 days in coma as a long coma, right? And I was in the coma for 15.5 days. So they've invited me to the academy. And I studied at Edinburgh University, so it's a real, like, I don't know how to say it. It's not even an ego thing. I'm just really proud. I'm really fucking proud that they've asked me to come in and speak to everybody because they've never had a coma patient come to be able to speak about the level of like interaction that I had with nurses. And I've got 2 nurses, Emma and Addie, and my critical care nurse, Megan. She was only there with me for 3 days. And I described her, I was like, Megan, you've got red hair, you smell gorgeous, but I don't like your perfume. And your personality is out of this world. And I said this to her just on Monday, 2 days ago, right? And I phoned her because I had my voice back. And I said, Megan, the care you took in my hands, she bought this cream. She bought this cream in the ICU unit. And I could smell it. And I said to her, oh my God, you're not going to believe this. I said, I'm so funny about scents because I get hemiplegic migraines and like smell is really important to me. And I said, I seen your red hair. And she said to me, what the fuck? How did you know I had red hair? She said, your eyes were taped shut. And I was like, I could smell you, I could feel you, and I could feel her love. And she started crying. She started crying. And she was like, I swear to God, she was like, I'm going back to the ICU unit, right? She's been my critical care nurse since February. She said, because of you, I started studying and I'm going back to the ICU because I've been on mat leave covering for somebody. So I got mixed up, right? I thought she was pregnant. So I was like, my daughter can't have babies anymore. And they can't even do the embryo shit. And they've been trying for 8 years. And I said, I've been, in Scotland we call it a trousseau. I said, I've been saving up a trousseau, so if you want it, you can have it. Because Denise and Scott, they've been told unequivocally on Friday past they can't do anything because her markers are so high that they can't do anything. And she said to me, Megan, my critical care nurse, from the beginning, and Megan said to me, it's no mean it's pregnant. She said, I'm leaving this job and I'm going back to the ICU on night shift, doing the job that I was doing looking after you. She said, and I was shitting myself because I can't handle night shift anymore. She said, but you phoned me today. And she just found out that she was going back there. And she's been there for a year. And she was like, Lexi, that's my real name, by the way. Lexi Angel, that's my real name. She was like, Lexi, she said, I swear to God, she said, I was going to jack in my job this morning. And I was speaking to my husband, and she was like, I can't do night shift, and I can't do that like horror anymore. And she said, I want you to know, I know you've got breast cancer. And I was like, oh yeah, I know that. Oh my God, don't worry. I've known that since I come out of the coma. And then I told her, I was like, Megan, my daughter Denise has inflammatory breast cancer, and she had spent the whole time, she only spent 3 days with me, right? Nothing. But she spent, I think, 11 days with my daughter, and she fell in love with her, like she just did. And I was like, I said to Megan, she's like me, she was like, oh my God, she's a spit. And that's what we say in Scotland, fucking spitting image. And she was like, everything about her gestures, her face, how she looks, that's you. And I just, today, I don't know what's happened. God's done something in my brain or my heart or my soul, and it made me come back here, and I've not been online since the 10th because my house was broken into, my Discord, my YouTube everything was compromised. So I stayed away because I didn't want to infect anybody. And Police Scotland have been amazing so far. They were meant to come tonight, they didn't turn up. But I understand that because there's a lot going on. I'm in Edinburgh, Scotland, capital city. There's a lot of shit going on. But I just want to say to you, right? I swear to God, right down dead. I'm so happy to be here, TML. And I'm so happy that, honestly, I'm so happy to be here because we're on the same wavelength. We've had conversations about the world, right?
Yeah, I appreciate you, madam. Because the thing is that is an insane story, especially with the nurse, right? That's wild. Yeah, that's mind blowing stuff. I mean, yeah.
And I just want to say to you guys that right now, I don't know what time it is in my world. What time is that? I'll tell you. Right, it's 02:39 in Scotland, right? And I'm really glad you're here with me because it makes me feel safe in some insane way. Because I just know that God's listening. Like, he's got me. And all of this shit, all this fucked up shit, I've always been with God anyway, right? Always. I speak to him like my best friend. But it's brought me back into focus with that. And it's like centralized me. Now, I'm very educated, right? I've got a degree in psychology. I've got a degree in sociology for Edinburgh University, right? So, words are really important to me, and I'm very careful with my words. And that's why, right now, I just know it is I'll come back to this in time, right? And I will know that TML has been there for 20 years. And we know. No bullshit outside YouTube, just real shit. Do you know what I mean? Real shit.
Yeah, I appreciate that, madam. I definitely appreciate the sharing the story, right?
Right.
Because a lot of people are like, they think like this life is all there is. They think like there's no such thing as as seeing beyond this frame, right? So
yeah.
Powerful conclusion there because even we want to doubt that all the time, right? So
oh my God, TML.
I wanted to say I appreciate the very realness and the raw emotion because you won't find a majority of people on YouTube who actually had that much emotion in their left toe.
Thank you for saying that. Honestly,
Right.
that means a lot.
For sure.
That means a lot because I tell you now, right? See if people realize that I told the truth to the police, right? I said to the police, they've taken probably £500,000 sterling from my house, right? And I don't give a fuck. I don't give a flying fuck. What I hate is they took my memories, they took my photos, they took my cameras, they took my hard drives. And I told the police, they were here on Sunday, I was like, I'm not even going to claim my insurance. I don't fucking care. I don't care what they've done. What I care about is my memories. And then my friend yesterday said to me, she's a journalist, very famous journalist, right? In UK, Great Britain. And she said to me, why are you fucking taking this? Why aren't you out there speaking about it? Go online, go to YouTube. You know you're a YouTube influencer. Go out there, you're a white hat, fucking do what you do. And that's why I'm here right now. And I tell you right now, investigative corpse, I really appreciate what you said, because I've been an investigative journalist for 40 years. White hat, pay it forward in the background. And I've raised channels from 1,000 to 500,000, to 1 million, to 5 million, to JRE. He was my mate back in the day.
Rogan was.
Say again? Sorry.
You said JRE?
Yeah. Yep.
Bang.
Yep. He was my friend. Proper friend. No bullshit outside YouTube. My friend. And we all did. Many of them are dead now. Oh my god. Above Ground World News. He's gone. But he was one of the friends at JRE. We all used to do the radio contact. YouTube didn't have this right now. But we did. It was like a radio phone in. It was mental. But I've been there since those days. And I've raised my channels. And the channels I support, YouTube, Google, Discord, all of them support my channels. Do you know what I mean? If I'm raising you up, I'm raising you up. And I raise everybody up. I don't fucking give a shit. If you've got, I don't know, what have I got? Like, I don't know, 140 subscribers? I don't give a fuck. I've never done anything for money or power or clout. I'm just here. I'm a white hat. I'm in the background. I'm raising everybody up. But this is the first time in my life, at 55, I've ever come for help. Where I'm like, oh my god, guys, I need yous. You know, TML, I need you. Put it out there. Do your thing. I know your power. I know your power. Because I have that power too. But I don't have it for myself. So I'm just asking you, go out there and pray for Denise. Just like ask the Lord God Almighty to save her. Like I've told him anyway. I'll trade. I'm gone. I know that. I was told in February 5 years, right? I've got a doctor coming out tomorrow, and I know I'll get to this Christmas, absolutely, but I'll not get to next Christmas. I know that for a fact, and I told them today, and they're coming out tomorrow morning here to my house, right? And I don't want any more treatment, none of their shit, none of their drugs. And I didn't even know I had the right to say that until my critical care nurse, Emma, told me. And then Megan told me on Monday. She was like, look, nothing, Lexi, that you're happy with. Just refuse it. And I was like, no, I can't. That's weird. Like, that's not my personality. But she done something. She flicked a switch in my brain. And it lit me up. It lit me up. And I just, guys, I need you. I love you. I love you. I love you. And wow, I've got my voice. I just want to say I love you. I love you. And thanks for being there for me, TML. You've been there a long time. A long time. And I love you, right? I need you to know that. Really proper. I really, really need you to know that, TML, right? And God brought me back to say this, like to tell people I love them and I appreciated them, because when you do that on YouTube, people think you're weird. They think you're like being, what's that word? There's a word for it. I can't remember, but there's a word for it. People think you're like clout chasing and blah blah blah. I never told anybody when I had breast cancer and I got my tits cut off 5 years ago. I never told anybody. Never, not even my daughter. Not even my daughter. I kept it to myself because Crispy Treat a year ago done all that shit and it fucked it up for me. I couldn't even be honest to my friends. And recently, very recently, by the way, guys, right, and this is my testimony, stone cold sober, that Mel Pandora's mods, my friends, they collected information on me and then they went to everywhere, YouTube, Discord, Google, and they tried to discredit me. And they couldn't do it. They couldn't do it. Because Google, Discord, all of them, YouTube, I've been there since inception. So they've all like Elon Musk, like, he doesn't know me. He doesn't even fucking know me. But they all had my back. And I wanted to come here right now, and give testimony so that if I drop down dead, somebody has heard me. They've heard me. They've heard my story. I honestly, I don't know what to do right now. Because tomorrow is the results of my daughter's PET scan. And she said something to me that resonated like deeply. That's like a mantra through my head, right? She said, "Mum, I'm gonna light up like a fucking Christmas tree. So see all those lights everywhere in my house?" I said to her, "I'm changing the narrative and I'll light it up like a fucking Christmas tree because we don't swear. We don't speak like that. And if we swear, it's really serious. You know what I mean? See you next Tuesday is the worst words, or bitch. Bitch is a bad word in Scotland, right? And MF is a very, very bad word to us. We don't like it. And it doesn't matter if you're religious or no, we just don't like it because it's a slight against mothers. Motherfucker is a slight against the woman that gave birth to you. So we never use those words. And she said to me, "Mum," she was like, "I'm gonna light up like a MF fucking Christmas tree." And there was something in my soul that resonated with that. So when she gets our cancer port is going in tomorrow in her chest. And she starts the chemo on Friday. But the PET scan results should be back tomorrow. And I've not heard from her. So I know it's bad news because she'll come in person. She would never text me or phone me. But it's bad news. But I was just like, I'm going to put it out there, right? I never say this word. The devil is a fucker. And I never say his word because I'm not calling him here. Because I'm going to kick his cunt in when I actually get in front of him, right? And the Lord God Almighty has got my back. But I just know that I think it's in our brain as well as our breast. And today I was out doing my both neighbours either side of me are disabled, so I had a wee bit of breath, and I went out and done some weeding in their gardens, because we're getting inspections, right? Edinburgh's fucking mental. And when I was out there, that wee mantra was going through my head. Light up like a Christmas tree, light up like a Christmas tree. And then the other one was Justin Bieber's song Purpose. And I love it. Like, a lot of people hate him, but I write lyrics. I'm a songwriter. I'm an artist. And there's a time and a place for every song. And I'm really scared. Honestly, guys, I'm really scared. And I'm reaching out. And I just need you to love me as much as I love yous. That's all I need. I don't need anything else. Just your prayers, your thoughts for Denise, and your love for me, because I'm 55 years old and I've never felt alone or lonely ever, 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 ever in my life. Like, I'm really happy where I am, where I live professionally. My job's good. I'm a pay-it-forward person. My tenants have been in my houses 10 years. I've never increased the rent, ever. But I just, right now, I'm thanking you for loving me and listening to me. Listening to me is so important.
Yeah, of course, madam. Yeah, just know that we are here. I mean, by we I mean me, because there is ostensibly no organization or crew here.
Yeah, I
right?
know that.
But yeah, and I don't feel I'm clout chasing either in terms of telling the people here that I love them, and of course, the feeling is very mutual, madam, and please reach out anytime. Definitely. You're more than welcome.
Honestly, I just want to say to you that when I do open up my channel, I'm gonna God has given me grace.
Yeah, we'll be there. Yeah, we'll definitely be there. Yeah, if you put the link in the Discord, all these people will show up. So definitely,
I don't know how to do that right now, darling. Sorry.
Oh, okay. Yep.
If somebody else could put the link in there, I don't know how to do it. Sorry. I've just got back online after.
Yeah, you just copy. Yeah, you just copy and paste it into the chat or whatever.
Oh, I can't do it, darling. If you could do that for me, that would be great. Sorry.
Yeah,
I can't do it. Sorry.
I'll do it definitely. Yeah.
I just wanted to add, I think this is the first time I've ever heard you speak. If I never get to hear you again, I myself am going through serious health problems, so I pray for myself every single day, and I promise that I will keep both of you in my prayers, because I don't understand why God puts people through things, whether or not you're good or bad, but I think he walks with us personally on every single journey, even if it does end in death. So just always hope for the best, but prepare for the worst, and God bless you and your daughter.
And investigate a corpse. I swear to God, I'm going to pray for you too. I'm going to pray for you to have better days without pain and just be happy. Like, sometimes life is shit. You know what I mean? Life is shit sometimes. And we just have to deal. We just have to, we've got a saying in Scotland, right? Chin up, chest out, tell the world to fuck off. That's our saying, right? And that's for you. Chin up, chest out. And just know that I love you. And I'll pray for you. And I don't know you very well, but I hope to know you in future, right? And
I appreciate it. Same here.
honestly, I'm praying for you, and I'm so. God brought me here right now for a reason. For a reason. For a reason. We're all meant to be here
Exactly.
right now.
Exactly. Yeah, it's absolutely true.
Yeah. And I've always said it to everybody. I never speak about God to anybody, right? I never ram God down anybody's throat, because you'll come to God. God knows you anyway. You didn't have to love him. He loves you anyway. And that's been my jive my whole life. Like, I don't speak about that. I don't judge it. It's not my place. But I love everybody until they give me a reason not to. And there's so many people right here, right now. I can't see the chat at all. But TML, I love you. I really love you.
Yeah,
You're
thank
my
you, madam.
friend. You're my
Yeah, thank you,
friend.
madam. I love you too, definitely.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You're
so
my friend, and I thank you for
yeah,
being
thank you
here
so
for
much.
me.
Yeah, blessings. Right?
Really, honestly, like, this is the thing that I promised to God, that I'd come back and I'd speak that truth. Like, the people that meant something to me, that were there in my coma, they were there walking with me. It was ridiculous. Like, TML, like, what the fuck? Why was he in my coma? But he was there holding my hand. And then my friend said to me, my good friend said to me, God sent you angels that you'd recognize. And it just resonated. It just resonated with me. I was like, what the fuck? What the fuck? I was like, Beth, what are you talking about? And she was like, God sent you all the angels that he knew your soul resonated with, because they were pure. They were pure. And that's why right now I'm crying my heart out and giving my testimony, because there's really good people out there. There really is. Everybody thinks YouTube's a fucking bad place. The panelverse, blah, blah, blah. But
Right.
they didn't know. I've been here for fucking 40 years. Since its inception. I see all the tantrums, the bullshit, but also see the people that mean something to me. And when I come out of the coma, I promise God, that was my promise. Speak your truth. Tell your people that you love them. So, TML, I love you. And I'm really grateful that you were in my coma with me, right? I'm really
that is a beautiful thing. Thank you so much for sharing that. I'll be thinking about that for a long time.
Yeah, thank you for being here. Honestly, you have no idea. You have no idea how much it meant to me to have those. As my critical care nurse said, she was like, that's your living angels. That's God showing up in the moment. How you would recognise it. And she was so right. And she's been there for 5 years. So I've got somebody I can trust. And I just wanted to say to you guys, everybody, thank you for loving me and being here for me, because if it wasn't for all you guys, I wouldn't be alive. Seriously.
I love this last message. This last message you wrote me. She said, let's meditate together sometime and do yoga in my secret garden.
Yeah. Oh my God.
I really appreciate that
one.
This,
TML, I've been doing yoga since I was 15. And I'm 55.
Really?
Yeah, 40 years yoga. 40 years. And in fact, I can do it right now, right? the Dalai Lama sent me his picture with his signature. So if you give me 2 seconds, I can show you it, right?
Yeah, of course. Yeah. Yeah, how's everybody doing out there tonight? I hope you guys are doing all right. Blessings to all the
I
people.
don't know if you can see it, guys.
Paranoid chilling.
Can you see it?
Yeah, I can see it. Yep. Yeah, it is pretty. Yeah, I can see it. Yeah, I don't know if everybody else saw it, but yeah, I saw it.
The Dalai Lama is my friend, and I don't know if you've ever heard of the books Conversations with God.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah.
Well, he's Neil Donald Walsh is my friend.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, I have heard of that book.
And Neil Donald Walsh is friends with the Dalai Lama. So the connections are mental. I'm just a daffy lassie for Scotland, do you know what I mean? I'm nobody. I'm fucking nobody. But I've got a good reputation. And I love that. Like, that's the thing that my whole life, that's the thing I'm most proud of. That I'm a white hat. And I've been a white hat for 40 years. I've been out there fighting the good fight, politically, spiritually, everything. Like, I've just been out there doing the right thing. I've never taken money. I've never taken a penny my whole life. Ever. 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 Because money, honestly, doesn't matter to me. I don't give a fuck about money. Honestly. I want everybody to get along, raise each other up, be beautiful, be gorgeous, and just be there for pay it forward. That's my mantra. And I'm asking for help for the first time in my entire life at 55. I'm just asking for help. I just want people to pray for my baby girl so that she stays alive. I don't give a fuck about anything else. Honestly, I don't. Being truthful. But thank you guys for being here, because you guys, honestly, you've no idea how amazing you are. Like, the light in my life. And God sees you. God sees you. And that's, to me, that's what's amazing. Because I was away from God for quite a long time. I was fucked off at him. I was angry with him. And I was like, fuck you. And it's so crazy how it's brought me back. But it's brought me back to the right people. And that's what's important.
Yeah, I greatly
There's
appreciate
a
it.
verse in the Bible, right? Exodus 14:14. Now, 14 is my number. I've lived in 5 houses with the number 14, right? It's just my number. And I heard this in some bullshit when I was in the coma. It was the Real Housewives or whatever, right? And she turned around and she said, when God takes the rubbish out, don't take it back in. Now, I have no idea why that resonated with me, but it did. And then I'd already made the promise when I come back. Be truthful, speak your truth. If you've got your voice, speak out. And I've started doing that, and everybody's hating me. They're hating me. And I get it, because for 5 years, I've not had a voice. So when I suddenly have a voice and I speak up and I say, oh, actually, I don't agree with you. I don't want to fall out with you, but I don't agree. Now, a mature adult and somebody that's spiritually mature will say, oh, right, we had a disagreement, but that's fine. That's absolutely fine. This is not fine.
Yeah, that is a very beautiful verse. You know, the Lord will fight for you. Yeah, you know, you need only to be still.
Oh my God, that's what he said. He said, Exodus 14:14, he said, I will fight for you. I will be your Lord. Sit down, do nothing. So I did. I sat down and I done nothing. And I just reveled in the glory of my back garden that you can see. Now, right now, my back garden looks shite, right? But you come here tomorrow morning, join my channel. You come here tomorrow morning, right? And I've got 25 birds. I've got the most unusual butterflies, hedgehog, everything. The wildlife, they love me. They love me because they know I love them. So I'm glorifying in the beauty. I can't do it right now because it's nighttime. But
right.
I'm here with you, all you guys, and I can't tell you how much that God knows that you are here for me. Like, this sounds weird, right? But God's watching. Do you know what I mean? Proper.
Definitely.
People don't believe. They're like, yeah, God sent me a sign. But I've been in a coma and God's like, what the fuck? He's like, just talk to me like your pal. And I do.
Right.
I've done that my whole life. I just talk to him like my pal. And he's here. And every fucking time I ask for a sign, he gives me it. Like, he's here. And he's shown me, like, proper who's my friends, who's my enemies, who's deceiving me. And that's been a fucking hard pill, by the way. Like, really hard pill to swallow. But I'm glad. Like, honestly, it's horrible, but I'm glad. Because he's like, don't you be deceived. He's the fuckers behind your back who's deceiving you. I hate it, but I'm glad. Proper glad.
Yeah, that's one thing that I always say. I'm up at my grandmother's grave, right? I say, basically for God to just make me the friend of those who are his friends, the enemy of those who are his enemies, right? So
yeah. And my nana, which would be your equivalent to your grandma, my nana would say to me right now, she'd be like, lassie, get a fucking grip. These people are all cunts and you can't trust them. But that's not the way I think. Do you know what I mean? She would say that to me, but that's absolutely not the way I would think. I'd be like, Nana, I hear you, but give me proof. And then God gave me proof. So I'm like, okay. Right, okay. I hear you. Excuse me. Excuse me.
It's okay, madam.
Excuse me.
It's okay, madam. Blessings.
Sorry. Sorry.
Yeah, it's no worries. Blessings.
But honestly, TML, I love you. And thank you for being here in real life.
Of course. Yeah, thank you for
And
being here.
thank
Yeah.
you for being in my coma. Like, that's fucking crazy. That's
Yeah, I wonder what I was
crazy.
doing that day.
Oh,
trying to think
well,
back.
listen. Seriously,
What day was
right?
it? Do you know what day it was?
Proper, right? Emma, my critical care nurse, kept a diary, and I'm going there next month.
Oh,
They're
okay.
having it. They call it the alumni, and because I went to Edinburgh University, they're calling me in because they've never had a patient ever that could remember everything. And I remember smells, colour of hair, and they kept saying to me, your eyes were taped shut, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, what the fuck? I don't care. I'll tell you the conversation. So I did. And they're freaking out. Like, they're all like, what the fuck? How can you remember this? Like, I was just putting my fucking pasta in the microwave. And I might be a consultant, but what the fuck? So, they're all pretty much freaking out. So, next month, I'm meant to go, no, December, Christmas. I'm meant to go for their academy alumni, but because of my daughter's breast cancer, I've said to them, like, she's on a 16-week rotation for the chemo. So they're coming out to my house tomorrow morning. The doctors are coming here and they're going to give me the antibiotics, the steroids, fuck off. And they're only doing that because I complained. And they're only doing that because I complained to Police Scotland about my treatment. So let's just see how that goes. I'm kind of like, I'm skeptical. Do you know what I mean? I'm like, yeah, everything's went shit, so this can't be good. And I'm not usually like that. You know that, TML. I'm like the light of the world, you know? Light it up, we're all good. But I've got this very dark feeling that things are not going to go right. But I hope I'm wrong. I really hope I'm wrong. And I just want you to know that I love you guys. I swear to God. Swear down dead. I love you. I love you guys. You're amazing. That's why I've always come here. Always. I've been an OG subscriber because TML, yep. We're on the same wavelength. Don't even have to think about it.
Yeah, I appreciate you. And yeah, you know, maybe I was doing mushrooms that day when I showed up in your coma. You know, who knows? I started getting like telepathic.
I love that.
You know.
Oh my God. I swear to God. I've never done drugs, but I swear to God, right? I'll show you it. I'll take a picture. Discord me, right? Sky Angel 888, right? Discord me. I've just had the most amazing mushroom in my garden, right? Beside my dog and cat that got buried together on the same day. This mushroom is fucking huge. And I've got a photo, so I'm going to send it to you. Because if it's a mushroom that I could get pain relief from, I might need to talk to you outside YouTube.
Right. Yeah. Exactly.
Guys, investigative corpse, right?
Right.
Thank you for your patience.
Of
and
course.
Just honestly listen to me. I love you and I really appreciate you. Honestly, darling. It means a lot, right?
Oh,
I
you'll
need you
find
to know that.
you'll find that there's lots of people who share the same feelings and heart.
Really proper, yeah?
Yeah, trust me. A lot of the things you said about God, that's what I strive to do. I try my best to live by what the book tells me, even though sometimes it's hard to believe and follow.
Right?
So
Right? Oh my god. Oh my
life's a
god.
journey.
I need to hear your testimony because maybe there's something that God connected us right now that your journey might help me on my journey or vice versa. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, he's got a powerful testimony about it.
Yeah. Hi Wolf, how are you, darling?
Wait, I'm confused. Were you asking?
Yeah, I'm asking you,
No.
Lord. Yeah, give a testimony about like why you think God exists, what's going on. I mean, blessings, right?
Yeah.
I'll just give the testimony that I've given everyone else in case you haven't heard it. But when I was 9 years old, I wasn't always a Christian. I wasn't heavily exposed into the Christian lifestyle, but I lived with someone who, put me on a farm, and I worked very hard every single day. And if I wasn't in school, I was on the farm. If I wasn't on the farm, I was in church. I was in choir. So I guess you could say it was forced upon me, but I eventually ended up, putting my own faith into it. One night I put a Bible underneath my pillow, and it's the same very Bible that I still have to this day.
Right.
I had what, the doctors called sleep paralysis attack, but I can tell you from what I experienced, it was most likely, demonic possession. I said I was floating off the bed. I wasn't able to move. I wasn't able to breathe. I said, in the name of Jesus Christ, let me go.
Experience.
No, I mean, it could have been out of body, but I definitely believe I was floating off the bed because I was alone in that part of the house. So unless someone had walked by and opened up the door to look at me to see if I was sleeping,
Traveling because
probably.
You were astral traveling because you were in deep trauma. And I need you to know that because my real job in real life is a social psychologist. So I can't give you prescription drugs, but I can diagnose you, right? And you had the exact same experience that I did. And that's why we're here right now, in this moment, like sharing that testimony and just being real humans. Fuck YouTube, fuck everything, just
I agree.
be real. And I see you, and I see your trauma. And I really, really, really need you to know that.
Oh, trust me, I'm very open to anything. That's not my only experience in life. I've seen a lot of things that, really it's hard to put into words, but I try.
Yeah. You tried, and nobody listened. Nobody believed you. And we are both here right now because of that.
I believe I'm one of them. It may sound corny, but I believe that God does work in mysterious ways. It might not be the way you understand it right now, but eventually along the line you might.
God is doing. Excuse me. God is doing miracles right now. He sees us all. And this is a thing that I learned in the coma, right? That God does not give a fuck if you're not with him, because he's with everyone. And that was a mental thing that happened to me. Like, the most mental thing that happened. That God's like, I don't give a fuck about all this bullshit drama. Like, your sunglasses, your lifestyle, blah, blah, blah. Right? God cares about us. And that us is love. It's just love. It's nothing else. He's got no judgment. He doesn't give a fuck. He does not give a flying fuck about any of it. It's just about love. And if you've not got love in your heart, then you are being judged. You are. And that's hard. That's really fucking hard.
Yeah, that's beautiful, madam. If you don't have love in your heart, you're being judged.
Yep. And when I come out of the coma, I said to everybody, I was like, I'm exactly the same, but transformed. It's a juxtaposition. Like, I'm different, but I'm the same. And it is that God, like, took my hand. He just took my hand. And I can't explain it. Like, it was the best thing ever. It was like, Lexi, get the fuck up. He spoke to me like a Scottish people would speak. And my friend Beth in America, she said to me, why the fuck are you, like, not talking about this? This is mental. I was like, yeah, it is. It's fucking mental. And the last time I was online, JML, you'll know this because I emailed you, was the 10th of October. I don't know what the date is right now, but you can timestamp this to say that I'm being truthful. I'm being real, and I'm revealing my proper feelings. And I'm so fucking happy. That's such a rude word. Fucking. I'm so fucking happy I'm with yous. I'm so happy. Like, you've got no idea how happy I am right now to be with yous guys. It's like astonishing, amazing, like God-given, everything. Just to be here, have my voice. I've got a voice. I can speak. And all you guys take that for granted. Like, it's mental. But I'm here, and thank you. I love you. I love you a lot. I love you a lot, guys.
Yeah, I thought of that one day. You know, like I had like a pain in my neck, and it was like every time I opened up to speak, like I would be in pain, and I was doing the show. And yeah, the voice is incredible blessing. I mean, yeah, the way Mumford says, I mean, a man is a symbol-making animal. You know, our ability to construct symbols is literally a mark of, you know, divine essence.
Yeah. And this is the mental thing that I found, right? That when God took my hand, it was in the moments that, honestly, I wouldn't have thought were like important. It's ridiculous, but it's true. But he like took my hand, held my hand, and all those people, you were there in my coma, TML, right? You were in my coma, Marathon Kev, Resto Chesto. There was so many people that I had that like soul connection with that there's nothing right now on YouTube, like Google, whatever, can change that. Like, you were there. You were there. I was talking to you. Fuck off. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's crazy. But it's crazy good. Like, it's imprinted in my mind. So they can break into my house, they can steal my stuff, they can steal my memories, but this is beautiful. Right now, this moment, I don't know what time it is, but can you timestamp it? Because it's really, really, really beautiful. And I acknowledge that. I acknowledge that beauty. I acknowledge you. I acknowledge your love. And I just want you to know I love you too. All years, right? Mike. Steven. TML. I love you, right? Thank you for just being here. Just showing up. That's it. That's all I've got to say. I love you guys, right?
Yeah, of course, madam. Yeah,
Yeah,
we're
I can't.
always on Wednesday and Saturday. Yeah, please go ahead, Lord.
I can't speak for TML, but obviously we appreciate the realness and raw emotion. We much prefer humans than automatons.
Yeah.
Right, exactly.
Yeah. And we're not automatons. We're not. We're real humans. We have feelings. And sometimes the feelings get fucking hurt. They get fucking hurt. And right now, I want my fucking friends to show up for me. I've been here for 30 years. Fuck you. Show up. Show up. I shouldn't have to ask for love, a cuddle, help. I shouldn't have to ask. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Somebody come and give me a fucking cuddle. This is ridiculous. It's not train spotting anymore. It used to be, but it's not anymore. Just turn up. Come to Scotland. Come and give me a cuddle. What the fuck? What the actual fuck?
Yeah, I definitely understand the feeling. You know.
Can you turn the mic up, darling? I can't hear you.
Oh, sorry. Can everybody else hear me?
I
can hear you now.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah, because my mic's been a little bit, like earlier
Thank
when
you,
I was in that
darling.
Discord, it kept fucking up. But yeah, blessings.
Thank you. I'm just honestly, I'm done. I'm just fucking done. I'm fucking done with this shit. I'm done with this shit. I don't know. I've asked for help for everywhere. and I'm just not getting it. Now, I've got to say, right, God, God Almighty is showing up. He's the only one that's shown up. But I want to bring people on my journey. I want to pay it forward. That's my business. That's my, like, I don't know. It's my, what's that word? It's my everything. So, I want you to show up for me. Please. Thank you, guys. I love you.
Yeah, blessings, madam. You know, yeah, it's always a pleasure. Yeah, being here. But yeah, definitely we're here Wednesday and Saturday, right, and Tuesday. So, you know, so mark it down in your schedules, guys. I mean,
Wednesday,
yeah, you
Saturday.
know we love you
Okay,
guys.
thank you.
Yeah, you know we love you guys a lot. I mean, we appreciate you guys. I mean, and yeah, all the people around, you know, that are watching the machine lives, right? I greatly appreciate your time, right?
Yeah.
And
yeah,
yeah,
me too. Me too. TML.
yeah,
I
yeah. Like you
swear to
said, we're not
God.
sure. Yeah, like you said, we're not sure how long we have together. So,
Yeah,
you know,
yeah.
it's definitely appreciated.
I swear to God. I don't
Yeah, and
know
we don't even
why
know how
you
much time we've
added
spent together,
huge.
right? Right. We're not even aware of how much time we've actually spent together, right? Right?
Yeah.
That we
The mental thing is that I'm in Scotland, you're in America, and we've got a distance, right? But
right.
there's no distance between us. There's no distance between us. I get you, you get me. And we've got that connection proper, right? So, I won't even explain it. It does not need explanation, right? And I just want you to know I love you, and I'm so grateful for that connection. Honestly, you've no idea how much it means. I've spoken to everybody. Please, Scotland, blah, blah, blah. Right? So thank you.
Yeah, here's a wild one, madam. Actually, you're the second one that's told me I showed up in their dream today, and the third one in a month.
Oh,
so it's really
wait,
something
no,
strange.
Wait. Go back and explain, please.
Well, we had another, a friend on this panel, right? Two friends on this panel, right? That always show up here, and they messaged me and told me that I showed up in their dream. So, yeah, so it's weird that people keep telling me I keep showing up in their dreams. You know, very strange events.
Now, can you expand? Who was it? Are you allowed to see the name?
I don't want to. Yeah, I don't want to say their names because I don't want to give away our private messages.
Sorry.
But just so people know, they have been on this panel. So it's two friends that have been on this panel here. So you're the third person who's came on the panel and told me
3 times, yeah?
Yeah, 3 times. Yeah, 3 times recently.
3 times. You know what that means, TML, right? So I don't want to embarrass you or say shit that would be exponentially damaging, right? But if you don't expand and I don't engage with you, we're lying. Do you know what I mean? Yeah?
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, definitely.
Right. Okay. So we'll
But can you explain that?
right?
Can you explain that one?
Well, we'll Discord, right? And
exactly.
be private, right?
Definitely,
but
all the time, yeah, for sure.
here
I
now.
got your back.
Yeah, I've got yours too. So here now, Mel Pandora. Oh, it was horrible, by the way. Mel Pandora put it out there that some of her male mods had been sexually saying shit to me, and they didn't. Honestly, there was never anything bad, ever. But she put it out there. So I've come out of my coma. All this shit was like 9 months ago. 9 months ago. It's ridiculous. But I'm back here. So outside Mel Pandora, I just want to say to you that I'm really happy you're here. Live, you're here. I'm very happy.
Yeah, Mel and Pandora. Yeah, she's the homie. Yeah, definitely. You know, when she was online. I mean, but yeah, I don't know. You know, yeah. Do you still keep in touch with her, or do you not talk to her at all?
No. I left her, and that's the only channel that I've ever modded that I've left ever in my life.
Yeah, Mel and Pandora. Yeah, she quit her show.
Yeah.
Yeah, one of her mods, Wiccan is over at my homie's channel, NPC the game.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. And I've warned Naomi, I've warned Lolo. I've not been on since the 10th of October this year, but I've warned everybody about Mel Pandora and some other people that are not truthful, because God said to me, don't fucking lie. Don't fucking lie. Don't fucking lie.
Yeah, that's what I say too. You know, the machine lies.
Yeah.
Right. It produces lies.
Fucking
Right.
machine lies.
Yeah, the lies are
I'm not
manufactured.
fucking-
Right.
I'm not
They're
fucking
they're
buying
created.
it. See you again, darling. See you again, darling.
Yeah, you know, the lies are manufactured
Yeah.
to serve a greater end that people don't see. So yeah, the technology hides how people deceive. I mean, right? It has a means to the end. Right? You could have any means to an end if you got the exactly.
It's judging. It's protracting.
Right.
Fuck them. I see them, but I see you more. Do you know what I mean? The eye can fuck off. I don't care.
Right.
I'm dying. I was. Excuse me. I was given 5 years in February. I don't care. I don't care, because God spoke to me. I don't care. I've got that knowledge. the certainty that I can stick my middle finger up and be self-righteous in my anger or my truth. But I want to say this to you right now. You are an angel, an earth angel, right? And I know that, and I see you. I see you, TML, right? And God sees you. That's all that matters.
Yeah, I appreciate you, madam. Yeah, God sees everything, right? You know,
Yeah.
where your heart is, there your treasure is.
Yeah.
Also,
Yeah. And when I come into your lives,
Like, dang, even when I'm in the shower?
What the fuck you do? The shower?
Just trying to throw a little bit of humor. We could all use it. Good humor, none of this fake ass drama humor.
That. You're in the shower. I'm in the drain. HML. We were having a like drain convo. So thank you.
No, it's all good. I'm a very emotional man. You know, my mom always used to tell me there's nothing wrong when a man cries, especially if it's for good reasons. So,
darling, I tell you now, right? I'm 55 years old, and when a man cries, I get it. My heart, it climbs into my heart, like, oh my God, like God struck me. So, if you ever cry, I'm here for you, right? Ever, 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 always. I'm here for you.
I cry all the time. I cry even when I'm not actually crying.
Oh, fucking love that. I cried yesterday. What day is it? It's Thursday now. It's Thursday in Scotland. What time? Oh my God, mental time. But I cry when I'm praying. And I'm not a crier normally, by the way. I don't cry. But my daughter's fucking got cancer. So I'm crying a lot. I'm crying a lot.
No, with two of my, I mean, if you can say that they were dreams, but I believe that I met Jesus at least twice in a dream where he was pulling me out of what looked like a very dark pit, like a grave, and my entire family and my friends were standing around me, but he was the one pulling me out. So, you know, I try to live by Christ's decree every single day. So
you said this right now, right? After I come out of the coma, I've always had God in my life. Always loved Jesus. I talk to them like I'm talking to you right now, like my friends.
same here.
Hello.
I talk to him. I talk to him like he's on the phone with me.
Yeah,
Like, hey, are you there? Can you pick it up?
Yeah. And I'm just like, oh, you're my mate. I'm in Scotland. You're my friend. And I just shoot this shit. But the last 2 weeks, I'm like, fuck you. I'm angry with you. You're pissing me off. And I've really been fucking angry. But what is mental is not just giving me the signs I needed. He has brought it to my door. And if somebody posts the links and sent it in Discord to Sky Angel 888, right? I'll show you the video of the birds. There was 22 birds in my house, in my garden. It was fucking mental. It was fucking mental. Sorry for swearing, but it was fucking mental. And I see you. You're an investigator like me, an analyst. You've got that brain where you're like, God's talking to me. But it talks to you in the way that you'll recognize, like me. It talks to me like a father. Like, Lexi, do this. Don't do this. Don't do that. And I just talk to him. I just talk. Period.
Yeah, I just wanted to say, except for I don't believe in coincidences, like the real coincidences, like stuff like deja vu and stuff like that. But there are some things that I've seen in my life where, like, obviously, you just had to be at that right particular time. You just, if you had been anywhere at that spot at any other time, it wouldn't have happened. So I would say that the voice of God has never really manifested, in that kind of way where it's like liquid luck, where things just fall into place. But there have been times where, something really bad happened in my life and I'd go and talk to God about it. And then, a few weeks later, things didn't really get better. But like, for instance, my wife and my son, if I didn't have my wife and my son, you probably wouldn't be talking to me. I'd probably been dead a long time ago, just simply because of the fact that, the whole corniness of, like, God takes people out of your life and puts people in your life. I am one of them firm believers, God doesn't put you through, anything that you can't handle. And I can personally attest, I know that there's always someone in the world who's going through a billion times worse than what I'm going through. I recognize that every single day. I can be, laying in the floor like Anakin Skywalker and got no arms and legs and burnt to a crisp. But, I'm thankful for the things that I have in my life when I know that things could always be worse. And that's the best that can ever tell anyone who has that type of, or wants that type of relationship with whatever higher being there is, whether it's Cthulhu or not. I think that's the one thing that I've noticed since I've been growing up in the last 30 something years, is that the lack of empathy. And, we're getting a lot more Lex Luthors than we are Superman. And I hate to say it, but, that's what the PSYOP is about. So, yeah, we need, more of community, a sense of longing and purpose and love, and that life is a lot more than just living on a rock and going to work every single day.
100%. I swear to God, right? I resonate with you so deeply that I can't understand why you're on the other side of the fucking world. Like, God has put us in this moment together to resonate. That's it. Love, 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 love. Nothing more.
Yeah. I mean, that it could be easily just, to give each one of us reassurance in some part of our life. It doesn't have to necessarily be, reassurance with him, but maybe it's a tie somewhere else in our life that, just the very conversation can strengthen it. You never know. He works in mysterious ways.
Yeah. And
but I really do believe in that.
Juxtaposition of, like, the being where we have no connection, right? But God is trying to connect us. That's mental. Like, he's like, by the way, Lexi, here's this guy who knows fuck all about you, who knows fuck all about anything, and you know fuck all about anything, but I'll connect you.
It's that Ouroboros I've been telling y'all about. It's like everything knows everything. It's a lot of that stuff has been happening here lately.
Yeah.
Maybe we really are in a time of unveiling. Maybe, slowly but surely the little matrix codes that they've been able to program around our eyes and ears will really start falling away.
The other thing is that TML will know this, right? We are in the matrix, right? We've got this different being everywhere. We're in the matrix. This is all a fucking... Now, I've been in a coma, so I know this, right? Everybody's got this, like, oh my god, it's about this, it's about that. It's about love. It's about fucking love. That's it. That's it. What the fuck? See if somebody, I'm 55, if somebody had told me about this at like, when I was 3, when I was looking after my sister because my mum had fucked off. If somebody had told me that, I would have known. I would have known. And I would have shared it. And I told God this. I was like, fuck you. Fuck you, God. Fuck off. Fuck you, Jesus. Why didn't you just fucking tell me? And he was like, well, actually, you needed to know. And I did. I needed to know. I need to hear the truth of the shit of the things that I was unaware of. So, when he gave me my voice back, he's like, go out there, don't fucking ram my truth down anybody's throat. You've never done that, Angel. What the fuck? But when anybody asks you for your testimony, just fucking tell it.
You know, I have to say that that's very scary to how I feel about with why. Like, I'm not a Bible thumper. You know, if you already know about Jesus, then you know the consequences of sin. So I don't have to. But I know for a fact that what I experienced at 9 years old with that Bible was God's way of like, look, there's absolutely, no matter how many times people call you schizophrenic or crazy, there's no excuse that you can ever deny me that I didn't save you in that moment. So, you know, even if it gets me killed, if we do manage to live in the tribulation, you know, I'm going to tell you, Jesus is king.
But don't judge me worse than I judge myself.
Yeah. My main goal right now is it doesn't matter whether you believe in Jesus, Cthulhu, or Spaghetti Monster. It's aliens are not aliens. You know, that's my biggest thing right now.
Don't give a fuck. Honestly, back in February, right, I was given 5 years to live. If I don't go through another fatal, like the fatal in February, right? And that's why I can speak my truth, because God told me, this is so mental, by the way, guys. God told me I've got righteous truth on my side, right? And I've never had that in my whole life. I'm 55. My mum fucked off when I was 3 and my sister was 2. She shagged another guy, she got pregnant, she had a daughter. You know, they had a whole shebang. So, I'm not getting into that, right? Had a really shite childhood. But, for me, proper, God was in the words for me, proper. God gave me words. He was like, Lexi, here's your truth, here's your words, here's your speech, right? But when I had no voice, I had to write it down. And the nuance is not there. But here right now, in this moment, somebody has to do this, right? Can you capture the time for me, please? Because right now, in this moment, I felt the most heard that I've ever felt heard in my whole life. Ever, ever, ever. Ever. And I really, really, really appreciate you all for hearing me, for listening to me. It doesn't matter if you judge me or you think I'm wrong. I don't care. Honestly. Come at me. If I'm wrong, tell me the truth. I don't care. I'll say sorry. I'll retract or I'll pivot. I'm a real person. And I really, really appreciate you all. And TML, I fucking love you. I fucking love you. Fucking love you.
Yeah, thank you, madam. I appreciate that. Definitely love you too. You know what I mean? Yeah, I've been feeling a lack of love, so I really
Yeah.
appreciate you saying that consistently today. Blessings.
Yeah.
You know, but I don't think that that's coincidence, TMO. I think a lot of people who consider themselves empaths, people who can show love more than just in a materialistic way, you know, more than just like giving a sweater to a friend or something like that. I'm talking about, you know, you're willing to like die for that friend and stuff like that.
Yeah, yeah.
People with that kind of quality, they seem to be distanced in life by not just friends, but family, colleagues, society. It's just, there's something about them kind of people where you're just, it might not always be violence, but I mean, you're just ousted.
You're amazing. I love you. I swear to God, your perspective aligns with me exactly. It's honestly, it's crazy mental. But
I'm trying to put it into words. The world's very big. I just try to make it as small as possible.
yeah, me too. Me too.
Like, I wish I could go out there and see the world in other ways, but, you know, do I really want to be in another country and get shot down because of, you know, billionaires with chessboard simulations? No thanks. So,
Yeah.
you know, I just wish that this world could get itself, even if it didn't require God to pull us out of the quote unquote sin. I just wish that humanity can, for whatever reason, just go in the opposite direction and just do better. We've always been destructive and evil, whether or not you want to throw the, you know, God aspect into it. You know, why can't we just as humans strive to do better? And, you know, every way that I've been shown in my face through the LARPs is, you know, they're trying to deprogram humans to not be that way and basically turn you into mindless, soulless, emotionless robots. So
Autonomous. They want us to be autonomous.
that's right. You'd be like the movie with Justin Timberlake, so that way instead of working for money, now you got to work for a clock in your arm.
I'll tell you a wee story there, right? On my what's that word? Help me out here, guys, please, to remember me, right? When you're getting married, do you know the girls' night? What's that called?
Sorority.
Say again, please.
No,
Say
wait.
again.
Bachelorette party?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So guess what? Justin Timberlake, right? On my hen night, he wanted to shag me, and he sent his security on my hen night, and I've got proof of this, by the way, guys. He wanted to shag me, and when his security come over, and they were like, "Come back to the hotel room. We're going to," and it was called the Carlton Hotel Edinburgh, right? Carlton Hotel Edinburgh. And I was like, "Guys, I'm getting fucking married next week." And he was like, "Nah, he really likes you proper." And I was like, "Nah, fuck off." So now I look like Kylie Minogue, but hotter, fitter, whatever, right? That's a true story.
Don't go to girlfriend. Mm-hmm.
Yep. I was fucking gorgeous. But I didn't realise it. I didn't, honestly. Didn't see it, didn't feel it, anything. And then when this came up recently, I was like, fuck you. Fuck you all. I've been in a fucking coma. I've aged. See, in the last 2 weeks, right? I've aged 20 years. I look old. I look ugly. Don't even recognize myself. Like, I can't even look in the mirror. I can't. It's disgusting.
You know, that's crazy.
Yeah, it's okay, madam. This is how I look. You know, I look pretty much like like a wild beast.
Sad
No
trombone.
Yeah, people think the beard is fake, but you could tell with the
No,
mustache.
I love the feedback. If you guys
It's pretty
can
real.
tell me if I'm wrong, or just talk me through the scenarios, guys.
Well, I mean, I can only give you from my own perspective as someone who's not as young and as handsome as what he used to be. You know, diabetes is what's killing me right now. But you know, my doctors told me I might be lucky to live to the age of 50 because of how quickly my organs and things are starting to deteriorate.
Right.
But you know, thanks Obamacare. Anyway, you know, I take it one day at a time. But
can I
you know,
stop you for a minute, please? Now, where
Good.
are you? What age are you? And what are your health problems, please? If you want to share.
I'm comfortable with certain details. Obviously, in the grand old state of democracy, the United States, allegedly, I'm in my early 30s, and I don't remember the other question. Oh, my health issues.
Fuck. No.
They tell me it's diabetes, but I think it's a lot more than that.
Right. You're in your early 30s. What the fuck? What the
Oh,
fuck?
well.
Why are you even praying for me? I'm 50 fucking 5. And you're in your early 30s? Oh my god, darling. I swear to God, I'm dying for you right now.
Uh-oh.
Because I can't even believe you're having these fucking problems. And I'm sorry for swearing, God, but I can't even believe you're having these problems.
I mean, I can't. I mean, I chalk it up to several conspiracy theories, but you know, life is what it is. You know.
Darling, listen, I'm all about the conspiracy. I've been talking about the conspiracy for 40 years. What the fuck? What the actual fuck? What the actual fuck? You're in your 30s? What the fuck?
I'm supposed to be older. I'm confused, but I mean, are you talking about like related to health? I mean, unfortunately, there's plenty of studies linking, you know, people in my age range, you know, coming down with cancers and stuff that doesn't even exist in their family. So,
Yeah.
you know, unfortunately, we all know what it is. It's all the, you know, food and stuff and all the other great stuff. So, I mean, you know, I just take it if God is going to give me a disease that's going to take me away before, you know, I get to see my son turn 18, so be it. But the way I see it is, you know, he showed me things. He has shown me things that, you know, if other people had witnessed, you know, you'd probably be turning yourself into the FBI. So, you know, there are things that, you know, have given me enough proof to say that if there's, you know, more to this life, then I'm going to LARP about it until I die. And, you know, I wish everyone the best because that's really all you can do because I'm not rich, you know, and I don't care that I am rich, but, you know, if I'm going to die tomorrow, I want everyone to at least, you know, be more human. That's all we can do. If I could leave one little word etched in a piece of a plaque somewhere on a building, just be more human because
There's not a lot of humanness going around. So apparently they want everyone to be, you know, dogs and cats. So, you know.
Right.
But again, you know, every part of life has an issue. So, you know, what are you going to do? You know, we either live until the great convergence or none at all.
Well, I'm sorry.
What's the great convergence?
I'm very sorry.
I don't know. I'm
It's
still
okay,
working
madam.
with
No
that.
worries. Yeah, no worries, madam. Blessings.
I think Dead Space is pretty on the nose about it, but you know, I'm still doing research.
Well, I want to say thank you for your anthology because that was a really beautiful, really beautiful to me, right? Because right now I can't breathe very well and I've been in a coma.
Yeah, it's okay. Take your time, madam. You know, blessings.
Yeah, we understand.
Sorry.
See, that's another reason why they want to transcend the flesh. So, see.
Yeah. I get you. I see you. And when excuse me. Excuse me, that's disgusting. When I've got my breath back, I want you to know that I see you, I hear you. You're like the reflection of my being or believing, right? Oh my God.
No, I'm one of them people, you know, who realize that there's a lot more people out there who's a lot more like each other than, you know, that's another thing they want to sell in this world, that everyone is different just because your skin color or what you wear and stuff. And in reality, we really are not any different than what they tell us we are. So that's another problem.
We
But
are exactly the same. And we
how else are they going to get the aliens to work?
Yeah. And we bleed the same. It does not matter what color your skin is, what fucking religious, political, blah, 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 right? We all bleed
It's the color green
the
that
same
separates
color.
us.
That's right,
We
all
all
them shades of
bleed
code.
the same color.
I think like human beings are very different from one another, but not based on skin color. It's more about class.
Yeah. Me too.
We
And the
know.
tendencies in
We
any
know.
existing system.
You want to get on the boat on the Titanic while you left me on there on the Titanic go down. It's okay. We know that.
Yeah.
You keep saying it, so it must be true.
Maybe you shouldn't try to sound so elitist when you talk and people wouldn't assume it. You sound like somebody who wants to depopulate the planet. You don't hide it either, and you know it. That's why you smirk behind the voice. We're not dumb.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
The Titanic would never have happened.
I have no idea how you possibly could have read that from what I said.
Because we're over here talking about what makes people human, and you're talking about class, which automatically divides people again. So
yeah, that's what I said.
And
more divide.
Fucking Titanic.
I didn't create the classes.
Captain Planet, he's a hero. Steven is my name, and I'm the most wanted man on my island. You mean Ireland? Yeah, it's mine. Anyway, bless you, and I'll keep you and your daughter in my prayers. As I do and try everyone. That's the best thing you can do nowadays. Wee woo! Anyway, T-Man, what's up?
Yeah, nothing really. Blessings to all the people. Yeah, Denizen. The
What
panel
it do,
version.
Browns boy? Browns boy don't come on panel anymore. I miss our conversations.
He has.
He's
It's
got
just
a shit phone, that's why.
Yeah, it's just lesser brand channels that he'll participate in. So
I don't blame him. I mean, less
yeah.
technology.
Yeah, it's like channels that have lower participation. He'll generally participate in those channels. So he doesn't like a big crowd, big panel. He's not really about that, but he will talk all the time. So he's available for conversations. Definitely, he's not hiding from anybody. But yeah. No. So yeah, blessings to Browns boy.
I looked up that great convergence. It's an interesting idea.
Great convergence. Yeah.
Biodigital convergence?
Yeah, it's like singularity or something like that.
The new possibility of combining high tech with low wages propelled the rapid industrialization of a handful of developing nations. The simultaneous deindustrialization of developed nations. Dot
for sure.
Alike with unprecedented policy changes in their efforts to maintain reliable growth and social cohesion. So, like, when globalization started, it caused like a huge wealth gap on the planet. And then it kind of evened out a little bit, and now it's going back the other way.
Degrowth.
Yeah.
Techno-feudalism.
Americans like
the Great Reset. Fourth Industrial Revolution. It sounds like all terms for the same thing, right?
What if it's agrarian? What if we could make it agrarian?
I doubt it. I think it. Oh yeah, the future is primitive. You know, they can't sustain this technology, right? So, right now, everybody wants what we have in the United States, right? You need 6 Earths. Right?
You need what?
6 Earths.
To provide what? For the food or what? The water?
The lifestyle?
No,
the technological lifestyle.
The lifestyle, the carbon footprint, exactly. Right.
Allegedly.
Because the pollution's too high?
I think
like
so.
How are we measuring 6 Earths?
Yeah, like right now, like not everyone on the planet lives in top rate conditions, and we're already like polluting everything, right? So so this type of technology will not sustain, right? They either need some sort of green
type, yeah,
so they need a total different technology, and I think that's what they're realizing right now in a peak oil situation, right? And then on top of that, I think they're restructuring the political consciousness of people, right? In terms of the globalist thing, right? So they already said, right, that they're gonna have like, your carbon footprint tax or whatever, right? So yeah, that's gonna be proposed globally or whatever, and then they're gonna shift the resources, right? But it's a tightening of the global system, right?
Well, they'll just mask it in piety when they want to do their Depop agenda or whatever.
Yeah.
My plan for the next 20 years is to start growing my own food and to be on grid, but to be off grid capable and sustainable. So I don't want to necessarily disconnect myself from what's available, but I want to be able to reduce my lifestyle to where it would still be sustainable without the grid. So whether that be solar, a combination of, I have a few ideas in mind, including hydro. But when I talk about that with people on the internet, I get a mix of like, oh, I'm already doing that. Like there's some kind of movement, or just, if that's crazy and stupid and not going to solve anything.
Did I hear something about hydro, as in H2O, agua?
Yes, sir.
Okay, sorry, reiterate what it was, because I didn't get to hear that part. I just heard literally hydro.
So, like, I've been measuring my electric consumption.
Right.
And trying to plan it out for off-grid capability. And turns out, like, you can power a lot of your daily life with, like, hydroelectric power that you make yourself, small scale, in other words.
Basically,
with like parts you can pick up
Well,
with
yeah, I
local
mean
hardware.
that's why in a lot of end of the world movie things they constantly show people making the hydro stuff. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it makes sense. As long as the water is not completely and totally, irradiated or full of nanoparticles that'll eat your skin or something. Yeah, sure. I say I'm all for it, because the kind of energy we have now is, not worth shit.
If it comes down to that, I think I'm probably going to experience a radical change in lifestyle. That's also part of my plan, is to prepare for worser times than I expect. So I expect shit to get really, really bad.
That sounds like doomsday prepping.
Yeah.
So,
not like Walking Dead bad, though. But I would like to be more prepared for Walking Dead bad.
I agree. I would definitely agree. If there's many things we would not disagree on, I would agree.
And I do have, some skills already. But
the problem, well, one of the problems is
I'm
it's
too
just
soft.
There's
I've been
too
living
many,
on the grid too
well,
long.
yeah,
Sorry, go ahead.
People are too soft. That's definitely
Yeah.
for sure. That's thanks to technology. But the one of the main problems I think would be is that there's just too many variables that could happen. We can't prepare for all of them.
No, you can be prepared though, right? For stuff that you can't prepare for.
Yeah, that you just have to prepare for, like the ones that are the most obvious, I guess.
You can't know exactly what the playing field's going to look like, right? But you can know what your basic requirements are going to be. Those aren't going to change.
If the chances can be mapped out, then you prepare for the ones that are the most likely.
I just think they're going to keep inflating the currency until, like, working people can't afford to own anything anymore. And
yep.
Yeah, I would say so.
You're either in finance and you own, or you don't. And if I already own land and I have enough financial instruments to pay the taxes to keep the government from putting me in a cage, that's like an acceptable level of slavery for me. Honestly, I just don't know what else to say. I've been through worse in this life already.
So it's basically a level of conformity, no matter what.
Yes, unless the entire, it all hits the fan, and I'm literally like an animal in the woods, living every minute to stay away from whatever's coming, whether that be pollution, radiation, a government of some kind, the traveling band of war lords, whatever the hell.
I mean, I hate to say it, but yeah, that's probably the most truth I've heard in a while when it comes to that type of stuff. Yeah. I mean, really, you can't do more. You really can't.
I might not make it, but I'm a survivor and I don't quit. So, like, they will have to kill me. I am prepared to, like, live like an animal and stay alive. It wouldn't be the first time I've
Book of Eli,
lived
hell
out in
yeah.
the wilderness with nothing. Exactly.
No, I agree, dude. I'm one of those too. You know, where I've always, I have in my city. I know it like the back of my hand. I know the mountains where I live like the back of my hand. So, there's a lot of instances where people in my city, they don't even have small communities where they're like growing vegetables. We can't grow a lot of vegetables here, but I have a few that's growing. And we eat them all the time. So I mean, yeah, it is concerning that a majority of people don't even know basic life skills. Most people can't even cook an egg properly. So more power
If
to
you
you. I definitely wish you the best if shit does hit the fan.
if you asked me when I was 8 years old if I would be trying to come up with a recipe for my own soil in my 40s, I wouldn't have even contemplated it. But now it seems like a necessity.
Well, that's what happens when they bioengineer your soil and dump tons of chemicals into it.
Yeah.
I agree, man. I
They
appreciate you
almost got
sharing that,
me.
though.
They almost got me. Like, I've been bombarded in where I currently live. There's nothing that's not been through 10 different processes. And I had to quit eating altogether in order to stop the decline of my overall health, because there's just poison in everything. So I'm at the point now where I only eat like once every week or so.
Literally only once a week. I mean, I've cut back a lot since my diabetes has gotten worse progressively. But I mean, even I have to eat. If I don't eat, then it gets a little too late. I've never passed out from it, but here recently with my health getting worse, there have been strange happenings. So, but damn, dude, literally once a week.
Yeah, right now I'm at 4 days, and I'm trying to
I'm at
widen that.
2.5. I'm not used to
Do
fasting
you
though.
drink
So
water though?
who, me? I do.
Sometimes,
Oh,
sometimes I dry fast.
oh.
I drink water when my body tells me I need it, and
Right.
sometimes that's days.
Also helps to be away from the cities.
That's my next goal. Hopefully, within the next 30 days, I'll be in a much better position geographically.
If you're like Grant, he'll try to sell you on moving out to the Ozarks or Missouri or whatever.
That's a good choice. He's a smart man.
Yeah, well, so did 5.5 years of a TV show that told me that the one place I should go and they depopulate everyone is the Ozarks. But yeah, sure, smart man.
That's where all the rich fucks with secret money live.
Yeah, I know exactly my point.
So I'm saying,
course,
like,
it'd be the perfect
hide
place.
among them. Yeah. If they get to doing that kind of stuff, they won't be doing it there. That'll be a safe zone. Also, like where the weather patterns are, it's like it's right where you can benefit from soil from the surrounding water bodies, but you don't get as many tornadoes as some of the other places that are fertile. It's not as prone to flooding as like most of that area is because of the elevation. There's a reason why all the rich Fs live there, right? Because they think about that kind of stuff. They think about generational wealth and power. I never did.
Well, that assumes that the weather patterns are completely natural and there's man-made stuff that can direct natural disasters in certain ways.
Well, China could attack the Ozarks with rain, right?
Yeah.
And maybe a tsunami.
I think Hurricane Helene was one of those directed hurricanes, in my opinion.
Helene? Which one was that?
Yeah, Helene. That was the one about a year ago. Hit North Carolina really hard. Western North Carolina. And then Milton was right after it, which hit like West Florida, I believe.
Billion-year-old rock under there.
So end of
allegedly.
September of last year.
Well, maybe that's what we need to really bring humanity together. Maybe we really do need the day that no, not fucking that's Keanu Reeves. Fucking the day after tomorrow. There you go. We need Jake Gyllenhaal to save us. That's who.
Oh, alien invasion? That might do it.
Sad trombone.
Well, I mean, I don't know. Like I said, the LARPs have to converge at some point. And I mean, since I've been alive and Al Gore was, doing his thing, they've been talking about climate change, and yet every single day they're still running their factories, still selling trucks and cars that run off the diesel and fossil fuels that they complain about everyone, and then tell people that they're supposed to reduce their carbon monoxide creations while, the local illegal immigrant family down here can own 6 different cars for one man. So, I mean, I don't know what to tell you, Bill Gates, but maybe it's not me that's the fucking problem. Anyway, I don't know. It's one big LARP and we're not in it, so you tell me. At what point is the elites going to let us do anything if they really just want to go ahead and just, boop?
Nothing. Never. Not in my opinion. Not unless, there's another French-style revolution. I'm planning for staying out of their way and looking like I'm one of the sheeple. That's my plan.
Are we saying that it's inevitable?
Yeah, I would say no technically because there's way more of us than there is of them. But what do I think will happen? Same as usual. We're not gonna. People are too comfortable to rebel.
Level of conformity. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, so my plan is when they look at me, I look just like any other normie. And to a certain extent, I will be because again, like you said, I'm a conformist. I'm not.
But if the conspiracy. Sorry, go ahead. Yeah. See, now you're forgetting the conspiracy that they're pushing now. Oh, Mr. Orange Man wearing the McDonald's hat. That now anything that you've ever said can, one day, like I've been LARPing for like a year now, that anything you say or do will and can and is going to be used against in their court, not the usual court of law. So, once they realize that, oh, look, he's going to build himself a hydro weapon or a hydro system. Or these people are going to go make their communities in Colorado. I mean, they already know about it. So,
yeah, no, that's how they're going to know I'm a conformist and that I don't matter.
So you will eat the bugs, you will own nothing, and you will be happy. Yes, very nice. Very nice.
If it comes down to it, my plan is to be able to, at least maybe have some fish, maybe some goat.
Okay, but what if they say, now you have to go get augmented. You have to come into our little clinics. You have to come into our little clinics and have your memory rewiped or re-uploaded with a different memory like Total Recall, and you got to get a little implant. And if you, step out of line, your heart might stop one day. Allegedly, hypothetically, according to the AI.
Metaphorically.
I don't think I'll be dead by then.
Oh. Unfortunately, we may all be dead by then, because that technology is already here. So if they want to put it in your hand, it's not, a problem.
I think they lie out of both sides.
Or in your brain.
So they lie about what they don't have, right? So they pretend like they don't have what they do.
Yeah, Denison. But I can tell you what I saw 3 years ago at that beach won't a fucking lie. Because I don't gain nothing. It's not like, I get some type of FBI or CIA notoriety. But look, let me get on here and lie to these people about, advanced technology that's outside the realm of what they claim is human capabilities.
I don't think that they can fake an alien invasion on a global scale.
Maybe that's the problem. No. It doesn't really have to be on a global scale. That's where your brain thinking is still at. But, yeah.
That's the only
It
thing
doesn't
that's
have
going
to be the
unite
whole
people.
world. All you need, like in the movies, is one mothership to land in a particular city, and then the news starts spreading like wildfire. And you know what people see on the television when it's televised, well, you know, they'll believe it because people are idiots and need to be controlled, like, you know, Homelander and them say.
A televised apocalypse, you could say.
I don't think that'd be enough. People would have to actually suffer at the hands.
Okay, well
of
then
an
you
alien
didn't really
invasion.
pay attention to the Nazi propaganda that said that smoking's bad for you, but gassing the shrews is okay. Okay.
I'm not sure exactly what you're referring to. I'm saying
What I'm
I don't
referring
think
to
it'd be
is
enough
that
to.
your level of conformity would get people to go along with anything if enough pressure is fucking applied to them. So yeah.
Yeah, and I'm saying enough pressure would be they'd have to suffer at the hands of an alien invasion.
Okay. You hear that, Tom Cruise? You hear that, Tom Cruise? When all the people on the sidewalks are getting vaporized by the little lasers, you know, bzzz, well, there you go. Levels of conformity. I'm just fucking with you, Denizen.
Well, I'm being serious. I think people would have to.
Oh, I mean, I am too, but what's the point of being serious if, like we said, no one's ever going to do anything about it? You might as well fucking LARP till you die. Because I can guarantee you what you're doing ain't going to matter if they can just press a fucking button and rewrite the surface of the earth. If they really can, like they're constantly putting in your movies like The Naked Gun or, you know, Resident Evil sitting here saying that we plan on rebooting the image. But, you know, it's just a LARP, right? Like everyone else?
Yeah, I don't think they can. And
well, you hear that, y'all? They didn't manage to shut down the world.
They
didn't manage to shut down the world a few years ago and almost force everyone to get a,
They would have to have somebody to unite against, otherwise it wouldn't have the impact required. And that's not going to happen by a simple television broadcast. Because human beings aren't the same species they were.
No, maybe it's just a frequency or, you know, something they, you know, put in your food that later when you go and, you know, put a little something in it and it adds chemicals. Right?
What'd you say?
Because the government 100% doesn't experiment on its own people to see what the detrimental effects of them are.
What does that have to do?
Okay.
What does that have to do with anything?
I'm just going to tell you, Denizen, that as much as you think that, like these rich people who think that building their bunkers and that they can play God and play with eugenics and DNA and science, as you call it, or, you know, I call it dark fucking satanic magic. One of these days, we humans are going to find out that playing with God was not something we should have ever had tried. So, you know, if you want to be one of them people who just, you know, accept CERN and stuff like that, more power to you. But, I mean, with your kind of thinking, it's very dangerous. Like, you are not someone who I would ever let into my
Accepting
Alexandria.
CERN is completely irrelevant.
No, it's really not. When it comes into the name of
relevant.
progress, because the way that these people's progress is going, that's all I'm seeing. And people like me, and well, I mean, people like you already admitted that you're willing to conform to it. So if they tell you you have no choice but to put this inside your body or you're going to die.
The difference between us is I admit it out loud.
No, the difference between me and you is that you cling to this life and probably don't even, you know, have any real actual belief in anything beyond your eyes and ears.
If you don't, you'll be dead and irrelevant. So goodbye.
Good thing I don't care. My fucking aspiring is to be in the kingdom of God, not here on earth where people like you thinking that making a little fucking hydro plant's going to save me from the New World Order.
Bye. You'll be less relevant than me. Goodbye. Bye, dead guy.
We're all dead. Don't you know? We are the Walking Dead.
I enjoyed the conversations.
Just like Jenner told you, you are the Walking Dead, dumbass. You are the Walking Dead. You've been breathing in the same air I have. You've been drinking the same water.
The rest
You've
is
been
just the spurg where you scream over. So I've never had a vaccine in my life.
You're not going to get out. Oh, sure.
Dumb.
Okay.
How does that make you feel? I've never even had the other vaccines.
Shut it down.
You never got a flu-y?
I've never had any vaccine in my life.
Okay, you ever taken pills from a doctor?
Yeah, say jabby, please. Thank you.
Oh, that's right. Sorry. You ever took pills from a doctor?
No.
I'm gonna call bullshit. You're not gonna convince me you have never taken a fucking over-the-counter medication in your fucking life.
Oh, Advil? Sure, yeah. That's not from the doctor.
Then you've already got the virus in you, dumb fuck. Read on the back of most bottles. What does it say? NSAID causes what? Cancer. Just putting that pill in your body as a placebo or drop something in you. I would know because I have my blood tested.
If you don't understand how cancer develops, sure.
It's a lot more than just cancer it causes.
So far, so good.
Because I can tell you what I have isn't cancer. And from what the doctor told me, it came from a particular type of pill that I was taking, given to me as a quote unquote healthy alternative for a diabetic. So I'm going to tell you, the chemicals that they tell you are in the pills are not actually on the bottle, because why is a particular ingredient that's not supposed to be in the pill showing up? Well, I mean, just like with Advil, right? When Advil sold all them pills that had the AIDS virus or whatever in it, right? So if you took just one thing made from a major corporation, and it's not a homemade grown remedy like Chinese medicine, you, my sir, are a walking dead.
Then you're already dead. Why bother? Just give up on everything. It's
That's
such a
not what
death
I'm
cult,
saying.
your religion.
But I'm tired of you constantly making it sound like you're like over the above everyone else in the system. You have a very elitist mindset,
above anyone.
and it's annoying.
That's just how you feel.
Oh,
that's how you
you're
take
just trying to convince people to have a level of conformity. No, you're just trying to convince people to have a level of conformity. So I'll look my son in the eyes and say, hey, when they look at you and they say you should eat the bugs and be happy, as long as you're comfortable about it. I know, because you don't have no real intelligence.
I'm done listening to you.
Yeah, I
You're
know.
ridiculous.
It's okay. Bye-bye.
You don't have a
Enjoy
conversation.
your Ouroboros.
All you do
Bye-bye.
is yell over the top of me and project your feelings onto me.
Oh, yeah,
I'm done.
it's feelings.
I'm not going to absorb your negativity anymore.
Right. Uh-huh. So about these communities, you got a petition? You're going to sign up locally for, thousands of members to come? Because I'd come sign up real quick if you were serious about it. But the problem is, once the FBI gets wind of it and the CIA comes and gets wind of it, your little group will be infiltrated, and I guarantee you will be dismantled from the inside like Ted Kaczynski. What's your point?
And you're on mute again. I'm not listening.
Oh, well, I'm not the one LARPing.
Anyway. Wait for that little ringlet to stop flashing. Turn my volume back up. See if you're still saying something.
I'll show you my brown little ringlet.
You
want to see my brown little ringlet?
And then put you back on mute again.
Where's Tom with the weather?
No, I was told to stir the pot, and it was a little fun, but
by who?
People who want to see actual change in the world. So it's all in love, but I don't know. It's all good ideas, but I'm just not seeing where we can actually implement it at an actual effective way, like you were saying earlier, Red. Unfortunately, they're not gonna. Maybe to some extent now they may allow you to have that type of efficiency, but if you're wanting to mass produce or scale this type of efficient, free, quote unquote, energy and power to people, you're not going to be allowed to do it. That's why you still pay for lights, even though we could have free power right now. So, I mean, as much as I'm sounding like I'm LARPing at you, it's nothing against you. I'm LARPing at you what the system is telling me what it's going to do to people like us. So don't think, Dennison, it's simply at you. It's not. This is what the system tells you. This is what the system tells you that you're not going to be allowed to do.
I trigger the fuck out of you simply by talking. It's clear.
Dennison, if you think you have triggered me, then you have not talked to me enough on this panel, because I can guarantee you have never triggered me. No one has ever triggered me. I am literally sitting here smoking a cigarette, playing a game while I am yelling at you.
Doesn't mean that you're not being an obstinate,
trust me, you're not triggering anything. If anything is triggering me, it's the fact that I haven't gotten off here yet, but because I love TML so much, I haven't done it.
Yeah, thank you, my friend. I appreciate you.
I know. Just tell me, like I told you, whenever you want me to, just tell me to shut the fuck up. You know how I am. I get passionate. I ain't talking to you. You ain't the owner of this panel.
I had you muted, so I just turned it up and heard you say that wonderful thing. And I thought, glory, hallelujah.
Well, unfortunately, Dennison, I love you too much, so let me annoy you some more. So who's really triggered, you or me?
Yeah, Reddington keeps falling out, so he's having some problems.
What happened to Red?
I am too. I'm gonna have to get off here because my shit's been wigging out too. But TML, hit me up in Discord later, all right?
Yeah, for sure. I got you.
Yeah, I just gotta get off here. My son's got to go to bed. We've had a pretty fun day outside, so I'm gonna get him to bed and do my family shit and start LARPing. Love y'all. You too, Dennison. Bye, y'all.
Show it, act it. Be the change you want to see, and be the love that you proclaim.
Well, for the people still here with us, you've LARPed all the way to the last couple hours here. And okay, here's Red. Welcome back to the stage, Reddington.
Oh my gosh, I keep hitting my power cord with my foot. And it takes forever my computer restart.
Is that man versus?
Yeah, sorry about that, Dennison. But yeah, what were you saying? It was that science?
Is that man versus technology?
I thought you were gonna say is that man versus science. I was gonna say like that is so weird that it. But yeah, man versus technology.
Close enough.
Yeah. Is that man versus technology? That's how that's supposed to go. So that moment was supposed to happen. Yeah, I appreciate you guys. One man who's taking an exciting look at that problem, man versus science, man versus technology, really, is Skolomowski, right? And of course, we've been looking at this great work, right? And I may honestly give a whole entire summary of this work on Wednesday as well, right? Because it's just too good, all right? You know, before we move to the participatory mind, we're also looking at the participatory mind. Okay, excerpts from that, right? Okay, this great work from Skolomowski. So the people that are here, you know, it's been a very special episode. I opened up, I gave a very familiar rendition for the people who've seen the previous programs, right? Then we launched into a powerful story from Sky Angel. You know, we had a great conversation with her. You know, we had a great conversation with Emperor Lorp. You know, and of course Denizen has joined here, so we're late here in the last couple moments here. But yeah, I greatly appreciate you guys' time. And I know there's everybody else is live tonight. And so I appreciate the 20 people that are here with me, you know, instead of engaging in the insidious LARP, which we will catalog. We've been watching you guys very carefully, right? So we will give a great explanation of the LARP tomorrow night, right? That's why I'll be, sort of cutting it sort of short in an hour here because I have not played any music. Usually I have an hour of music per show, right? So we're gonna go ahead and play like almost like an hour of music as we end that show. So we'll figure that out, right? So so we'll figure that out together, right? Because we did plan a lot of music and stuff. So maybe we'll play that together with you guys at the end. But yeah, before we get to that, I want to kind of look at this Skolomowski piece. Which is called, and my book is falling apart because it's only a pamphlet here. Home as a Sacred Enclosure. Home as a Sacred Enclosure. So I'll sort of read some of this for you guys, right? And we'll come to our own conclusions about it. And of course, I have not shared as many resources as I would like to. Right, yesterday it was more just videos, right? Plus my explanation of sort of Marx and Hegel, right? So we've done a number of shows on that, right? So we're moving in a different direction on the Tuesday shows, right? So if you guys are checking out the Tuesday shows, we're sort of giving a supplementary explanation of the various themes that we've been developing on this show here, right? Wednesday and Saturday on that show, right? Looking at nature, technology, human society, and of course, industrial civilization, right? And the whole notion of property and how that relates to nature and human rights and of course this concept of universalism. But one of the great concepts we've been looking at is the Hermetic corpus, right? Which the two are all that The two are all there is, right? What comes to be and what creates it, right? And like is only understood by like, right? In order to know God, you must become like God. And here it says in the Mundaka Upanishad, in truth, who knows God becomes God, right? And then in the idea by Athanasius or Eusebius, right? We've been talking about, in order for man to become like God, God had to become like man, right? So you have this idea of becoming, right? And then you have the notion of, the other two notions that we described, right? From Marx, the root of man is man himself, right? And then the one by Protagoras, man is a measure of all things, right? So we're trying to figure out which one of these various notions are closer to the truth. So yesterday I gave a really thrilling explanation about how those views differ from each other. Lengthy sort of treatise. Okay, but here so let's move into Skolimowski with that in mind, right? With that sort of attunement in mind, right? And look at some of this. He says eco-theology is a restatement of our spiritual condition in the evolving universe, which is a home for man. For it is a universe which has engendered, nursed, and nurtured spiritual qualities, which eventually made our oikos sacred. Theos is the highest quality of our existence. As lived in the oikos, our own home, nature, ecological habitats, and the cosmos. The cosmos, right? When our home becomes a sacred enclosure, oikos and theos are united, are fused together and aspects of each other. See, he's trying to move past these two concepts that I described earlier in the show. Right? One is the desacralization of knowledge, and the other is the desacralization of nature. Right? So one, right, the desacralization of knowledge, it separates man from man. Right? And the desacralization of nature separates man from nature and God from nature, namely, right? So through that idea, the movement of nature loses its creative spirit, right? Which he's trying to re-imbue nature with that creative spirit, right? Which is sacred, right? So he's trying to merge oikos and theos together. Oh yeah, we live we live in the hive, right? So many commercials in this, man. Annoying. But it's kind of like dystopian, so it works. Right? But yeah. So it goes on to say eco-theology is a recognition of the process of the divining of the cosmos, whereby evolution has brought about spiritual qualities and has created the sacred ground for us, so that our oikos is both a dwelling and a temple. Right. Right. If the body is a temple and your body is part of nature, right, then maybe we could reconceive of nature as the temple, right? Right, as he's trying to merge oikos and theos into this notion of sacred enclosure. The idea of mechanization, right? Okay, or makane, right? If you go to Arabic, right, makan, right, it literally means space or dwelling. Right, so it's like constructed, right? So makane. And of course, this relates to the relation between the city and the country. right? In the greater sense of human civilization, right? They have to have a relationship between each other, right? You can't have the city as this monster that encroaches into the countryside. But you have to have the pristine merger, merger of the elements of the city with the countryside, as they did in the medieval times, right? But of course, they had a greater connection to the sacred at that time, right? They had a real notion of the sacred. This is a crazy story right here. Check this out, folks. This is this part of the video, all right? Let me actually play this part of the video because this is actually pretty weird, right? This is actually pretty creepy, man.
'50s. A little untied to get talking of AI, believe it or not. Already in 1950s, some man named Gray Walter built two small tortoise-looking robots out of war surplus parts, light sensors and vacuum tubes. He called them Elmer and Elsie, short for electromechanical robot, light sensitive. Each tortoise had only two simple circuits, one to seek light, another to turn away when it became too bright. That was it. No programming, no stored instructions. Yet these tiny mechanical brains began to display behaviors that, to the human eyes, looked eerily alive. When Walter placed them in a room, they roamed slowly, hesitated before obstacles, curved toward lamps, then retreated. They seemed to decide which direction to turn. And then came the moment that turned the experiment into legend. He set up a mirror. As the tortoise approached its own reflection, its light sensors picked up the glow from its own headlamp. The feedback loop closed. It began to oscillate, forward, backward, left, right, as though fascinated by itself. Onlookers gasped. Newspapers reported that the robot recognized itself. One journalist wrote that it had discovered vanity. What Walter had built was a cybernetic mirror stage, a mechanical version of the self-recognition that infants develop when they first realize the face in the mirror is theirs.
Anyways. He comes to some pretty weird conclusions, right, about like mind and nature, but yeah, they don't come to the conclusion that mind is different levels, but it just expresses itself based on orders of complexity.
Yeah. That would make sense.
But instead they try to say it's a epiphenomenon.
Because they haven't been able to record it.
Right.
I don't think that's going to be true for very much longer.
Yeah. I mean, they don't have the like in that video, right? What they're looking for is basically what they find, right? So it's like they're caught up in their own way of measuring things.
Yeah, and that's unfortunately a lot of so-called science, especially when there's commercial interests involved. And a lot of people who are motivated to engage in science, they're motivated by something that they're trying to prove rather than by discovery itself. And so, if you look hard enough for a pattern, you'll find it.
Yeah. Of course, there's another alternative explanation, which Skolomowski considers, but they barely even have pondered, which is the self-creative nature of the universe. Insane. Participatory mind, the participatory universe. Right? So let's check this out. He says, eco-theology is the recognition of the process of divinizing of the cosmos, whereby evolution has brought about the spiritual qualities, created the sacred ground for so-called oikos, both dwelling and temple. And our responsibility is to take care of our oikos, right, which is the environment, right, or the ecology, basically, right, basically the cosmos, right, everything we're connected to, right? Both in the immediate boundaries of our home and within the outer boundaries of the universe, which has nurtured us. So there he goes, right? So he said exactly what I said, right? Eco-theology provides an eschatological skeleton for remaking our concept of God and the universe in this oikos, and for redefining the divinity in the human person. Okay, interestingly how he said that, right? So this whole idea about the eschatological skeleton, remember, it cannot be in terms of futurism or messianism, right? It has to be in terms of personal responsibility, right, and the co-creative elements, right? Because it's the creative elements that, you know, that fashioned our environment, right? And of course, the creative aspect is there within the entire evolutionary process, right? So he goes on to explain, right? So he's talking about without being driven through this evolutionary process to lose the sense of personal responsibility, right? But actually seeing it as a creative process, right? And then not seeing this sort of messianism as a sort of futurism, right? That sort of saps your sort of personal responsibility or sense of grace and belonging in the a universe in general, right? And have that become a sort of process where we could go against the desacralization of nature, right? And sort of empower, you know, this notion of grace. You know, yeah. Yeah, all right, let me go on here. He says, eco-theology provides the eschatological skeleton for remaking our concept of God and the universe in this oikos, for redefining divinity in the human process. Eco-theology provides a new coherence, between evolution and theology, between physics and religion, between existential and the cosmic in us. It spells the new human liberation based on creativity, responsibility, self-reliance, all of which are rooted in the notion for self-creative character of the universe. The self-creative character of the universe, he says, of which we are, as God in the making, are a part. Eco-theology spells out a new meaning of humanness, in which is rooted, which in us is neither rooted in the old-fashioned humanism, right? And of course, when we get to ellul, humanism is going to become a really insidious poison, right? Because it's going to be the sort of controlled opposition to the technocracy, right? So this technical humanism develops as a sort of mediator between the technocracy on the one end and the humanistic impulses on the other end, right? Technical humanism, basically techno-liberalism, right, that we've been sort of outlining, right? How liberalism got hijacked by technology and got made into an authoritarian system. right, which both Ellul and Mumford describe. So let's move along here. This is the old-fashioned humanism. Man is a measure of all things, Protagoras, or the root of man is man himself, Marx. Nor is man reduced to the old theological schemes, being nothing but a speck of dust against the infinity of God, right? Or against the infinity of the physical universe in Newtonian physics. But the new meaning derives from the image of man as mind-making and co-creating the universe in the process. We are meaning makers. We ascribe the meaning to the cosmos. In this sense, we are cosmos makers. Because we are meaning makers, we are cosmos makers. Because we are cosmos makers, we are meaning makers. We're neither God nor beasts, but only mediate in between by creating fragments of grace within ourselves. We move from beast towards the other end, creating fragments of grace. This is what we are capable of. Not to create these fragments of grace is to betray our divinity, our humanity. Okay, looks like I got a little more time here. I'm going to move on to this next paragraph here. It says, eco-theology promises to be ecumenical in the broadest sense. It accommodates not only the variety of Christian religions, but opens its fold to other religions as well. We are all children of evolution. Through the evolutionary articulation, we as human race, this is probably the most a lot of people would hate this paragraph, right? A lot of people would hate this paragraph, right? But yeah, though the evolutionary through the evolutionary articulation as human race has splintered into various cultures and religions, now on the new evolutionary level of articulation, we see underlying unity. That is quite odd, isn't it? Right. And I talked about that in the beginning, right? The notion of the species being. Right. It is sort of a quasi-universalism. Right. Well, it's been hijacked by the transhumanists into a religious ideal too. Right. Exactly the way I described in the opener, right? The sanctity of all creation, he says. The same deep spiritual aspirations of all people who want to be fulfilled on all levels of their being. The same desire on the part of all people to be co-makers of the destiny and not only recipients of dogmas which make their life sterile. The same urge for wholeness, which is ultimately a religious urge. Remember, he talked about the ultimate questions, right? Ultimate frame of reference, right? Which basically religion affords us. And we understand how we moved from an age, right, of sort of religion and art, right, to an age of science and politics. And of course, the two great shifts there, right, were in terms of Newton and Descartes, right? Right. Descartes presented a dualism from nature, a separation from nature, right? Whereas Newton presented a mechanistic cosmos. Right. And of course, this lined up a lot with the notion of the Protestants and the Jews, right? Right, because they thought that God was immaterial, right? So when Spinoza had declared that God is nature, they said, well, that is a sacrilege. So we have to understand both the desacralization of nature, the removal of God from nature, and the loss of this architectonic form, right? Which is really the sacred, right? And I've presented it in terms of two aspects, right? Knowledge and nature. Right? Simple enough, right? Because nature is A, God's creation, right? And B, knowledge, right? You should be able to, right? Knowledge should relate to God in some way, right? You know what I
You
mean?
should be seeking this knowledge to expose evil. That's something Christians are supposed to do.
we don't seek knowledge. That's Gnosticism.
This is uniquely subjective.
Everything is uniquely subjective.
But yeah, knowledge should relate to God in some way, right? Despite those two last statements you guys heard. I think it's possible, right? And probable. Right? So, you know, so the question is why did they choose that route? Right? Of desacralization of knowledge, right? You know, a separation of God from nature, right? Desacralization of nature, right? And the total loss of the sacred. Those two sort of quasi elements, right, that could bring us into you know, understanding, right, both intrinsic goodness, right, what goodness has to do with knowledge or truth, right, and some of those aspects, right. So yeah, so without further, you know, contemplations, we'll sort of move to this video here that we've been sort of watching, right, and see if we can get anything from this video. And, you know, I found out that Francesco Valera, right, that he's actually a student of Chogyam Trungpa. So I was very excited to learn that, right, because I have read a book by Chogyam Trungpa, right, so called Shambala, right, and yeah, he discusses some of the Kala Chakra practices in that book as well, especially as they relate to meditation and other things, and trainings for warriors, path of the warrior. Yeah, but I was not aware that this cyberneticist, Francesco Valera, was actually a student of Chogyam Trungpa, right? Just as David Bohm was a student of Krishnamurti. Right, so it's interesting how a lot of these scientists, right, they sort of got schooled by these sort of mystics, right, and that their opinion sort of seeps in, right. But yeah, anyways,
we can talk with ourselves. We agree. We disagree with ourselves, and that's quite normal. That you say, "I want my comfort, my positions, and everything I want, my pleasure. I'm responsible for humanity. I want both." We should be aware of the fickleness of our mind.
Here's our boy, Varela. That said Valero, right? So Varela, right? Francisco Varela. Yeah, sorry for mispronouncing it. But yeah, here's our boy, right? Student of Chogyam Trungpa, right? Who actually talked to, I believe he talked to Krishnamurti, right? Yeah, there's a conversation between Chogyam Trungpa and Krishnamurti, in which I'm pretty sure Krishnamurti makes him look pretty dumb, But anyways, and right up. That's just my opinion, but yeah.
Nevertheless, we don't behave that way. We behave as if we know where we're going, or that we have these kinds of values, and we think that our thoughts for others are the good ones. Well, sometimes they aren't. What keeps you tied to your beliefs, to your attitudes, to your dear notions about what should be done? If one can become a little more lighter about those beliefs, a little more, therefore, response-able, even if it is little things, like getting along better with your neighbor, it will help. But that takes a learning. We don't provide our children with an occasion to explore that. We don't provide our adults with an occasion to explore that. We teach them mathematics. We never teach them how to tune the instrument of their life, of their beings. And I think that that's the question of spirituality in everyday life. Spirituality as the most fundamental training that's got to grow steadily and slowly to become response-able. True commitment to others has to be translated in commitment to oneself.
Becoming.
So he's talking about resolving this idea of both personal responsibility and collective salvation, right? Which was brought about by this great conflict between sort of ecology and genetics, right? And you could furthermore observe it, right, as the problem between immanence and transcendence in terms of ecstatic union and sort of transcending the material realm, right? So there's this great aspect to that thing. Actually, I found this conversation here, right? So let's take a look at his teacher, Chogyam Trungpa. Talk to Krishnamurti, right? This is fun stuff. Right? I used to watch a lot of these conversations when I was younger. I'd take a lot of mushrooms and talk to a bunch of friends who thought they were like, they were reading like tons of weird shit. Yeah, I had some weird friends when I was in college, man. Guys that were reading a lot of books by Chogyam Trungpa and Krishnamurti, and having pretty deep conversations about spirituality. But they don't really come around anymore. I don't really talk to anybody anymore other than the people online, I guess. But but yeah, I'm a bit of a recluse, friends. But yeah, I appreciate you guys. And I'm sorry to the people that I still have to send messages to. Right, I will definitely get around to that like in the next 3 days, most likely. So yeah, blessings to all the people. But yeah, so yeah, here's this. By the way, I greatly appreciate the people that correspond with me. It means a lot.
Sir, in all the religions, in the organized religions, with their dogmas, beliefs, and traditions, and all the rest of it, personal experience has played a great part. The person has become extraordinarily important. Not the teachings, not the reality, but the person. And most people seek personal experiences. And If it is a personal experience of a person, then it has very little validity. Because that experience may be merely a projection of one.
By the way, this whole idea of merging, right, these two sides, right, between personal responsibility and collective salvation, right, this problem between works and right faith, right, and all this type of stuff, right, this idea of ecstatic union versus transcendence, as I said, right, is all trying to fight this great divide, right, the paradox, right, between massification and atomization, right, or individualism and collectivism, right. This is the heart of liberalism, right. This is the problem that it's created, right, for humanity, right. And sometimes Christians will say, well, liberalism is secularized Christianity, right. Sometimes they'll say that liberalism is anti-Christian, satanic, right. There's no solution, right. What we have to understand is that secularized values, right, have created this divide, right. And you could see it at the heart of just between sort of what's the thing they call when people want to be like recognized or whatever, I mean, as like a country or whatever, I mean, fuck,
Statehood?
no, something, it's another word that liberals use, like
sovereign,
like word for like collective struggle or something like that, but yeah, I don't know, but yeah, it's slipping my mind at the moment, but yeah, anyways, let's go back to this soon. I don't want to get carried away. I'm getting a little bit carried away because I just took a puff of this stuff. Blessings.
So intentions, fears and hopes and all the rest of it. So personal experience has very little validity in religious matters. And yet man, human beings, right throughout the world have emphasized the person. The person represents to them the tradition, the authority, the way of life, through him they hope to attain or reach enlightenment or heaven or all the rest. Personal experience is really no value at all where truth is concerned. So to negate personal experience is to negate the me, because the me is the very essence of all experience, which is the past. And when the religious people go on missions or come over to this country from India and so on, they're really doing propaganda, and a propaganda has no value with regard to them, because then it becomes a lie. So if one puts aside totally, completely all experiences of men, of human beings, and their systems, their practices, their rituals, their dogmas, their concepts, that is, if one can actually do it, not theoretically but factually said, wipe it all out. Then what is the quality of the mind that's no longer held in the matrix of experience? Because truth isn't something you experience. Truth isn't something towards which you gradually progress. It isn't that through infinite days of practice, sacrifice, control, discipline, come to it.
So he's presenting a paradox, right? The paradox is that we've become individualized, right? Thank you so much, Sky Angel. Blessings, right? You know, but yeah, in terms of we have the negation of the me, but you have this hyper individualism, right? So you have this idea that you have people in various sects, right, believing forms through propaganda, right? But the truth, right, the experience of it, right, it can't be in the past, right? The past is experience, right? So he's saying that this whole idea that, you know, we're constructing the truth out of the past, right, or out of the negation of the me, right, especially, right, or this personal sense, right? Okay, or we're trying to approach it through our particular lens, right, through our experience, right, of the past, right? So he's presenting this paradox, right, that we've got these two barriers to understanding the truth, right? One is our personal sense, right, and the other is this experience through which we've constructed the sense of who we are, right? So which is in the past, right? The truth cannot be in the past, right? As he said, right? So fascinating stuff, right? From Krishnamurti, obviously talking to Chogyam Trungpa. We didn't hear much from Chogyam, right? But yeah, he is a Tibetan monk who sort of stopped being a monk and like bought a sports car and like did a lot of cocaine and stuff. Right.
Sheesh.
But he's got some interesting views on spirituality, that I've definitely picked up on. Okay, where else can we go from here? So I didn't get into all the things I wanted to, right? So let me quickly move to some ellul, and then we'll play some music for like an hour or so, right? and then we'll play some interesting how shall we say, replays, right? Especially one that we did in response to one gentleman, the powdered Dusty, right? Who we'll be looking at tomorrow, right? A little bit, right? He's got a tiny little part in the little clip. I don't think anybody's really played the entire clip, and they haven't really been honest, right? The people who have played it, right? So yeah, so we're gonna be reviewing some footage tomorrow, right, as it relates to various individuals, right? So we'll be doing a made by Machine Bob, right? So made by Machine Bob, right? Either Made by Machine Bob Part 5 is coming up, right? So we will do that either Thursday or which is today, right? Or Friday, right? So it depends what day we decide to do Made by Machine Bob, right? Part 5, right? So we've already selected a name for that, right? It's called Fuck the Panelverse / non-tent, right? So yeah, we're doing a great. Oh man, you got to hop up here, bro. You got to hop up here. Here, hold on. Let me drop the link. I have not dropped the link this whole time. Yeah, blessings on me. Yeah, we'll shut it down with Punjabi, bro.
Yeah, Punjabi.
We'll shut it down.
I remember him.
We'll shut it down with the return of Punjabi, bro, if we can, even if he's willing. But yeah, you never know. But yeah, blessings. So yeah, we're gonna do a Made by Machine Bob 5 and 6 too. I already got 6, right? Because they did a cuck hunter, but they were the cucks that were hunting the other cucks. So there's a huge problem in that, I presume, right? So we're gonna do our own version of that called Cuck Rakers. Cuck Rakers. You know, like muck rakers, right? So we got some here. So here's our thumbnail. Cuck rakers. So yeah, blessings to the people. Yeah, I know. Cuck is yuck, but I know. It is what
it is. What it is.
It is what it is. They are the ones who came up with the term, right? Jihad unit. Yo, we was kings and shit.
Salute, gang. Salute, gang. किद्दां महाराज की खालसा वाहिगुरु जी की फतेह वाहिगुरु जी का खालसा.
What's up, Bite? What's up,
bro?
Bite?
You know, Machine Lies. You know what I realized about you, bro? Because I've been seeing all this crazy shit going on, and I'm like, man, what's going on? Why is my Punjabi bro caught up in this beat? And now I'm watching this, and I'm like,
I always am.
You're like the
controversial,
ocean, bro. You're like the ocean. You know how like shit. You know, like low tide, high tide. Shit will the tide will come in and go. You're the tide, bro. You know, just the tide is there, bro. It's low tide, high tide, but you can't stop the tide, bro.
I'm natural.
It's crazy.
It's natural.
It's crazy, man. You been good though, brother.
I definitely don't try hard, but yeah, you're right. But yeah, blessings.
No,
bro.
I feel like
I've
that's
been
the
good
thing with you, dude. You're very passionate. Like everybody has this angle, right? It's like a shtick. You know, they got this little shtick. One thing with you, Baji, I've learned about you over time is you have no shtick. You really believe the shit you're talking about. It's a real deal thing. And if people don't want to understand what you have to say, you get very passionate about them disagreeing with you. You know, and I respect that because ultimately there's a lot of these content creators that I respect too. But man, it's like we already have enough politics in the real world. The last thing I need is politics on YouTube. Like, fuck out of here with that shit, bro. Like, fuck it,
yeah,
you know?
Yeah, that's why I just stay on topic. I mean, because it's useless, so I just stay on topic. So it's just like the machine, right? So we keep talking about the machine. So it is what it is.
I don't think it's ever gonna change though, bro. That's what's fucking with me more than anything. Like when you are, especially our people, like you look at, you know, the Asians, South Asians, East Asians, 5,000 to 7,000 years of culture, some of the oldest languages in the world after Babylon. You know, whether it's Sanskrit or Mandarin or Cantonese, all these languages. For me, it's like I feel like as kids we grow up here in the West and we try to fit in. You know, I always get called out on these other panels about this shit, but our people, like our parents, our elders, they already understand the way the world works. It's not a surprise to them, and that's been
because every village had its own like language and shit, right? So there's like 36 different like sub ethnicities like within India, so it's a very diverse place already. So it's like anywhere you go, like you go to the next village, like there's like Gujus there, there's like these people here.
Bro, it's like
they all got their own language.
160 something dialects. And you know, it's easy to talk about the street shit food videos and all this stuff you see on TikTok, but the reality is, man, it's one of the oldest cultures with problems we'll never see in the West because we're just that new. Our infrastructure was designed before population could even migrate to it. These are cultures where the population existed before infrastructure was a thing. There wasn't an idea for it, right? So it's just like you have to understand from an educated perspective what our people have to offer is very wise, but at the same time, on the modernity of it all, yeah, sure, white people have a lot to offer too. You know, Western Europeans, Anglo-Saxons. For me, I think it's ironic when everyone wants to continue to pick these colors, put on their jerseys, and argue as if we're not being controlled by the same less than 1% on this earth. You know, as if we're not still controlled by the same lineages and bloodlines that consider themselves gods among us men, you know? And that's what kills me, brother. Watching these elephant donkey races, watching these liberals, conservatives, watching these atheists, religious people. I'm like, Baji, come on. You know, I go to the Gurdwara, bro. I work hard. Like, this shit's just crazy to me, brother. It's crazy. I don't know if we're ever going to change at this point.
Yeah, I think it will change, right? Because it's like, you know, the global situation, I mean, is untenable. All right. So here's the thing, right? Like, we need a balance, like Ellul says, right? And this is what we've been saying on the show here, right? Plan locally, think globally, right? So, everybody needs to adopt some type of attitude looking at both the ethnic framework of where we originated and the ecological framework, right, of the greater planet as a whole, right? So if we don't preserve both of those, right, we don't preserve our traditions from the past, and we don't look at the future as like the earth, right, and look at like nature, right, us communing with nature, because that's what we've done. We've separated ourselves from nature, right? So that's one of the things that I'm talking about here, right?
Yeah.
Is like, we become a global system that's separated from nature, right? So this is the thing we call the technosphere, right? So that's the beast system, right? So that's what we're trying to elevate from, by looking at where we came from, right? If you don't know where you came from, you don't know where you're going. And if you don't know where you're going, any road will take you there, right? So where we came from is the traditions, right? The ethnic divisions, right? The cultures, right? So we need to preserve where we came. We need to preserve who we are, the Punjabi, or whatever, right?
Yeah, bro. It goes for every culture, brother.
Yeah, exactly.
Sorry to interrupt, brother, but it goes for every culture.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
Whether it's Sikhs, whether it's Orthodox Christians, whether it's staunch Catholics, whether it's Hasidic Jews, any religion, man, Buddhists, like, these people are so without earth. The materialistic shit. They don't care about what they're whipping, what their credit score is, how their reputation in society upholds as a status symbol. And they're just living in their own world. Like, a great example is, our parents from our cultures, Punjabi type vibes, Pakistan, India. Like, our parents, bro, they don't give a fuck about what's going on in the world. Like, there is no excuse that people like our parents can come to these countries, not speak the language, drive taxis, get corner stores, become stereotypes, right? All this shit. It's like, how? But you got third, fourth generational Americans that are struggling to have that family foundation and struggling to have this understanding amongst each other. I'm not saying any of us are perfect, brother, but it's like, I already see it. I see people who are so involved with spiritualism in their life that they know what the bare minimum is in the material world, and they do it every day. And then they go back to praying. They go back to, being one with the simple things. And it's like, I guess as I'm getting older, as somebody who considers himself a good person, I don't know what the barometer on that's going to be at the end of the day. I find it very hard to accept that this reality is a natural occurrence. I know for a fact, brother, and too, we've had these conversations in depth years ago on this panel, this is a simulation, and it is a controlled simulation. And once
reality is stranger than fiction, like, for 1,000,000%, dude. So that should tell you something right there. Like, how is what's going on around you crazier than anything you could possibly make up? Like, that already should tell you, like, some way deeper is going on. Like, we had a lady come in earlier, and she said she was in a coma, and she was telling the nurses the conversations they were having, reporting it accurately, right? So, and I've heard many people tell me stories like this, right? And then she said that I was in a dream she had when she was in her coma, and she came to talk to me about it. And then then I recalled that 2 other people had told me I was in their dreams recently. So, weird shit. I mean, right? Like how could I just
It's
end up in
wild
dreams?
stuff, bro.
The stories
Weird
I
stuff.
people so I went to the UCLA School of Law, right? And growing up, out in that area, for me, it was like running into Masonic people, running into people of the jurisprudence industry, people of the law, right? These are individuals with certain jewelry on, they invite you, they give you their cards, and it's a very fraternal kind of sororital type of vibe, whether you're a female or a male. So like for me, it was always like, why is it that these super smart people who seem to have shit together and would never follow any conspiracy theory are super into the occult? Like their whole concept of what they manifest in destiny is the shit we talk about as conspiracy theories. So that's kind of really what fucked me off. Because growing up as a kid, trying to tell my family, my friends about this Illuminati shit, yada yada, all of us who are aware, we kind of understood the frequency more than others. We were called crazy in the beginning. Now it's like all these years have gone by, the system is in full effect, and these people are just waking up. The United States population is just realizing we might be blackmailed by a small island-sized nation in the Middle East. All this shit, right? Like it's frustrating for us because when we were kids, we were trying to tell these motherfuckers, and we were the crazy ones, So now it's like my dad would always tell me, just focus on your little shit. And this will be the last point, big bro, because I got mad respect for you. You told me to come up. I came up, bro. I'm always listening, but I'm gonna respect the host wishes. This is the reality. When you think about our parents telling us, just focus on yourself, this shit doesn't apply to you, believe in God, God's a good person. There is another stage after this. We're here for a reason to learn, right? And then you look at these people in the world and you have all these opinions and ideas, but the people who are on the highest level of the tax bracket, the people who wear the nicest clothes, drive the nicest cars, have the most, kind of aura around them, as these young kids say, they're so obsessed with this occultic weird shit. And so that was my personal experience. And I'm just one person in a population of 8 billion plus people on this rock, And that's all I got to say, Brother Machine Lies. I'm going to jump off and keep listening to you, dog. I just feel like I'm taking up too much time, like always.
No, it's all good. It's, like over here, it's like, take over whenever you want.
It's his chill, bro.
Yeah, take over whenever you want, Punjabi, bro.
Man.
Over here, it's your show too. Definitely.
No, I appreciate you, brother. I'll be back. But tonight I was just in the chat because, I'm like trying to keep in touch with all of you because all this crazy shit's happening.
Don't be a stranger,
ocean, bro. You're the ocean. Like no matter what, the ocean's always gonna be there. Anytime I punch in the Machine Lives, homeboy is still live.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, don't be a stranger, homie. Send me a message and yeah, definitely. Send me a message anytime. I'll send you my number. Let's get it together. I know you're like in California or something like that, but yeah, let's get it together, brother. Blessings.
I got you, brother. We'll link up. One love.
For sure, yeah. Blessings on me. Yeah, peace. 451. All right. I guess let's. Yeah, I think I'm gonna move it to the musical stuff here because I want to sort of look at ellul with Mumford. So I don't want to do just ellul, right? So I also have a 8-minute video from the appearance I did on Rob Noer, right? That was a funny one, man. Honestly, we milked that shit hard, right? We appeared on Rob Noer so that the Powder Dusty would review us, and of course, we don't control him. So he did it on his own volition. What a dumb fucking idiot, right?
The cracker crusty.
So we got extra promotion. We somehow tricked him into promoting us. It's incredible, all right? So
Any publicity is good publicity, right?
Right, exactly. So we plugged our appearance there in many different places. We may or may not. Yeah, we may or may not have made a sock account that then said, the Machine Lives was talking shit about you on Rob Noer or something like that. Then you had to like click through the video and there was none of that. But yeah, anyway, so
it's like Metatron meta trolling.
yeah, but we talked about technology, me and Rob Noer, so it was pretty interesting stuff. But yeah, these guys are so predictable, right? So yeah, interesting. So we'll take our technology discussion into that, right? So let me play that. What will I do now? I guess I'll play the remix songs I made, right? So we made a couple remix songs that I want to show you guys, and then we'll play that, and then we'll play some more little longish musical outro, right? We didn't play that much music. We didn't play any music today, right? So I apologize to the people. It's been a kind of an irregular episode, right? On the machine live.
Oh yeah.
But we try to accommodate guests and situations, and right, we try to get like everybody to participate in our sort of experience here, right? So yeah, so we'll make a whole thing. I know it's not good promotion for the show, but I'm just a person. I'm not trying to promote a fucking show, right? So I mean, if you like the ideas, please apply them to your own existence. All right. I have nothing more to say to you. Right? We're obviously not doing it for money or for clout. So, so we're here to have conversations with people who can really, sort of rock with the ideas, right? And have long form conversations, whether on these public calls or in private, right? Discord, on the phone or email or, text conversation, however you guys like to conversate on these ideas. What we'd like to do is bring references, bring new perspectives to the ideas that, especially those ones I mentioned in the beginning, right? I gave a long synthesis of many different topics that we talk about, right? So yeah, go look at the first hour of the show, right? Okay. First 45 minutes, pretty much, right, of the show, right? And right, so there's that, right? So yeah, so here is and of course we'll be back either today or tomorrow, right? I'm feeling good about just doing it today, right? So I may just do it today, right?
But you plan on doing tomorrow?
I'm doing like maybe tonight, right? I may do Made by Machine Bob 5. So there's that option. So we may do it. So we may do it. Right. By tonight, I mean like what do you call it? Like 10 hours from now or whatever, right? But yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying.
Right.
But yeah, so here's a song, a high drama, right? Of course, Emperor Lord made the video, right? So I combined it with a Amon Tobin song, right? So I think you guys will like this. I really like Amon Tobin. I really like the lyrics to the high drama song, right? It's some of the best lyrics. I mean, but yeah, anyways, and of course, we've experienced some interesting things on the internet. I think, honestly,
we do like a mashup of like Amon Tobin with like Lee Scratch Perry.
Yeah, that would be dope. Yeah, that would be dope. But yeah, I don't know if they have like a lot of like I just find acapella songs from the internet. So I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it's interesting. But yeah, I don't know if they have a lot of Lee Scratch Perry acapella songs. But yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of tough.
Yeah, right. But yeah.
Critically acclaimed. High drama.
got the hit show on TV. Perfection of life that you see is 3D. It ain't really you and it ain't really me. Perception is stronger than fact, ain't it right? High drama, #1 in the country. To help the company clock cash money. Project some effects from the front to the back to make perception stronger than fact. Where you
We
at?
from high states to the car chase to a faraway place in the state of grace. See my mansion, my yacht, my car, comma, my chrome-plated prawns and my helicopter with the built-in doctor. Pure complicated drama. I ain't lumped into no category with the same short story. I see them tall tales and feel them out like Braille. While you pale in comparison, I'm a pale black rider in a hooped-out Chevy on the highway divider, going every which ways. Funked up stone days off purple haze, smoke-filled maze and Dutch ashtray. Yo, it's kinda like you met me a long time ago around your way with a tree. I'm Mike Z, double OT, guess Wild and Company, independently as you see. High drama part 3 on this search for 2, coming real soon from me. Box near you.
Watch this, I'm in the top list, Dodge Viper. Notice I'm being tailed by a bird on a wire. Take me for a loose, you better start flicking lighters. We could kick game and become karate fighters. Heard I was pitching, curveball and slider out the laundromat in the number 8 dryer where I caught this buyer. He's in well-dressed attire, but every time he spoke, he's talking to his collar. And I ain't full of smoke, this nigga gave me more dollars, so I jumped out, running out in front of Judy's beauty parlor, where everybody knew his name, Woody Sam McCullough. He liked the steam, so I made his teeth pop holler. High drama,
polyrhythmic theatrics. Cut you off from the light like flowers in the attic. You had 15 minutes of fame, your name was highly recognizable. Underground, your sizable ego was crushed inside a rhyme or two. See, rapping is like acting, but we write the script and flip it and direct it and project it on the screen so you can check it. Check the method acting, niggas been clapping it, but really sweet and saccharine, and they still lacking emotion and passion. See, I approach a verse, knowing what works, get the track and vibe. Fill my role as a scribe to tell the tale of the tribe. Get in the character, come up with a plot just like that. Someone got shot, maybe a cop, the block is hot, now that's fat. Add some ill metaphors to sound convincing. Independent releasing, words need no missing. Leave the audience wincing, life imitating art except with one take, one chance. Lyrically drop the festivals and films to make the
They
Sunday.
busted 2 young lovers, one spurned the other. 2 move on, one find it hard to recover. One stuck to wonder, 2 found another. Though they had the bond that no 3 couldn't sunder. But 2 dropped the bomb, one tried to keep calm. But now the phone calls is getting screamed by 2's moms. Now 1 is on alert, then put a scheme to work. The 2 put everyone in the fam on alert. We're about to bring the drama since I promise not a threat. 2 went to county court to get the order of protection. Baby, it ain't over yet, cause 1 is type upset. So 2, this is 1 move you will regret. Each day 1 will lay low. Trail 2 from the crib to the J.O. Waiting to administer the KO. Police escort came up, mad sure. 1 was more prepared than they thought. And many ones lose. I seen it on the primetime news. Little on the avenue, they dispatch a camera crew. The way they use real life, it's real trife, it's so nice. This high drama shit ain't right. High drama, got the hit show on TV. Reflection of life, what you see is 3D. It ain't really you and it ain't really me. But perception is stronger than fact, ain't it right? High drama, #1 in the country. To help the company make cash money. Perception the front and the back to make perception stronger than fact. Make perception stronger than fact. Make perception. Stronger than fact, ain't like that. We know it ain't like that. Run it back, run it back. We know it ain't like that. We know it ain't like that. We know it ain't like that. We know it ain't like. We know it ain't like. We know it ain't like that, Mike Zoo.
So that's the first one. All right. High drama. Perception is stronger than fact, but you know it ain't like that. What a line. High drama. Indeed. Says it all, doesn't it? But yeah, here's another one. This is one of my favorite songs ever invented, called Change the Beat. You guys ever hear the song Change the Beat by MF Doom? Ridiculous. Sick nasty. The original version is crazy, man. Honestly, if you haven't heard the original version, go after this and just go listen to the original version. Sick, right? It's one of the most devastating rap songs ever created, for sure. Right? All right, let me try to find the beat to that, bro. Cause like honestly, it's crazy. Like the first beat he has in there, I mean, it's like insane. I mean, we can't really like play like, you know, like because it doesn't sound the same if you share a screen or whatever. But yeah. Oh, whoops! There goes my streams. Oh shit!
Ruh-roh.
All right, I'll be right back. Yeah, I don't know why we can't share screens out in here. I hope we're not having audio glitches. Yeah, I'm frozen solid. Frozen solid. Okay, give me a second here.
Iceman cometh. Crazy stuff. Huzzah.
Killer beat. It's one of the killers, like one of the most murderous beats, honestly. Yeah, I don't know if it's coming in that clear, but yeah. Anyway,
it's coming in clear for me.
Change the beat. It's a very futuristic sound, but yeah, here is me combining it with Mur Adam. Right, so yeah, Mur Adam, they made an insane album. I mean, but yeah, let's change the beat with the remix of that.
A modern day marvel, but terrible, better horrible. When he grabbed the mic from Sun and crushed up all his metacarpals, he said he ain't mean it, totally by accident. After the show, he didn't follow where y'all taxi went. Will this be available on Wax Axe Max Mill? They all in opposition to his ass whack tax bill, but will it pass the Senate? Slumlord Tenant and super like 1A. Have a fun stay. One day, he planned to put in a runway with enough land for his own projects and gunplay. Section 8 penthouse made look like Faye Dunaway. A lot of y'all ass out like gay runaway. It's how they say semi-risque. All day, every day, give out Emmys the quick way. Have the average MC say, give me a sick day. They really ain't got shit to say like Timmy McVeigh. Get a hunch, a real ragtag bunch. In school he kept a do-rag in a bag lunch, just to eat heads on some breakdance shit and spit. He writ this skit in Sanskrit. If the pants fit, sport them, but rock 'em low. Your man like Rollo on the slow, can't knock it though. It's like the same hustle, bro, 2 knuckles slow. Tucked in the Tigre, just let the name buckle show. Good googly moogly, see that loogie? Yeah, keep keep it on the DL You don't watch her, he might house her like Doogie. Just to cut a loosey like Mitsurugi. Gooey gumdrops, who he got his style from his pops. You gotta give the bum some props. Ask his sister, her beatbox is more thicker. Doom that nigga detox with more liquor. Villain for hire, admire the sound. Make sure the price is right before he come on down. Rappers be on some you. Forgot who they talking to. Too much pork stew. They need to not come out with nothing new. Blew the whole shit up on some what this button do. Doom cheat the game like walkthrough. Run them, son them like Mr. Rock do tattoo. The way a lot of clowns get down is unnatural. This flow flip like oranges, apples. Rhymes is like limes with a lemonade snapple. Leave it at the chapel, don't eat scrapple. First thing they notice when they come to is they bling is gone. Then they start remembering the Klingon with the rings on. In came the villain with the old gear like hi there. Y'all play the rear, this whole year, my year. Metal face beard like Brillo pad. Y'all know he's still old, so don't feel so bad. See, call him old dad, the one the old hoe had. Knew he was a winner since swimmer in the gonads. Okay, pal, pay him like PayPal, so we can be A-OK, not okay corral. I think today I'll make the ladies say ow. And maybe fuck around, take a bow now. Who made his first meal and still carry razor blades? Used to be straight A's and still made the grade. Tired ass, how you get cash so fast? Yeah, after last left back in the retarded class. Should've went to Boches, watch him off closely. Who he think he's supposed to be? Villain who always winning, at least stay consistent. Find him where that bitch went, get a room, pitch a tent. Yo, Max, yo, change that beat, yo. You got another one? Nah, yo.
Yeah, so I think that one sounds really good, honestly. All right, like this is like I don't know, like I seen like Landry doing this show. This is how his entire show goes. It's like he creates things with AI and then he shows them to the people, like on his live stream. It's pretty interesting, right?
This is like show and tell from like 4th grade or something.
Is like I don't know. I mean, when they're not doing the drama thing, man, they were on an insidious LARP when my show started.
Modern crayons. Lost
Yeah,
again.
they were like 3 channels deep. And yeah, man, it was wild, man. It was like OTW, Flow State, and Modern Men. I think they were all restreaming each other. It was wild. But yeah, so speaking of which, we created the meta troll. So yeah, here's the piece from the meta troll from the Rob Knower. Right, so let me pop this up. Normal America with Rob Knower. And I talked to him a long time ago. He's live right now. Rob Knower is live right now with a fucking banging question. Should we move towards globalism? That's a hell no ski for me. I see old Joe in the chat. Old Joe.
It's like bad news bears with that one.
You don't like old Joe?
No, the question.
Oh yeah. The globalism thing. Yeah, definitely bad news bears. But yeah, the guy, old Joe, man, what a G, bro. Like he's been keeping it real on these panels, honestly. Like real talk. Like but yeah, man, I honestly appreciate his commentary on the LARP. So yeah, shout out to old Joe. We had a conversation with old Joe when he dunked on made by Jimbot. Oh my god. incredible. I have fond memories of that moment. But yeah, we definitely replayed it here on the show. But yeah, let's go to this. Play this for a second. Still up. Nice. We're still up on Rob Noer, folks. Let's do this. Let's do this. Yeah, we talked to him a long time ago with our boy Richie. Remember Richie Reddington? Like from our first 2 episodes?
Shit, that's a little blurry for me right now.
Richie. It's like this blonde guy that came through. He's like a white nationalist. It's an interesting dude, man. But yeah, yeah. But anyways, let's do this thing with Rob Noer. So we'll be back in like, I don't know, I suppose like, it's not that long. It's like 5 minutes, 8 minutes long or something like that. So yeah, so I guess I'll just play it. And then we'll play some more music.
Later, but I have to get moving here. All right, next up, Machine Lies. What's happening, man? I think we've talked before.
Yeah, we have. Yeah, we had a long conversation before. I mean, after one of the arena shows.
Yes.
And, I mean, with Richie. So,
do you still talk to Richie? How's he doing?
I have not talked to him for a long time.
I like Richie. He's a good guy.
Yeah. So Dusty replayed this, and then he kept skipping over the parts when I was talking, and he goes, "Oh yeah, that's just about technology." They're sweeping under the rug. And he wanted so bad for me to talk about him, but yeah. He just went like right to the end part where I like mentioned his name for like 5 seconds. He's like, "Look it up," and he's like, "He's cucking Andrew Wilson through this." This is what he said when he was like doing debates with him. So the guy is a total fraud on Reddit. It's insane. But yeah, I talked to Rob Noer before these people ever knew about him. Like fucking before I even started my channel like 3 years ago. Before that, I talked to Rob Noer. So I mean, yeah, I've been around the fucking internet or whatever way more than you guys can recognize. I mean, I've been watching all these shows. I've been keeping an eye on all of the content creators. You guys have no fucking clue. And I've been like practically taking notes on the different content creators. And right, you guys have no clue. Right, but I'm not a technical guy. I don't participate in online communities. It's just here, the machine lives, right? It's just the people that are here, right? So whatever. But yeah, anyways. Yeah, me too. Yeah, we were good friends for a while there. I think he like fell out of the internet space or whatever, or I haven't seen him around or whatever.
Probably good, to be honest. Probably doing better than us. Then.
Right, exactly. Yeah, he did. Make some huge appearances on my show. After that, more
smart
whatever.
Guy. He's a good guy, man.
Yeah. I started doing a live stream after I debated Andrew Wilson. So so it was a fun debate.
What'd you guys talk about?
Technology, right? So it was about on technological collapse. So I sort of opened up about the arguments from the manifesto. So I won't mention too much of that over here, just to
no problem.
Get your channel struck or whatever. But
sure.
But yeah, so dangerous topics. Wilson debated on very controversial topics.
Yeah, that YouTube don't like some of that stuff being talked about. I will say the first caller here today, if you go back and watch this video, Evan talked about this Muslim scholar that was talking about people in these first world countries that maybe have higher IQ or their cultures lead them to creating these technologies, which ends up then you look at these countries that we would consider third world that end up suffering the negative effects of those. So for example, if we create some technology in the West because we've sort of lost sight of like spirituality and we're just like, oh, it's all about science, advancement, whatever, and that leads to the world precipitously becoming worse, these people over here that had nothing to do with that technology are now affected by it, even though they had no say in it. Like they're not even in the same country. It's an interesting thought experiment and an interesting thing to think about because, maybe you'll have a take on this. I was like, imagine if the Large Hadron Collider ends up destroying the world in 3 years. Me and you didn't have any connection to that. We had no say. It wasn't like we were asked our opinion. Do you think this is a good idea or not? We just exist. And these people, did this thing, and if it has negative ramifications to us, what do we do about it? So
yeah,
it's
that's
very
part of
interesting.
the that's part of the view that I represent, because I mean, it's clear to me that the you know, the world that was created by Christian civilization was a lot more sane than the world that's created by liberalism and science today, right? So so you know, when I think of conservatism, right, so you represent conservatism. I mean, I was kind of I mean, saying this to Miranchuk you know, back in the private chat, that I support their position, you know, against the Enlightenment philosophy, right? That sort of spurred on, you know, science and liberalism, you know, sort of the scientific worldview, sort of nihilistic, you know, worldview. So, so it's clear that liberals, you know, by default support that sort of globalizing influence of technology and all that sort of thing. So that's why I go to the conservatives, because, I mean, you guys actually make sense, right? So you guys actually have a sane view. I mean, you guys.
Well, I mean, and listen, let's be very careful about TOS. But one of these people that did a very heinous crime you know, had famously said that he'll be held as a hero by the end of time, because what we'll quickly realize is that technology is going to spiral out of control, that he was sort of on the cusp of it, saying we must stop it now before it gets too late. Now, what does that mean today? What does the world look like in the future of AI? I was talking about this. You might find this interesting. Matt Walsh, who you may not be a big fan of, but do you know who I'm talking about? He's from the Daily Wire.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Go to Matt Walsh's X account.
Right.
Yes, I believe
he's a Catholic influencer. Yeah.
So he's talking 2 days ago. He has a like 25-minute up, and it's about culture. And what he's talking about is this. He's like, the cultural high water mark was like 2008. And he lists a bunch of movies and a bunch of TV shows. Forget about all that. The reason that it matters, though, that he's talking about movies and TV, he's like, we used to have a shared culture in that we were all watching the same TV shows. We were all watching the same movies. And now, and sure, there were gatekeepers. There was Hollywood. There was the networks, etc. But now the gatekeeper is the algorithm. It's not even human. And no one even really knows how it works. And here's the problem. This means that instead of all being like, Brad Pitt's a celebrity, now who are the celebrities? Ask like a 12-year-old, who's your favorite person? They're going to name some YouTuber you've never heard of. And like, we don't have that connection. Now, here's the real problem. As at least it's still human content creators. What do we do when the content curated for you is specifically designed to you and isn't even created by a human? And that we're all in this little bubble. And your favorite movie or TV show is going to be something made specifically for you, right? By prompts that you think that you came up with, but in actuality, it was prompts that the machine itself convinced you to put in. And so all of a sudden we lose all connection to humanity because we no longer have shared interests. We're all just independently living in our own little technological space. Now, I think there's hope out of this, but he's very black-pilled. He's very much like, we're sort of screwed, you know?
Well, that's kind of, the guy that you're talking about, right? He sort of critiques leftism in this fashion, right? He says that it both isolates and interconnects. So he says that leftists have both a feeling of inferiority, right? That comes from the sense of alienation or the sense of hyper-individualism, right? Because they feel atomized, right? But they also are over-socialized, right? Because they're over-socialized by the technology, right? So they're kind of like, the way they communicate with the world or interface with the world isn't through traditional means or even natural means, right? Or even human to human connection. It's, as you said, it's mediated through the algorithm, through the machine, right? So,
well, hey, I'd be happy to talk to you anytime. I really would. Like I said, I do normal.
Thank you for having me.
I have a hard out at 2:30 because I picked my son up from school. It's a pleasure to talk to you again, man.
Of course. Yeah, I wanted I kind of touch base here because I have sort of had bad relations with Andrew Wilson, but I like you a lot. I mean, I support you in the recent interaction with the Panelverse. So definitely great job there. Exposing the powder dusty, and I'm definitely a fake grifter there. So yeah, blessings to you, Rob, and thank you for having me. As always.
Same to you, man. Thanks so much. Yep. Also, thank you to Sir Richard Craniism.
So let me see where we. So let me see if we're still up on the powder dusty, so I can show you guys.
You might have put it to members only or some shit.
Yeah,
like
he could have
usually does.
Yeah, he could have put it to members only or whatever.
Like a little bastard.
Oh, looks like he didn't.
Griffstein.
Oh yeah, here it is. So what's really interesting is that OTW showed up like 2 people before. So me and OTW showed up. So it looked like even more planned or whatever. Like I don't talk to OTW news. But yeah, it's so funny, dude. Like somehow I'm like on everybody's wavelength all of a sudden, bro. Like I'm like tapped in, yeah. I'm like telepathic and shit, bro. I'm like showing up in people's dreams is wild, man. But yeah, man. So yeah, I'm gonna start meditating and start trying to like control y'all motherfuckers' dreams and shit.
It's the point the machine lies. Now, it's the point the machine lies. Who else showed up? It's the point the machine lies. Look who else. All right, so OTW wasn't the only one who came up there. Look who else showed up. It's the point the machine lies.
Yeah.
Now,
Metatrol
machine lies
engaged.
is
Metatrol engaged.
outspoken anti-Crucible. Has been since day one.
This ain't the Crucible, dickhead. This is a different show. Have you not noticed that? Or this guy's a libertarian, that guy's a Christian. So I asked him backstage if Rob Noer was part of the Roe Corps, and he's not. He's not part of their church. So it's a different show. Right? But yeah.
Does not like them. But somehow, the man with the probably fake beard has decided.
No, I proved today my beard is not fake.
Probably fake beard.
I proved
These people
beyond
are
it.
so bad at discerning reality.
Like who
They're
does
just
that?
so bad at it. They do. That's why it's
I got
projected.
missing teeth. I got fake beard.
They're fake as fuck, and that's why
Fake
they
beard.
think everybody else is.
Like circus clowns or like what the hell?
I got a fake
They
beard.
are circus clowns.
Not all clowns
Think-
are in the circus.
It's all projection, man.
Yeah, so
Fake beard, fake scholar.
right, exactly.
Reading,
Right, I'm a fake
reading
beard, I'm a fake
tabs
scholar.
that are open. That's why he
Yeah.
doesn't show himself on camera. That was the first thing. It's why you're never on camera. Oh, you're on camera? Oops. Okay, well. Here, let me make fun of your hair by wearing a towel.
Turban gang, bro.
Jesus Christ.
So obviously, I mean, what needs to be pointed out is that he's trying to implicate me as being a supporter of the Crucible because I showed up for less than 8 minutes, pretty much, on this show, right? They tried to shovel me out, right? The
or
people
make
in the
you
chat,
into a lying hypocrite, one or the other.
yeah, but in terms of this dude, he spent hours and hours and hours recently, and actually, you know what he said? Oh yeah, we'll play it after this. Yeah, but yeah.
That I'm a bigger enemy than the Crucible. So he's coming over here to Cupcake.
Machine law.
What? I'm coming over here so you'd play it, you fucking idiot. Right, but all right.
Guys, what's happening, man? I think we've
Hey, what's
talked
going on?
before. You
Yeah, we
called
have.
in.
Yeah, we had a long conversation before.
Yeah.
I mean, after one of the arena shows.
Yes.
And, I mean, with Richie. So,
Do you still talk to Richie? How's he doing?
I have not talked to him for a long time.
I like
yeah,
Richie.
Yeah, yeah, me too. Yeah, me too. Yeah, we were good friends for a while there. I think he like fell out of the internet space or whatever, or I haven't seen him around or whatever.
Probably good, to be honest. Probably doing better than
Right,
us then.
right, exactly. Yeah, he did. Make some huge appearances on my show. So yeah, after that, more honest, is he gonna like sit here and just play this shit? Yeah, hold on, let me see.
About to sneak in an appeal to the shared values.
Right, right?
I just
That
played
shit
the whole
spurred
thing.
on science and liberalism, sort of the scientific worldview.
Oh, yeah.
Because remember I was saying in the private chat I was talking to Miron Chuck. He really doesn't like that Miron Chuck guy. He pauses the shit and he's like, I made a short about Miron Chuck, so I really don't like him. I talked to the Miron Chuck guy in the back, private chat, right? And I asked the dude, I'm like, I don't support the Protestant Reformation. I'm like, how about you guys? You know what I'm saying? Remember? I'm like trying to throw like weird questions around, right? And I'm like, hey, Martin Luther studied the Kabbalah. Right? And he also studied alchemy. And I was like, do you guys support secret societies? So the dude goes to me, he goes like in a sort of a slick way, right? I thought he was being slick. He goes, they're not really secret societies if you know about them, right? So I reply to him, I go, I didn't say I know about all the secret societies. Like, what are you talking about? Like, right? Right. So then
Lols.
Yeah, so then I'm like, I'm like, some are secret or whatever. So I'm like asking them about the secrets or whatever. So I'm asking them like, who are the people that are trying to hide information and shit? And he named some pretty good resources. He said like Carlisle Group and a bunch of other people. So yeah, I was rocking with him. Miron Chuck. He seemed like a pretty smart dude. So yeah, he definitely seems a lot smarter than Powder Dusty. So yeah, do I have shared values with that Russian Orthodox Christian dude rather than this, atheist crackhead? Like, of course. Like, it's not even a question. Right? For a nihilistic, worldview. So, so it's clear that liberals, by default support that sort of globalizing influence of technology and all that sort of thing. So that's why I go to the conservatives. By the way, I wonder if Flow State still has his review up that he did of the Andrew Wilson and Fugelsang debate. Dude, the dude is big time liberal. Right? Like he thinks like, I don't know, man. He thinks some weird shit about Christianity. He thinks some weird shit about Christian, like that Christ, like the guy was saying weird shit. He was saying that Christ was an anti-slut shaming Jewish revolutionary, is what this dude said. So he was off his rocker, and Flow State was agreeing with what he was saying. So, right. So that'll let you know about some of like Flow State's views, right? But yeah, because you guys actually make sense, right? So you guys actually have a sane view.
Listen, let's be very careful about TOS. But one of these people that did a very heinous crime had famously said that he'll.
Yeah, but it's so crazy that this dude starts talking about Uncle Ted right after I said
Isn't
that.
it?
That's pretty based.
That was crazy.
Like,
I did not expect that.
Yeah, that's pretty based. And he even said, like, let's watch TOS. After I already said, like, I'm trying to be careful with TOS. So he was, like, doubling down on that shit, pretty much. So it's pretty crazy, dude. But yeah.
We're all watching this favorite person that you came up with technological space. Now,
well, that's kind of, the guy that you're talking about connects. So he says that leftists have both. Through don't get demonetized by talking about the same shit that Rob Noer talks about, punk ass bitch. Traditional means, or even natural means, right? Or even human to human connection. It's, as you said, it's mediated through the algorithm, through the machine, right? So,
well, hey, I'd be happy to talk to you anytime. I really would. Like I said, I do normal.
Thank you for having me.
I have a hard out at 2:30 because.
And again, if you're wondering why slow mode is enabled and what to do about it,
so we skipped the entire conversation. But yeah,
the ticker's at the bottom. Dono goals is $100. We're at 30.
When OTW was on, he played like his entire conversation and like broke it down. When I'm on, making my points that you saw me make, he didn't break down any of it. And so
5. Slow mode staying on until we reach the $100 goal. I mean, we're not even close.
The slow mode stays on till he reaches $100 goal. I have no idea what that even means, but why
that means you can't type into the chat frequently. He can set the pace in which you're allowed to chat.
Yeah, whether 5 seconds to like up to a minute, I think.
Aren't the super chats? So isn't he getting less money? I don't know.
I'm not sure.
I don't think your super chat. Yeah, no, it's not gonna. It stops them from typing among themselves quickly.
Oh, okay. So it doesn't stop the super chat. All right. So Yeah, because I was about to say, I was like, what? She turned slow mode on to reach a donation goal. Like, I don't know. That
I
would
mean,
seem
it's a good idea if it worked.
counterintuitive. Yeah,
He
but
seems to
I
be
don't know
good at
how.
that. Like, he's
How
not
would
really good about thinking about abstract ideas or
I
contemplating like game theorizing,
Yeah,
but he
riddle
does
me
seem good at
this.
making money.
Yeah, riddle me this. Why would people donate more money because the chat goes slower? I'm not. Am I missing something completely obvious, or I don't understand? Like,
I'm not sure. There's a lot of times that people are in the chat just to hang out and socialize, and they're not really that engaged in the show until some drama happens. So if that's the case and you limit their interaction, that could be a motivation. Like I notice people like it doesn't happen here.
Oh,
Right?
I see. Okay, I get it. He'll turn fast mode on if you reach the goal. I get what he's saying.
Right.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. So yeah. So slow mode is on until. Okay, so now I'm getting
I'll
understanding.
stop restricting your chat frequency if we reach the goal.
Okay, so this is the obvious detail that I was missing. Sorry, I'm like way too high for this. But yeah, bless
This is the membership, so I'm not going to worry about that. But you know, I can reduce it as we go up, but I'm not. That's how you get out. You get out by.
I picked my son up.
Yeah.
It's a pleasure to talk to you again, man.
Of course. Yeah, I wanted to I mean, I kind of touch base here because I mean, I have sort of had bad relations with Andrew Wilson, but I like you a lot. I mean, I support you in the recent interaction with the Panelverse. So that might have been an ulterior motive for maybe going up here is because like Andrew Wilson does not like our channel. Right. So if we could perhaps communicate right with certain people, you know, that talk to him, right? But yeah, he will not talk to us. So he does not like us. So yeah, there's
Andrew
a major
won't?
Yeah, Andrew Wilson does not like our channel. Like last time he came up here, he did not like this channel. Like he did not feel like fairly represented on this channel. Let's just say shortly afterwards we got struck. Right? So I take it that
And we know how petty he is.
Either him or his followers really didn't like our previous interaction. Then he called me a pussy and blocked me. Right? So he does not like our channel. He does not like me, right? He thinks that my critiques of him are unfair, right? But nevertheless, I've had pretty cordial relations with everyone around the space, you know, that he represents, right? Many of the people, right? So I really appreciate him debating, right? But I think it's kind of low level, the people that they do choose to debate. And I think I would give a lot of like, especially Jim Bob and Andrew refused to talk to me. I would give them a really fair challenge, I believe, right? In terms of the debates.
In my
And
experience,
yeah, please go ahead.
When he's challenged, he just resorts to personal insults.
Well, that's why I think that it would be maybe more constructive in terms of Andrew Wilson or made by Jim Bob to just have a conversation about their ideas. Right, they'd be willing to engage about questions or interviews. So when I
don't think he'd do that, though. Do you?
Well, that is where I invited Andrew Wilson to the channel, right? To talk about his views and opinions on Christian nationalism. I had invited both him and his wife several times, right? Because I had went on their channel to do several debates, right? Which they said that you know, so they were not a huge channel when I went to go debate over there, right? Less than 10,000 subscribers, right? When I went to go debate on their channel, right? So they were not famous or anything when I went to go debate with them, right? Or on their channel with other members of their community, right? So I think I was fairly represented in those debates, and I think you know, I performed rather well, right? So I invited him over because I said, you know, fuck this contentious, you know, sort of bullpucky, right? Let's just sort of debate, right? In terms of let's just have an interview, right? And I'll just interview you about your ideas. I'll just ask you questions so we can flesh out your positions, right? So I could better understand what you represent, right? In terms of the Christian nationalism stuff, right? So I tried to attempt this with Jim Bob and Andrew several times, but they won't engage me, right? I tried to get Andrew to show up on the show. He tried to say it's going to cost me $800 for 1 hour, right? So I told him that that's simply unacceptable, right? And then I called him. I said, well, so you appear on shows for money, right? So I just asked him that pretty bluntly, right? And he pretty bluntly said yes, right? And I said, well, yeah, I guess I know what you are then, right? So he didn't like that I called him a grifter after that, right? But I think that pretty much admits that he is, right? So then when he came on the show, I asked him, look, why are you shilling for Trump? Why are you shilling for Elon Musk? Why are you, basically grifting online, right? And he said, I'm not grifting online. And I said, your special that you recently did was called Merry Griftmas, right? And he got mad at me, right? So then he like started to talk over me, and I said, I don't have time for this. I'm gonna go back to reading ellul on my show, right? So I just dunked him off the panel, and I just went to go reading ellul on my show, right?
That's why he blocked you.
Yeah. So they think that because that happened, that that I won't engage with them. But my show is not about that, right? You either show up to have an interview, you don't show up to then bloviate and go on this inane back and forth where you don't admit to anything, right? Well, obvious complaints, right? So I'm not on great terms with Andrew Wilson, right? But I've never had a problem with Rob Noer. Last time me and Rob Noer talked for like 3 hours, conversation that we can't republish on YouTube because we used too many of the words because it was on Rumble, right? So yeah, I talked to Rob Noer on Rumble for like 3 hours, all right, with my friend Richie, right? That was on our original shows. I don't know where he is, right? He like left the show, tried to invite him back, but he doesn't want to come on or whatever. So whatever. So anyways, so yeah, so I knew these guys way before. I'm not trying to cupcake to these guys, right? Like what? Like the last interaction I had with this guy was positive, right? But the last interaction I had with Dusty, he was lying about me, right? Like pretty much, right? So, definitely great job there. I mean, exposing the powder Dusty, and I'm definitely a fake grifter there. So yeah, blessings to you, Rob, and thank you for having me.
Same to you, man. Thanks so much.
The enemies are out coming to cuck. Hamza says he's spoken several times about not liking you because you work for Wilson due to your connection to Sarah. Make it make sense.
Right. So does she not understand in her own comment that he's the one connected to Wilson and now butthurt about it? And now he's lashing out against everybody? Like, does she not understand that in her own fucking comment? Like, how dense is this woman? Or is she just a chat actor that's like trying to spin some sort of weird narrative? Like, is she
Definitely
that
a chat activist.
It's like, what? Yeah, and we're still waiting for the proof that she, exposed the Catholic Church. She's a total fraud. Where's the proof that she did any of this? I mean, we asked her to produce. Last time we asked her to produce proof through one of our homies. She sent one news story, and she's not in the news story. So we're waiting for the proof that she exposed the Catholic Church and Himsa Alexander, which she said several times. She's claimed that she's done, exposed PDFs in the Catholic Church through her activism or whatever. So we're waiting for proof that she actually did this. These are extremely scandalous individuals that are on these panels and in these chats. I'll tell you guys, if you guys look in and try to ask these guys 3 or 4 questions deep, they seem very weird. But yeah, now they're trying to connect me to Andrew Wilson because I showed up on this panel when they've cucked to him for a very long time. Very long time. Especially last week or 2 weeks ago, right? They were all telling me I lost a debate to Andrew Wilson or whatever. So yeah, it was pretty interesting, right? But yeah, so yeah, they were trying to play up their connections with Wilson especially the Raging Tomato. Right, and now they're trying to attack people who are trying to connect themselves with Andrew Wilson. Seems pretty hypocritical, doesn't it? Like, it's like, oh, just because last week you changed your mind, everybody else should change their mind too? Oh, yeah, but we were already exposing Andrew Wilson, and you've never exposed anything about him. You just drama and LARP. Like, you have nothing, right? So,
well, it does make sense. He's a hater, and he talks shit and bites ankles. That's it. That's it.
I'm an ankle biter.
And actually, when this whole situation first popped off, I couldn't even follow the thought process that he was on because it didn't make sense. But he basically saw the tomato crucible schism, and somehow pointed that and go, see, it proves that they're agents. What the fuck? Oh, pointed that and go, see, it proves that they're agents. Somehow pointed that and goes, and the tomato crucible schism, and somehow pointed that and goes, see, it proves that they're agents. What the fuck?
What? Wait, what? Let's go over that again. This is from today, folks. This is his statement from today.
Sense. Well, it does make sense. He's a hater, and he talks shit and bites ankles. That's it. That's it. And actually, when this whole situation first popped off, I couldn't even follow the thought process that he was on because it didn't make sense. But he basically
He can't follow the thought process, but this is the thought process according to him.
He saw the tomato crucible schism.
So I saw the tomato crucible schism. All right, that's step one. I noticed the schism, right?
And somehow pointed that and go, see, it proves that.
So I pointed at the tomato crucible schism, right? I did this, right?
They're agents. What the?
And I pointed at it and said, they're agents. Who's there? Who's there? Tomato? Like crucible? Like who? And when did I say this? Like, whoa, like these people just make shit up, folks. Like, this is like
That dude is such a liar.
Like, what? Like,
his lies are so deep and so like numerous and abundant. I don't even know like if he believes his own bullshit.
So I saw a crucible Sarah schism and I pointed at it and I said, they're agents. That was my thought process, folks. That's my entire thought process. Holy cows.
Fuck.
Yeah, fuck is right. All right. Well, there you go, folks. Now let's get to the so this is a preview from the show, you know, from the next, you know, our next show here, right? Is the flow state ankle biting. Right? And cucking to the crucible. We caught him cucking. Just recently. This is just yesterday, folks. Let's take a look.
The way that these people have this loyalist mentality to this.
Buddy, you're drama farming.
I'm drama farming, but you're not.
This is the last only time I'm addressing this. That's it. So
I'm drama farming, but you're not.
No, I'm not drama farming. Nope.
Can I point out that I mean, this is an interesting, though, like social experiment, at least that we're seeing unfold, right? I mean, the way that these people have this loyalist mentality to this guy, like he's God and all that stuff, and they're like, we've seen, you know, they're willing to just cut off their friends or cut off people, and like it's becoming this weird thing.
You've never done this for
we're
friends,
witnessing.
Steelman? You've never had friends where you're like, oh, this guy punched you in a bar or did something crazy
Yeah,
or
but
talked about your kids
not
or
the way he
something?
did it.
Nobody got punched in a
He stabbed her
bar.
in the back.
Nobody got punched in a
No,
bar.
no, I'm
Here's-
giving you an example.
No,
Hold
I know,
on.
but
If
you're
your
giving
friend made
bad
a decision-
examples. Your examples are misleading. I've already let you get away with misleading examples before. Here's what really happened. Sarah, I was crucible. I was in the.
I was crucible. Uh-oh. So he's the guy who's claiming that he's the crucible, right? So this guy is trying to cuck to the crucible. Cuck rakers.
Bad examples. Your examples are misleading. I've already let you get away with misleading examples before. Here's what really happened. Sarah, I was crucible. I was in the.
Wow. So he wants to be part of something that he didn't create, and now he's butthurt about it. Insane.
Discord, he's rated me. I've super chatted him. There's no reason for Sarah to think I was the ops, like Andrew claims. That was out of nowhere. So if you want to be straight up about it, Andrew saw an internal conflict and backstabbed two people.
Two people? What are you talking about? Two people?
Me and Sarah. There's no reason for us to think we weren't crucible. We're in.
So there's the second time he said it.
Yeah.
So he's really identifying with that brand. So you guys all see what's happening now that he's calling everybody cucks for associating with the Crucible? It's projection.
Funny yeah. His lack of understanding of nuance, too, prevents him from seeing how both he's admitting to that and also not getting what Andrew meant by ops, which was to side against Rob on the platform in which, according to Andrew, he provides, right? Like Sarah's platform is his. He sent all the viewers over there. I wouldn't be surprised if he pays for, pays her to do shit and maybe even pays for her StreamYard. But from his perspective, he's petty and a narcissist. So all the views come from him. All the participants come from him. The only reason Rob is there is because he said so, right? Am I off base on any of this?
No, I don't think so.
And like Andrew can get that, like when Flo comes up and tries to find the biggest guy in the room and punch him in the face. You know what I mean? Like he can get, he understands what that like how that's a form of clout chasing. You could suck up to the dude with the clout, right? Or you could try to pretend like you're not a clout chasing cuck and go after the guy with the clout in order to transfer some of it, right?
Right.
Clout via osmosis.
Right. And that's what a lot of these exposing people are doing, right? I've seen Cockboy Hotline do that for like a year and a half. Put these big name content creators on a show to try to pick conflicts with them, or whatever, by trying to quote unquote expose them. Of course, the game is so the game
Gets
is
you a home. Yeah. And then you get their viewership plus, whatever haters they have. The more popular someone is, the more haters they have.
Yeah, and of course he did the same thing with Paul Enslaved. Right, so he embedded himself with that guy. He became subservient to him, and then he adopted his philosophy, and then tried to challenge him and siphon away his audience or whatever. And so obviously they were having an argument on the Modern Men Lost Again before my show started, right? So I wasn't expecting many people to click on my show. See, this is how it works. This is how they operate, right?
If this, sorry,
no, it's okay.
If this is how you get a popular YouTube channel, I don't want one.
Yeah, exactly. I don't want one either. Yeah, this is what you have to do.
I'd rather have my integrity and everything about me that doesn't make me a scum-sucking piece of shit like these
Yeah.
words.
Yeah, they're trying to be like, I'm the brand that I think doesn't represent anybody, but it represented me, but now it doesn't represent me, so I'm mad at it. Like, what? What are you even saying?
In the Discord, we got raids, we interacted, we debated.
I think you're upset because the golden goose stopped laying eggs for you. I think you're just pissed.
For examples before. Here's
Yeah,
what
he's
really
calling us
happened.
straight.
Sarah.
Kind of hard to
like-
avoid that, right?
He's like 100% right. It's like he's like, bro, like
I was Crucible. I was in the Discord. He's rated me. I've super chatted him. There's no reason for Sarah to think I was the ops, like Andrew claims. That was out of nowhere. So if you want to be straight up about it, Andrew saw an internal conflict and backstabbed two people.
Two people. What are you talking about? Two people.
Me and Sarah. There's no reason for us to think we weren't Crucible. We're in the Discord. We got raids. We interacted. We debated.
I think you're upset because the golden goose stopped laying eggs for you. I think you're just.
Oh shit.
Oh, he felt that too for a second. It's
devastating.
I mean, this is one thick motherfucker, but he heard that, didn't he?
And really, all he has to blame is himself for trolling, for being an insidious troll instead of actually engaging.
Yeah.
Right. That's why Radical Coder's not getting this heat.
He gets butthurt. Yeah. True.
I mean, it's like, all right, bro. Yeah.
Pissed off
No, the
about
golden
that.
goose has just started laying eggs.
Delusions.
Yeah, you're just mad about that. So you
I'm not
created
mad.
this.
I'm
whole
not-
thing.
I'm
You're
not
calling everybody
mad.
closeted homos on our side.
Yeah.
And you're saying all of you guys are weaponizing women and constricting them to go to
Why
war.
are
for
you
because
why are
they
you
can't step
why are
up.
you evading what I just said?
No, I'm
Yeah,
addressing.
here he goes again to reassert his point that he was part of the Crucible, folks. This is the man that's going after the Crucible. Okay, wow. Like, it doesn't get any stupider than this.
What you were doing. That's what you're doing. Literally, you just said that. You made a whole stream about this last night. That's what I'm addressing. I don't agree with this. I think that that's just massive cope, to be honest with you.
I was distracted. I'm coping. Is that what I heard? Okay, sure.
Massive.
So did you guys just see that? He literally just looked at his own phone while he was having a conversation with this dude and didn't hear what the fuck he said. That happened live. So, I mean, that's what it looked like. That didn't look like acting. But yeah, man, wild.
Oh.
Yeah. So you're gonna ignore the fact that by all objective measures, Sarah and I were also in the Crucible.
So if he wants to end a partnership or even
There he is again. It's like we were in the Crucible, and he gives him that look. It's just like, well, why should he could just end that anytime he wants? Like, so what the fuck are you crying about?
I'm asking you. I'm not asking. I'm asking you.
You hit mute again.
Did I? Mike,
I
check.
didn't hit
No,
you.
we hear both of you. We hear both of you.
Okay. Yeah.
Whose panel
So
is
why are
this?
you ignoring the fact that Andrew?
Wait, what's that, Dennis?
Whose panel is this?
It's that dude on the top left corner.
The porn guy.
Yeah, the gay porn guy. Yeah.
Came out of nowhere and
Brilliant.
swatted two people out of the Crucible.
That's his prerogative. If he wants to not
Yeah.
associate with
That is
people anymore,
that
because
is
he
his
wants-
prerogative. I agree.
Well,
I agree.
Hold on,
That's
hold
his
on. I
prerogative.
let you talk. I let you go through your spiel.
That
If
is
he
his
doesn't like the
prerogative.
culture for
That
his
is his
business as
prerogative.
far as his online community,
But
he's
your
welcome to change that.
framing is dishonest
How is it dishonest?
Oh,
because
Can you
it
tell me
wasn't.
And you know you're a hoe when a gay porn star looks at you and says you did it all for the money. I mean, that's crazy, man.
Well, he doesn't lie about that.
But it's just
Does he?
like you got to be some bottom level dude, you know, for this dude to look at you and be like, Actually, you're the hoe. Like what? Like you got played, man. Like I mean, right? Like yeah. Yeah, like yeah, EBT said some hilarious shit last night. And this is X-rated, right? But this is just how his show is. But he said that Andrew Wilson's definition of nepotism is you suck my dick and I'll butt fuck you. He said that's his version of nepotism.
Who said that?
EBT, enslaved by truth, enslaved by tractors, as we call them, or enslaved by tortillas, as we call them. But yeah, a funny comment for sure. Right? But yeah, we lost like 2 viewers. Yeah, we're like down to like no viewers just because I said that. But yeah, blessings.
It wasn't a business relationship. It wasn't a ops
is.
versus internal.
It's a business arrangement, even if it's a verbal agreement.
I thought it was a
we've
friend
made over a
arrangement.
period of
Is it
time,
friends or business, Marte? Which one is it?
You're gonna have to ask Andrew.
Great question. But I guess that applies to the whole thing that they call the quote unquote panelverse, doesn't it? Is it friends or is it business?
It's business for sure. In my experience, you ain't got no friends out here.
Like what? Dude, that applies to all your so-called like friends online. Like what? Like they all appear while you get donations. So is it friends or is it business? Are those real conversations you're having, or are they business conversations? They're professional conversations, or is it a professional Zoom call, or is it, is this how you make most of your money, or are you just a parasite, or what is the deal?
I'd like, if possible, for Dr. D to connect some dots for me. He says, modern scientific psychological management created the glut of these cretins, a necessary evil to accomplish neutering any real power or motivation or will of various interests among the commons.
Yeah, no lies detected there.
So I agree with the, like, in general, but maybe he can type something to tie it into what we're seeing here. Or maybe you can, or Red can.
I mean, the whole internet is like a product of like psychological management, right? Like these people are functioning off of the technical necessity of the means of communication. They're inhabiting the means of communication, right? They're not defining them. They're not using them to express themselves, right? They're just inhabiting certain means of communication and they're becoming like those means, right? They're becoming transformed in the process. Right. So the necessary evil to me is like technical necessity. The psychological management is like the algorithm that's like managing these people, right? And it's developed by scientific tools.
What's the necessary evil again? Say that again.
The technical necessity itself, right?
I can see how that's true, but how does that apply here?
Because this is the best. This is the cheapest, easiest, fastest, quickest, simplest, most rewarding way to get paid by sitting around and doing nothing. Everybody?
Holy shit! Yeah.
Everybody wants to either get paid doing that, or everybody wants to either pretend, or these guys pretend like they want to get paid doing that to bolster their own business, right? Model or whatever, right? So sometimes they'll donate to themselves. Right, they're so interested in showing people that this is a way, right? And so, I mean, I think that is, clear that these people are neutering themselves for entertainment, for social brownie points, trying to please an algorithm, not even thinking about what they're doing, right? And it's just money that's causing dopamine hits. It's just like you pay the girl and she gets an orgasm, right, with the automated dildo or whatever. It's like, this is all that this is. Right?
Is there a necessary, like, what would they say the necessary evil is? Like, what are they attacking here?
Who, Dr. D had?
No, these people.
Yeah, what is Dusty attacking that doesn't represent himself? I can't find out anything. Right, this seems like pure projection.
So is it like whatever latest petty infraction occurred to you on social media? That's it. That's the boogeyman
premise.
of the day.
That's the narrative. Yeah, it's like these people slighted me on social media. Is the narrative he's presenting, but obviously that can't be real. Right, because there's business arrangements. There's him saying that other people are cucking to this organization that he claims that he was a part of. So something else really weird is going on. And I'll tell you right now, that weird culmination will be definitely classified as gay ops by me if at this point if Flow State and Andrew Wilson actually sit down and have an interaction the size of which similar to the kind that Base Oracle and him had. I would definitely call gay ops on this whole situation and say this is a promotion for the Crucible, this entire thing.
Right. And like a way to actually take over more corners of the panelverse rather than distinguish itself from it.
Oh yeah.
The I wouldn't bet against it, that's for sure. And I do mean that. At the same time though, all of the evidence can be explained by confused animals from my perspective, right? Like I don't know if that makes sense, but there doesn't need to be some vast conspiracy when interests align. That's
this is exactly what I said to one of my friends recently, right? If you have to ask the question who benefits, then the question of practicality goes out of the window, right? Because practical means don't apply, need not apply.
It's the it's a paraphrase of something George Carlin said, which is the best I've ever heard it explained. It's something that he was slightly irritated by the premise to it as well, as I usually am, which is that it has to be like, like they have to be paid federal agents to act this way. I would not bet against it. That would be a sucker's bet. However, my perspective is that you put people like this together in a way, and give them a medium in which it appeals to the lowest common denominator.
Well,
and you
I
get
think
this exact kind of behavior, right?
Yeah, I think feds is a colloquial term that could be applied to foreign agents, domestic agents, corporate espionage agents, right? People who take secret oaths and belong to occult organizations, right? So it could be broadly applied to many people who are engaged in espionage, not just government employees, so to speak, right? That's only one fraction of the types of people that are involved in collecting information, right? Compiling information on certain groups, right? So
I would take odds on useful idiot as well, though, right? Like, and then maybe that is statistically more common.
Oh yeah, but they're part of the thing, right? The useful idiots serve the algorithm that's constructed by the system, right? So
right,
is
there a difference between being an agent of a Fed or a tool of the Fed?
Not anymore. You're Agent Smith, right? It's the same thing,
right? On that level, I definitely agree. We're talking about full blown, like these people have already uploaded themselves and downloaded copies,
right? Like the virus exists within them, right? It's like
yeah, for sure. And it can make me feel some type of way when I come across it too, because I've had attempted to have conversations with many of these people, and when you touch on the like the raw nerve of whatever that, like Morpheus said, they're so dependent upon the system, blah blah blah, yada yada, right?
Yeah. I actually remember the first time, I approached you about the LARP. I said, look, you exposed Montegraph on Flow State's panel, but he's pretending like it didn't happen. He's pretending
Yeah,
like
that was wild.
Montegraph has all these powers.
Yeah,
right,
it
to
was such a
expose to.
wild experience for me. Like, I consider me naive, and I could very well be, absolutely. Especially when it comes to whatever theories you might have, you're going to be more of an expert. But I was sitting there trying to rationalize the experience. Like, what is happening here? Is he so dumb that he like believes this guy? He's that much of a sucker? Does this dude make him money somehow? And I'm like interfering with that somehow simply by arguing with him over about cell phone technology. Like it was like being in another universe. I couldn't figure it out.
Yeah, and then it's like, look, there's the explanation is this guy has 200K, this guy has 4K or whatever. It's like the stupidest explanation you could think of. It's not a real conversation. It's wild, man.
And you're talking about subs.
Right.
I didn't even think of that. Is Monograph big? He has 200K?
Exactly, yes.
Holy shit. I did not. When I was speaking to him, I assumed he like had a channel that got even less views than I did.
Nope. Yeah, he has claimed that he turned he worked with Anonymous to turn the Benghazi tape over to expose Hillary Clinton and all this stuff. Insane.
Yeah. I heard like a tangential remark to that claim.
Yeah. So if he's
during that stream
participated
you referenced.
Yeah, so if he's participated in any of that, then he has clearance on higher levels, right? So
For sure. Yeah, and then you have someone who has known ties to the feds lying about spy technology.
Right.
Like overhyping it, even though it's capable as fuck. Like they can already listen to your cell phone and turn on your webcam and watch you. Like we know this.
And where
he's
is
still
this
lying and saying it's
right.
worse.
Right, and where is this disinfo campaign happening? On the Powder Dusty.
Wow.
Yeah.
And I got attacked and muted and put backstage and kicked off panel and all sorts of shit for like arguing with those assholes on his panel.
Oh, don't forget when Andrew Wilson showed up and said, well, where's the guy who accused me of beating my wife or whatever?
Oh, dude, that was like that was one of my favorite moments in YouTube.
Yeah, explain that one for the audience. That's pretty funny.
I'm not sure we're talking about the same thing because I've had a few run-ins with Andrew Wilson. But one time, I went to this show that had nothing to do with like individuals. I can't remember what the exact topic was. But the fact like abusive husbands came up, I think the topic. Basically, the host wanted to talk about Andrew Wilson, but I didn't know that until I got there. And I ended up inadvertently talking about him as well. I don't like the guy. It's no secret. And I think he is abusive towards his wife. And I'm going by stuff that I've seen him do on the internet. Like I'm not making accusations about like something nobody knows. Like I've seen and heard him be abusive to his wife, in my opinion. And I said this on that show. And the producer of the show went ahead and emailed Andrew to tell him to come confront me on the show. And when he told me this, right, and I was like, he's like, so I'm not going to allow that to happen. Let someone talk bad about them on the show without letting them know. Even though on many occasions, people talk bad about me in his presence and on his show, and I didn't get any fucking emails. So he emailed this big, huge channel to try to entice him to come on so that they could get clicks and views. And he thought he was going to use me as a punching bag for the content. And I just said, no, if you do that, I'm just going to leave. And I guess they didn't believe me because then they invited Andrew Wilson on the show. And as soon as he came on, I left.
Sheesh.
But then you know what's weird that happened is that the Powder Dusty and the Raging Tomato started a huge like internet war against the Melon Pandora shit. So it's like, so they created a whole and then they also scammed a bunch of money off of people with an entire fundraiser that they did. So
I heard about both those things. That's crazy.
So it's wild. So there's a lot of weird activity going on from that side of the panelverse, a term that they've stolen, right, from Illumitami, Jack Talcott, and Paul Enslaved, and Zetetic Warrior, right? And We Are Awake TV. They created what was the panelverse. It died before the Powder Dusty ever created a show, right? And then he adopted the name and the style that they created on their shows, right? Being a open panel show, he's trying to copy OTW and all these shows that already existed, right? And trying to pretend like he's better than them, or whatever, when he's not, right? so let's just say that. But anyways,
Given that coherent set of examples you just gave, I'm want to reiterate the side of skepticism for skepticism's sake and say, it wasn't too long ago that Brown's boy accused me of being a Powder Dusty agent. So,
right,
it can it can go too far. I mean, unless you're out there and you think that's plausible, then I'm glad that I just added to the lore.
well, I don't know. I mean, I certainly don't agree with everything that Brown's boy says, but I understand his passion for, trying to get to the bottom of stuff. And yeah, he has said stuff to trigger people, but I think it's moving people in a good direction in terms of re-examining themselves, re-examining who's real in these communities, who's real in the chats, and I think it is a good practice, to undertake because of it. It's geared towards fakeness, right? So to expect realness from the situation is a flawed view of things, right?
Yeah.
So
That's
it's
unfortunate.
Yeah, it's guilty until proven innocent in these streets, right? Unfortunately, right? So so that's what it's going to have to be, right? We're going to have a negative outlook, right? Because it's too high of a risk and too low of a reward,
Right.
right? For like,
I have to keep engaging, honestly, I think, and then just like, limit my exposure. And for people I meet on the internet, it takes a long time to gain trust from me. So I definitely keep it that way. But I do suffer fools far too long. And, someday someone might make fun of me for assuming, well, it's already come. The day has already come when I've been criticized and made fun of and called a retard because I assume that you engage in these conversations in good faith. So I've already been there and done that.
Yeah, I've taken several hits for you too, my friend. But I think it's all. I think it's all. In good, I think it's all.
And perhaps more.
I think it's all in good measure, and for sure. I mean, because the feeling is mutual, definitely. So yeah, I appreciate that. But yeah, people have told me, don't bring Dennison on or whatever. Well, they've had this criticism about everybody who shows up on the panel. So anybody who's ever showed up on my panel has found that criticism, right? That what are you doing there? You don't deserve to be there. Either you're not intellectual enough or you're trying to derail the situation, right? So everybody's, and it's not just coming from one source, Brown's way, but coming from multiple sources, right?
That's kind of true.
Yeah, so
like I am dumb and it does derail the show a lot. The show might be better without me on it, frankly. But
I don't think so. I personally don't think so. So
they go deeper and harder though.
Yeah, let's not get carried away. I appreciate your time. Yeah, so especially because, as you may have noticed, we're desperate for interactions, right? Like, so yeah. And people just simply will not talk to us, right? Especially the people on these other panels. They simply will not communicate with our show, no matter how many other shows we go on, right? So
Yeah.
they won't find their way here. They won't find their way in the chat. They're
They
almost
watch
like
though.
yeah, they're like told not to interact with the channel, right? Or something, right? Is what I suspect, right?
My self-deprecating nature hid the truth from me for a little while. Like, no one enjoys my content or wants to engage with it. I know that much, but I just as far assumed that nobody was watching either. But I found, they slip up, and all these people who hate me and this, that, and the other thing, they're in my chat, just not typing, right? Right, because they'll quote me later, or they'll refer to things later without realizing it.
Yeah, oh yeah. I notice that all the time. Every time we're talked about on these other shows, it's like they've seen so much of these shows.
Yeah, I
And,
can't
like,
believe how much they're watching.
yeah, like last time, Mr. Pie trolled and gave up the fact that he had watched the entire last episode we did. All right, by giving a bunch of information about avian Buddha, right? His personal life. So interesting stuff, right? So he engaged in there. I mean, like what degrees he had and stuff, right? So Avian was trying to prove that to the powder Dusty, right? So very interesting interactions where they actually admit that they've seen a lot of your show, and yeah. So Denizen on the panel, he must be doing something right, or helmet is on too tight. Yeah, just Frank, blessings.
He says if he doesn't mind, and thank you, Frank. I appreciate the underhanded comment. I have a natural ability to make Frank want to click the X and seek any other source of entertainment. So he can tolerate me here. So Frank, I just think they're really emotionally invested in it in a way that you're not. Like, I think what people remember is what's telling. I'll forget 90% of what I said and did here, but that 10% tells something about me. And so, like, the fact that the Avian's interaction with Flo, I had forgotten all about that until he just mentioned it. But that was probably the most interesting part of the entire episode for Mr. Pie. Possibly. Wolfman, save me.
From what?
Dead air.
Oh. Oh man, I'm so tired. Save you from dead air.
What are you doing here? Why do you come to this channel?
Because this is relevant to my interests.
In what way?
It helps to how to say it, helps to navigate, I guess that's a word we can use, navigate certain things about reality that need to be discussed, and technology is one of the things that needs to be discussed.
I'd agree, but do you think that this show is accomplishing anything?
On a large scale, or probably not, but on a smaller scale, I think it would, or I think it does. Certainly has for me.
It's changed your way of thinking or acting?
It's definitely changed my way of thinking. My way of acting is slowly changing. Trying to get away from being on the computer all the time and being actually out in the sun, getting the sun and doing things that don't require a computer or well, not at least a computer anyway.
Modern technology.
Modern electronics. Because at the end of the day, at the very least, it's healthy for anybody to not be at a computer all day. It's just it is what it is. So but yeah, before I was pretty much mostly pro technology. Now I'd say I'm a lot more anti-technology these days. And I hear other people saying like how they would like to use nanobots and stuff. I'm like, oh no, that sounds like a recipe for disaster.
Well, it's unlimited potential for evil for sure.
Exactly, and like I don't see how certain people don't see that. They only seem to think about the potential pros instead of the cons.
That's how I feel about the people who can't let go of the cons.
Frank, Jesus. Anyways, Frank's had enough, it looks like.
That's enough, Reddington. Bring on the boobs. Do we do boobs on this show?
No, but that's kind of an old joke from a while ago.
Yeah, I found myself kind of caught in the middle where everyone thinks that I'm an extremist to the opposite of whatever they believe. I think nanobots could be one of the greatest things that ever happened to humanity.
It depends on what you mean by greatest and by who gets to define what great is for that.
I mean, like eating cancer.
Yeah, I mean, that would
Bring
be
on the boobs.
ideal, but that's probably not going to happen for most people.
Why do
If
you
I were to
think that
guess,
is?
because
You don't-
it would, like most things are eventually used to control people rather than to free them.
Well, we don't not use them for good, though, right? Like,
Well, I'm sure. Let's just say, like, there's going to be a spectrum, whereas one side people will use them for good, whereas another side they'll be used for evil.
I saw Bob's. Like right now, we're using technology for good, right?
Presumably, yeah.
The irony being because we're shitting on technology, but you really don't think that eventually nanobots will be able to eat cancer, and that once the elite like make trillions of dollars off of it, it'll become available more widely to average people?
In theory, yeah, it could.
You don't think it's likely?
I wouldn't
Like,
know.
even with all the bad shit.
I mean, yeah, it could.
It seems inevitable to me.
What the hell was that?
That was like an AI.
Some of this AI stuff is goofy.
Nice.
Should I?
No, not on
Okay, yeah,
YouTube.
maybe not. Yeah,
Probably not. Just on the safe side.
X is way more liberal than YouTube.
Yeah.
Frank approves.
Frank definitely improved.
Yeah, we had some boobs in there, so.
Oh yeah, that's Grok.
Yeah, Grok.
That
Yeah.
last one.
Yeah, this is pretty wild.
Is that his baby mama?
Loud
Yeah.
noises.
It's like,
That
what?
kid's gonna grow up to be interesting. Is
Yeah,
that X's
interesting-
mom?
Interesting music, yeah. Necroscope. That looks dope.
This is where you get all your thumbnails, eh?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, this is generally what my Twitter produces. I have no idea why. I mean,
Well, at least it's somewhat useful.
yeah, like it just produces tons of weird images like this. So if I just scroll down, right, like look, if I go to my home and just scroll down, it'll just be tons of weird shit like this. Like, look at this bitch. She's not real. Look at this.
Oh, that must be why she's attractive.
Right. Dose 17. Like, what the fuck? Like, look at this. Like, all right. I mean, like dark.
That's kind of hot.
Like, this is more dark shit. Diane Lindo. Her art is
that is
crazy, bro. Diane
really
Lindo is wild, bro. I want to get to know her someday. Diane Lindo. Holler. Holler at me.
That's like salad fingers kind of shit.
I don't know.
Freedom
This type
to
of art,
transact. I like that.
like her mind is, I'm attracted to her mind.
This reminds me of Adam Jones in Tool videos.
Look at this. Like, look, tons of weird shit. Like, look, what the fuck is this? Like, what the fuck is happening? Like, what the fuck?
I don't know, bro.
Like,
I don't
it's
know.
like-
It's the nanotechnology, bro.
Like, here we go. Like,
It's the nanotechnology.
get up in the dragon, like Rainbow Dragon Land. Like, let's go, motherfucker.
That dragon looked like a trans man.
Dude, you don't even need drugs. You just go to TML's feed and you're already fucking high.
Oh, trust me, drugs would make this entirely elevated.
Lions,
Especially
who
the
would've thought?
dragons.
With the cheerleaders on the hat. Crazy. Men's New Arrow.
Certainly
cheerleader
better
hat.
than my Twitter feed, I tell you that.
I do like cheerleaders.
The Lair of the White Worm. Alrighty then.
That's what I call my pants.
Oh.
Okay, we're gonna get struck for this shit. Alright, we're gonna get struck for this.
Why do I recognize that?
I think this is from like the.
Is that from like a manga or something?
I think it's from the Hitman video game. But yeah.
Frank says crappy movie, I guess.
Nice
Yama.
Yamaha.
Yeah, exactly.
She took all 4 fingers, he says.
Okay. That's not weird at all. Alrighty.
That's a pretty good makeup job, actually.
I like that one. Alright. So what else we got here? This anime.
He saw Lair of the White Worm.
It's a lot of weird shit like this too. Like what exactly the fuck is this?
I don't know.
Not comforting at all. But yeah.
That feels like something ellul would dream up for technology.
Here's another one.
Am I doing the internet wrong? Like, I watch like videos of kittens purring.
What
People building houses in the woods. Gatita.
What the hell just happened? You said kittens, and then a kitten appeared on the screen.
You know what I mean?
That's some wild shit, bro.
You smoke too much sativa, man.
Yeah, that is what this is for real. Sativa and mushrooms. It's basically.
Look, the wolf talk shit about creating the universe with thought, and then they showed two wolfmans.
Oh, brother.
How you didn't comment on that? Some pattern seeker you are.
I seen one recently
Yeah,
where
well, it's 2 o'clock in the morning.
where
Those
this
were nice
lady,
bobs.
where this lady shoots spider webs out of her vagina. It's crazy. It's from like an anime.
The hell is that? A stink bug?
Yeah, it's weird. Yeah, we gotta like that one. We gotta like the nature ones. Real talk. Let's go. And it's a girl. Nice.
Yeah, I follow Science Girl on Twitter. None of this weird shit comes up on my feed.
See, look, another anti-tech meme.
Yeah.
Awesome. Okay, this is horrifying. Skip past that.
28-day workout challenge.
Okay, this is disconcerting. Oh, that's gonna get us struck.
Oh, no. There you go, Frank.
What? I missed it. Figures.
These ancient boobs.
Oh, that won't get you struck. That's art.
They still had nips in there, though.
Yeah,
It's
those
crazy.
Egyptian girls were fucking doing
Frank,
it right.
Frank approved.
Tip of
Listen,
the nips.
Good DNA in those Egyptian girls.
See,
Now, are they technically Alexandrians? Is that why they're hot?
Okay, that is just weird. So I just like that because I've never seen anything like that.
More
man, they're-
dragons.
yeah, more dragons. I like these. I'm liking these dragon ones. All right, let's go with these dragon ones.
You sure that's a dragon or like an evolved Nyan cat or something?
If I could promote one channel, I'd promote Neo Mechanica channel. You know, if you go to Neo Mechanica, it's the shit, bro. This is not Neo Mechanica. This is something else. But yeah, I'm liking where that's going. I'm liking where this is going right here. Hell yeah, motherfucker.
So like some old
shit.
Japanese B
She's
movie.
she's a fucking robot. Okay, let's not do that. Oh my god, I'm here for way longer than I should be. Let's close this show down. What am I doing? There's 13 people watching. There's no reason for me to be here. It's not like it's a super popular show. But yeah, blessings to the people. I appreciate you guys. Here, hold on. Let me get where the fuck are my sunglasses? Son of a bitch.
See, Frank, you got your demands were met. I hope. I think.
That's what it was. Frank wanted to see boobs,
Bob.
so I thought let me go to the Twitter because there's boobs on Twitter. So
True. It's hard to avoid them on Twitter.
right, some perpetual thirst traps.
Thanks for Bob's.
So I don't know where I put my fucking glasses. What is this, man? Yeah, hold on, folks. So enjoy this music while I do this. Of course, D'Angelo just died, right? So, you know. But yeah, man, this is a great song by D'Angelo.
what the deal? What the deal? I'm for real. I'm for real. I just wanna put it on the line. Yeah. That's all I wanna do. I got to put it on the line. Oh, and we haven't got much time. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I got to put it on the line. Huh. Know what I'm talking about this evening? Said I got to put it on. Oh, yeah. Oh, I got to put it on the line. Listen to me. Say I got to put it in the chamber. And I'm not afraid of the danger. Say we got to go down to the fire. I'll go through the fire with you. Kill and die with you. Said I know everybody watching me. I said the pressure is on. From every angle, political to personal. Well, I ain't gonna get left hanging. Well, I fall off from his head banging. And I say it's up to God. It's up to the man upstairs. But all I gotta do is hold on to my pride. I gotta hold on to my pride. I'm gonna stick. Said I'm gonna stick. I'm gonna stick. I'm gonna stick to my guns. Oh, stick to my guns, yeah. Oh, I'm gonna put my finger on the trigger, my finger. I'm gonna pull it. I'm gonna pull it. Then we gon' see. What the deal, baby? What the deal? I'm for real, yeah. I'm for real. I just wanna put it. Oh, put it on the line. Somebody out there know what I'm saying about. Would you help me sing this song? So everything will be alright. Oh yeah. Oh, put it on the
That's right. Will we hang or be left hanging? Will we fall off or will it be banging? Got to put it on the line. Because we haven't got much time. Anyways, great song. Rest in peace to D'Angelo. Extreme loss of a talent. Somebody said it's like losing a talent like Marvin Gaye or somebody like that, but you just don't recognize the gravity of the the level of the performer. Right? But yeah, I mean crazy stuff. But yeah, let's go to another favorite song of mine by Rage Against the Machine called Bullet in Your Head. This is a great song. Right? Great message. Exactly. And of course, when the guitar riff happens, we play Talcott, so that worked. So we will be doing that. But yeah.
Ooh, baby.
Ooh, baby.
This time the bullet cold rock ya. A yellow ribbon instead of a swastika. Nothing proper about your propaganda. Who's for the rules when the set commands ya? Said it was blue when the blood was red. That's how you got a bullet blasted through your head. Blasted through your head, blasted through your head. I give a shout out to the living dead. Stood and watched as the feds go centralized. So serene on the screen, you was mesmerized. Cellular phone sounding a death tone. Corporations cold turn you to stone before you realize. They load the clip in army color. Said they packed the 9. They fire it at prime time. The sleeping gas every home was like out the trash. And motherfuckers lost their minds. Just victims of the in-house drive-by. They say don't you say how high. Yeah. Just victims of the in-house drive-by. They say don't you say how high. Run it. Just victims of the in-house drive-by. They say don't you say how high. Just victims of the in-house drive-by. They say don't you say how high. Check it out. They load the clip in army color. Said they packed the 9. They fire it at prime time. The sleeping gas every home was like Alcatraz. And motherfuckers lost their mind. No escape from the mass mind rape. Play it again, Jack. Then rewind the tape and then play it again and again and again until your mind is locked in. Believing all the lies that they're telling ya. Buying all the products that they're selling ya. They say jump and just say how high. Your brain dead. You got a fucking bullet in your head. Just victims of the in-house drive-by. They say don't you say how high. Yeah. Just victims of the in-house drive-by. They say don't you say how high.
Baby. Baby.
Bullet in your head.
Sad trombone.
Hell yeah.
All right. I got some other just excellent, little songs for you guys. So yeah, here's one of my super favorite songs, right? This is an absolute classic, right? Listen to this almost 100 times a year, right? Is this song Existence, right? By Nonfiction. I put my friend's video to this. I'm pretty sure, right? I'm pretty sure this is an Emperor Lorp video, right? I don't know. But yeah, I love this song. I love the lyrics. Some smart Jews from New York wrote this song, definitely. Ill Bill.
Sheesh.
One of the top rappers. One of the top 10 rappers is Jewish. Ill Bill. It's magnificent. Wordsmith, right? Honestly. Yeah, top 10 rappers. Ill Bill. Is Ill Bill in the list of your top 10 rappers? If not, better re-examine that list. Right?
I don't think I've heard of Ill Bill.
Ill Bill from Nonfiction. One of the top 10 rappers alive. Easily.
I say A$AP Rock is probably number one for me.
Yeah. So yeah, let's check this out. Existence by Nonfiction. I forget the video. Yeah, this is Emperor Lorp video, right? So yeah, he made this video called Pseudo Prophets, right? And I thought it went well with this song here, but
Yo, this life is hard, my mental level is hard. Like devils versus gods, there's a war inside my mind going on. Squads represent each separate emotion, 3/4 of us is made of water, now it's land versus ocean. Soaking this like open wrists. Had this bitch sucking my dick for poker chips. Deep throat and shit, then she sucked her own tit. I got bizarre shit, you're just a moving target. Take a style, dissolve it like its witches made of brown sugar vomit. Fright night of the comments, 7 Islamics named Muhammad, rocking scimitars to give the illest scars to the godless, unworthy ones. My verse is 30 guns, blasting off north, my rhymes are sawed off. I'm hip hop, I can't be bored off. I blast the scripture like a fracture blister. Attack the system like when cancer hits a random victim. Splatter liquid like a twisted sponge. Like a biscuit hit your lungs, twitch your tongues. Be putting rhymes in circulation like it's drugs inside bloodstreams. I like to visit other countries and see other things. The universe is all ours to explore, that's what my mother thinks. My brother thinks most cats are shady, I think he may be right. But fuck the darkness, I'ma try to focus on the light. I'll be the true and living ruler of my world. I want world peace, so if you got beef, stay the fuck away from me, chief. The green leaf is spark like soldiers stomping through a swamp without high boots and radiation suits that's glowing in the dark. It's like a tribute to myself, I'm burning kids like they was real cheese. And every time I open up my mouth, I kill MCs. I see the greatest men destroyed by cowards, so I watch my back. Most of these cats are so damn whack that they be lost without their gas. That's not to say gat is evil, only people can deceive you. Make you bleed the wounds that never heal and leave your spirit feeble. It's depressing, but the truth will set you free, so just accept it. You don't even have to like my shit so long as you respect it. Without the positive, we can't exist. Without negativity, we can't exist. Without the sunshine, we can't exist. Without the darkness, we can't exist. Hey yo, without a little love, we can't exist. Without liquor and drugs, we can't exist. Without 3 religions, we can't exist. Without the television, we can't exist.
It's like my views are ancient, crusty like basements, studying spaceships. Ain't no probe, metal prongs, testing temperature placements. Teeth of a dragon, face of a lion. Children of Zion, half-breeds who defecate iron. Burnt the flames, we find robots from Bible insane. Unknown intelligence, sons of the sun with astral resonance. Bigger than rap, I'll live a life of decadence. Turn master energy, medicine man, telepathy, conspiracy, television. Bumping my pyramid, never derivative, without less play. Confess, stay 98, more like stones in my breastplate. We militant, we legislate laws with no decency. 98, brothers use brains and low frequencies. One time for sharp kids, killers who biblical. There's two ghettos, one of the mind, the other physical. A break fool and be on that hunt for other nakers. Race haters and pigs in white sheets running with Quakers.
Without the inner self, we can't exist. Without oxygen, we can't exist. Without a bag of weed, we can't exist. Without a little greed, we can't exist. Without some real friends, we can't exist. Without the dividends, we can't exist. Hey yo, without photosynthesis, we can't exist. Without mass transit, we can't exist.
Prepare for mental combat, I react like 20 gats and holster straps. Ready for nothing, that's something to take me down or hold me back. Then I come back only to walk down mean streets like Perry Thomas. I'm a seminar with 8 masters who practice the art of conscious. Beware of toxic water, drinking tap could be a dead trap. A setback to leave our arms folded and our necks back. Existence leads back to Egyptians and conflictions. War missions, color green, property and fake religions. Battle scars, nudie bars, a million stars who crash the earth. Leave us jerked and out of work, forcing our mind to convert to carry weapons for aggression. Ruger M7s crash the heavens like our demo did at Geffen. Now we prepping barracudas, run computers. Deja vu is forming fluids in our brain to reenact a deep attack that caused the pain of social differences. Existence is the listeners and businesses. Our fiction is like Genesis, walk the world until it finishes.
Without some food stamps, we can't exist. Without reproduction, we can't exist. Without a clear mind, we can't exist. Without a little pride, we can't exist. Without self-respect, we can't exist. And yo, without some intellect, we can't exist. Without the old school, we can't exist. Without the real truth, we can't exist.
So some controversial images there by Emperor Lorp. What the fuck?
Sheesh.
But yeah, anyways, what do you guys say? You guys want another one?
Yeah.
All right, Denizen has spoken. Right up. So yeah, blessings. So yeah, let me see another one I made here. Sure. I feel like there should be more. Oh yeah, I remember there was one from last time, right? Okay, this is a great song. You know what? Yeah, I'll play this again, but yeah, this is such a great song by Atmosphere. Right, where we love something and trying to understand it, we destroy it. Right? So like freedom is something that we chase in order to understand, and sometimes we destroy the thing that is free in the process of attaining to it because we're envious of its freedom. So he uses a bird as this example. Fucking amazing. But yeah, amazing lyrics. But yeah, anyways, let's check this out. Bird Sings by Atmosphere, right? This is a fucking crazy song.
Mens-tu le serpent salut?
It's the bird, it must have been the bird. Disgusting critter, it must. We should have known better than trust this disease-infested ball of lust and carnage. Piece of garbage with wings, and she has the guts to sing. Get the bird, catch her, shoot her, I don't care. Get the bird, bring her down to the ground from out the air. Gotta tear her apart, let me at her first. Sink her to the level of the rest of us that inhabit the earth. What's she thinking? Does she really believe that she's above the creatures that work the dirt in the streets? See her up in the tree, looking down at you and me, like she's chosen over those that walk around on 2 feet. The bird, the melody she play, the music she make, rubbing our faces in the feces of the daybreak, trying to remind us it's time to awake, antagonizing and instigating my hate. The chirps, I'll turn them into screams. My feathered friend's end will justify the means. Disturbed, I grab her by her beak and swing her in circles until she's too dizzy to speak. I shake her from her branch, tear apart her nest, break her skinny legs and fry her eggs up for breakfast. She's just food for the fleas. She thinks she's better than me just because she's free. I shake her from her branch, tear apart her nest, break her skinny legs and fry her eggs up for breakfast. She's just food for the fleas. She thinks she's better than me just because she's free.
Yeah, pretty crazy lyrics on that song, honestly. And shout out to Avian Buddha. A lot of the discussions with him reminded me of that song. I mean, honestly, like we understand the birds. Right? Blessings. Right? But yeah, blessings to Avian. Right? Hope he's doing okay today. Right? Mama Sue, I appreciate you. Yeah, well, anyways, I really should, maybe try to take a nap. We will either do music tonight, or we'll, I'm kind of like good on the music streams for a while, but yeah, we might do the Powder Dusty thing. It's just like everybody's done their Panelverse shows, right? So we're like waiting to do ours. Yeah, we're gonna do it again. Actually, we're gonna do it twice. So
I hope to be conspicuously absent from that stream.
yeah, we have one called Fuck the Panelverse / non-tent. And then we have another one called Made by Machine Bomb 6 Cuck Rakers. So yeah, so we have some interesting breakdowns of the events there, right? So that if for nothing else, just to record these clips so we could delete them, right? And then also, I think it's a notable thing, right? Because the various things that we laid out, right? I'm glad you agree, because it's like, I mean, I'm glad you agree with our previous conversation, right? Because we were like, this whole idea that it's it's like the expanded version of like the grift and the algorithms and what it all represents, right? I think we laid it out pretty substantially there, right? But of course, that is the major premise of this show, right? So yeah, we're going to be bringing a lot of different views about how like interconnected system forms, right? Technical monism, right? Yeah, so there's several elements that are part of Ellul's critique, right? But we've only scratched the surface, honestly. We're only like like pretty much halfway through only one book. There's 3 books, right? And of course, there's also Technics and Civilization by Mumford, right? And also the Discourses on Inequality by Rousseau. Now, we have mentioned certain things about Discourses on Inequality. Now, we did a very important show with Avian Buddha, right? Okay. Upon my recommendations, Avian Buddha has read the Discourses on Inequality, right, by Rousseau, right? So he gave some excellent commentary on those when he actually did a show on Godzilla, right? So yeah, about like how this monsters and murders, like through the miscarriages of civilization, and so on and so forth. So he gave a very eloquent critique there, right? Of course, we're still looking at the economic and philosophical manuscripts, 1844 of Karl Marx, and we're tying that in to the ideas of alienation and one-dimensional man by Herbert Marcuse, right? So we got this other project going on, right? Separate thing that's going on, right? Tying into the MK Ultra, right? Obviously, the whole ideas of the Frankfurt School tying to MK Ultra, right? Via this guy, Theodoro Adorno, right? Right. Every time I think of that name Adorno, I think of like spaghetti for some reason. So I don't know if there's like a brand of spaghetti called Adorno or something. I don't know, but I don't know why that comes to mind, but yeah. It's like
I could go for some spaghetti.
Like, I don't know, but yeah, Adorno, like spaghetti. Like, I don't know, but yeah, but anyways, Theodoro Adorno, right? But yeah, yeah, he's a German, right? But yeah, it definitely sounds like but
German named Adorno? Theodore?
Theodoro. Yeah, no.
I think he'd be Italian.
Hold on. Yeah, maybe I'm wrong about this. Theodore Adorno. Okay, German philosopher.
And what's his name again?
Oh, born Theodor Ludwig Weisengrund. So that explains.
Oh yeah, that's definitely German.
So I guess Adorno is some type of pen name. So that explains a lot. So he was not born Adorno, right? So there is a little factoid, right? That I had not previously considered. But yeah, it is a good point, right? Adorno, not a very German name, right? But yeah,
DiGiorno pizza.
Yeah, exactly. So anyways, yeah, DiGiorno
Californo.
Yeah, DiGiorno pasta, exactly. Maybe DiGiorno pasta, Alfredo. Yeah. But anyways, yeah, but anyways, yeah. So you guys got any closing statements? I could just keep on going. I'm just gonna cut myself off. It.
Take your nanobots, everybody.
Exactly.
It's good for you.
Do not seek the treasure.
Yeah, exactly.
What the fuck does daytime pizza mean? Now that I'm thinking about it. DiGiorno.
Yeah, like sound like a lazy name, right?
Of the morning. Di giorno. Or of the day.
It's like pizza of the day. Does that make sense, right?
Ah, okay.
Frozen.
Pizza of the day.
Fresh. That's the pizza of the day.
Yeah, it's not like.
That's pretty good, actually.
Like a daily slice, like maybe like daily slice.
And it's one of the better frozen brands, honestly.
Yeah, maybe like daily slice once it breaks down. But yeah, I don't know.
I like to make my own pizza. Detroit style is superior to all other forms of pizza. Sorry, everyone else who's wrong. I don't mean to offend you.
Wait, so like the deep dish?
Yeah, well, we from Detroit don't respect anything from Detroit, so so yeah. But yeah, We get a bad rap, but it is what it is.
It's deep dish ish. It's kind of it's pan. It's a pan pizza essentially.
Yeah, there we got it. Again,
it's like a thicker, fluffier crust.
Yeah,
it's Sicilian style basically is what it is. But what makes Detroit style different from Sicilian style is that the cheese goes on the top, not the toppings, and the sauce goes on top of the cheese. And you use brick cheese in squares and cubes so that you can cook it at a higher intensity without burning. And then the brick cheese, like under 500 degrees, the vegetable oil comes out and it drips down the side of the pan and fries the pizza in the pan. So it has like a fried crust with 3 strips of sauce on top instead of across the whole pizza. It's one of the few things that I have any idea what I'm talking about when I open my mouth. So there's my closing statement.
Yeah, blessings, citizen. Mouth-watering delights. Actually, I'm gonna be fasting for good 16 hours. So so this is gonna be rough and tumble.
I'm on 24 hours already, and I'm gonna go at least another 3 days. But when I get to the 4th day, I'm gonna assess whether or not I want to eat.
Yeah, that's hardcore.
I'm trying to get some autophagy.
Oh, scientific.
Yeah, I'm trying to maximize that autophagy.
Yeah, what's that word that that Lilith kept using? Or no, it wasn't Lilith. It was hostile hyperborean. Shit, I gotta go back to it.
Phagocytosis.
Yeah, phagocytosis. That's exactly what it is. Phagocytosis. Resist phagocytosis. So yeah, so there's our closing words. Resist phagocytosis.
Resist oligarchy through kakistocracy.
Oh yeah.
They're using kakistocracy. So resist both.
Oh yeah. Don't ask why if you know what's wrong. Start a well-intentioned fight and see the lies fly out in defense. Listen to everything, believe in nothing until you can prove it for yourself. Don't believe anything unless it comes from someone you know or someone you know knows. Right? And yeah, blessings to all the people. I mean, the first step to blinding somebody is getting them to open their eyes. The first step to seeing beyond the programming is to realize how you've been programmed. What most people pay attention to is just, flickering shadows on the screen, images of things that aren't even real. And, yeah, blessings. We're going to bring some more ellul. We got Shangzu, ellul. We got, obviously, the pre-Socratics, right? Major doings with the pre-Socratics, right? So yeah, we gave some interesting intros. So yeah, I can't wait to join you guys again. It looks like we have a plethora of topics at this point, and a plethora of people to talk with, right? So yeah, very interesting times, right? So yeah, blessings to all the people, and yeah, so here are some shows from Truth or Cop that we recently did that are pretty notable. If you guys happen to missed, right? More critiques of the Powder Dusty. Right, we're gonna really aim there, right? Aim right there, right? So yeah, because I think we spotted it's really the combination of Powder Dusty and Modern Men Lost Again, or
that's a thing.
Yeah.
Modern crayons lost again.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It is. It's part of the central theme in this Wilson thing because they are the trolls or whatever, quote unquote, right? They're the trolls of the panelverse or whatever in the scenario, right? So how stupefying is that, right? They create all these weird scenarios like Potter, Dusty, and this guy's the trolls of the panelverse, which is a fake thing that they just created 2 days ago, right? Insane, right? So yeah, flickering shadows on a screen, images of things that aren't even real, folks. I mean, but yeah, we'll bring it back to you guys very soon. And yeah, my throat's kind of like cutting out here. Here, give me a second. Yeah, my throat's like cutting out. But yeah, blessings to all the people, you know. Like take a drink of water, like orange juice or whatever. Yeah, I appreciate you guys. Yeah, thank you for being here. And yeah, blessings, guys. I guess we'll go with you know, this thing here.
I tremble at the thought of what I've become. That sorry, proud image in puddles leaves me crying rivers. These tender words are muted by the stench of life long before they could ever reach your ears. You relate to mere echoes of what never stops but in my mind. Entrails of truth left to scatter at the feet of humanity. Plain sight leaves sour taste in this parched mouth. Remain stricken with doubt as I exchange pounds with those who remind me what I was and confine me to chains with my blood. Shake this feeling, one grotesque physical whose voice provokes wonderment. Smooth violet light briefly eases the horrid sounds from belly of mechanical beasts, and that itself is extinguished as will be my voice, I suppose. From the silence arose a wail of freedom through violence. Am I permitted to vent thoughts recited 1,000,000 times before? Fluid drinks I eavesdrop onto middle America. Same concerns as my youth for blood, and yet I have to sit alone. The odd loud screech which may have startled a few from this middle poor Americana dream. The rest only to sleep. My speech the soundtrack to their nightmares. Moonlight once again burns my image once again 1,000,000 times into 1,000,000 minds through crust-caked eyes who only pray to die once again. To my sickness, vivid view of nothing that was ever here. Witness the subtle shifting of troubled souls towards a new mark in this wet sand. Enjoy the bland, mundane circumstance that led us to this staring match. Breathe deep within my own collapse.
settle down, I'd like to introduce you to your new teacher. His name is Mr. K. Mr. K, would you like to tell the class about yourself?
I'm your new professor. I've improved the lesser message of your clueless testers. They've been removed, I am the new successor. The first assignment that I'll burst your mind with is to break the Earth's alignment. Find 6 different time zones and reverse the climate. Of course I'll time it within the glass where the sand particles pass. There's 10 books that you must read by the end of class. This is the only way to teach you right and make you see the light. And I forgot to mention, you have to read each one twice. No pens allowed in this assembly. Complex math and chemistry must instantly be committed to memory. And after you complete your 20 reads, focus your deep internal energy. Then learn to speak the language of the centipedes. No need to call you to the floor. What would you have to walk for? I brought a self-erasing, levitating chalkboard. Every lesson is taught in Mach 4. Even the clock stops to watch your body as it learns to flow through locked doors. Many fall from stress long before they acquiesce, cause it's hard to pass the test without cardiac arrest. Your brain use amount is tiny, 10% or less, but if someone reminds me, I'll help you access the other 90. We'll study making seconds momentless. I'll need a 5-page essay describing future inventions that don't exist. And after that, you'll have to try and top it. Hope your mind can process bringing in a real volcano as a science project. The more progression, the deeper the lessons. 90 multiple choice options on each of the questions. I'll teach you to build things without reading directions. My standard's so high that I'll punish you for reaching perfection. And once I broke the spell, all of you will learn to read unopened mail and bring a thing that can't be shown or told about the show and tell. Before we scratch the surface, I'll just test a person first, and every 30 seconds blur the whole semester's worth of work. The consequence for bad behavior is wrenching, sending you to detention in an evil, wicked dimension. And even though it's only minutes, the time seems like 1,000 ages. So many courses, the report cards are 1,000 pages. Each slide of history recited in its chronology. Unabridged dictionaries, every word's etymology. The Iliad and the Odyssey, you'll judge them with mockery. You'll even see the blue object that floats over the top of me. My classroom is an abnormal regime. Homework is rubbed into your forehead in the form of a cream. And no matter what you do, don't ever touch this bright folder. If you miss one day of class, I'll start your whole life over. Then at recess we play with gamma rays on average days. 10 millenniums of curriculum all on half a page. And every mind in here I'm linking them, which means you never have to raise your hands. You ask me questions by thinking them. Increments of time I'll wrinkle them and teach you how to carry galaxies in your book bags by shrinking them. You will see me as ugly, I don't need you to love me. Life or death pop quizzes on subjects that we didn't study. I'm sure you noticed several older people here in the class. They're students from my former school who haven't managed to pass. They've been with me since they were young, each class and each stage. Cause one of the courses that they kept failing was mastering age. You have to learn to see through people's minds like x-rays do. And if you somehow pass the class, I teach the next grade too. So with that said, my preamble is through. Pleasure to meet you. By the way, I'm Mr. K, your new 2nd grade teacher.
To the Truth or Cop show, whatever the freck that means, dude. My goodness, was that Illumitommy's son? As some people were saying, well, that was Jersey J. People. Now, shortly after this video, he went to jail for basically, I believe, assaulting his wife. Not a great situation. I'm trying to log in on my phone here, so give me a moment, but that's Jersey J. The last thing he was covering that was notable at all is this freaking pothole in New Jersey that for whatever reason, like, he could not show. He didn't show the pothole. It was just like AI imagery of like this giant pothole in New Jersey.
Nope. This one. All right, there we go. Anyhow, what's up, everybody?
Now, we're going to be reviewing, this is an older graphic here, if you can believe it or not. We'll be reviewing some information lately that's been making its way through the YouTube Panelverse experience, potentially. Is this Rant? Is that Rant? I don't know what his YouTube chat looks like. But I did drop the link. I'll drop the link again. But it waits for, you know. All the brains are in the house. So oh, that's good. It's fascinating who, like, whatever watches my shit, you know. I don't get all the names. I don't have a huge audience, but the people who are here, they matter quite a bit, you know. Somehow. That's the way it's always been over here. I'll drop the link again if I need to. I did drop it earlier. I don't want like a whole panel experience, you know. And for those of you that are wondering, you know, oh, what's that? It's dark out here. I don't even know which way the camera's facing. No, it's facing towards me. Can't even get myself on there. But here we are. And today we're going to discuss potentially anything. I mean, that's what mostly happens here. But, you know, we're over on Jack Talcott's talking to the Powdered Dusty. And some information to review there. Welcome. The Machine Lives. What's up, dude? Yo. So I don't know if you saw like Jack Talcott's earlier at all. Oh, no, you were in the chat, so you saw some of it. We have Rant, it looks like, as well.
Yeah, it seemed like a pretty standard Talcott episode, honestly.
And some guy named Joseph. Does anybody know a Joseph?
Yeah, I know Joseph. Yeah, he tried to come up. He's a crucible cook.
Is that true, Joseph?
A crucible cook.
I deny the allegations.
Yeah, talk to him long enough, you'll figure it out.
Yeah, I've never seen this guy before. Interesting. Well, welcome, Joseph. Welcome, Rant.
Thanks.
Welcome, TML. And
I don't pay
TML,
like
yeah, well, no, I haven't seen you, so yeah, I would say so as well.
Yeah, he's like some.
So, like, you're big in Andrew Wilson or what?
You can see that TML. Why you love me so much? What's going on here?
No, I'm just letting people know. It's either like a team. It's either
You're
like
trying to poison the well against me or what? You're false allegations.
Oh wait, is my mic plugged in? Can you guys?
Yes, we can hear you. Yeah.
Yes, I can hear you.
Oh, okay. Yeah, man. I mean, you're the one who came up on my show, Hostile. This shit's recorded.
What were we even talking about? I honestly don't remember. It's been a while.
I don't know. You were pretending like I had a problem with you, but yeah, I don't know. I don't recall that problem.
So we both don't recall the situation?
No, I recall the situation. You came up drunk on my panel, insulting me. So,
what was it about?
I don't know. I was watching something on, watching a video.
All right. So, like I said, we both don't recall.
I mean, I recall. I'm telling you what happened.
What was it about?
I'm not sure.
Okay, come on.
This guy are you like part of the Hoax Wars crew? Like, what's your lore, dude? I don't know who the fuck you are.
I don't have lore, dude. I'm not a streamer.
He's a crucible cook, Jim Bob Cook. He just comes up.
False allegations.
Same points that they make about religion and whatever.
You don't know my. Okay, what points do I make, TML?
I mean, it's recorded on my show, bro.
But you don't know what they are?
Berserker, you're welcome to come up here and prevent the
Why do I need to tell you your fucking
de-escalation.
Like, why do I need to tell you your fucking opinions? Like, what?
You're the one saying you don't need to, but you are doing it. So
right.
I'm just simply asking you, what are you talking about? And clearly you don't know. So you're the one who instigated it. Don't get mad. Don't get all upsetty spaghetti when somebody calls you on your bullshit. All right.
What bullshit did you call me on? Did you like? What are you grandstanding on now?
You want me to go over it again? You want me to give you the same line of questioning?
Yes.
Okay, what evidence do you have, and then what were we arguing about?
Like I said, this guy's a crucible cuck. He's an absolute drunkard.
See? Same thing again. Anyways, moving on, TML. Do I think you're a joke? Maybe. Maybe in certain areas, but
I don't care.
I do remember you getting pretty all up in your feels and blocking me, and that's fine because I don't really watch you anyways. But
right, because you came up on my show and told me.
No, I just think when you get pushed, you get really upset. You kind of freak out. You get pretty emotional, and that's all right. I probably laughed at you a little bit.
So what's your worst pushback that you have? Let's have. Let's see.
I honestly, like I said before, I don't remember.
You don't got nothing. Oh, you don't got nothing.
Well, if you let me finish, honestly, I don't remember what it was about. But if I had to guess, it'd probably be about.
What's your big critique, bro?
Holy smokes, you are just a rabid dog tonight.
This dude's a fucking moron, bro. Like I said, he's a cuck. He's a retard. He's displaying it over and over. You going in circles? Do you have a point to make? Is there a reason you came up here, or there's a reason I came up here?
Yeah, like what? Like, Joseph, why are you here suddenly?
What's your fucking point? Like, make a point or get the fuck off the stage, dude. Like, honestly. And there you have it.
I'm not going to stay here if I'm not wanted.
Dude, why are you worried about whether you're wanted or not? What's up, Rant? What you got to add to this?
This is a pimp cup full of wine. I needed a pimp cup full of wine for this fucking thing, bro. A whole pimp cup.
Yeah, I wish I had one.
All right.
You even drink? You don't even drink, do you? What are you talking about?
What?
I mean,
what are you talking about? Like, I wish I had a glass of wine. What part of that is retarded? Like, what?
Do you drink? Do you drink?
No, bro.
No.
Alcohol's haram.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
So
do.
okay.
Unfortunately, I mean, I'm drinking now, but that's a separate conversation.
I'm here to drink for him. Okay.
Exactly. We got.
Well, more power to you. I just calling out some silly shit. It's pretty simple.
What's so silly about what I said? There's literally zero contradiction in what I said.
Well, like, what? Why are you here, Joseph? Like, what?
Right. Like, what's the great contradiction?
All right. You fucking poisoned the well sufficiently. I'll take my exit. No problem.
I poisoned the well. So you're using debate terms. Are you here to debate, sir? Like, is there a
You
point?
did. I joined. You asked who's that, and then you started slandering me. What do you? Would you want me to provide you for what you to provide you a more accurate definition?
Joseph, slander actually allowed me to take you up. Like, I put you on the stage without vetting you based on his slander. So actually, you're a step ahead.
Yeah. How did I slander you based on your own actions on my fucking panel?
You called me. No, the initial thing was I said you poisoned the well, and then you said, oh, well, there he goes using debate tactics. And then I provided an example of how you did, and then I asked if that example wasn't sufficient, if you want me to further describe what the fucking thing means.
Why are you using a philosophy like a fallacy term in the middle of a regular conversation? Because you're trying to debate. You're trying to be a debate, bro.
It's not a logical fallacy. It's a simple layman's term.
Nobody's
it's a
trying
cliche.
to talk in a logical way.
Well.
Yeah, but
what do you think it means?
Are you having a logical conversation right now?
I'm trying to explain
what logical point are you making? You sound like a retard. Like, so
well,
if you'd like to make a point, yeah.
I know it's hard.
I can see why you don't panel often.
See, I can see why it's hard for you to follow the simple chain of events, TML. But here, let me refresh your memory because your fucking brain's probably too fried to follow. So
Sure. Go ahead and
I came
refresh
up-
my memory since I'm having
I
trouble.
came up, and then he was asking me why I'm already here, and I said I can see that I'm causing a problem, so I'll go. And
Yeah,
then
but
they
you never
asked, and I
answered
said
the
why.
question.
Like why?
And I
What's
said
the
why.
answer? You skip past the answer.
What? Like, you just
Why
blow
are you
it.
here?
Like, why the fuck are you
Why
here?
are you here?
What the fuck, dude? Like, are you that
For
fucking
the,
dense?
for the same reason
logically,
everybody panels.
Like, let me logically walk through.
God,
like,
dude,
how you
you're a
never
rabid dog. Take a fucking breath, you burn out. Good lord. Or go fucking do another DMT hit and
All right, yeah, let's dunk this
fucking
guy.
touch your dick or something.
Me and Ray are gonna talk for a
You
moment
get to
here.
the big boys to have a conversation where you can
I
follow
don't know why
simple
you're
things.
fucking Rams
You're
here,
drunk
by the
off your
way.
ass and you're not making any sense. You can't answer a simple question.
Dude, you're a
Ram
fucking
probably
you're one of
wants
the
to talk
biggest
shit about
retards
public
running
acid or
around
some
on
shit.
this panel verse, TML. You have no ground to speak.
But you have read
You
yet to prove it a single time. You have read to prove it a single time.
You listen to how you engage in discourse. It's apparent. Beyond that, if you do actually
Where's the proof of your intelligence? Like, where's the proof of
All
your
right.
great intelligence?
Joseph, I'm gonna let you pick up. Like you gotta make a stance here of some
Make a
sort.
stance. Like, pick a side. Like, you know, you
position,
shit or get off
just
the
look in
pot.
the chat.
Yeah, shit or get off the pot, Joseph.
TML, listen. The last thing I'll do is fucking like give you any type of
You're a
kudos
drunk pussy and you're a cuck. You're a
and
drunk pussy
pretend.
and you're a
No,
cuck.
hold on. And
that's
the
a-
last thing I'll do is pretend like I need to justify it by engaging with you.
You're a Jew.
You're so. Listen, TML, stop spurging. Just calm.
Are you,
All
what
right, that's the
religion are you?
last thing he did.
What religion are you? Like, you little faggot.
I'll bring him back up.
wrong with this
If you have more questions for this guy, I don't know who this guy is.
Ask him what-
What religion are you? Wait, oh, sorry. Back.
Yeah, ask him what religion
What's
he
this
is.
guy's deal?
He disappeared from the backstage.
That's a
He
simple
ran off.
question. Yeah, let's ask him what religion. Oh, he left when I called him a Jew, and I asked him what religion he is because he's a fucking hiding in plain sight, fucking troll. Right? Like, he has no reason for being here. He's been on my show cucking to Wilson and Jim Bob, and now it's like this is all we get. This is all we get with these fucking tarts. And we got Flow State, Powdered Krusty, the fucking Wilson cuck. Right? So
He's scared to show up around here. Let's not mention his name too much. He's scared to hit the link here. I don't know what it is.
Well, he's probably washing Wilson's balls right now. Like, honestly, I mean,
as we speak.
Yeah, he's like trading Mets so he can buy StreamYards. Like, this is what it is, dude.
And Star Fox here. I'm gonna drop the link one more time for Star Fox. And or OTW, whatever, you know, anybody willing to engage in actual conversation would be great.
Like, seriously, like, what was that? Like, seriously. Like, is that all?
I can't quite make. I mean, I would love to say something to him, but I didn't know anything about him at all. He just came here and just started. I don't even know how to describe it.
Yeah.
It's indescribable.
All right. Well, Star Fox, enjoy the wrench in the chat. You don't need to.
Joseph, you're a Jewish cuck with a Jewish name, and you ran away when somebody asked you what your religion is. That's about the size of events here, man. Like, this is what it is, dude. You're just a Jim Bob and Andrew Wilson supporter. Last time I was reviewing the shit, you came on my show, you sounded like a fucking drunk idiot, and you got thrown off the fucking panel because you're a retard. You couldn't make one single point. You're literally a stooge. And I saw you on Breakfast Tacos. You did even worse debating the atheists. You're a fucking stooge, dude. You sound like a fucking stooge. I saw you on Breakfast Tacos. You can go and review you on Breakfast Tacos. How great you
In
did on
all
it.
fairness, breakfast tacos are not honest debaters. They're just retarded.
I know, but if you see Joseph debating
yeah.
him, it's terrible. Like, he does a terrible job.
I mean, they won't even let you talk, and then they just like play video games and jerk each other off. You know,
Right. And he still lost. And he still lost the conversation. It was so sad. So sad.
I don't know how you could lose. They won't even let you talk. They just say a bunch of nonsense. But, I mean, I don't understand this guy. It's
Yeah,
not
the
making
dude
any
came
sense.
up on my panel. He came up on my panel. He's like, let me, like I want to come up on TML's panel to suck Jim Bob's dick. Right? And I'm like, that's a grown man. He doesn't need you to defend him. You know, and that's about like what I said there. Man.
All right. Well, where do we go from here?
Well, OTW is dropping links in the chat. You got videos you want. DML, you had like a situation with flow state, and the simplest way would be if you would share it. I can do it myself too. But.
Yeah, hold on.
My name is not Trey, and your name is not Lindsay. Your photos were altered. What's the difference? We got something close to here.
Is this real life?
Oh yeah, I want to play it because I want to go to the part where like all of them come in or whatever.
After the whole discussion, yeah, because there's a whole discussion that we had, and they were reviewing that, and Dusty was there for most of it. But then he gets on that, like, then the hate fest continues.
Yeah, let me see what it is. I've obviously not seen it. Other than what I watched on my show, not seen what it is. But yeah. So, but yeah, let me see. Give me a second. I just want to play this before we do this because I have a clip of Grid One saying that the Mossad are great guys. You know what I mean? Like,
it's surprisingly not shocking. It's like unfortunate. And by the way, Mossad, Mossad knows who he is. Like, where you were asking about how to stream and this and that. I'd love to have an update from you, but.
Yo, my nigga Pinoid nailed it. Fucking Grid One is a purebred Bugman. Like the poster child for Bugman.
I'm glad you went out of your way to define what the fuck that meant, because I didn't get what it meant.
Okay, here it is. Hopefully this works.
The other night, like when you like a Bugman is like, you know, NPC is like an extension of that.
It's worse than an NPC. You know what I mean? It's like their religion is the NPC culture. They're like the kings of the NPCs.
Look at this. Heterosexual adoption and the high ground trilemma argument. Oh my god.
Wait, this is Joseph or what?
This is Joseph. Joseph's last comment.
Oh my god.
Like, read it out loud. Like, oh my god.
Let me find it.
It's not even like written in English. Like, is this written in the Native American language that the Native American Jews speak? Like, I don't know. Oh yeah, I put that in the back too. Grid One. And yeah, I'll share this out. Man. Share this fucking.
No, I know. There was a point where, like, the moment the Powder Dusty got off of OTWs, they started shitting on you over there.
You know what I would love to do? I would love to require people to post, you know, all of the prescription medication they're on before they come on the panel. So that we know what we're dealing with.
Who the fuck is JL? Like, what the fuck are you saying? Like, who the fuck is JL?
It's in the comments.
Yeah, man.
Take one. No one, truth or God knows me. That's good enough for me.
Hold on. Jafreak said JL's grift is over next time he actually engages me. Who's JL?
I don't even know anymore.
So I don't even know who the fuck that is. Why are you saying that in reference to me? Like, you're like, look at this comment, bro. Like, you're not putting this comment up. Like, this comment up there, it says, I whooped the ish out of JL on heterosexual adoption and the high ground trilemma argument, which she didn't spell. Right? You're stupid as F, you know. Right, but you were on the panel cucking to Jim Bob.
This is a very enlightening panel. Okay, we've only been here for less than a half hour. I don't think we've said anything, and the level of script and psyops that are unfolding by the minute is just astoundingly off the charts.
It's fascinating, isn't it? We haven't even started. To your point, Rant, we haven't gotten anywhere. We haven't said shit. The panel, we haven't even started a discussion.
It's like a fucking avalanche of fucking psyops and lunatics just rolled in out of nowhere.
And this is Rant saying this. You know, who I will debate about methylene blue and fulvic acid for hours and hours on end. Here he's on.
Oh, why you're so worried about it? You know what I mean? I hope you realize, like, I've mentioned methylene blue, like maybe twice, and you've mentioned it more than that. You care about it more than I do, but you're making it like it's my thing, and I don't understand that.
The few times I saw you appear anywhere, it was like methylene blue, this and that, methylene blue here and there. You shove it up your fucking ass. Methylene blue is great for you.
Yeah, I'm not sure where you're getting that from, to be honest. I mentioned it like twice, and then every other encounter was because you brought it up. So it's almost like you're manufacturing this debate that doesn't exist.
It's almost like I'm manufacturing methylene blue. Oh wait, that's
I hope you understand. I don't care about methylene blue as much as you do. You know what I mean? So what's up with you, Truther Cop? What do you got going on in life? What are you about?
Things and stuff. Well, I guess basically like spring wrapped up a long time ago. Summer is closing and fall is here, and so mostly just like getting firewood ready.
Are you living off grid?
Might be.
You might be.
But
is
like,
that out there in North Carolina?
No, New York.
You live in New York?
Mm-hmm.
It's interesting. I mean, I can't see why you would need firewood in New York.
What do you mean it's going to get cold, dude? It's the way they heat the house.
I mean, I hear you, but like New York doesn't really have too much off-gridness.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I'll put it this way. I was reading a piece about the capital of New York, the old capital, Kingston. It wasn't always Albany. Now it's Albany. But back in the day when it was Kingston, 108, it was 1879. They talked about hundreds of men firing off rounds in the sky, north and south. Like,
what brought you to New York?
I was born here.
You was born here?
Mm-hmm.
That's odd.
You were born in New York. You grew up in a city, though?
Yeah, I grew up in the real New York.
That's not the real New York. Fuck you. It's not the real. Everyone.
It actually is.
You're part of the. Oh man, you're part of the New York where it's like everybody blames me for being a part of, and I'm like, no.
Well, that's because you're not from the real New York. You're from like the bullshit New York.
The upstate where it actually happens, where life actually unfolds.
There ain't no unfolding of life. You got the worst of both worlds. If you're gonna be off grid, why the fuck would you do it in New York?
Heat kills, like that's up towards Buffalo. Where's Pete? So like the Catskill Mountains and the Hudson Valley, like
Yeah, I'm familiar with it.
That's
we used to
me.
go to Catskill Game Farm when we were fucking kids.
Yeah, I went there too. It was so cute with the reindeer.
Right.
They got rid of them.
So tell me about healing law.
Well, it's like the place where I've expressed myself for the longest time.
What do you mean by that?
Well, in the streets protests, and what does it actually mean versus representing yourself in court?
So what's up with the website for healing law?
Is it working?
Is it working? I mean, I don't know. Are you making money?
Oh, well, I make Bible sales. I'll sell the Sefer Bibles, which Crow 777 bought one from me. There. So,
I used to have conversations with the man who wrote the Sefer, Stephen Pigeon.
Yeah. Did you?
Yeah. And basically, we got to a point where he couldn't disagree with me, but he wasn't willing to rewrite the Sephers. He's got the name wrong.
What was your disagreement?
On the spelling of the Tetragrammaton.
Like the Sefer itself, the name Sefer.
No, the name Yod-He Wah-He.
Mm-hmm.
It's like he has it written without
Behold
a
the
double.
hand, behold the nail, basically is his argument. Yeah.
No, it's not. It's not a good argument. I proved it to him, and I left him in crickets.
Hmm. So
But
you
that's
talked to
neither
him?
here nor
I've
there.
never talked to him. I've sold thousands of his dollars in his Bibles.
Yeah, I've spoken to him. Stephen Pigeon.
Yes.
Yeah, we had a lot of correspondence.
What do you think? Did you watch his show at all, like on YouTube?
No, I just spoke to the man directly because I was very interested at the time when I was a Hebrew Israelite on exactly why he's using the U and not the W.
Well, it's like a... And what was your discovery?
It's that he's wrong. But that's neither here nor there because I no longer care about the name of the God of the Old Testament.
I gotta play this ad from back in the day. Where Owen Benjamin, so Crow 777 bought one from me. So I sent one to Owen Benjamin pre-2020, like way back in the day. Like I played it before, but that's the context of that. Let me see. Let me find that.
I kind of feel like you're not a dishonest person. I kind of feel like you're trying to be genuine and you might just be a little lost.
I might be a little retarded. A little autistic.
I accept that.
So you
I've been lost
disagree with
most of my
Stephen
life.
Pigeon?
Well, yeah, I disagreed with him. That's why I was talking to him, because I did love the Sefer, but I had a problem with the way he spelled God's name when I cared about it. So I had a long correspondence with him, and he basically agrees with me, but he can't rewrite all of the Sefers. You know what I mean? He just can't. He actually sent me a Sefer for free.
Mm-hmm. And so, like...
And then I paid him for it, because I don't like debt.
Well, like, what's your disagreement there? But how should it be spelled?
My disagreement is that when you spell out the tetragrammaton, it's Yahuwah with a W.
I found the ad. I'm going to play this really quick. So Crow 777, when Owen Benjamin started talking about Crow 777, Crow 777 found his way to my website and bought it. And then I gave Owen Benjamin a Sefer.
Fantastic.
That's what this whole ad is.
So, what led you into the sacred name movement?
I guess the Moorish movement, like...
The Moorish movement?
Yeah.
How does the Moorish movement lead into the sacred name movement?
Well, specifically, the one person I would ever consider to be my rabbi was the 13th son. And he was anti-hate.
The 13th son? The 13th son?
The DA 13th son, yeah.
So, you have a rabbi?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Do you follow the law?
I follow, well, God gave us a voice, didn't he? Like, so, what is the law? So I'm going to play that.
13.
Are you, like the Jew? No, the Jewish rabbi? No. I'm going to play this.
Okay, because you got to realize.
I'm playing this.
What the fuck is going on here?
Belief is the enemy of knowing.
All right, man. Welcome to Crow 777 Radio. This is episode 250. Jason Lindgren is with me, and Mark Passio is with me. I just wanted to make a note as we jump in. I did get my Sefer Bible finally. Ironically, one of Owen's crew was doing the shipping, recognized my name, and hooked me up. So thank you for that. I hear a lot of people going both ways on this, and I'll ask a simple question. If you're going to bag on it or make comments for it, have you read it? I'm just going to ask because I got it. I read a lot. You're not burning through that in a week or a month. There's a lot there to go through. From my point of view, there's a lot of extra material. I got the lexicon with it. The beauty of the lexicon is it's another opportunity to get someone's take on what a name means or other words. So in my view, more information is good. Anyhow, welcome, Jason.
Good morning.
Dear Big Bear, written in Old English. Greetings from the East. I'm not sure if you ever got my last message, which included tales from the Adi Rangdaje. I was riding the wrong bear. I don't know what that means.
It was very clear, and Chalk Buddy Outline's fucking here. We're making some fucking presents. It was Tales from the Adirondack. I was riding the wrong bear, and I sent that to him. It was a book published before he came up with this whole bear philosophy and all this. And it's Adirondacks is where he's from. He didn't catch what the fuck. He couldn't read my handwriting there, which is very odd. Damn.
Alas, here is yet another book. This one is transliterated version of the Bible known as Eth Cipher, or Divine Book. Not only does the book translate the names and places to how they would have sounded in ancient Hebrew. Hebrew. I wonder if that was the guy that was making beer. Where's the beer? Hebrew. It also includes many of the texts that Grabler previously removed, such as the infamous Book of Enoch. If you don't want me to pronounce it like Enoch, don't put in the H. I follow the rules I'm given. I before E, except after C in these 35 random times to make you break your mind. Before warned that the outcasts of Squirtaria are sure to get up in arms. I can hear their screams now. Fine. I don't care about their screams. I installed the tabs myself and made a site error. So alas, this book was destined to be gift. And who better to gift it to than the Great Big Bear? Funny story, Crow 777 himself had purchased one of these from my store. Needless to say, he got a long letter of appreciation ending in "Onward to Bertaria." And the joy I felt when he mentioned receiving the Sefer in the beginning of the episode 250 shall never be forgotten. Also included is the lexicon of names and places. Perhaps you can add Hebrew lessons alongside the Latin. That is all for now. Onward to Bertaria. Watching Bear. This is what I got. I got a Sefer lexicon, names and places, 2nd edition. And this is called the Sefer. Oh, how dare you? And look at that. Awesome. Thank you very much. I appreciate the books.
So that was the one time I wrote Owen Benjamin a letter. Well, 2 times I wrote him a letter. The first time I didn't catch. That's the second time. The Sefer names, and I sent him the lexicon, the Sefer. In 2020, like 2019. This was even 2018. I don't know. It was old. What the fuck you got there, Grant?
What? What? Hello? Can you hear me?
Yes.
Would you ask me?
What you got there?
Where?
The fucking thing I just shared. Who cares? Whatever. The Machine Lies has.
Oh, I mean, yeah, you sent this guy a Sefer. I get it.
Yeah, way back in the day.
So, I mean, I was on the Sefer way back in the day, when the sacred name movements were taking over the streets of the truth movements. It seems like you've got 1 foot in the ocean, 1 foot on the sand, as far as that goes. Because if you're going to roll with the Old Testament God, it's really hard to roll with, the understanding of what Jesus was breaking out. And so you kind of have to make a decision at a certain point, if you study the scriptures deep enough, that either Jesus is Lucifer or the Old Testament God is Satan. And you really got to make a decision.
Well,
but that's neither here nor there.
I don't know about all that. I get where you're going with it. It's 2 different perspectives. And you find 2 references to the morning star in the Bible, which is one referencing Jesus and one referencing Satan. So
right. Right. How art thou fallen, bright and morning star, right? I get it. So where are you spiritually in your beliefs now?
The Bible
Who the
has
fuck
a lot
is
of wisdom.
mashing your keyboard right now, bro?
It's TML, dude. TML's typing away.
Oh.
Dude.
You got a hot mic, bro. You're mashing on that keyboard, dog.
Well, he also has a video pulled up for us that we were looking for.
Okay, pull it up. I'll go back to the interrogation after.
All right, here it is. I'm going to share the screen. Maybe my freaking computer would cooperate. What the heck? It's not. So I'm going to refresh this page. So you talked to Steven, you've talked to Steven several times or what?
Yeah, we had a long chain of email correspondence.
And what was the end discovery? You said you claimed that the name was wrong.
Yeah, I proved it to him.
And he admitted defeat.
He basically told me I can't rewrite all the Sephers, and they're already produced. So, you know what I mean?
They just released their Millennium Edition and all that this year, I think. They released 2 new editions this year, so they still didn't fix it?
No, they didn't fix it because that's what they're standing on. They're just going to stand on the incorrect spelling, and it really doesn't matter to me. 'Cause like I said, I don't care.
All right, Timo, I finally have the screen pulled up with the powdered Dusty. The Machine Lies at the Crucible. Out review, hashtag open panel, hashtag debate. I don't know if there's a specific point you want to hit there.
Let's go to the other video first. This Mossad thing.
Oh, okay.
Because I had no interaction.
How did you share? You shared 2 screens. I've never seen this before.
Yeah, it's got music. I made it a song.
You mean what?
I made it a song, so you gotta like really listen, but it's still showing him saying it. Right? I don't know why I made it a song, but it just. I made it a song with Jews dancing, so I don't know. All right, made it.
Oh, the dancing Israelis, huh? All right.
Exactly.
I mean, Spergoli was like Spurgeon, so I didn't know if that's what you wanted me to talk about. Should we support Zionism? I'm kind of lukewarm on the issue, to be honest. I'm good if you do, I'm good if you don't. Not really a deal breaker. I think the Mossad are some pretty cool people to have on the side.
What is the
Are some pretty cool people. I think the Mossad are some pretty cool people to have on your side.
Did you guys hear that?
what is the
Did you guys hear that?
I heard it, but the fucking EDM music is kind of overkill.
Oh man. Okay. Well, I got let me see if I can find this. Because I could just what I could honestly just do is should Christians support? What is this? Should Christians support Zionism? All right.
Whose video is this?
This is on Raging Tomato.
No, I mean like the clip.
I think it's the Machine Lies. He added it to some music.
Okay. The music was definitely way too loud on that one.
Damn.
Well, but what he did say, Grid One says here, the most important point.
I heard remotely.
I was hoping it wouldn't be too loud. But
it's mad loud, bro. But I heard him say something like, "Yeah, Mossad, they're kind of cool guys," or some shit like that.
All right. Well, I can go back to the actual thing. So
it's just hard to hear it over the fucking hard style or whatever you got going on there.
Yeah, here we go. This is the actual video right here. You guys seen this?
Right, hold on.
Yeah, it's on the other tab.
Got it. Coming up right whenever the computer wants to cooperate with me, and I gotta freaking refresh the page again. I can't edit this thing.
Yeah, why is Cockboy Hotline lying in the chat about promoting the Thorpes? You absolutely promoted the Thorpes on your channel. You even claimed that you started Grace Thorpe's career.
Man.
So that's not fucking.
Yeah, I don't even know why that
made
got
her
here.
presentation from my channel, as far as I can tell. Yeah.
Yeah, bro. Your own. Go delete your channel, bro. Yeah, Dearborn smells like a zoo. Yeah, go ahead and go to the Arabs and say that shit. I bet they'll smack you right in the mouth, you little Mexican bitch.
The best thing they ever produced was the Archaic's Hungry Caterpillar. Other than that, all garbage.
I know that shit was the EBT. That was Enslaved by Truth. Dude, that shit was the best. That was the best thing. Still to this day, it stands as the best.
If they would have just kept at it, bro, they would have been all right. But they just went off the script and went somewhere else with it. And, I don't know anymore. Honey buns, you know what I mean? They had it. They had it with the honey buns. I don't know what happened.
This one. I got Raging Tomato on the stream.
We got to kind of look for it at this point, but I believe this is a part.
thing for
Okay, first of all, he's
All right, let's bring Spicoli and Grid. Hello, gentlemen. How are you today?
good. Thanks for having me on. Can I say a few things about what Andrew was talking about before?
As long as you
He's
don't go into
undivided.
people. Yeah, sure.
Okay, first of all, he's mentioning his argument about Christians in Gaza. First of all of Gaza Strip, there's like maybe 1,000 in there, to speak. Why would a Christian need you? Whether we
Sorry, I'm trying to find out where he starts talking.
He's a Jewish scholar. Number two, if you want to know the truth, we lived. They saw him as getting powerful, and the Jews were thinking, you know what?
Mute.
Sorry, I'm still looking for it, folks. Technical difficulty.
There. You cut out, or did you? Well, you cut out.
You
I don't
what?
know. We missed.
Important. It's not.
Now, Jay, studio exit.
The
Maybe
Hungry
refresh.
Caterpillar was the
If
best
you have any
thing
other tabs open,
that came out
close
of
them
the
out
truck
because it's
body
going to
outline
pull your
group.
Wi-Fi, and then
By
try to
far.
come back in. Okay. Hopefully you heard all that.
Sexy. Come back.
Oh,
She sounds
stop
sexy.
it. All right, we'll give her an opportunity to try again when she does that. Gray, what do you think?
About which topic? I mean, Spigoli was like spurging, so I didn't know if that's what you wanted me to talk about, or should we support Zionism? Is that it? I'm kind of lukewarm on the issue, to be honest. I'm good if we do. I'm good if we don't. Not really a deal breaker for me. I think the Mossad are some pretty cool people to have on your side. Not really a deal breaker for me. I think the Mossad are some pretty cool people to have on your side. I think the Mossad are some pretty cool people to have on your side. I think the Mossad are some pretty cool people to have on your side.
So I can't explain that outburst. I mean, it is what it is.
It is what it is.
I mean, the guy has a bunch of guns on the wall behind him. Live stream. It's a clear indication that he's a vagina. Just saying. Like the camera.
All right, so let me pull up to where they came in on here.
So we have the Powder Dusty coming in, like after the whole encounter where Rant was throwing me under the bus in front of Landry. After all that, there was some sort of discussion
it's
on
not
it.
personal. It's not personal. You gotta stay out of my way. You know what I mean? When I'm on the warpath, bro, just fucking stay out of my way, bro. That's all I'm saying.
I'm doing my best.
Like, if you walked on a battlefield and you see fucking William Wallace just lopping off heads, are you gonna go run in between him and what he's about to swing on? I don't think so.
Well, I might if I disagree with him. I'm like, hey, you shouldn't be cutting off
you're gonna get,
head. You know,
you're gonna get fucking karate chopped in half. That's all I'm saying.
That's a different discussion. All right, we ready to play this flow state Powder Dusty interaction?
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to. I mean, maybe we've got the Mossad on our side, but I mean, when I say that,
they're great people to have on your side.
I don't know. I think that's a pretty interesting statement. But yeah, it's not showing on the screen, right? Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, no, I'm getting that. OTW, what's OTW got to say? Is it sup, y'all? Is that what he's got right here?
He rated the stream.
Sup, y'all? Sup, y'all? I called it.
Yeah, he rated their stream over. So.
Yeah. I can't believe he would say something like that about us.
Yeah.
Put your hand in the air and try to break your wrist. Then the cough so
Like that's like the method dealer music. You know what I'm saying? Straight up.
Remain as neutral as possibly possible because I want him to feel comfortable coming here, but I just don't think that we can soothe him into.
I mean, dude, you made a point when I was not sticking on the topic. I mean, I don't think that you're.
So in the middle of the debate that he's saying he's like going to be neutral for, like he actually stepped in and started representing the retard on the right. And by the way, this dude said that Jeranism sent him dick pics and that he was editing his videos and the guy Jeranism sent him dick pics. This guy, Modern Men Lost Again. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so I mean, if I was working for a dude and they sent me dick pics, like that would be like kind of like a move where I would feel very threatened or I would stop working for them. I mean, yeah, I would definitely not.
Gay. You know what I mean?
Like that seemed
like the guy's gay, so it's like if a girl sent you fucking, you know what I mean, like titty pics, you know what I'm saying? It's not really a big deal for him.
Yeah, and then Flow State, he got pictures from Lindsay Smith online, and then he turned around and said she's a 50-year-old and she's nasty.
Gross.
You're the one who got pictures of her, nude pictures of her.
I don't think he wanted them.
I mean, why did he ask for them then?
Oh, he asked for them? That's a different story.
Yeah, at this time, he was pretty open to receiving.
Yeah, right. Like he was even doing the flirty thing with her as a character online. And then he turns around and goes...
You didn't say he asked for them originally. You said he got them. Now that I know he asked for them, that's even more gross.
Yes. So he was editing his dick pics so he could write songs about it? Is this a true story? This is all according to Landry's own. So, I mean, this is according to the Landry LARP, right? So he's a gay LARPer online with Mr. Pie, the gay stripper online. I mean, right? So, I mean, this is who the Pounder Dusty associates with, who's a meth dealer. So, I mean, my theory is that Dusty's the one who's dealing the meth to all these gay guys. I mean, most likely. Yeah.
Now,
I just don't. I don't feel like.
Does it tie in with the gay crowds at Illumitami with like?
Right, like there's another guy who we found on a Cockboy Hotline stream is Illumidummy. See, all these people come from the same origin point, right? They come from Cockboy Hotline's fucking stream. Okay, Graystorp comes from his stream. Illumitami comes from his stream. This is as far back as I can remember. All right. So this dude is like a hub of like tards. All right, I don't understand.
Just think about it like this, though, TMO. If you was selling meth, would you have to spend all your time grifting online to get old people's social security checks? I don't think so. So I don't think he's selling meth. I think he's smoking it. You know what I mean?
If you go to jail doing that, then like if you're in and out of jail doing that sort of thing, then you think, okay, I need something to supplement my income. You know what I mean?
I mean, I could see selling a little bit of this and a little bit of that to support your habit. That I can see, but like not like big time. Like it's not like Scarface level shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, Kaiju, we know that's what happened. But all I'm trying to point out is that Flow State said he didn't want the nudes after he asked her for them and said she's a nasty 50-year-old lady. Right? So it's like, bro, like, what is wrong with you? Like, that is some weird jitsu, right? Like, what, you ask for nude pics from a lady that you think is gross so that you can exploit them online? Is that really what happened? And they scammed people for $1,000 with the with that lady, remember, with the Raging Tomato, right?
Yeah.
They scammed people for $1,000. Nobody knows what happened to that situation. Nobody knows if that chick was in the hospital. No, they did $1,000 fundraiser
They claimed it was a fraud. They never paid people's money back. I mean, you know what I'm saying? So these are all real things. These are all real things. Now, how I'm supposed to react to all this information at this juncture when they're calling me intellectually dishonest? I mean, I guess I'll, be like, all right, well, what's the point of this stream right here?
You know what I've always wondered? Why does the Raging Tomato have a big platform in the first place?
Because Andrew Wilson gave her a bunch of money and sent her the audience and stuff. Like me and Truth or Cop did a episode of that. Andrew Wilson pays a prostitute $500 or some shit.
Yeah,
I see.
Dude, and she was willing. She was out there all about how she would sell her body for money.
Yeah, she said I got $1 million pussy.
Yeah, exactly.
That's gross. Who would pay for that?
Old boomers like Flow State with bitch tits.
But like, if you're gonna pay for it, right? There's much better shit you can get for that, bro. For the money. I'm just saying.
Yeah. This dude would pay for it. This dude Flow State with bitch tits, he would pay for that shit, dude. Straight up. You look like the Abraxas and thing, eh?
Is this even real life?
What, you roboted there?
All right. So what do we got going on? This clip of Rooney.
It's not a clip. It's 4 hours. It's mostly about me. But yeah, It is. Yeah.
Is there any like highlights?
I don't know. According to Truth or Cop, there is. I'm just starting with the beginning. But yeah, according to Truth or Cop, there's some highlights in the later. So let me know if you guys want me to play that.
Well, it's like when they reviewed your stream, and then that ended. Because at a certain point, Flow State was willing to engage. But once it ends, it was a bash fest against you.
Yeah. So we'll go to this beginning part and then we'll skip to that part. That's down the road. So yeah.
You haven't presented a single opinion either way.
Well, somebody needs to come up here.
Well, we got Crabapple Media. Welcome, Crabapple.
I gotta ask, man, what the fuck is going on over here? Because I'm,
just like.
So there he is.
Just when you.
This dude comes up to ask, like, what is going on a stream that says the machine lies. Like, what the fuck, bro?
I think the Panelverse can't get any more ratchet. It does.
Yeah.
And Brown's boy, if you want to pick up where TML crashed out, we could continue that as well.
I crashed out. I told them I asked them continuously if they wanted to end the debate. And then when it ended, 70% of the audience supported me. So they're claiming I crashed out and lost the debate where the majority of the audience supported me. Right? So that's evident.
What I gotta ask, man, what the fuck is going on over here? Because I'm lost as fuck.
Okay, so
I did raid you, by the way.
Oh, you did? Okay, dope. Well, thank you for the raid and welcome to one people as well. So what happened was I was sitting here, at my house, doing my own shit and passively listening to OTW stream, and I heard my name mentioned because they needed a moderator for a debate. That was a complete shit show from the get-go, and there's some tech issues, so we moved it over here, or trying to have it over here. But the machine lies is
a liar.
In his feelings, he might have AI psychosis, honestly.
The machine.
So this dude just called me a liar, right? This dude claimed that I ghostwrit a book that he claimed that he never read, right? So he literally just goes online, LARPs, and makes up information about other people online, right? So yeah, so until I get the proof from him, right, and all this stuff, and of course he gets dick pics from Jeranism, and he's a Freemason. He's an active Freemason, right? He actually admitted, right, that he joined Freemasonry, and he said he doesn't know if it's good or bad, even though he watches Crow 777, and they tell you on Crow 777 that Freemasonry is an evil organization, right? So
who joined Freemasonry?
Landry.
I don't even believe that, bro. I think he's a clown.
He's either LARPing or, I mean, it is what it is. I mean, he could not answer any questions about the Freemasons for sure. I mean, this is 100%.
you have to be like, you have to believe in God to become a Mason. And I don't even think he believes in God. I'm just saying, like, they don't just accept anyone. He's like a fucking retard, bro.
Yeah, and then what's wrong with the Powder Dusty's pupils? This dude's pupils are straight up just like his eyes are black. Like, look at his eyes. His eyes are
meth, bro.
Black fucking dots.
It's
straight
the
up.
meth, bro. You know what I mean?
2 black fucking dots. That's his eyes, straight up. I mean, am I wrong? I mean, this dude.
That's what meth does.
Like, his eyes are wide open and just 2 black motherfucking circles.
Well, yeah, it's the meth.
And he's on the panel with the Mossad guy, Chicken McGriddles. Man.
Chicken McGriddles.
And he got a Crucible hat on.
Lies isn't live, but if you contact Hank, I'm sure Hank can set it up because he said he would go to Hank's channel.
I literally made it into the end of that. What was the debate about?
Net positive, net negative.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Cynthia thinks she's like pulling puppet strings in the panelverse. Cynthia, you ain't got shit. Like, I mean, like, thank you so much for defending me. But yeah, like, honestly, like, Hank is not able to just tell me where to go. You know what I mean, right? So I don't know what she's talking about out here.
What's up to everyone in Flow States chat? Good to see you. Thanks for saying hey and hi or whatever.
How was your show? What did you talk about? Anything interesting?
We talked about just politics, stuff you don't care about.
It's the psyops, the entertainment.
What the fuck? You know. So, what do you guys want to do now? Mr. Truth or Cop, you there?
Yes.
Are we going back to the video?
Oh yeah. I don't know what happened. Okay.
All right.
The magic combination to like.
Oh shit! Did you like take it off the screen or whatever?
He was making a point, and Modern Man came up and was like, "Oh, y'all, do we really like where you're staying? And we come on, we don't really like him. He's really not making no sense. So he can't even debate. He's just getting
destroyed, dude. I'm not an Andrew Wilson fan.
Yeah.
He got demolished.
Who's got the link to the Andrew?
I got it.
Okay.
And then it turned into, well, let's have a debate right now between
let's go to them
Modern
reviewing
Man
the
and
debate.
TML.
Let's just go to them reviewing the debate or whatever.
And that went 2
debate.
Listen.
Stupid question. I
were willing.
I was listening.
Okay, I have a stupid question, and Flow State, I'm positive you can answer it.
Oh.
But I have never seen the Machine Lies debate in good faith.
Thank you.
Well, now that I think about it, neither have I.
and that's what my question.
Oh, so they've never seen it, dude. Like, what a bunch of homosexuals, dude. Like, bunch of Andrew Wilson dick riders, bro. They put the Crucible, they added the Crucible in the title. And this guy fucking supports the Mossad. Okay, let's go to the debate. So yeah, I would demolish Grid 1 or Flow State in a debate, right? And there'd be no competition at all, right? Yeah, so let me put that out there for the simple fact that I totally ruined their daddy Wilson, right? So we about to see this.
For the winning or the losing, I don't think either of you won. I think you both lost.
I don't either, because I don't think we got anywhere.
Satan won that day. Satan won that
Oh, so now it went from I lost to nobody won. You see how quick it changes? It's pretty funny, right? Like, this dude is not capable of debating one single person. He's never done any debates online, right? I've done like 5 or 6 debates online, right, where the majority of people that I talk to claim that I won those debates. So, so it is what it is.
So these values.
Also, me and Rant, who's on the panel, we've debated, and I'm pretty sure he wouldn't say it's bad faith. Like I went through every single point, right? Like there's no way I skipped a single point.
We went through our shit. I wouldn't consider it a formal debate, really. You know, I couldn't call a winner, so I just kind of it is what it is. We put our shit out there, though. It wasn't bad faith.
Exactly. This is what I mean. You know what I mean? Like, yeah.
That are promoted by elites.
By the way, that's available on my channel. Me and Rant debating. I've debated Tariaq. I debated people on Discord. I debated Andrew Wilson. I debated an Albanian dude. I mean, in my short time online, I've debated like 6 or 7 people. I debated my friend Mr. Anderson. I've engaged in numerous sort of mini debates and skirmishes on the channel. I mean, Flow State went on the show. He debated Pinoid News, and he lost. Right? Landry went on the show. He debated Rant, and he lost. That's all available on my channel. All right. I mean, on the
I wasn't even trying to debate him. I was just doing it for the memes. Like, that was me not trying. But he claims victory. I don't know.
Yeah, like he's delusional.
I guess a technocratic elite that is now controlling
months before the kid was born. So just kind of business as usual. We wish him.
Let's see what response they have to my opening statement. But yeah, and let's see if in my opening statement I say like, we can't control simple tools and stuff, right? Like a pen or a hammer.
All the best. Score is in 20 minutes.
No punching below the belt, and keep your guard up. Let's get it started.
All right, I guess that's you. You're up, Machine Live. Cool.
All right, I'll just start with the basic argument that's formatted in 3 basic premises, and I think the audience will find that these premises are basically logical. And they follow the format of Uncle Ted's main argument here. So what we'll do here is explore these 3 premises. This is only my second public debate. So I guess my objective is to perform well and to present the view in the most a pure way that I can possibly can. So here is premise number 1. Premise number 1 is that the system cannot be reformed. Premise number 2 is that the breakdown of the system is inevitable. Premise number 3 is that the collapse of the system may be sudden or gradual. In order to mitigate human suffering, it is better to end the system anticipating causes of collapse. This does not mean the overthrow of governments or cultural or religious institutions as an extension of that, but really it's the overthrow of the economic and technological basis for the present society.
Can I ask you a question about TML if y'all know about his history with his background and his mentor?
I don't know about his mentor.
So there's a guy who's very involved with Ted Kaczynski. He kind of considers himself to be like the follow-up to Kaczynski, and he's been in actually.
That's totally false, right? In Skrbina's technological slavery, he presents arguments against Kaczynski's main positions, right? So he does not consider himself to be a follow-up to Uncle Teddy. So there's Landry lying about that or making up information, right? That's first of all, right?
Publication does that, and so he got canceled essentially for something that he said. He wrote a book. I can get some links to share this, so I don't just do this without sort of specific points. But you can go ahead and keep playing it now.
Yeah, he didn't write a book, right? He wrote several books, right? So yeah, and he's like, I think he's like a PhD in mathematics and philosophy. I don't know. He's like a PhD in like, I think 2 different subjects. Yeah.
Hold up.
Did they covertly give him some LSD without him knowing, like they did Kaczynski?
And by the way, he teaches at the university, right? So yeah, so he's a university professor, right? So he's not the follow-up to Uncle Teddy. That's completely liar, right? And then this idiot's saying that they like dosed him up like they did MK Ultra on Dr. Skrbina. Man, these people are fucking slow.
I hope so. I hope he's on something.
If the system does not collapse, it will continue to increase human suffering.
So they had 0 things to say about my opening statement, about my major 3 premises. They didn't say it was false. They didn't say, oh, yeah. Or they didn't say, well, that's wrong because the system's not going to collapse or anything. You know, they didn't say anything. And they couldn't offer a single fucking thing. It's fucking brain dead.
We have a moral obligation, thus in conclusion, to end the system. I'll start with some of the reasons why I find this argument to be particularly logical, and some of the supporting material behind it.
It's too fast, too quick for them, too quick on my feet.
Well, right, you're going in with major points that these people can't even keep up with at all. Like they'll pretend to, but they can't.
And it's not my argument; it's Uncle Teddy's argument. It's in the first paragraph of Industrial Society and Its Future. I'm just summarizing his position.
First of all, I think it's interesting that the tools of cultural appropriation and even cultural genocide are the objective means of technological power and control. So these values that are promoted by elites, I guess a technocratic elite that is now controlling a world system, is actually the means that they use to commit.
Notice what I said. It's controlled by a technocratic elite. Right? So right.
Browns Boy's getting all the way hidden from that. Browns Boy, you're on the inmate.
Later, 25 million times in the show, this fucking moron, the Powder Dusty, claims that I said that we can't control simple tools. This is what he claims. So we can't control any technology, so he strawmans the argument. This is how fucking dense this fucking moron is. He's literally a blithering fucking idiot.
Buster, you got a $50 bond. Go suck a dick.
It's got 6 people on the panel. All of them are too stupid to comment? All of them are too stupid to comment? And Landry just has one thing to say, which is a lie about Dr. Skrbina, that he's the second Kaczynski or something, to try to frame my channel in some kind of, bad light on their gossip show for shekels.
This cultural genocide is actually cultural and religious genocide because the system in place is run through secular values. So a technological system actually is inherently run by secular values because technology is inherently utilitarian. Any attempt to apply a moral framework or a deontological framework to a utilitarian process of means that is outside of human control is pretty foolhardy. It's an attempt to subject technique to non-technical analysis, and therefore falls short of understanding the true ends and goals of the system in place. Now,
you can't use moral, philosophy to understand the technical system, right? You have to understand the system on its own terms, right? And of course, no form of Christian philosophy supports the expansion, of a technological system, right? Actually, there's proof that it dispromotes it, like the Tower of Babel. So let's see what Grid One's got to say, because this guy's really fucking dumb. He supports the Mossad, as he said. So you could tell he's a real, 100-watt bulb over here.
true ends and goals of the system in place. Now,
This is what it sounds like when people are trying to act like they're smart.
He's reading. I mean, he's reading a script.
Yep.
Poorly.
It's called an opening statement. You're allowed to read it. Oops.
Yeah, like having an argument. These people can't even imagine having an argument.
Oh, oops! You read your opening statement in a live debate. Oh man, you should have seen Landry's opening statement. He literally
Here's
said
what
that
I'm
AI
saying.
saved his life. So he said that everybody should use AI because AI helps save his life, which he can't prove. So yeah.
Yo, this is the shit that I'm talking about, though. I believe that some of these assholes know, right, that it's an opening statement, but they're saying it, right? They're saying it out of the side of their mouth as if it's a problem in order to persuade the audience into believing it's a problem. You get what I'm saying? They're making it a problem when they know it's not.
Yeah, like if you
It's
go to
very
like
dishonest.
if you go to Slavoj Zizek versus Jordan Peterson, he reads his opening statement. This is how it works. If you want to make good points, right? I mean, real scholars have written debates. These people are too retarded to understand things like that. Right?
By the way, Mr. That's funny as fuck out in the chat. Hey, I'm gonna jump off. I'm gonna go hit some golf balls.
His brain hurts
He
already.
was reading a script when he was with Landry.
Gonna go hit some golf balls with the massage.
Yeah, he always does.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you know, he's just part of the machine.
Oh shit, he's
Oh, you proved my point. Wow, what a retarded statement. Right.
Yeah, when me and you debated, like, we worked for a while to really produce the strongest evidence to support what we were saying. There's no way you could remember the amount of shit we were pulling out on each other. Like, I had a book of fucking notes sitting on my desk. You know what I mean?
Right, exactly. Right. Like we were writing like pages and paragraphs to each other. Like it's like,
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like that's how you actually try to have an intellectual debate. I mean, what they're confusing is they're confusing an intellectual debate with the new style of internet bar brawl debate. And I can do that too. But I don't need a book for that. You know what I'm saying? I just have to make fun of the motherfucker. It's kind of how it works. People ain't engaging in intellectual debate anymore. The idea of what a debate is has been diluted by panel verses.
No, I agree. I wouldn't even like I agree so much like I don't even support debates in general, but like yeah.
It's because they're not real debates.
No.
They're bar style arguments.
Right.
And they lead to the same conclusion, which is nothing.
Right. And just as this is not a real conversation that these people are having, and right, it's just not. And right. It's like these people come on to like help each other grift, to like promote each other's channels and their fake friends online. And right, so yeah, and this other dude who's hating on me because I'm debating his daddy, he's got a Crucible hat on. And right, and he's adding the Crucible, but he's not adding the machine lives. But I still got like tons of subscribers for their piss poor job they did to analyze the debate, where they actually ended up promoting my views. Because all they're doing right here is playing my debate, promoting what I'm saying, I'm making good points, and they have zero things to say other than, oh yeah, you're reading. Okay.
The machine learning.
Anyway, all right. Look, Flo, always a pleasure, man. I'd love to hang out.
I appreciate the raid again. As always, good luck with that.
Yeah, I appreciate the raid. Right, I stroke you, you stroke me. Right?
Shout out to the Talcott raid.
Yeah, exactly.
A slice.
I don't actually, dude. I was looking at.
We get rated by Talcott, whereas he's getting rated on an event where he's covering somebody who's against the organization that he represents. Right, so he's rating in order to support these people. Right, like it just seemed like. So he's being supported by Grid One, or whatever, and Raging Tomato, right? So I see where they're at. Right, because they're literally cucks for Wilson, right? So the Powder Dusty is looking like a Wilson cuck, and he's a libertarian fuckboy. Right. So why is he supporting an Orthodox Christian debate platform? Right. What does he seek to gain out of that? Right. And why do fake Christians team up with, meth dealers online? Right. To like make points about Zionist pedos and stuff. Right. It is an interesting question.
Hardcore yesterday. I don't know why, but
You
it was
slut.
like, why? Yeah, right. Why was I was literally like, why am I fucking hitting it left? Like, why? What the hell? But it was. Yeah, I got to go work on my irons today. I shanked a bunch yesterday, and not in a good way. Where you have to sometimes just got
Like where you stab them.
Yeah, sometimes you just have to shank.
All right, well, it's a good day for that shit. If the weather down there is like it is up here, so enjoy
It is
that.
beautiful right now.
Listen to the Powder Dusty while you drive, while you play. Have your caddy subscribe as well.
If I had a
what the fuck? What the hell?
See what I'm saying?
I
Fucking
would.
bug man, bro. Golf playing ass bug man. You know what I'm saying? Mail order bride. Fucking guns on the wall, bro. Come on now.
Chicken McGriddles.
But I don't roll like that. But I appreciate you thinking I do. At any rate, all you guys have a lot of fun, man. And if the machine lies comes up, please let me know.
You won't.
This one time he's
Let him know. Page him. Just send him a pager call, bro. I've never interacted with this dude. Like, I've had half an interaction with this dude in my entire life. He's like really like interested in me. This guy who looks like an off-duty police officer.
he operates in good faith debate. That would be awesome. Just let me know. Just drop me a line or something. All right. Catch you guys. See you.
Be good.
Let you know, I destroyed your daddy, Wilson, bro.
One might ask, how are the main drivers behind the technological system? You know, why are they responsible for cultural genocide or religious collapse?
By the way, I was on 5 grams of mushrooms. I smoked 6 or 7 blunts live during the debate with Wilson. Live. It is what it is, right? These motherfuckers couldn't debate me with my hand tied behind my fucking back, dude.
Machine life. Why don't you fucking prove that point? Well, I'll prove it. Just look at some of the main minds. You know, look at Kurzweil, Ray Kurzweil, some of the most prominent transhumanists, Yuval Harari. You look at, for example, Marvin Minsky or Ben Goetzel. You know.
By the way, I purposefully mentioned Jews, and look at the guy on the bottom. By the way, the guy on the bottom is a Zionist supporter. He 100% says Palestine does not exist. I've seen him say that on my show. They got this dude to moderate the debate with the Muslim debater. I mean, come on, man. You guys figured this one out. I mean, the Russian Jewish guy. Come on, dude. Like, probably already hates me.
On AI systems for over Marvin Minsky's been working on such systems for over 20 years. And one of the most remarkable characteristics of these thinkers is that they're not concerned with the fate of humanity. They'll commonly refer to technology as a successor intelligence, and something that's going to supersede humans. So their goals are not pure and actually quite deranged. And another characteristic of these thinkers is that they don't follow a religious lifestyle. They're not Christian. All the thinkers I just mentioned are not Christian, notably. And they actually abhor religious values. They actually promote atheistic or secular values as a cultural starting point. I guess I'll go over what the definition of technology is. It's important. I don't know what that was. A glitch in the matrix. But But the definition of technology is actually coming from Aristotle. So Aristotle actually invented the word technology. He combined two words. One is techne and the other is logos. Techne is the creative process to skill or craft things.
See, I used Aristotle's definition so that when these morons say that's an idiotic definition, I'll say he's the guy who invented the word, you fucking dolt. Right? So I'll say this is a legitimate definition of the word. Right? So I have to admit I'm trolling them with the definition, but it's effective because they're too dumb to analyze the statement.
Logos is the transcendental realm of ideas that you can bring those ideas through craft through a process called aesthesis. And this aesthesis is actually a word coined by Plato, and actually the word relates to the word aesthetic. So all technology is artificial. And as an extension of this process, once you encode a technique, you actually don't have control over what it accomplishes. It must lead you to the particular end that is encoded within that process. So we're dealing with the ends to mean process, and we're dealing with a unified system, meaning that different parts of the technological system function as a whole. That means that there is an international system in place. There is a global protocol in place in terms of international trade, in terms of international regulations, and the different parts of the technological system function as an ensemble. They're interconnected through the cities of the world. The cities are the main hub of technological innovation, but also the main hub of cultural genocide. So
we got to take a pause.
They've had zero response.
Yo, I just want to say, bro, this whole time, Andrew Wilson, if I could be the narrator of his consciousness, it's just going, what the fuck?
He has no idea how to keep up. No way.
Yeah, his mind is broken. He's trying to figure out a way in, but it's fucking, it's dumb. It's leaving him dumbfounded.
Yeah, we could analyze the fuck out of this debate. There's no way Wilson is ever coming back from this debate. This debate obliterates him. 3 different times I fucking annihilated him. All right, one was if the use of of technology is optional. The second was, do we control the speed and pace of innovation? The third was the whole definition of how the system is interconnected. So he could not answer me on any one of the points I mentioned. So it just is what it is. And he wanted to straw man the debate and say it's about free will and say it's about if we can control technology or not. Okay, which he claims we can use the current system to bring about an age of renaissance because he believes he's a Christian futurist, right? So he wants to bring about an age of technological progress, right? So this is his sort of Christian cuckery. He's totally cucked to liberalism, right, in his own position, right? Because it's techno-liberalism that he's promoting by supporting technological progress. He's supporting liberal and secular values, which he claims to be fighting with this Christian debate nonsense, which he's not fighting a single bit. It's advancing, and he's helping advance it. He's a fucking cuck, 1,000,000%. His positions are weak, and his entire worldview is false.
He's really good. He's really good at the bar-style debate that you normally see him doing, but I really don't think he was prepared for this shit. I don't think he knew what he was up against.
It's just for to stretch and refill our coffees or something.
I got a good thought.
He's exhausted from listening to my opening statement. He's got 0 responses.
Present moment, hold up. You said you just kicked Brown's boy?
Yes.
It's like Landry is your opening argument with Landry versus Andrew Wilson. It's the same kind of a thing. They don't even know how they're being wrecked.
My opening statement with Landry, it's dude, it was 10 times easier for him to respond. If I laid down my opening statement in the Wilson debate with Landry, there's no way possible he would have been able to respond to it. He would not have been able to respond to a 7 to 10 minute opener. I gave 3 fucking points
He could not respond to one of them. Right. So this is the so-called debate in their opinion. Right. So yeah, man.
Mm-hmm.
I had to pretend I was debating a child.
$50 bond.
Yeah, sorry, but
And I had to pretend I was debating a child for him to even understand what the fuck I was trying to tell him. And he still didn't get it.
On the inmate roster.
Nobody's gonna pay that, dude. Brown's boy doesn't have.
I know
to
I know he's toast. but the inmate roster works both ways. So if anybody wants to really bury Brown's boy, you can pay to increase his bond too. So that might get a few dollars.
Brown's boys comments that destroy this dude are just a chip, like based on his monetary like value. Good Lord, man.
Direction. All right, we'll get back into it then.
So I don't think that's a very coincidental, but there you go. Oh, I'm sorry, you're muted, Casimir.
You have a minute.
Oh, I have a minute. Okay, no problem. Okay. So, techne logos, that's the definition of technology we're working with. It's notable to understand that I'm debating a Christian worldview, and I will make it known here that there is no impetus towards technology within the Christian worldview. Actually, technology is in some senses abhorred. The use of human knowledge that escapes imagination is seen in the Tower of Babel, where man attempted to combine all languages into one, and God says, now there's no telling what their imagination is capable of. The imaginations have to be guarded against by paying awareness to the thoughts. This is the orthodox principle of self-awareness. And
I smashed him bad with that last one.
Basically encompasses the technological scope because man has created one language. They've created one code in which to interpret all of their world affairs. And this is the Chat GPT, the Tower of Babel, combining all world languages into a single scope.
Final statement.
Final statement. How much technology is necessary to live a good life? Well, there is actually no technology necessary at all to live a Christian life. That's my final, I guess that'll be my final statement. I'll let Andrew go ahead.
Okay, we're ready for you, Andrew.
Okay. So I kind of listened to this babbling spiel by you, Machine Line. I think maybe next time you could keep it a little more concise, put down a little bit more of the blunt. Anyway, I have a lot to say on this issue, and I thought a lot about it.
I smoked weed the entire debate. So yeah, it is what it is. Like 7 or 8 blunts, like rolled up for the debate.
You're laying out concise arguments, though, like beyond the rhetoric and the showmanship. Like you're laying out specific points.
Right. Very concise opening statement. Like very concise. Like honestly, I did work 30 minutes on that opening statement. So yeah, man. So let's hear his great response. This is his response to an opening. Okay, this is an opening statement to a debate on technological collapse. Okay, against Kaczynski's argument on technological collapse that he made in his first paragraph of his Industrial Society and Its Future. Try to see if anything he says resembles a response to that. What I did was summarize Uncle Teddy's argument in Industrial Society and Its Future about the collapse of civilization due to the interconnectedness of technology, us putting all our eggs in one basket, right? And how technology is worsening human dignity, right? Human beings are ending up as engineered products, cogs in a machine. It's better to reject the system and accept the consequences. This is how he will deal with that, right? From a Christian worldview, right? And he claims that at the end of the debate that he's not using a Christian worldview, he's using a secular lens. So what does that even tell you, right? Like he's willing to backstage his entire worldview to debate a position, And that's not bad faith. Like, what is bad faith? It actually means nothing. It's a nonsense term. Right? It's a nonsense term created by Christian debooters.
That's whether or not technology is evil or bad or whatever you want to say. If it hampers human existence in some way, then would it be better to be without it? The truth is, from a moral standpoint, I have a hard time believing anybody who is religious can possibly blame technology for anything. Human beings have the mind, an access.
In the Bible, it blames technology. In the Tower of Babel, he says he doesn't know how anybody religious could blame technology for anything.
If you really get deep into it, the technology was given to us by the fallen.
Right. Like it says that, like there's a lot of Jews and Christians who said that. So
yeah, I mean that's not necessarily in the canonical 66 book Bible that we have now. But if you were to look at, for example, some of the apocryphal books preserved by the Ethiopians in the actual Christian faith, you've got things like the Book of Enoch. And that definitely demonstrates how the implementation of technology by the fallen led to the destruction and downfall of mankind leading up to the flood.
yeah, even the Tower of Babel. I mean, it's like, you know, they're clearly building this thing, and right, and it's language and technology.
Well, yeah. The Tower of Babel was technology. It wasn't just a tower. They were trying to fucking use the Tower of Babel to reach God. They were trying to break through the firmament. I presume it was something along the lines of a particle accelerator built vertically instead of horizontally underground.
Yeah, I mean, this is the truth right here, right? Let me tell you guys the truth right here. It's right here in Industrial Society in its Future, chapter 50. Section 50. It says, the conservatives are fools. They whine about the decay of traditional values, yet they enthusiastically support technological progress and economic growth. Apparently, it never occurs to them that you can't make rapid, drastic changes in technology and economy of a society without causing rapid changes in all other aspects of a society as well, and such rapid changes inevitably break down traditional values. Like, his whole argument is a snake eating its own tail. Like, he wants to support technological progress, which engenders liberal values while supporting Christian values. He's a fucking tard.
This point from God to the metaphysical, which is something so powerful, immaterial laws called the laws of logic had to be created to govern them. Humans are the ultimate architects of destiny, not machines, not technology, not robots, not AI. All those things are absent the mind. My opponent would have you believe that technology itself is problematic, but it isn't, and it never has been. Human will is what is problematic.
His counter argument is more relevant than it would seem. Like, his counter argument is actually apropos. Like, he's trying.
He's reading a script too, by the way.
Right? Yeah. Of course. Well,
I don't know if you guys know that. Like, he's reading off a screen right now. You could see it.
It's also a really stupid point, because it's like, yes, humans made the technology to control other humans. Like, what? Like, and right? Like, so they're still controlled by the technology, you fucking dolt. And right? Even if it's human will that's doing it, right? This is a fucking idiotic statement. It's like, yeah, it's human will. What's your fucking point? Everything's fucking human will. And by the way, we can't prove that human free will even fucking exists. Way to straw man the position. Like, this is not a debate about free will. It's a debate about Kaczynski's first fucking paragraph, which I sent him in advance. It's Kaczynski passed away, and we're having an argument about his fucking position about the technological collapse of society and whether we should accelerate the collapse or not. All right, this is the only thing that's on the fucking table according to my opening statement. And right, and this fucking dolt cannot even understand my basic arguments, or they're not mine. They're Uncle Teddy's basic arguments. He cannot understand basic fucking arguments that are put to him.
Coming, but an imminent collapse of what?
By the way, this is how idiotic Wilson's position is. He believes that if you would have walked in and shot the guy in the head that was about to invent electricity, electricity wouldn't have been invented anymore. Even though it was a painstaking accumulation of thousands of years of information. Like, what a fucking moron.
History shows that when innovation is made, it's usually made by multiple people all at the same time.
Right.
So, for example, if somebody's about to invent like something next level and we've never seen it before, there's a good chance that somebody else is also very close to or right there about to invent the same exact thing. And we've seen that many times throughout history.
Yeah, and where's Flow State and Landry on this? Dead weight. They have 0 points to make in either case. Not for Wilson, not for me. They're just sitting there promoting my video like a bunch of tards when they're supposed to be dismantling me. They like pause it every, 10 minutes and give like a cunty little comment, like about their weak opinions, right? Like wow, like what a fucking like this video falls flat. Like this video, like like these guys sat there for 4 hours stroking each other. I might actually go to the part
where they can't just say nothing. They got to say something, right? But they don't really know what the fuck to say. That's the reality. They can't form an idea.
Yeah.
So they just say like some bullshit and hope that it gaslights the audience into fucking believing that it's not true or it's not legit.
Yeah. Did they think that Christianity supports technological progress? That's Wilson's position. Do they agree with that position, or do they think he's making a good case? Because that's his position. That's literally the size of his position. It's a retarded view. It's a retarded
That
view.
shit sounds crazy.
Right.
You know what I mean?
It is.
I mean, AI can be seen as a false god. You know what I mean? Technology is what leads to that being possible. Like
people
the
think,
mark of the beast.
Yeah, right.
The Luciferian hive mind, right? The world worshiping, Satan being forced to do so, right? The ability for Satan to have communication with people and sit on the heart of man. You'd have to assume that there's going to be some technological element to this, because demons and Satan cannot inhabit physical bodies that they don't possess. So how exactly are they going to do this to the whole world as it is written? You just have to kind of do the math.
Right.
There's going to be technology involved with this. And the fact that we have, essentially the world leaders who are satanic, right, currently trying to basically get technology into everybody's body, you have to really start to wonder what the fuck's going on. And how are they unaware of this as Christians? Because if you read the Bible, most of the Christians that I know are well aware of the technological threat. So are they even really Christians? Or is this just a character they're playing for the grift? Is it part of the agenda for the new world? Is that what the new world is going to be? The rise of the Christian Reich? How does World War III really happen? These are things we need to think about.
Yeah, I bet Cockboy Hotline went live again. He goes live every time Truth or Cop goes live, by the way. Let's see.
I wouldn't be shocked. Well, usually, on a Sunday or Toilable Earth. I am closing it down soon because my dinner's about to be ready. I haven't eaten all day. I always look forward to this meal.
Yeah, let me skip this. What it do? What part are you talking about? Oh, you're talking about after my show's off the screen or whatever? So you're talking about this part?
Oh, me? The part I wanted to watch like the whole discussion after Flow State had gotten off, restreaming you, and it was just them.
Okay. Yeah, so we'll watch some of this and then we'll cut. Then we'll leave, I guess, because as you said, or whatever.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man. Yeah, it's no worries. Shit.
Damn, fucking disingenuous.
It's ridiculous, dude. Those people.
Because both Denison and TML have been disingenuous to me, and I counted at least one of them as a friend.
So the other day, Chuck,
This dude is one of the queefiest dudes online, bro. This dude need to cam up, right? Stop blowing smoke up everybody's ass, and you're a fake actor on a panel. Like, you need to cam up, Orthodox guy. Let's see that Caesar. You mean?
Yeah, I was surprised to see him hate on you the way that he did the other day. I did actually catch some of that. Yeah.
Yeah, because he was on a Zionist panel with like 4 or 5 dudes that were supporting Israel, and I hopped on and told them they were all cucks. Like, straight up. I told them they were like that they support the Talmud and all this shit. I started calling them all sorts of names. I mean, I started saying one of them tried to say he was a Jew by salvation and all this stuff. So yeah, I started calling him Christian Zionist, told him he follows a fake religion, all this shit, all this crazy shit. They got super pissed at me with Orthodox guy. Orthodox guy said that you should walk the Palestinians into the sea. That's what he said. This is what he said on his show. This is what this dude said. So this dude is a Zionist cuck, right? For some reason, he thinks that you should support Zionists, right? Right. So yeah, he likes baby killers, right? He likes people who support PDF stuff, right? And they do that in their country, and he doesn't care about that, right? So he supports all that.
I don't know how they missed the whole synagogue of Satan. You are of your father, the devil, who is a liar and a murderer since the beginning. I don't know how they missed that.
Right.
You know, I don't know how you support someone as a Christian who killed basically your savior. How does that work?
Yeah. Well, one of the patriarchs for the entire Orthodox religion, right, is called something Bartholomew or whatever. This dude goes to synagogues and says Jews are my brothers and stuff. So this is their own priest of their Orthodox church, and they got numerous properties within Israel. So the Orthodox Christians support Israel. I mean, and this is via Putin. Putin supports Shabbat Lubavitch. There's a lot of proof behind this, right? So if you think that the Orthodox Church, just like the Catholic Church, isn't an organization that's infiltrated, by Jews and Freemasons, then you're wrong, right? That's clearly not what's happening, right? So you're living in a fantasy world where you think this is some kind of pure church that existed since ancient times. Nothing could be farther from the truth.
Yo, have you ever seen the corrupted fucking occult fucking robes that Orthodox monks wear, like the schema with all the fucking symbology on it and the fucking symbol of fucking Saturn and all kinds of shit? And they got like the Freemasonic steps, bro, with the 3 levels. You ever seen that shit?
No, I don't know about that stuff. No, but I'm talking about the actual physical. Like, I'm not talking about like stuff in their religion. Like, the religion could be all 100% true. I'm saying they have Freemasons in the organization and people who are, in support of Zionism and synagogues inside the organization. No,
yeah.
So they could be. Yeah, so Orthodox religion could be the most pure religion in the world, and still, if you have that, like, you're fucked. All right, like, that's it.
That's what they do. All the Masons are basically all the pastors and preachers of all these 501 chapter C3 churches. So, I mean, I don't know if you know, but you can't become a satanic priest without being an actual priest in a church. And then we wonder, why does so many fucking priests get accused of heinous shit, and why does it get covered up? It's because they're all running both sides of the game. They're running the light and the dark.
Right.
The only people that aren't participating are the fucking the sheep that go to these fucking temples of Satan. You know what I mean? That's why everything that comes out of the pulpit is bullshit. They don't talk about real things in the church. They're not allowed to. They'll lose their tax exemption. So they rather fucking deal with mammon than fucking actually preach the truth. It's not about the truth. It's about guiding people down a fucking rabbit hole, leading to a fucking change in the world society, the new world order, the golden, what do they call it? The great work. You know, they've infiltrated everything. Not just Catholics, every fucking religion has been infiltrated and taken over. It's all a Masonic design.
made a comment that Lindsay was too smart for us, and it got me to thinking: are people just so intellectually smart they don't pick up the sarcasm or the?
Wait, who's so smart?
Just y'all just call them
gaslight you. No. These people are retarded.
Yeah, they're retarded. They're retarded and fucking actually autistic.
Well,
I went over there last night, and I was expecting to just have some intellectual discourse on Teilhard de Chardin, because TML asked me, to join their philosophy.
Yeah, we had she came up and said nothing of value, like zero things of value, right? So she's sitting here acting like, there's no proof of her news story where she exposed the Catholic Church. So somebody needs to look into this lady Ahimsa, right? I think she's a total fraud, right? Where she exposed the Catholic Church for PDF stuff, but nobody can find the news story, right? Where she actually did this, and what organization did she use to accomplish this? She came up to talk about Teilhard de Chardin, right? She made up a bunch of false information, said somebody was crying on the panel or some shit, and that she wasn't allowed to talk. I had to tell people to stop talking just so she could talk. So she's a liar. She's never allowed on my show again. This fucking cat lady, right?
She's been the one that goes over to Landry's when he has the charts pulled up. She's been reviewing them, right?
Yeah, this is a boomer Karen. I did not know that information before I met her, that she goes on Landry's show and does all that. Yeah, dude. Yeah, but she's definitely not allowed on the show. She's totally dishonest person. Yeah, dude, totally weird witch lady, boomer Karen. And what reason does she have to come and complain to these people when I've been very gracious to her on the panel? And I'm like, what did I do to this lady? Did I somehow abuse this lady? Why is she talking shit?
She lets it be known that she respects you even in these moments. I saw some of this.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, I don't know. I ain't seen it. Yeah, it's crazy, man.
Stuff, but
I believe in
nothing because it was so freaking awkward.
Right. Oh wait.
When some guy started crying on stream because I was challenging.
What? She said she made some dude cry on my stream. Bro, this lady's lying. Go back and watch my episode and tell me when somebody was crying on my stream because she made them cry. Bro, what? Was she hallucinating? What? What?
Their notion that perhaps they're programmed to be pessimistic and think everything's, helpless in the future versus me pushing back and saying, you've got a kid, you need to protect yourself. I can appreciate the anxiety, but when I try.
Right. So this dude's on a panel, right, talking about technology and whatever in society, and he's more black-pilled than everybody else. She applies his opinions to the rest of the panel, which they aren't. I'm responsible for my own opinions on the panel, right? And then she tries to say she's trying to help him with his kid. This is the most boomer Karen I've ever seen in my life. What a bizarre lady. And there's no proof that she ever exposed the Catholic Church. Where's the news story where she did that? We need proof.
It was just then met with screaming and then tears and having to step away because they were emotional. And I'm I don't freaking know what to do with that.
When you said crying, did you mean literally crying?
Yeah.
That's fucking wild.
I do want to OTW. I didn't see you here. OTW, since you're here.
What to do with that? I mean, I can't debate or argue with that. I mean,
there's nothing you can do. It's an emotional manipulation.
You can't even sympathize with that. All you can do is have scorn for it.
I mean, I didn't.
No, you shouldn't even feel. No, you shouldn't feel bad. They're
I don't want them to cry.
Fuck these people.
This guy's a queefy Mossad supporter, right? This guy, Orthodox guy, right? Just like Grid One, supporters of the Mossad, bro. How do you get so low in life, right? That you start,
I think for the most part, they just lack knowledge, or they're just completely dishonest, and they're actually just Jews.
Yeah, actually, Pinoid News went on this dude's show and totally destroyed him. This dude is a retard. He literally claimed on his show that the founding fathers never mentioned Machiavelli. Me and Pinoid pulled up a book where John Adams was literally quoting Machiavelli page for page. These dudes are blithering fucking idiots. They never picked up a book in their life, and this fucking loser's too afraid to cam up. Show us that Caesar, Orthodox guy, because you're a pedo, most likely, right? That's why you can't cam up, because people will see your real face and they'll look you up on the sex offender list. This is actually what these people do, man.
Honestly, fuck these people in.
Yeah,
So they're fucking intellectually dishonest. And then they want to project onto you.
I only came up to make 2 points.
I haven't talked to you for a month, and you're on a panel talking about me, dude. Like, who? Like, what is this dude, man?
My God, dude. I was gonna say, they gotta get out of here. Let's hear El Apero.
Yeah,
and I want to see what he has to say, and I'm gonna jump out of here.
Where you going, Truther Cop? Where you running off to, bro?
I'm fucking bedlam, dude. I'm gonna eat my dinner. I'm gonna fucking pass out.
I gotta get off of here.
Happy.
No, real talk. I gotta get off.
Don't you know it's bad for your health to eat dinner and go to sleep?
I only eat but like once a day. I literally eat the last meal of the day.
But
like that's all I eat.
it's not good to eat and go to sleep.
Then you want to come be my fucking mom, dude? What the fuck?
No, I'm teaching you health, bro. I thought you were into it.
No, I already been into it. I'd like a fucking woman to take care of me. Is that you, Rant?
Is your mom taking care of you?
No, I wish she would. No, she loves it. So
who's cooking your dinner?
Me, motherfucker.
Why don't you eat during the day so you have energy and burn off the calories? Why are you trying to put them in your body and
If I
store
eat
them
in the
as fat?
day, then I just want to fucking fall asleep when I'm like in the middle of a task.
Well, you just got to push through that and you'll build stamina. You're out of shape. Your body can't even handle digesting food without getting tired. It's a sign that you're out of shape.
I'm going to give you a fucking sign about your shape, motherfucker.
Listen, take the information, don't get offended, and use it. I only say this because I care about your health, bro.
Well, thank you. Thank you, Grant. Thank you. The numbers are just like crashing suddenly. We went from fucking 50 to 40 to 30 to 20 to now it went down to 8. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, that's
crazy,
right.
Dude.
Bro, it's because I dissed Andrew Wilson. If you diss Andrew Wilson on a stream because the algorithm is promoting him, the numbers will turn against you. It is what it is. They put like 20 bots in everybody's chat so that they can fuck with the numbers whenever they
So they can pull it, yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, dude. That's all it is.
DML, I do believe he has some intellect. And when it comes to the other people seeing him as an intellect, a lot of it seems to be based on his readings and his writing, his publishing. In that, I want to make a distinction and a correlation that his publishing, and again, it's nothing against TML, it has to do with marketing and that. And his publishing is published, but there's no readers. He's essentially the same thing as Porta Pauli Sr., having a book out that no one purchases.
All seniors book.
Right. Wizard's too dumb to write a book. Like, let's just say the blatantly obvious fact. Wizard's too dumb to write a book. Like, let's just be honest here, right? Like, you're too stupid to write a book, right? Like, nobody would read your book. That
He
doesn't
has
mean
93 cases, but he can't write a fucking book. Yeah.
Yeah. I've had conversations about my book with people that have read it. Like, you're a fucking moron, sir. Like, with all due respect, you're too dumb.
Wizards are retarded.
Right? He got blown
Wizard barters with squirrels.
Yeah, he got blown the fuck out on my panel like 5 or 6 times. He doesn't come there anymore. I mean, this is about the size of the Wizard's accomplishments, man. And yeah, he totally is flip-floppy about grifting money. I'm using Paul and Slave to grift money. He sometimes admits that he did it. He sometimes says he didn't do it. He sometimes said he was sick and all this stuff. Bro, fuck this dude for coming on this panel and talking shit about me. Like, you know what I mean, right? Dude, this dude is a fucking real piece of work, dude. I'm going around as Hitler. Like, dude, what are you smoking, bro? All right, like what's in that pipe, that little bowl that he smokes? All right, magic dust.
Okay, and let me finish up with my second point, in that though it might seem that technology is required, you can have a phone, but in order to have that phone, you must pay for it. Therefore, it is not technology controlling you. It is your desire to have that technology.
Valid.
So
what? Right. So your desire to have the technology is still controlling you. So how's the technology not controlling you? And how is that a valid point against my position? Man, this guy's like, it looks like he's got a problem thinking about things, right? But yeah, all right. Oh yeah, you had to buy your cell phone. You know, you had to buy one to go to work. So yeah, it totally doesn't control you. Yeah, nice going, El Perro. Yeah. And yeah, a car and a cell phone is totally optional for 90% of people. Yeah, that's a realistic statement. Like, what a retard these people are. These people are moronic. They don't even live in the real world.
Obviously. And if somebody banned Bax, I'm sorry. Like, let me know, Bax, but maybe it was a fake account. I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, these people are not allowed on my channel. You can do whatever you want. You can strike my channel, do whatever you want. You know, you people are trash, right? You know, you people suck. Every single one of you.
Not Baxter Brown, boy, dude.
Quick point, and then I'll jump.
Wait, what?
I said not Baxter Brown, boy.
Oh, no, I'm not talking about your chat. I'm talking about these people on this panel.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, bro.
Oh,
I don't do good at these big panels. Before I go, I want to be clear here.
Too.
Wait, what happened?
El Perro wants to play both. He wants to play it both ways, and
yeah, I ain't letting them. I ain't letting any of these people play it both ways. You don't get to do that with me. And you either come, you know, straight up, or that's it. I mean, right? Like, I have very little time. You know what I mean? Like, my show's already, like, I have the next 10 shows planned. Like, you want to come up and say something, it better be relevant. I mean, right? Like, whatever. Like, real talk.
What just happened, right? OTW, me and him, we're going at it, right? We're having a debate. We came over here to have the debate. And instead of that happening, what happened is that went over there, just got backstaged immediately with 9 dudes. I don't even know who they are. You know, and then they ended up debating with Flow State about this shit. It's not even a debate.
You went there to debate, and you had a debate with multiple people, not just one, and you lost multiple times. And I gained lots of subscribers, lots of viewers. Like, you squarely lost. Like, now you're just trying to prove that you won. Like, by coping.
Well, like I said at the beginning, he couldn't even. And dude, when the conversation, like you started hitting on points by Andrew Wilson. He didn't know who Andrew Wilson was. He just submitted it 2 days prior with you, and then all of a sudden he's pretending to know what he's representing, and all of a sudden he's jumping into these opinions. He has no idea what the fuck he's saying.
Well, Wilson, you know, he used to be a Freemason too. So, maybe they're kindred spirits here. And it's just...
There's no discussion. This is what we call the power game, right? Where it's all that's going on over there. And I don't know who thinks that they need someone else to come and tell them, am I not an intellectual? Please tell these people that I'm an intellectual. It's just a strange thing to me. Because I disagree and agree with a lot of these points, right? But we can't even get there. That's a big problem. If we can't realize that I'm going to agree with a lot of the stuff they're saying, but disagree with some of it, we should be able to have that conversation. But I don't see it possible.
Yeah, we got to go to court, bro. This is too stupid. Like,
yeah, you're dealing with pride bullies, right? Because these guys are the same group.
Why is Orthodox guy too much of a pussy to call into my show and actually debate people on my panel? Like, why is he so much of a pussy to call in or to cam up? Like, what? Like,
did you just hear the cop out? Did you just hear the cop out, bro?
1,000,000%.
He's saying he agrees. He's saying he agrees with a lot of the points, and the reason why he can't win the debate is because we can't get to the points he doesn't agree with, that he hasn't heard yet. Does that make fucking sense?
Like, the dude spent half the quote-unquote debate agreeing with everything I said. So I mean, he conceded like half of the points.
And it's not that you won the debate. It's that he won because you didn't let him get to the points that he disagreed with yet.
It's like, look, man, there's only so much time in a day. You know, try to include those points in your opening statement. That would be wise, and right? And it's like, man, dude's
He
lost,
knows
man.
he disagrees with him. He knows he disagrees with him, but he doesn't know what they are yet. Okay?
So he doesn't know what he doesn't know. There's a real Swiss watch right here, man. This guy, thick and hard.
The crazy shit is there's people out there that will actually believe this, and like they're like, oh, that makes sense. Who the fuck is even in this world anymore? Like, do we just have to speak to the NPCs? Do we just say whatever we want as long as it sounds good in our head?
Dude,
is that where we're at?
It's like when I saw Landry, who you might argue is an NPC himself, out in the streets the other day, recording people in these leftists, the pro-Palestinian thing. Like they're just waiting for someone like him or whoever to come in and set a narrative that they can believe in. Like, it's crazy. Even Landry has that position. It's fucked up.
I don't even understand the game anymore. Like I used to. The game has changed, and it doesn't even make sense at all. Maybe that's the problem, TML. You actually try to make sense when you say shit. I think that's why he clearly won the debate, because you made sense. You know what I mean? You're not supposed to do that. It's inverse upside down world. You know what I mean? There wasn't enough honk honk in your fucking opening statement. That's what it is.
Yeah, I'd like to give a shout out to Emperor Lord, Mama Sue Lee, Mindful Exposures, and Reddington, and Brown's Boy, the homies. And definitely, thank you guys for being here with me.
Yes, great to see them.
Yeah, I mean,
Reddington, I don't know how Reddington doesn't have a wrench.
Yeah, I could
I've
top
known him forever.
30 seconds more of this, dude. Like, honestly, dude. This is like, let's wrap this thing up. This is this sucks. It's like, it's over, bro.
That'll talk about people backstaging in the so-called drama, but then they'll engage in the same mentality on their panel.
I mean, they picked this fight.
Not only did they pick the fight, then they wanted to backstage.
How did I pick a fight when you're making a stream with me in the title for me to respond to? Like, what?
Also, who is they? Did Flow State just say they picked this fight?
No,
Who is
it's
they?
like only me. Like, the entire stream is about me. Like, who's my organization of people? Like, what the fuck is he talking about, dude? Like, I've been thinking about.
I think he's talking about you, right? Yourself. You know what I mean? The machine lines, Muhammad, like all of you. You know what I mean? Them.
Right, like right. Us, exactly.
And do all the drama, do all the name calling that they say that they're against.
Had me against 3 different dudes I don't even know. Like, why am I debating them, TML?
You have to. Here's the real intellectualism, right? You have to realize when you're dealing with stupid people that.
And the real intellectualism is when this fucking moron declares on his stream that the founding fathers never mentioned Machiavelli, right? When Pinoy tries to school them, straight up lies about what's in the founding documents. And this dude's a patriot. This dude's such a blithering fucking idiot. It's not even funny. Cam up, Orthodox guy. Let's see that Caesar. We know you ugly as fuck, bro. We know you're a fat, ugly dude. Fat, ugly, ginger dude is what I predict. All right, the most likely.
Is that a Power Ranger icon?
It looked like a Power Ranger, for real. It looked like...
I don't know what that is. It's got like a green laser pistol and...
impossible or some shit, dude. That's what it looked like.
Impossible. Call me, baby, if you want to reach me, if you want to page me, it's okay.
Aren't worth it, and then you just destroy them. Not even groupthink, because some groupthink can be good. These guys just want to fucking gang up on somebody, and they don't want to talk about the argument. They want to complain and bitch about what you do while doing the same shit because you're better at it. It's Marxist mentality, and it's fucking pathetic.
Oh, and another thing.
It's a Marxist mentality, bro. I exposed the shit out of Marx on my show. But bro, this guy wouldn't know Marxist theory if he got smacked in the back of the head with a fucking a copy of Economic and Philosophical Manuscripts, 1844. It's not
He
gonna
doesn't
happen.
even know what Marxism is from listening like to you and the womanizing Marx was doing and all that, or his predecessor or whatever that guy was.
This is the bitch boy that's in the communist.
I'm telling you, bro.
Yeah, but this is the.
They're
bitch boy
just
that's in-
saying shit that sounds good in their head. That's what it is. It doesn't have to be true or even make sense. It just sounded good in his head.
Yeah, but check this out, Rant. This dude is in the communist organization, the Patriot Front. Straight up, this dude is in the Patriot Front with the Patriot, with the New Frontier flag, with his co-host with the New Frontier flag in the background. Come on, bro. You part of a fucking communist
Exactly.
front.
That's how Satanists work. They do shit and then they say that's you.
Right. I mean, his co-host Bumpkin admitted that he's a communist. Like, so he's got a co-host who's a communist, but he's fighting the Marxist mentality. Like, what a fucking...
It's the same thing.
And the guy who caught Patriot
How you
Front,
gonna
by the
fight
way, this I've covered this lore several times. News to share happened to be across the country. He's always in DC. He was in Chicago a week ago, or he's often in DC. He happened to be where Patriot Funk got busted for renting that U-Haul. He was one of the first people on the scene. He'd flown across the nation himself with his own independent media outlet to fucking cover that shit, dude. Patriot Front. Crazy.
By the way, I don't want to derail this, but Truther Cop, I seen you covering some stuff. All right, I got my eye on you. That's all I'm saying. All right, I'm looking into, you know what I'm saying, Golden Renaissance Productions. Or I'm looking into it. Okay.
Yeah.
You better take a look and see what's going on.
Yeah, dude came on his show with the Patriot Front flag behind him, bro. And these dudes are gonna fight Marxist mentality, and they don't know that Alex Jones is a Zionist supporter. And right, basically, I had to go up on this dude's show and tell him that Jack Posobiec was a Fed, right? That Alex Jones was a controlled opposition, right? And this dude tried to tell me, the idiot moron on his panel, right? And this is all recorded, right? A boomer Karen lady tried to tell me that the Chicons and the Saudi Arabians doing 9/11 makes sense.
So Alex Jones was not paid opposition until, right, they basically were about to bankrupt him and sue him for like $2 billion or something crazy like that. And I believe they got some blackmail on him and they may have threatened his family's life. Now he will not name the Jew, okay? And that's how you know he's controlled opposition.
Oh my god, Reddington is inspired. So I'm gonna close this down here in a moment. We're gonna play the best Alex Jones fucking video ever. That thing.
Yeah, but we all got a Marxist mentality. But these dudes,
Tell me it's they're turning the frogs gay.
Yeah, this dude's sitting up there.
Please tell me it's they're turning the frogs gay.
You know, with the New Frontier flag. You know, with the communists, with the guy who's a communist, Bumpkin, right on his show. This is what's going on. And everybody else got a Marxist mentality. Dude, this dude get exposed so hard, bro. Like, this dude is literally a blithering fucking idiot.
It used to be clown world. Now it's like being at a circus on acid.
Right, exactly. Right.
I'm just saying. Shit's losing meaning anymore.
I don't either. I think they're stupid.
Another thing I wanted to point out in correlation to
Right, but we went on your panel and proved how smart you are, dude. Like literally. Like we sent dudes to the panel to prove how smart you are. Like we all sat there in the Discord laughing at how stupid you are. Like this is real life, bro.
a published author, anybody that's got a degree and wants to profess that they've got a degree, you might want to be able to prove it. So my question about the guy that has all those degrees, can he actually talk to a computer in hexadecimal?
Who the hell talks to a computer in hexadecimal? Shut up.
Hexadecimal is very difficult.
Yeah,
Like, what an
Space 16,
what an
dark.
insane request. Like what?
Dork.
Like random. Like
So I think that might be it. There's like 2 more minutes of this.
can't cam up because he's got like an eye patch or something.
Yeah, so I asked
I-
Orthodox guy to cam up, I think.
Even like,
Before she
he can
started
tell you stories about ancient video games. Like people talking hexadecimal is not a thing. Okay? Alright.
Yeah, not consciously, anyways.
No, not at all. Just stop talking.
Yeah, I guess maybe we can ask Orthodox guy what is a measure of intelligence. I mean, that'd be great. Starting point.
Do you want a one-on-one, or do you want a mod god and have?
I mean, I'm not. I mean, I won't.
You're trying to
I mean,
get
I
me.
won't
You've
dump you.
been trying to get me. You've been trying to get me up here for how long now?
What's the
I talk. I don't know what the question is. I don't know what the problem
I've been trying to
is.
get you up here.
Yeah, you've been saying I was a bitch and wouldn't come up here for like how many months now? Like, what's the point of me? What's the point of me coming up here? Like what's the issue?
deeper thing?
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah,
the confusion.
I mean,
issue.
you are a bitch. Was he lying?
No.
Yeah, your mom's a hoe. So what?
Okay.
So what's the Orthodox thing about? Was
If you want to interview me, we can do a one-on-one. If you just want to talk shit, I can bounce. Like it doesn't matter.
Why do you
need the entire stage? Like, why do you need the entire stage on somebody else's show?
my brother in Christ, you want me up here?
Who?
No, you.
You just proved a point. You're a bitch.
You're here by your own volition.
I stopped.
Nobody
by.
forced
Thank
you to be here. Yeah, nobody
Yeah,
forced
no,
you to be here.
I stopped by because you.
I asked you to wait.
You want to keep shooting. You want to keep shooting your
No.
shot.
No,
When
I
you
said
came
in
on
the
my
back-
panel, you didn't have this energy. We were big chilling and having fun.
Hold on.
So I mean, it is what it is.
Listen, guys.
Yeah, exactly. Pseudo intellectuals
What-
who aren't socialized can talk shit all they want.
Yeah, everybody's a
All
pseudo
right.
intellectual except for you, right?
This is
Oh,
ridiculous.
well, he left. Well,
Okay, listen.
Told you he was a bitch.
wow,
Listen,
that was
I tried
very
to
enlightening.
talk to him, but whatever.
Yeah, the Orthodox LARP. I wanted, Father Swayden to get in on his Orthodox LARP because he has that
I
name.
just wanted to know what he believed.
So do I.
Come
Good
back.
question. Good question.
There's
Yeah, we just
lots
want to
of
know what you
evidence
believe.
for what he believes. If you go watch his show, you can find out.
I mean, I fried him in that video. He had no responses. I mean, it's hard to believe, right?
Okay, I didn't watch the video, and I don't care.
Yeah, good point.
Yeah, it would be nice if we could all get to know everyone from direct experience.
Of course, you're a woman.
Yeah. Yeah. That sounds very Andrew.
It's not Andrew. I'm married. I don't want to talk to random women.
Yeah, he
Go
stole
away.
that. Yeah, he stole that from the system of beliefs. or
Okay,
whatever.
can you call this guy back?
Let's see if he'll. Is he in the chat? Mr. Orthodox guy. We've lost him. So I guess he wanted the entire stage. So
yeah,
I made a great blunder in not giving him the stage when I have some.
Just reach out to him.
So if anybody's able to reach out to Orthodox guy, we are willing to have him back.
Well, I've reached out to him in DM. I don't think he's gonna do anything unless he gets to set the rules.
Wow.
Let's do an Orthodox guy mating call. Ready? Here, pussy, 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 pussy. Here, pussy, 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 pussy.
No, He's very sensitive, like balls. You should try calling him a red flag hole. So he fell down
Just message him in whatever.
I actually don't have a means of messaging him or contacting him at the moment. But
That's different.
yeah, well, and he takes like 3 days to respond to any of my DMs lately. So
well, he seemed pretty
You're like-
serious about
She was
engaging.
like dating him. Okay, whatever.
no, not at all. I can be friends with people of the opposite sex without
I
any
can't.
problem.
I can't. It bothers me. It bothers
Yeah,
me.
I'm
You're
sorry.
talking to me.
Well, I was talking in your presence. Actually, I wasn't talking to you until you brought
Thank
it.
you. I appreciate that.
No problem. I could respect that.
Well, thanks for stopping by, Orthodox guy. I really appreciate
Yeah, he just left.
His entire I mean I paused my entire video. I opened up an entire panel just for Orthodox guy. So yeah. Amazing.
Weak.
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 Let me see if he's live right now. Maybe I'll try to call into his show.
Yeah.
That's another way to do this.
Let's go.
Because this is just plainly ridiculous. Maybe if he's willing to set the rules, I'll just go to his show. Oh wait, Powder Dusty. So I think there's commercials. Okay, so I think I'm onto the trail here. I bet he'll be here on this panel. Okay, so here he is. So indeed, we found Orthodox guy. I found him. So I guess let's see if we were reviewed over here. Could be that we were reviewed over here.
Oh boy.
Have you ever been on this show, Father Swayden?
Who is this?
The Powder Dusty or Flow State. He's going by two names.
No.
So it doesn't seem like they have reviewed us at all. So,
But this is still entertaining. What are they saying? We could just make fun of what they're saying.
If that's the case, then why are you trying to hold him down to? Why did you do this horrible?
Just so you know, right? You think that the toxicity of that panel space is going to be reduced because Crucible people aren't there?
Yeah, absolutely. I think that's what Ryan is saying, yes. I don't see that.
Yeah, Dusty's definitely going to make sure it stays clean over there.
So I don't know if you're familiar with what they're talking about here, Father Swayden.
No, they sound like retards.
Yeah, they are. But
we can make fun of the retard.
Yeah. So I don't know if you're familiar with the recent like
the Sarah the aging
exactly
tomato.
Yeah, exactly, that's what I'm talking about. So did you happen to catch some of this spat that they had?
I did, and I'll tell you what the real reason is. Everything happened, and it's very simple. There's a thing about aesthetics, and basically, like, I guess, like with Sarah trying to get into the Crucible's inner circle, and she almost did, blah, blah, blah. It was all about superficiality. And, Sarah, the aging tomato, excuse me. Excuse me. Basically, Rob Noor was too fat for them.
Yeah, it does tend to be that stupid, doesn't it?
Yeah, he had a wife and family, but he wasn't, attractive enough. And so
He wasn't attractive enough.
And then, they decided, oh, well, we'll destroy them because they live in a world of plastic and bullshit. On the what's the tomatoes like grouping, like they're like the layer crowd or the what was it, the panel power people,
Panelverse, exactly. The power of
Panelverse,
the power of the Panelverse.
And they decided Rob is too fat and ugly, and they decided to want to destroy him, and it worked out badly for them. That's all.
Yeah, that sounds about accurate. Yeah, that sounds about accurate. So we've investigated the situation from many different angles, including this channel that we were watching, right? So this channel that we just turned on, this was the channel that they were on that Andrew Wilson was reviewing.
Was this the Panelverse?
I believe so. Yeah, I believe this is the channel they were on. Yeah, called the Powder Dusty.
And they like do side jobs, like looking on Instagram, like, oh, here's my weight loss drug and stupid shit like that. And they got caught and called out, and they're dumb. They're not us. They're not thinkers. They are slimy nerds who want to show off how much more beautiful they are, and it's all bullshit.
I don't know if you could tell, but I have on a black yarmulke.
No one can tell. You're just using knowledge.
No, I mean like in the picture. If you look really close.
Like if you just turn on your camera, we'll all look at your beautiful yarmulke and no one will care.
No, the yarmulke is only on the picture. I don't actually have one on. See, right now I'm Andrew Wilson from The Juiceable.
You're so fucking retarded.
I agree.
I know.
At least we agree on something. There you go. Lowest common denominator. Found it.
Okay. You can marry him if you love him.
No, I love people that I do not plan on having children with or anything like that. I am engaged myself.
I'm sorry, I'm taken, and
yeah, I wouldn't marry him
I'll
anyway.
leave it at that.
But
Okay,
we could
so
be friends.
she's engaged and you're gay. That's cool.
Listen, even if I was gay, I wouldn't fuck you. All right. You sound
I think that's fair.
ugly.
That's fair. I don't think he's ugly. I've seen him before.
I'm just saying. He's like a cross between Eeyore and Hagrid from Harry Potter.
The Hagrid thing I've heard a few times. That's great. I love it.
That's pretty cool.
But,
I like Hagrid, actually.
Okay, well, well, you're married, so.
Engaged.
Kind of married.
Yeah, I don't even know why that is an issue, but okay.
I know,
I'm willing
right?
to. Yeah, I don't know why that is an issue.
That's because
Like,
the weird guy
women and men
pretending
need
he's
to
Andrew
interact with
Wilson.
each other. Women and men need to interact with each other for all sorts of reasons.
Yeah, I know. I interact with women when I say, okay, well, here's my payment for, the burgers I bought.
Burgers, yeah. I hear you. I like Whataburger
So-
myself.
I got excommunicated from the Orthodox Church for being Jewish.
Did you stay Jewish?
I was Jewish the whole time. Haven't you seen me collecting shekels?
You became Orthodox though.
I was secretly still Jewish. Us
How
Jews
come
are
you
very sneaky.
secretly- Okay, what did you do?
It was all about the shekels, baby.
No, shut up. What did you do that you could not be in the church?
Well, I'm just basically a piece of shit. So they figured it out, unfortunately.
Yeah, sure. Okay, I get it. That's the argument you're making.
I don't know if you know this, but I'm smoking 2 cigarettes right now, even though the avatar only shows the one.
Nobody cares. Like, seriously, nobody cares.
I care.
So do you like pineapple on your pizza?
Nope.
What do you think about people who like pineapple on their pizza?
I think if you want pineapple on your pizza, you should go to hell.
Well, what if I told you that I have a photo of Andrew with pineapple on his pizza?
Are you
And he's eating it.
like cheating
Fake
on your
news.
husband right now?
Photoshop AI.
Oh, I'm pretty sure it's not considering the source.
All right, you got me. I was doing a low-key ad for pineapple pizza. They paid me well.
Nobody cares about pineapple.
No, I don't really care about who likes pineapple on their pizza, but I think it's pretty crappy to talk crap about people who eat pineapple on their pizza and then to be seen eating pineapple on your pizza, because that's called
So
hypocrisy.
he eats pineapple on his pizza.
I don't know if you've seen my show.
You don't have a show, dude.
I have.
You're a guest. You're a guest.
Excuse me? Excuse me?
Yeah, you're a guest.
I am the
All
founder
right,
of the
guys.
Crucible.
So
Okay.
I may have to let this panel go because this guy wants like one-on-one stupid shit. This is the only way he's gonna do it. So good lord. Sometimes
Should let me
like,
moderate.
I told him
I'm a
let's do it.
professional debater.
We could both
He
mod.
wants to moderate, and he's oh my god.
I could be actually middle ground too, because I don't hold anything against OG. I just think he's kind of a dick.
I think he's a gay Power Ranger.
Well, this was interesting. Okay, peace out. I'm gonna go.
Yeah, blessings, Father. Thank you so much for joining.
No problem.
Yeah,
Much
and
love,
if he wants to
TML.
do that, I can go ahead. I know that I trust that TML can friggin' handle himself too. He don't need a moderator, probably.
I mean, I doubt he'll have even show here. Last, okay, I'll say, okay, come on, last chance. I want to say last chance.
I'll leave if
Okay,
it makes him
so-
come up here.
Well, you could just drop us if he wants to come up. That's cool with me.
I said I'll drop the panel if you want. So this is what I'm going to type in the chat. I'll drop the panel if you want.
It
All
sounds
right.
really familiar because I was like he requested that I send him a message in private because he's like, well, you wouldn't say it to my face, and I was like, okay, well, I'll DM you. Say it to your
Yeah,
face.
the panel left
I was
on
like,
their
what
own.
did
The panel's gone. It's just me and Zeph. So I don't know,
Yeah.
man. So
And I'm gonna go away as soon as he gets here. I mean, but it's kind of unreasonable. I expect you to just sit here and wait for him.
I'm gonna tell him. I'm gonna tell him panel's gone.
Yeah. Drop me. Go ahead. You can do that. I mean, it's kind of boring, right? You're not boring, but I mean, like, it's freaking.
I don't know how much more I can offer him, honestly. And
Yeah, I
like,
don't.
Like,
I don't
look,
either.
dude. Like, I won't mod guide you, and the panel's gone. Like, I don't
He
know
says
what
I'm
else.
being sly, which I don't even know what that means. What does that mean? Whenever he said I was being sly, and he won't like answer me when I ask him what that means. I have issues with him right now too, but he doesn't.
It's
Even want-
long, but he did a pretty good breakdown of it.
Oh, it's this
We're
guy.
all flat earthers.
Yeah, this guy was reviewing our shit, my shit, whatever.
What's his name?
crashed out.
Coleman, something like that.
I don't. Yeah, I'd never heard of him before. I think Lauren texted
Yeah, I don't know.
me.
I told him the panel's gone. I guess he's just gonna sit there on Dusty's show. Another wasted potential. We could have made you a star.
or giving you a gold star. I like make all sorts of stars.
You could have been a panel legend. You could have been a panel legend. No camming up, and no actually engaging. I guess we have to go to his show again. Where
Why
he
is
said,
a vagina insulting? I don't understand why people say that, because it's like that just means you're flexible and you're capable of, bringing forth great things into the world. Life.
maybe it's not necessarily the vagina that does all the heavy lifting there.
No. I mean, but
maybe
it's
the uterus, right, would be more of
yeah,
the,
totally. But it's like it's a threshold. I mean, I don't understand why it's an insult. It's pretty freaking amazing. It's self-made.
well, there is that Russian lady that I don't know if you saw. She lifted a bunch of like giant, like 1,000 pounds with her vagina muscles.
Yeah, so I don't understand what kind of insult that is. Really don't. And maybe it's just I'm sensitive because I have one, But yeah.
Yeah, I guess I have Whoa. Okay, am I still live or am I still on or
It says live.
okay, give me 1 second. I guess I have to refresh the page. Blessings.
There we go.
So,
Welcome back.
Yeah. Question. Are you guys both single?
I'm in a precarious situation in a separation with my significant other. So I have explained that to you earlier.
When's
the
last time you saw her?
Maybe a while ago. Let's just say a while ago, right? I don't want to disclose everything online, but yeah.
And separate lady, are
Yeah.
you single?
No,
I'm
she's
not.
not single.
But if
Yeah,
you'd
she
like,
lives
if you'd
with.
like to say hi to my guy, I could like bring him over here and he could
That
say
would
hi.
always be a blessing.
Nobody's
Zeph.
interested in that.
No, I would I would appreciate that.
Yeah, he's awake. I think he's awake. So
Yeah, I
let's
think
see.
he's a much older gentleman or something like that. He's
He is.
so
He's 12 years
yeah.
older than me.
Yeah, I'm sure he knows a lot of stuff. So yeah, we'd love to. I mean, I'd love to talk.
Dan.
I'd love to finally meet this person.
Say hi, Dan.
Hey, Dan. Blessings,
They're
Dan.
just they don't believe you exist or something.
Hi.
I don't know.
Dan?
Greetings.
Yeah, I know.
Dan, you
Can you
there?
roll with the punches?
Yeah.
Can you? Hold on a second. Let me get the TV.
Does he know English? Habla inglés.
Yes, he does.
Sure. Yeah, blessings. Sir.
Some Mexican? He asked if he sounded Mexican, but I don't know if the TV's too loud.
A little bit. A little bit, yeah.
Yeah, there we go.
Okay, go ahead.
Dan, is
Hello?
that your wife?
My wife? Somewhat.
We're engaged, yeah?
Engaged, nice, yeah. So.
All right. Well, okay. I guess we have to look for someone else. But or TML just there she goes.
I can't hear you guys at all.
That's okay.
The volume is really quiet. Oh, he just paused it. Thank you.
Yep.
So you guys got questions for Dan?
No.
Okay.
Okay.
Well,
This is a weird.
he was just asking because I was talking to another man. He wanted to make sure that was okay with you. I think that's what was going
I feel
on.
like none of this is okay.
Dan is from Mexico, you say?
No, he's not. He was born in San
Dan's
Francisco.
gonna murder us all.
No, he's not. Why would you even say that? Are you a little bit drunk, sir? Have you been having some wine?
You know I'm right though. You know I'm just saying.
No, no, not at all. He's the sweetest guy. He would never
Dan's
do
ready
that.
to take it down.
Not this one. He's sweet. I mean, he would defend me, but I don't think he would have to
He's
murder anyone.
cuckolicious.
No, he's not. He's actually 12 years my senior. And I
He's
find,
gonna kill us. He's gonna
no, he's not. Why would he do that?
kill
That is, do you realize how crazy that sounds? Oh,
Dan is
man.
just like, I've had enough.
Well, he's not the Dan. He's just a Dan. His name is Daniel Frankie Baca. And he doesn't mind when I dox him because I dox myself.
Check the records, people.
Yeah, check it. You can check it.
So has Orthodox showed up in the chat or anywhere else? It seems like not. So we may call into the powdered Dusty.
We have
Dusty and I are cool, even though I call him names. He doesn't care.
Yeah, we definitely do have bigger problems. Yeah.
Yeah.
Dan's gonna kill us all.
Whatever, dude. You're crazy.
He's like, oh shit, I've had enough.
Yeah, he never did say whether he'd been imbibing some of that
He's like,
lovely
he did not
some
declare
red
he's had enough.
wine. Red, red wine. Would you like to meet my kitty cat?
No, no
His
one
name-
fucking
his name is
cares about
Kitchen.
your stupid ass cat. No one cares.
Oh, geez.
No,
Okay,
no one
just
cares about
fine.
your animal.
Well, what should we talk about then? Should I go away?
About how Dan's gonna
Is that what
kill us.
He's not. That's just ridiculous.
We're doomed. TML, we're doomed.
If you say so, dude, but I don't understand how productive this conversation is.
I
If
know,
you're gonna
right?
stay in
She's just
stuck in
we
that.
got. I want
You're
to talk
hilarious.
to the men, and like Dan's like,
Well, I asked you and I said, do you have any questions for him? And you said no. So I just left the room. And so he could go back to watching his movie. He was very kind to interrupt for your.
so you interrupted his movie for this shit.
No, he will take my interruption and he respects me. So he paused it for a minute
I'm
and I
making a
made
list.
it. Okay. I don't understand, dude.
Dan's gonna kill us all.
Michael says hi, though.
Who the fuck is Michael?
If you have to ask.
Oh man, we're all dead. Dan's gonna murder Michael and me and TML.
Not Dan, you have to worry about.
No,
Trust
Michael's
me.
the murderer guy. Okay, that's
Well, probably. I mean, isn't that according to the Bible even? Probably.
all right. I'm leaving. Those some murderous ass people. That's it. I'm done. I gotta go.
I bless you and hope that you are well, sir.
You can't.
Well, I think
bless
Zephyr
me.
and
Shut up, woman.
yeah, Zephyr and you have met
Dan
before,
and Michael and
right? You've met Father Slater,
Yeah.
right, Zephyr?
We talked. Yeah, we talked before. He asked me if I think he was joking. I guess we figured that out, but I still don't know why it was funny. But I'm cool with him.
I'm really
He's
cool
all
with
right.
making things uncomfortable.
Yeah, I'm getting a deja vu feeling at this conversation. This has definitely happened before.
Yeah.
Well, I'm just not interested. I'm in women. I have a wife.
Mm.
I love my wife. She hates when I talk to other women, and this woman is like, "Oh yeah, well, you hear meet Dan. He wants to kill you, and here's Michael."
No, I didn't say anything about Dan wanting to kill you, and he didn't say
Dan wants
anything
to
like that either.
definitely kill us.
No, he doesn't. I could go ask him if you want me to. I will do that. But
Put Dan on the phone. Put Dan on the phone.
okay, let me get my cat off my lap. I'll be
Yeah,
right back.
it should be possible to just it should be possible to just have him as a guest. I mean, right?
Yeah.
That would be great.
It's Dan time.
Yeah, Dan
Yeah?
time.
It's Dan time. I could go because I don't. I think we kind of have to
we
schedule
want to
that if
talk to
Dan was gonna
Dan. We want to talk
be on
to
the show. Okay. Well, I'll just hand my phone over. Just give me a sec.
So we can't get Orthodox guy, but we can get Dan. So we have a replacement for Orthodox guy. His name is Dan. He's Hispanic and he's 12 years older than Zephyr, which I believe makes him 59 years old or something like that. I'm not
He's
sure.
60. He's 60. He just had his birthday. It was on the 29th.
He's 60 years old. So he's a 60-year-old Hispanic gentleman. So I'm
All right,
happy.
so I just went on Flow States and told Orthodox guy he's a total bitch for not coming to do the one-on-one.
Hey, you're not Dan. Shut up.
They want to talk to you some more, I guess.
Listen, don't cut me off. I'm Jewish.
No one cares, Jew.
So let's see what
You're
happened
not
here.
Dan. You're not Dan.
Let's watch.
Listen, you're not allowed to cut me off unless you pay me.
Put your boot his ass.
He thinks that you want to kill them all.
Huh?
Yeah, I know.
Where's Dan?
Yeah, that's what I said. He's right here. Say hi, Dan.
Hey, Dan.
Dan?
I don't include myself.
You don't see yourself because you're not on camera.
Oh, okay.
Dan.
Oh, I do. What's it doing? What's it doing?
Well, none of them are on camera. It's
Oh, the band. What is the band doing? Or the middle screen doing?
Oh yeah, they were watching the Powder Dusty, I think, or something. We were
I
waiting for
can't
Orthodox
find.
guy.
Where is Dan?
He's right here.
It's after he put up a blocker.
Oh. Okay, so this is it. Yeah. So this is this New World Order thing.
It just happened.
Oh my God, I can't find him, right?
What about Dan, man? Where is he?
Yeah, where did Dan go?
He's
right here.
Oh, blessings,
Oh,
Dan. Thank you
okay.
for joining the panel.
Sup,
Yeah. So
Dan?
Oh, no problem.
Like, honestly, your woman talks to too many men.
Oh, that's just a woman for you.
You gotta
They're happy.
You gotta take
They're
charge,
happy. You're
Dan.
happy. You know,
Dan,
they're happy,
how does
you're
it make
happy.
you feel that your woman does witchcraft?
How does it make you feel that
It
your
doesn't
woman's
bother
like,
me.
oh,
it doesn't bother.
You're an idiot.
Dan's funny.
Dan needs to take control.
We are what we are, huh?
You are an idiot. That is correct.
That's fine. I don't give a shit what you call me.
I think that's the pot calling.
He's totally Mexican.
You can be
I don't
Mexican.
think
What's
I've
wrong
been
with
speaking
that?
to you in Spanish. What?
It's Picky Penny?
Not like that. Not like a funky monkey.
Oh, yeah.
I don't speak Spanish like that. You know, stupido.
Stop it.
This is what you sound like, senor.
That's okay. I can sound like whatever I want to sound like. Does it bother you or what? Then don't listen.
Why are people afraid of Dan? Dan's come on now. Everyone's like, oh
What's wrong?
shit.
What's
What are
wrong?
you gonna
Yeah,
do?
I'm sorry to drag you into this, Dan. But yeah, blessings to you,
That's okay.
sir.
Dan's
He's
ready
very
to
understanding.
kick some ass. Dan's about to beat some people.
And now we're being licked by dogs. In the,
Get down.
the dogs are coming in trying to interrupt the show as well.
Of course.
Get down, Copper.
Listen,
Copper.
Dan.
Listen, we don't want to hear about
your
your
wife
puppy
is trying
licks.
to. Yeah, no one wants to hear about licking dogs.
Well, they're just very excited. They came inside from outside just now.
Oh,
Yeah, that's
you
what she
keep
said.
Dogs outside all the time.
No,
They're in and out.
they're in and out. They can come and go as they please.
Yeah, just like my mom.
Yeah, just like your mom. Very astute. No.
Well, no.
Well, his mom can do what she wants.
Yeah.
That's good.
He just wants to
Oh
be
my
there.
god! Put Dan on the actual phone.
He's
You're
right
like-
here.
You're
It's
like
on
holding the
speakerphone.
phone for him. Like
Yes, I
it's
am.
real sad. Yeah, I know. It's pretty sad.
How is that sad? I don't get it.
Because the man
Yeah.
can't speak for himself.
He is. Do you want me to leave the
No.
room? I can do that. I
Just
totally
give
will.
Don't just give him the phone. Let him say what he wants, man.
Okay, he's holding it.
All right. What's up, Dan?
Not much. Sitting here playing a game.
What game?
I don't know. It's a slot game from
One of the slot games they have in the casinos.
Oh, you're gambling, Dan.
No, I'm not. It's just the dirt money. I'm just playing the game.
He's a gambling man.
I
He's
tried to
dating
screw
a
around with
witch.
what do you call it?
I'm just saying.
I just tried to see if I could make the temples fall where I want them to fall.
Oh, okay. This is like one
Get
of
the
those.
electricity with them.
There's
Something to
like
do.
this is a
Besides look
complicated
at coins.
game. This is where you have to move the things.
Oh yeah, this is the guy right here. This is the guy that thought that you were
Silence,
robbing
Dan's wife. I
machines.
was talking to Dan.
Yeah, instead of like finding the quarters by cleaning out the lint
No one
trap.
cares what you say. Where's Dan?
Yeah, if you found
You're gonna
$800 in the
find $5.
laundromat
I found
lint
$20,
slot,
$5, $89 I found in there.
she
Find
said
cards, find
800.
watches.
Yeah, there
So
was like quite a lot. The
Under
first
one machine, I didn't get it all. There was
Put Dan back.
240 to 170 in quarters, 240 in tokens. Under one machine.
that's much more money than should be able to fit in a lint trap.
That's why it falls to
It'll
the
be
bottom.
gone in a minute.
It falls to the bottom of the machine. It doesn't go to the lint trap. When you're washing, it's different than the lint traps. A washing
Were you
machine
just
drops
in
to
the
the bottom.
washing machine taking shit apart in the laundromat, bro?
Cleaning.
I do whatever they ask me to do.
So she
Oh.
cleans the lint
If it needs to be
traps.
done, then it got to be done. If it
Oh,
floods
it's your
out, then I gotta
job.
stop it.
I get
Yeah.
it.
You're there to serve the customers and just keep the building clean.
Isn't that considered embezzlement?
No.
When
Would
you
be
steal from
embezzlement.
your job?
Stop being
I'd say finders keepers, losers weepers. If
I
the boss
mean,
didn't show me what to do, then how would it be?
did you tell the boss that you stole the money?
I didn't have to tell him nothing.
That's totally Mexican of you.
Yeah, I guess.
Fake juice.
You gotta survive. You gotta survive. If it's gonna help, it's gonna help.
I respect
You get caught
the
down the
swag.
line, well, I guess you do the time.
Dan's pretty cool.
Yeah, he's
Dan's
also
got enough Corona money for a month,
He doesn't drink
that's it.
Coronas.
and he's not a real Mexican.
I don't like Corona beer. Stinks.
Skunky.
Not a real Mexican.
It depends on
Nope.
the Corona.
I never said I was. I said I was a new
Corona
Mexican.
Familiar is pretty good. Stop.
Depends whether you drink it hot or cold. If you drink it hot, I don't like it. If you drink it cold, I'll drink it.
Who the
Yeah,
hell
kinda
drinks
like it.
Corona Familiar hot?
I do.
Germans.
Okay, you stop talking, woman.
Yo,
When
is
you're
goofy
done,
ass
okay,
Orthodox guy gonna
put
come
her
here
in
and
another
debate you or
room.
what?
Just send her to play with the dogs or some shit.
He thinks that women are not like he shouldn't talk to them because his wife says that it's bad for him.
And now you see why that's good advice.
Is it? I think it just kind of really slows everything down and
What
makes it
did
very
you do?
fucking awkward.
You run off with the phone or something? Give it back to Dan.
No,
He's
he's
better
sitting
than
right
you.
here.
He's so
He's
much
handing it
more
back.
fun to talk to.
Good. I'm glad that
All
you
right,
think
give
that,
it
but
back
I
to him.
think that
Give it back
it's
to
not
him.
all about you, dude.
Give it back to him.
I'm not going to follow your orders, sir. If you ask me
Okay,
to, I've
poor
been
Dan.
quite
Poor Dan. He's
ingratiating.
like, oh shit, I found interesting people. And
Ingratiating goblins.
Yeah, I ought not do that, I don't think.
I just don't want to see him in bed with a
I'm out.
goblin.
She like ran out on Dan. She's like hiding in her
No,
car
he's
or
still
whatever.
here, dude.
Nah, he's not. He's not. 'Cause
Are you
he
here,
would
Dan?
agree with
Yeah,
me.
I'm still here. Just checking the cameras.
Take the phone. Take the phone, man.
He's checking the cameras. He can do whatever the fuck he
Checking
wants.
the
Don't boss
camera.
him around
Tell
too,
him to
okay?
take the gluten out the bread. I don't know why y'all put it in there in the first place.
We have tortillas, man.
That was a
What kind of country are y'all from where they do this at?
What? Who is this gay dude pretending he's Andrew Wilson? Honestly.
Listen, I am not Andrew Wilson. I'm Andrew Wilson from the Juiceable. Get it right.
Yeah. Well, I'm 132nd Sephardic.
Gaseable.
Oh shit! I put the game. God damn it.
So are we having fun yet?
No, because you're still here. Where's your husband?
Oh, gosh, you're so mean. For
You're
a
not fun.
father,
off.
Father Joseph. You know, my middle name is Joe.
Go make some toast.
Yeah, I'm a sandwich.
I don't care what you want to be for yourself. Make a sandwich. Go make a sandwich for Dan, and we can talk to him. He's cooler.
You want a sandwich, Dan? And he said if he wanted one, he'd make one.
No, you know.
Damn, he's the bitch in the relationship.
No, he's not at all. Not even close.
What's that?
He makes
You
his
keep
own
trying-
Make
sandwiches.
him a
What kind of
sandwich.
fucking Mexican is
Make
he?
him a sandwich.
Why, you can't make your own sandwich or what? You gotta have somebody make it for you or what?
Dan.
That's right.
Dan.
That's right.
Dan.
Good for you.
Dan,
As an alpha male,
you
I
have
don't
to
make
do it.
any of
You
my
have
own
to do it.
sandwiches. Okay.
That's laziness.
Haven't you seen
Yeah,
my
look
show?
No.
So Dan,
But
how badass can you make a sandwich?
depends on what you want.
Make
I used to work in the restaurant
make
for a while.
you a
I had
bigger
5
ass
sons, but no, 3
sandwich.
sons. Well,
Do
actually, I
it.
got
Do it.
4,
Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it.
4 sons, 1 dead, but
Tell
3
her,
of them were
tell
sick.
her to make the finest of all sandwiches.
Tortilla, gluten free.
Yep, sure that is true.
That's not the finest of all sandwiches, but okay.
It's a portable plate. I mean, it's an edible plate. It's like
All
you
right,
could
so
take
get
it
to
anywhere.
work.
There's no
Get
trash.
to work for Dan. Get to work.
What do you think I'm doing here?
Talking incessantly.
Oh, that's one angle, I guess. Oh, 16 street spins.
When Dan
Dan's back to
says
playing this game.
she made the perfect sandwich, we will all be all right.
Does. When she has
Did you
to.
show Dan your magic wand?
Yep.
Shut up, Juiceable.
Did you hear him?
I don't care what the gay guy says on the side. Make your man a sandwich.
Listen, I'm not gay. I'm Jewish. Get it right.
He doesn't sound very happy, anyways. So it's kind of doubly wrong.
Make Dan a sandwich.
I am a sandwich. I didn't have to.
I just finished ribs and eggs.
Yeah, he just ate. So.
I demand
Oh.
you make Dan a sandwich right now.
Well, you better prepare to be
Dan
disappointed.
wants to be satisfied with a sandwich.
Yeah. What's
You
next? You're
talk
gonna
too
ask me
much.
to blow him?
You talk too much.
Yeah, I
need to
hear that a
make-
lot.
Yeah, so make him a sandwich.
I think you talk too much.
She doesn't
And
blow
then-
him.
Shit,
He
what
blows
you
her. Okay.
Oh no, I
You
do
don't
blow
understand
him.
how this works.
I just don't do it on command from
Here we go
you.
with the faggotry.
She
again.
blows him from the back when she does.
No one cares about the faggotry.
That's none of your business.
No,
And you don't
I
know
know
that.
these things.
Making himself a damn sandwich because he's hungry listening.
A Dan sandwich. Yeah, I would love to make a Dan sandwich.
Listen, the wood is dead. Okay, Dan? The wood is dead.
What, you still young wood or what?
The wood is dead, Dan.
So what, did you kill it or what?
No.
We don't care about your personal problems,
Here's
dude.
here's what I'm saying, Dan. All right. If you wouldn't fuck a tree, but you'd fuck a wooden dildo, it's only because the wood is dead. Okay?
Yeah, that's what Andrew
Listen,
Wilson says.
why can't TMO? Can we boot
I'll
the
fuck whatever I want to,
homosexual?
when I want to, and how I want to. So if it's a light tree, I'll fuck a light tree. If it's a dead tree, I'll fuck a dead tree. It's my personal business. Whatever
Oh,
the
I
fuck I wanna
believe
fuck.
you. I
Not
believe
yours.
you. I
Right then.
already can see that in what you got going on here on this panel, that you would absolutely fuck a dead or an alive
TMO,
tree.
can we boot the
I'll
homosexual?
fuck you if you want me to.
I mean, I would rather fuck a dead tree, to be honest,
Well then,
than a
don't fuck a
witch.
dead tree then.
Oh yeah,
I'm
he
just
doesn't
saying,
like
if
witches.
I was
All
you.
I wanted is for this stupid person, and there's multiple stupid people. Okay, well, I'm gonna have to rephrase the whole thing.
Yes, you are.
Yeah, okay. The gay guy, boot the gay guy. The Zephyr girl, make a sandwich for Dan, and then everything will be fine.
Look, just because I was a Freemason doesn't mean I was gay. Okay?
You're so gay.
Listen.
Go,
Yeah.
go.
Listen,
seems pretty
I'm
good.
smoking I'm smoking
satisfied
3
with
cigarettes
yourself.
now. Okay, all at the same
No
time.
one cares. Nobody cares.
I got one in each
3
nose
cigarettes in my mouth.
and one in my mouth.
No, get him off. He's sad. The
I
real
might need to
marriage
get bigger
problem
cigarettes
is
because I have a
that
big
Zephyr
nose.
needs to make dance off a frickin' sandwich. That's
Listen, Friar Joseph. Okay, I see what's going on here. Right, you're trying to play it coy. All right, and you're trying to steal Zephyr from Dan, and that's not very cool.
No,
okay, I see what's happening here.
I
Okay,
want Zephyr to make Dan a sandwich, and I want you to
Well,
shut
he's
the
not
fuck
even
up and
hungry.
get
What
away.
does it matter what?
look, I'm here to make Dan great again.
Oh God.
What if I promise to make Dan a sandwich when he's hungry next time? Will you be happy?
Zephyr, it's clear that this dude who's pretending to be Andrew Wilson wants to make him a sandwich.
Pretending you
He's
just
a
caught that, huh?
raging homosexual.
Listen, my name is Andrew Wilson. Okay, I don't know why you can't figure it out. It's written on the screen.
Because you're gay.
I think he's
Look,
not like.
I'm the
I've
leader
never
of
met his
the
wife, but I don't think he's gay.
He sounds very gay.
This guy's
Yeah,
just
well,
mad that I'm not gay because he's gay.
How would
He
you
wants me to
know
be gay
what
because he thinks
being
my
gay
nose is
sounds
sexy.
like?
Because he comes on pretending to be Andrew Wilson and says, "Look how many dicks I can shove in my mouth."
I literally never pretended to be anyone but myself.
Faggot.
My name is Andrew Wilson. All right.
Andrew.
I'm from the Juiceable. I can't believe
It's
you've never
totally
seen my show.
It's totally different. Yeah. Mm.
Zephyr, just make Dan a sandwich, bro.
Yeah, well, get a new track, dude. I think he's stuck. He just keeps saying the same thing.
Well, that's because
Slap
he's
him. He's
gay.
skipping. Sounds pretty gay to me. You're skipping and
Joseph, the Zephyr is dead. Okay.
What?
the Zephyr's dead. No, I'm the fire, not the wood. That shut him up. Wow.
That was really uncomfortable.
We're not talking
Yeah.
about like physically, just like inside.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about too.
Yeah, I feel like this dude is not your friend.
I feel like as a
No.
friar, you shouldn't be attracted to witches.
No, probably not. You shouldn't have to worry about talking to them either because they would be repulsive to you.
You also have a silly ass, sun worship halo on the back of your icon. I'm just saying.
That's the light. That's the light of his soul.
My icon was literally murdered by the communists in 1943, but cool.
Well, he's got a sun behind him because it has to do with the sun cult.
You're gay.
That's his aura, dude.
Well, his aura is small.
Martyr aura.
It's a small
Well,
aura.
maybe that's just one layer of it.
That's why he feels so
I had
inferior on the panel. He's
had
got a
someone
small
tell me I have a
aura.
How
really
gay people always act. They say stupid shit and then
How do you know that? You hang out with a lot of gay people,
because
dude?
I did. I went to high school in the village.
He
and
knows
there were
because
gay
he's
people.
actually gay. And he's
Mm.
projecting.
How did your bed assembly go? It sounded like it was giving you a lot of trouble.
That's funny. The gay guy's like all silent. He's all like,
He can't even talk anymore.
He can't even talk anymore.
Cat's got his tongue.
Cat's got his tongue.
Everybody send me all of your money to my donations. I need shekels
Why?
to
So you
support
can
the
recycle
Juiceable.
it so you can send it back to yourself as other people? Because that's pretty
That's right.
funny.
That's
And
exactly.
yeah, I know.
I don't know how you knew that I did that, but we haven't
Michael
reached
told
our
me.
goal tonight of $3,000. So
All right, so
you're gonna have to send more shekels.
But all Zephyr has to do is make Dan a sandwich, and I'm sure
Yeah,
it's
I
gonna
could
be
do that
great.
anytime. Yep, I
Do
got
it.
that.
That's right.
I'm bored. I can't get bored for too long or else I'll slip back down into the lower spheres.
Exactly. And talking to this gay guy, just make
I'm
Dan a
I'm
sandwich.
Yeah, that would be boring. And that's not going to take up nearly enough time.
Making? Why is sandwich making boring?
Do you want me to tell you what kind of sandwich I would make? Because I make excellent sandwiches.
You have to make the sandwich.
You know how you make a sandwich? I'll tell you.
No one cares.
You go to the beach and you bury a witch. Ta-da! It's a sandwich.
You should try that.
Yeah, that's right. Get in the sand.
Come and get me, dude. Come and get me. We'll see what happens.
Have you tried an open face sandwich?
Yeah, I like a shit on a shingle. That's what they call it.
Oh, that's good. That's a good sandwich, but it's not the only. Have you tried an open face Reuben?
Oh yeah, I love Reubens, and I don't like them with the crazy Thousand Island sauce though. I like the.
Dan's favorite sandwich?
What's your favorite sandwich?
Cold cut.
Cold cut.
Ooh.
He likes cold cut.
How many cold cuts so open?
How do you make a sandwich without a cold cut?
Shut up.
Listen, do you want to debate about sandwiches?
I can make
I'm a
a
master
friggin'
debater.
potato chip, lettuce, and mustard sandwich. Okay. You can have a chicken salad sandwich. You can have egg salad sandwich. None of those have cold cuts. Yeah.
But then it's all about the toppings at that point.
Yeah.
It's mostly mayonnaise.
Is that you, Andrew, or Andrew?
That's me.
Andrew.
Yeah. No, it's Andrew.
I don't eat mayonnaise sandwiches.
Okay, you change your avatar.
Because they're too easy to make, and I want my wife to work hard, like me.
I like mine. Mine is a teacup.
I work really hard. It takes a lot of effort to smoke cigarettes and be a master debater like myself.
Wife. You're gay, dude.
He does have a wife.
Look, I'm sorry that, you haven't gotten pussy in a long time, if not ever, but that doesn't mean I'm gay.
Can we talk to your wife?
Everyone knows you're gay.
All right, you caught me. Even my wife knows, and my 5 kids. You know what I'm saying? Secretly, she's a new generation of man that can have babies out of their butt. Because men can get pregnant, and so you got me.
Such a joke. Zephyr, Dan, you guys should not be tolerant of this idiot.
Why?
Because he's an idiot.
Well, are you here to protect me or what?
You guys ever read the Kabbalah?
Why would I protect you?
I flipped through it. I know a couple of Kabbalah jokes I made up.
It's a good bedtime story.
Oh. You want to hear my Kabbalah jokes?
Yes.
They're real short. Okay, the first one is 3 is the secret 4. I'm going to take you a while to get that one.
Yeah, I tried to read part of that one day, and I swear to God, I read part of it, and it said there's a demon in hell that has 2 heads, and all they do is argue with each other. And I was like, wow.
Yeah, that's
well, if they're Jewish, maybe this is like the perfect marriage.
Right, exactly. Right.
It's true.
Yeah, Dan is definitely not Jewish.
Are you trying to make him Jewish?
No, not at all. I'm not. I'm only 1/32 Sephardic Jew, so.
All right.
And that's
well,
only
cool.
ethnically.
Yeah, me too. That's cool.
Well, that's why you're a witch.
You? 1/32 exactly? That's crazy.
Except we have to wonder about this other dude, the gay guy in the chat.
My other Kabbalah joke is God is my +1.
That's like a Protestant joke.
It could be a Protestant joke too, I guess.
Yeah, it kind of is. Like Jesus is my boyfriend.
Well, and I think that most of the Kabbalah stuff is actually like it was way older than that, anyways. Even though Protestants knew it, kind of worked.
It's all shitty.
Yeah. Well, if you say so. Well, shit, like it works pretty good to like make things grow, depending on what kind of shit.
I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure some of the Kabbalah stuff is based on the Talmud, so it'd have to be after, right? But
yeah, you guys ever read the Talmud?
Mm-hmm. A little
No
bit.
one cares. No
Not.
one
I
cares
don't know
about
the
hot dog
originating
guy's
language though,
opinion.
so it's kind of hard.
True hot dog guy. He's so gay.
Hot
Yo,
dog
you
guy.
have a cape on. All right. That's pretty gay.
Yeah,
I
it
have a
is. It
what
almost
on?
looks like you're wearing a dress.
And you're wearing like a wedding veil. That's
It's really
even more gay.
embroidered too. There's a lot of embroidery happened with that.
And you also have a magical talisman on your chest. That's the most gayest of all.
Is it embroidered or is that a jewelry's?
That's jewelry.
Hmm.
Super gay.
It looks like too much jewelry for a man.
That's right. And that embroidering, totally gay.
Yeah, I bet you he played with Barbie dolls.
He actually
I bet you he
died
played
at
with
the
little
hands
boys.
of the. He actually
Oh
died
no!
at the hand
Don't
of
go
the
there. We don't know that.
Soviets.
That's a pretty
He
strong
was actually
accusation.
murdered
I'm just
at
saying.
the hands of the Soviets.
Just saying.
Yeah, no one cares what you say, faggot.
Sun worshipping, cape wearing, amulet toting.
Worshipping.
Just saying.
Not just saying.
Just saying.
You're a retard.
Listen,
No
give me
one
some
cares
shekels
what
and
you
I
Okay.
won't roast you anymore about it.
Oh,
Calling people retards is
well,
actually
no,
what
I don't
retards
have
like.
any shekels. Oh no.
Give me the shekels and we'll leave you alone.
Give me the shekels.
I don't have any shekels.
No
I
one
don't even know
has
what a
any
shekel is.
shekels.
Not anymore. They
So
don't
a
actually use those.
shekel is Jewish
Yeah,
money.
right,
Yeah.
exactly. Like you have to be
Oh
like
yeah, they
an
keep it to
Israeli
themselves, huh?
citizen.
Because you're not supposed to loan money out. It's worse than murder. I heard that.
That's right. We do a little dance when we get them. We go shekel, 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 shekel,
Yeah, you're
shekel,
not
shekel.
supposed to loan them out with interest to the. Yeah.
He's not loaning out to interest to anyone. He's a faggot.
Yeah. I
The
never loan
projection
with
is off the
interest.
charts here.
It
Just
is
ask
totally
Dan.
crazy.
Just that Dan knows.
Yeah, let's cut the F
What-
slur because especially with the
Yeah,
Wilson thing, they could strike the
We
channel.
don't want to get TikToked.
Yeah, they could strike the channel because of the Wilson thing. They don't like us very much, so let's cut that out.
They don't like us very much at all.
Where's Dan? Dan was more
He's right here.
interesting.
He's
Well,
here.
I'm out of here. I can see when I'm not wanted. For my people aren't wanted
You're
everywhere.
afraid
I
of
can see
Dan.
this.
I get it. Okay. Hey, Dan.
Yeah.
He's afraid of you.
He's afraid of you. Is that what you said? Oh my
Yeah.
gosh.
He
Who?
ran
Who's afraid of
away.
him?
That
Branch?
guy.
Branch ran away. I don't think he likes me very much either, but that's okay. I like him.
Well,
He's
he
fine.
hates your. Oh, so he hates your whole family. Okay, cool.
He doesn't know my whole family really. He just knows me and Dan, and only from today. He
And
knows me
was
from more
afraid.
because
He
I've
was
talked to him. But
afraid. Totally afraid.
I don't think so. I think he
He ran away as soon as they said, "Hey, where's Dan?"
I think it was more that he was like he was parodying Andrew Wilson, and the machine lines
That
brought
was
it
not
up.
real.
So
Come on, and come on.
yeah, but I mean, he's come on here before though, dude.
Right,
And
but then I showed up and I called him out, and then he was like, "I was
is that
like,
what
where's
happened?
Dan?" And he was like, "Oh shit, there's another man."
Oh, I hope you're okay, dude. You sound really drunk. If you're not drunk, I'm worried about you.
Why? Why would you worry about me even if I
Because I
was
care.
drunk?
Because I care, and you're
No, you
a
don't
man
care.
of God.
Stop it.
I do. I do care.
Stop
I care about
it.
Oh, look
everyone.
who's back. The Orthodox guy. We only have
Welcome
less
back.
we have less than an hour left. So if you want to try again, this would be a prime time to do it because we opened up the panel just for you, sir. So
Yeah, we're
so
just
Zeph,
killing time waiting.
yeah. So Zeph, thank you for being here.
You're welcome, sir. Anytime.
Yeah, Father Swaden's a
Oh,
special guest. We're gonna keep him for a while if
Much
we
love
can.
to Dan.
Yeah, if we can. But,
Dan.
until our friend shows up.
Bye.
Yeah, blessings to Father Swaden. Thank you so much for being here, sir. Yeah, I've been learning a lot from Unseen Warfare.
Yeah, he's
very
doing great.
Yeah, an incredible resource. I mean, his channel is one of a kind. I mean, in terms of information, I mean, compiling of information. I don't know if you saw his recent thing on Eustace Mullins. He published some
Probably.
information.
I am really busy, but yeah, I might have seen a thing.
Yeah, he did. Here, let me show you some of the specials of his that I really, really like because he is such an incredible resource. He made some programs recently that were just incredible. Let me see if I could find. Yeah, of course he's shadow banned. So if you search his channel, it doesn't even come up. Yeah, it's like the fourth thing that comes up. So yeah, here's our friend Unseen Warfare. And a couple of the specials that he recently did, I found very notable. Like this one here, Lawlessness Will Abound. Excellent one. I think I played A World in Flames as well. But yeah, this one, Lawlessness Will Abound. A lot of very interesting information, like Freemasons and stuff in the church. Some weird stuff. In the Rocor, right? He's exposing.
Yep.
Right, some of their Sergianism. I learned that word from him. So yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, Sergianism, ecumenism. I learned a lot of these words. I mean, from Unseen Warfare, especially.
Where are you in your own faith journey?
I'm mainly just a mix. Obviously, we were born Muslim, right? So
Right, yeah.
so we have that background.
Well, I should clarify. I was not born Muslim. I was. My mom's Peruvian. I was born a Catholic. There's Orthodox guy.
Yeah. Yeah, so you were born a Catholic, Father Sweden, and what brought you to Orthodox, if you don't mind me asking?
God literally forced me into it. It was kind of a horrible experience, and I realized I was wrong, and then my whole ex and children fell apart, and it was crappy. But God shows you the truth at the level you can handle it, and I guess I can handle it better than most people. That's all I can say.
Yeah, it's an interesting statement. I mean, I think some people facing the truth, it would tear them apart, right?
Yeah, and I mean, it did tear me apart, but I was capable of it. Not like I was looking forward to it. It was hard. It was hard. I had to deal with a lot of stuff.
Yeah, Unseen Warfare said the first church he went to when he wanted to sort of convert, sort of do a reversion back to the Christian faith, he found a true Orthodox church. So very fascinating story from him. He said it was the first one he found. So and so talk about God guiding you to a particular direction. That seems fascinating story that he's told me.
Yeah. Yeah, I would say Christian reversion stories are usually really complicated.
Yeah, and are you familiar with the hierarchy of the church, right? Of the Rocor, like Kirill and Bartholomew and these guys. So
I was in the midst of all that stuff. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So you went from Catholic to Russian Orthodox to true Orthodox, am I correct?
I went from Catholic to Orthodox, and I started in the Russians when the Rokor was still okay, and just watched the whole thing implode into chaos. Yeah.
Yeah, that's fascinating. So So you actually saw the organization from inside out. So you and Unseen must talk a lot about that sort of thing because
That's
he has
why
not
they
had
hate
that.
me. Yeah, totally.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
He also.
what? Go
Yeah.
ahead.
I'm sorry to cut you off. Yeah. Please go ahead.
No, I was going to ask. So, what's Orthodox guy's thoughts?
Well, he does bear the name Orthodox. That's his fascinating. Fascinating sort of title there. So but it's spelled wrong. So he did that on purpose, right? So I heard him say on a panel that he did that on purpose. So he's not claiming Orthodox Christian. He's just claiming general
What's his view on things?
General orthodoxy, mainstream. Like I think he's just trying to say like, well, it's the mainstream orthodoxy, right?
He's a world Orthodox guy.
No. I believe he's just a generic Christian. So
All right. Well, unmute your mic, bro.
yeah, I think he won't until I put him up one-on-one. So I will put you up one-on-one, Orthodox guy, but I don't want to be rude to our guest. So we will do a one-on-one as you requested. I have an hour and 15 minutes left, so we got plenty of time, right? So actually hour and 10 minutes, right? Yeah, so we got plenty of time, right? So we'll have plenty of time.
Very good.
Yeah, but some of the things he mentioned in terms of just Unseen and I mean also Joel, right? I've learned lots. I don't know if you've seen any of Joel's videos, right? He's a fascinating guy.
I mean, if the guy wants to say something, he should say it. Instead of these weird, awkward pauses, Orthodox guy, just say it.
Well, one of the things they mentioned was crazy. They censored the work of Seraphim Rose.
They did.
They censored yeah. So especially his writings about the catacomb saints.
Yep.
So this is what I heard. So that is a shocking. So they edited out the parts that go against their particular lineage and history. So that is extremely shocking out of the mouths of one of their most revered saints. So that
Newly revered saint. I mean, why is Orthodox guy not saying anything?
I think he's
your mic.
I think he's stuck to that rule, that one-on-one rule. So he's gonna wait till we have a
weird.
one-on-one. Yep.
Orthodox guy, just unmute your mic. We'll listen. Hold on a sec.
Money. Astronaut. Upside down crescent. Nice.
I put it in the chat. Hopefully he realizes I'm right here. He wants to say the thing, say the thing.
Well, this might be more severe. This might be actually
It
a
probably won't.
malfunction. But yeah. So we should never know. But
maybe he's afraid. Like maybe I was too much. Anyway, I'm giving a few minutes and I gotta go to bed because I'm tired.
yeah, blessings, sir. I greatly appreciate you stopping by, and we will stop by soon over.
No problem, Tim.
Over at your stream.
It's always welcome, man.
Yeah. Thank you so much. Yeah, I appreciate that. Yeah, if you don't mind,
she made that sandwich for Dan. I'm just saying, like, just make the damn sandwich.
Yeah, Zeph's an interesting, interesting friend that we made here. You know, yeah, we got like
We have him stuck
some
where he's
elder
not saying anything. It's weird.
some elder women here that watch the show. So I appreciate their time. You know what I mean? Denise, Lizard Tree, Zephyr, and some of the other ladies. I really appreciate you, madam. And thank you so much for watching the show and giving time to some of these words here.
Making them sandwiches. I'm just playing. I'm just playing.
Making the sandwiches. Yeah, for the people. Yep.
Where is
blessings.
Orthodox Kai is like totally silent.
Yeah, he wants that. He's yearning for that one-on-one, so he's gonna get a one-on-one. So it's gonna be
I'm
fun.
right here. I'm right here. And it's like he's like, oh no, it wasn't supposed to be that guy.
Yeah, it was not supposed to be that guy. Yeah, so we got you, Orthodox guy, man. But yeah, blessings, bro. I appreciate you. Yeah, we had some fierce words. Fierce. Well, we were responding to the comments, but yeah, so there was commentary already made about us. So yeah, but yeah, so we appreciate the commentary. We appreciate the sort of light criticism. I mean, and
I'm gonna go, and he'll probably respond after I leave.
Yeah, blessings, sir. Yeah, I appreciate you.
No problem. Take care. Take care, Timo. I'm gonna go.
Yeah, peace be with you, man. All right, compadre. Just me and you. Just me and you. I put trademarks around your motherfucking eyes. Jihad unit. Got the Kim Possible avatar, bro. Call me, beat me. Restream is the dream. You got the Restream team going on over there at Flowstein channel. He wants to be he wants to be alone with TML, The spaceman, the voyage. Well, let's play a song for Moon in the Room. Space. Baseball. Going on beyond.
Oh shit.
Beyond.
All right, I am here. What's up?
Gone, get it gone. Doing it big.
All right, I'm here. What's up?
Hello. You out there? Oh yeah. Well, what up, bro? What up, dope?
What's up?
What's going on, bro?
So what's the
What's
the
going
beef
on, bro?
between you and I?
I mean, you could rewatch the show.
Or you can just tell me so we can address it, squash it, or keep it going, whatever is
Yeah, we
necessary.
can squash if you want. I'm not really that. I'm not vested.
I mean, I don't mind keeping it going. I like beef. It's funny and delicious, and it's good for content. But I also
you can make
don't.
content of me. Yeah, you're allowed to make
I don't-
content of me. I'm fine.
I
But
also
the thing
like
is,
beef. Yeah.
yeah, I do a little bit of different thing. My show is not really like tit for tat content, reacting to shows. It's more of just a singular train of thought. Like, for example, Tuesday, we were doing the economic and philosophical manuscripts of Karl Marx, right? We were pairing that off with some of Hegel's writings, right? We already looked at some of Hegel's writings, right? So, especially in Reason and History, right? He makes a point that nature is the antithesis of mind, right? And that mind and nature synthesize into man, So I was talking about this idea, this anthropocentrism, and the ideal of progress, right? The pseudo-eschatology of progress as it relates to the anthropocentrism in Hegel, and how Marx basically used that to define his notion of progress, right? So we're doing an extrapolated like series on some of that stuff. So I talked to you about some of that stuff on your show, like I know I called in one day and you were interested in some of the topics we were talking about, technology and different things. So we had a good discussion on that. On
yeah,
one page.
because I do like to learn. I just don't care for
That's great.
intellectualism.
Oh, sure, but I don't know what you consider learning or intellectualism or what the difference is.
So the knowledge of knowing these things is very valuable. But at
Sure.
the end of the day, two things can be true, right? It's very valuable to know these things and understand these things, but what is more valuable is to be able to speak on it in a way that you can make the layman understand it.
So this is
right?
what you do?
When I do talk about these things, yes.
So can you point me to an example?
I also.
So can you point me to an example of where you do this?
Yeah, me, Ike, and Melanie had a debate on not a debate, but a discussion on string theory and rocket science and the
Nice.
universe.
So where's this debate available?
It's on my channel. You got to find that on your own. I don't do clips and that shit. Like it's there.
The Orthodox guy. Well, I mean, what's the video called?
I don't remember. I'll find it and send it to you if you're in. In Discord.
Yeah, I'm in Discord. Yeah.
But
send me anything you want.
My thing is, I also enjoy getting out and seeing God's creation and how these concepts work in reality.
Right. Of course.
And put
you
them
can't
to
do that
the,
online. Yeah, that's a good point. You can't do that online.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you can't do all that online.
You can make content out of it. I'm not in a
Oh, you mean
place
like
where I have the
IRL?
cameras and everything. Yeah, you can see the concepts of nature, of the systems in nature. You can walk around and talk.
So
to
are these
people and see these
suggestions?
concepts
So these are suggestions you have for me to improve my content.
Are you a scientist?
No. I do have a background in electrical engineering.
Okay, cool.
But I mean,
with electrical engineering,
I went
how
like.
does electrical engineering relate to string theory?
Well, it doesn't, but it's still cool.
Yeah.
Well, if you talk about string theory, right, like and that's not your particular line of expertise, right? Could that be considered intellectualism? If you're not
really.
particularly expert on it.
Not really.
So what is intellectualism according to you?
I go with Pol Pot's definition. If you wear glasses and you're a nerd, no, I'm just kidding. I think that just sitting around and I'm going to use some language here that you may not appreciate, but if you're sitting around in a circle jerk and you're just inhaling each other's farts,
I believe the term you're looking for is mental masturbation.
Yeah, but I don't like using mental masturbation because it's old and played out.
You have to realize if you go into the horrible term and try to define around it, you make worse terms.
That's funny and it's content for me. The thing is,
I believe that's what you do on your show, right? You guys just kind of circle jerk. You kind of talk about like Alex Jones and how Alex Jones was right.
We've never talked about Alex Jones until you came up.
Yeah, I know. But you guys are telling me that he was right about things. You said he's been right about a lot of things. This is a statement that came out of your mouth.
It's a meme.
So you're not employing intellectualism when you support feds like Alex Jones on your show and spread disinfo on your show.
Spreading disinformation by making a meme about Alex Jones being right because they put chemicals in the water that turn frogs into transgender.
But that's true.
Abomination.
The conversation had to do with that. Had to do with Jack Posobiec and the whole thing.
Dude, I genuinely.
You guys were reviewing Fed content on your show, watching Piers Morgan, and you thought you were being intellectual.
We were watching Piers Morgan. We were watching.
Right, you thought you were being intellectual watching Piers Morgan.
Wilson.
Right, you thought you were being intellectual watching Piers Morgan, right? So this is what happened on your show, right?
No,
this is what happens on your show.
Actually, bunch of
butthole sniffing, intellectual butthole sniffing.
The majority of my content is me literally sitting.
Getting into it. I feel like I don't understand what's going on. I should go.
Maybe not.
I don't get it either.
It's a background behind it. I made several appearances on his show. This is the first one he's made on mine, so I'm discussing those ones.
Okay.
Well, your you're doing the thing where you're like, oh, you talk about things, so you support thing, and that's kind of retarded.
No, that's what you're doing. That's you.
I haven't made a claim that you support anything, but you've made several claims.
So what's your problem with me? What's your problem with me in this show?
I don't have one.
Okay, so how can I help you?
You can't. I'm not asking for your help.
Okay.
I mean, if you
You're the one. You're the one that keeps saying that I won't show up. I'm just here to talk to you.
I did say that in response to your last video because you were saying
you've said that.
Yeah,
for
because you
months
said
now.
I was afraid of you in the video. So
Well, the
I'm
way you're
apparently
act-
not
you're
afraid.
the way you
I'm apparently not
over-talking
afraid
and
of you. So
over-talking, and the tone of your voice says otherwise. But okay.
well, okay. So I'm apparently afraid of you still. So because of the tone of my voice. So okay. So you've concluded that. So you
I
summarily
think if
concluded that.
TML becomes orthodox, everything will be all right.
Well, maybe Orthodox guys.
That
should
would
become
be pretty
Orthodox.
based. At least become some form of Christian. That'd be pretty based.
Well, he doesn't believe that the other Christians are Christians, but that's besides.
Well,
the point.
that's fair.
Right.
That's the
No, you
problem
have
with
to
being in the
join
church.
us, TML, and then
Speaking of, I'm actually someone sent me the list. I'm actually on it unironically, the Assembly of Canonical Orthodox Bishoprics, because I'm looking for a church.
Yeah,
Nice.
to go to near-
Just
So you're looking for.
Scoba.
So you're looking for Scoba Church. So what is that?
Don't know. I just opened it.
If you want to
about
find true
10, 15
Orthodox
minutes ago.
churches, you can just go to my recent videos. Most in the description have 2 maps you can check for what's the closest true Orthodox church near you.
Well, somebody Paige from the Crucible sent me this link.
The Crucible.
To check it out.
The Crucible.
Huh?
I thought they were anti-intellectuals.
The Crucible is the Crucible. They're their own. They're their
The
own
Crucible's
unique
the
thing.
Crucible, yeah, you know.
I thought you were a cuck if you conversate with the
We're
Crucible.
all
friend of Powder
Crucible
Dusty.
family. TML, you're also Crucible.
Yeah, but he was doing cuck hunters. Maybe you should have cuck hunted this guy, Orthodox guy, because he's cucking the Crucible too.
I have friends that are Crucible adjacent, and I have
Right.
I have no
So
issue
he-
with Crucible. I'm
so
going.
he thinks
I'm,
that
I'm going.
he thinks that that's
troll
cucking.
and
So
fuck with everybody.
I'm Crucible Cruise.
So were
it
you
doesn't
featured on his
matter.
cuck hunt episode?
No, because I think it's funny to troll any and everybody, and I'm going to fuck with the people I fuck with.
Right. You're a
regardless if they're
troll. Right. You're a
Crucible or
troll.
not.
Right. You're a troll, but you're
Sometimes.
intellectual troll. Are you intellectual or are you a
So
troll?
I can be
Which one are you? Are you intellectual or are you a troll?
a little
You
bit of
can be-
column A, a little
you
bit of
can
column
be
B. I've been told I'm intelligent. I tell people I'm retarded. Like Casper gets mad at me when I call myself retarded, but like I call myself retarded because I don't know what I don't know, and there's a shit ton.
This is uniquely subjective.
Everything is uniquely subjective.
What the heck?
Okay. Like my beef is not like my beefs are my beefs. The trolling and content that I do. Like here's the thing. Here's the thing. What I told EOD, right, and what I tell anybody from the Crucible. If you have thin skin and you can't take a joke, that's on you. I'm going to joke with you until you have thick skin, and then we can joke at each other.
So is that why you're here? Because I'm afraid of you and I have thin skin, so you're here to fix that situation, right?
Well, yeah, actually, yeah, a little bit.
Nice,
But
nice.
I'm
So
mainly,
go ahead.
I'm
Go ahead.
mainly here. I'm mainly here because you called me a
I'm
bitch and you've
going
been
to
trying to
bed,
get me up for
guys.
months.
You guys can figure that out.
Good night, Joseph. Thank
Sure. Yeah. Yeah. Blessings, sir. Yeah. Thank you so much for being
No
here.
problem. May God bless you, Mo. And if you want it, Orthodox guy, may God bless you too. Good night.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, blessings.
God bless you as well. Have a good rest.
You can't.
Um,
Okay. Good night.
I'm just here because you called me out, and I mean, short news
Sure.
week, I guess. But like, you can be like I told EOD, my thing is I'm gonna troll all parties involved. I fuck with Flo and mess with Flo on his panel all the time. I'm neutral. Don't really care. I align with the right, so
Neutral
I'm
in
gonna
support of.
I'm gonna
Yeah,
technically.
but what do you represent? You're neutral for all sides, right? You troll all sides, right? But what do you stand for? What do you believe in? What's your beliefs?
I told you I'm a fascist and a national socialist.
Yeah, but what does that mean to you? Like,
That means You're
not a fascist because you don't have power. You're not a fascist because you don't have power. So you're not a fascist. You don't have any power. So you live in a democratic country. You're not a fascist, right? So you follow National Socialist ideology. So what do you mean by that? You're LARPing as a fascist, right? But what do you mean by National Socialism?
It's LARPing, but I live by the ideals that I preach. Okay.
No, fascism is not an ideology. Like it's not like what is the fascist ideology that you support in a democratic country, sir? Like what are you talking about? Like you're simply LARPing. Like what is the National Socialist ideals that you support? If you don't mind, enumerating.
I do mind. I've talked about this on my channel on multiple occasions. I don't bring it to other people's places. Not short-term notice, at least.
Do you believe that what you discuss on your channel is more controversial than what we discuss here?
Seeing as the fact that I will use racial slurs, I will talk about things that are not allowed to be talked about. Yes.
We've done that all here.
Okay. Well, it's not a contest. It's not a dick measuring contest.
I don't know. I think like calling yourself a fascist while living in a democratic country is simply just trying to get a rise out of people, right? Because you don't have any power of expression for those fascistic principles.
So do you want me to put on a brown shirt and start beating the shit out of Antifa or attacking regular people?
Sure.
So
That would
you
be
want
more
me
in
you
line.
want me to
Is there proof that you ever did that? Is there proof that you ever did that? Is there proof that you ever did stuff like that?
You want me to do things that would actually endanger my life?
No, I want you to I want you to prove that you actually represent the ideology that you purport to support online.
I don't have to prove anything to you.
Exactly. Nor do I, right? So.
And I've never asked you to. You're the one that
You
wanted
have.
me
You have.
here.
You have. I played a whole video where you made numerous statements about me.
Okay, and you've made.
So you don't remember what I said? You said.
About me.
You said, for example, I'm a Marxist. Can you prove that?
I said that you're participating in Marxist ideology and thought.
Right. So how am I participating in Marxist ideology and thought? Let's hear it.
You're participating in groupthink. You're participating in isolating others based on ideology and beliefs.
So that's all
And
Marxist.
it's not just Marxist.
So define Marxism for me, please, because this is what you alleged that this is what you call other people, and you claim that you're
ideology based.
Claim that you. No. Hold on. No. Hold on a second. I'm still talking for a second, right? I asked you a question, right? The question is, right? You claim that people follow Marxist ideology, right? I want you to tell me and enumerate the
participating in it.
Here, hold on. I'm not even done. Enumerate the principles of the Marxist ideology that you say others purport to represent, right? What are the principles of Marxist ideologies? Because you're being too general. None of the things you enumerated were principles of Marxist ideology. So I'm just wondering why you talk about fake intellectualism when you're participating in the very same thing that you purport to call others out on.
Why can you not communicate as a normal fucking human being?
What is the Marxist ideology that you purport to represent?
Why can you not communicate?
Why can't you communicate in a normal fashion? Are you retarded? Do you understand the words that are coming out of my mouth?
I just don't believe in doing the intellectual.
You call people Marxist. What is? Oh, you don't believe in it now. You call people Marxist. Wait, you call people Marxist. What's Marxist about what I believe in? Fuckhole. What's Marxist about what I believe in? Fuckhole.
Sound like an elitist because you have some type of fucking personal issue with yourself, and I don't have time for that.
I'm making myself sound like an elitist? What? How am I doing that?
You were not participating in the common tongue of the English language, and you were doing so with.
I just spoke English to you, you fucking retard.
With the intent and.
All right, guess you don't understand me. You didn't understand the words I just said.
I do understand you, but
can you enumerate the principles of Marxist ideology that you purport others
represent? I don't
represent?
participate in that.
Oh. So you only participate when you're comfortable.
In mental masturbation, you know?
Right, you're a pussy. Right, you're a pussy. You cut out the conversation.
I just don't participate in it. I think it's fucking stupid.
Because you don't know shit. That's why you don't participate.
Yeah,
you don't know shit. You just say shit, but you don't know shit about what you talk about. So that's why you don't participate. When it gets too hard, when it goes hard in the paint,
communicating with
no. When people ask you the definitions of the words you say, you don't have any answer. This is what's happening. It's the problem.
Why do I owe you an explanation and to sit here and be talking?
You're right. You don't need to talk. You don't need to talk to me at all. You don't understand the words that are coming out of my mouth.
You spend months calling me out. I
did not spend months calling you out. Where's the produce proof that I spent months calling you out?
Yeah, and then now you're doing this fag shit. Produce evidence.
Are you doing TOS on my channel? Are you doing TOS on my channel?
Oh, I thought you wanted me to do TOS. I thought you wanted me to explain.
Oh, I wanted you to do TOS now. So now you're trying to get my channel struck.
National socialism and
so now you're getting. So now you want to get my channel struck,
so
right?
Now,
because you want to break TOS.
Now you just want to create.
Oh, because you can't say the Marxist ideology thing, right? Because you're too much of a dumb fuck to actually define the words.
But you won't.
You're too much of a dumb fuck, so you start insulting people because you're cracking.
And you're an emotional lolcow. That's okay.
Okay, but you're a bitch who can't define the words you use on a daily basis.
I'm a bitch, but you're the one. You're the one that's getting high pitched in your voice.
Cam up, bitch boy. Let's see that Caesar.
No.
Oh, okay. So who's the bitch now? You're gonna find you on the sex offenders list? Is that why you won't cam up?
No. And why?
Okay.
I love how the people that surround themselves with you will say that shit like that will make them.
Okay. So
they'll make an exception for that.
So you're the one hiding, but we're the ones that are afraid. Cool. Makes a lot of sense.
What's me camming? I'll give you my address if you want to get popped in the mouth, or you want to talk in person. I don't care about that.
No, I'll have people go and take pictures of you, and we'll release them online. Go, give me your address. Go ahead, give me your address. Give me your address. Go, give me your address.
Do that, then I'll just use.
Go, give me your address. Go ahead, give me your address.
If you're gonna be a faggot.
Oh, you're not gonna do it. Oh, you're not gonna give me your address because you're too much of a pussy in real life.
To my house, I'll just.
Okay. So now you don't want to give people your address. Oh, okay, I get it. Don't worry, I get it.
No, because you're a punk bitch that participates in doxing and trying.
No, but you're a pussy that calls people out online and then you can't do anything.
No, you've shown that you're a punk bitch and you're continuing.
Yeah, but you won't even cam up. So how am I the punk bitch? You're too afraid to show people who you are.
You participate.
Yeah, but you're too afraid to show people who you are. You're
thugging but you do this, but you do that.
Yeah, but you came up here to talk to me. Blah, 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 blah.
You begged for me to come.
So what's the Marxist? Oh, I did not beg for you. That's a lie. What's the Marxist ideology?
You've been begging for this schmeat, baby girl, and that's crazy.
You're gay.
You don't want it in your mouth.
Orthodox gay.
Yeah, I'm you want another man's schmeat across your face.
You want to give meat to guys, and you're using the F slur.
I'm not gay, but I'd fuck you to prove a point.
You're totally gay. You said that to me twice now, and you can't even cam up. You're a pussy, dude. Huge pussy. And you can't. What's the Marxist ideology that you accuse people of? Last chance. Is there anything you got to say?
Yeah.
You got anything?
Are you done?
Yeah, I've been waiting for you to answer the question. Like 20 times I asked you the same question.
So when I go to speak, are you gonna interrupt? Exactly, mod god pussy ass faggot.
Wow. Delusional people. Marxist ideology that we represent that they can't define when pushed. Ooh. And they can't even cam up. Oh, they're playing characters online. But we're the ones that are afraid. We can't answer a simple question. You want to break TOS 2-3 times on my channel so you can get my channel struck. What a pussy. What a great pussy. We'll swear on your YouTube channel. We'll do swear words on your YouTube channel. Oh. Schmeat, bro. Yikes. We got to move on at some point. But yeah, see how they fall out, come back in? Come right back in the conversation, then accuse you of mod godding when they want to run away. Hilarious. Good stuff, Orthodox guy. Real intellectual conversation we had there. We had a real intellectual conversation there. What a pussy. Cam up, bitch. Anyways, we already roasted Orthodox guy out here with his Kim Possible avatar. Mod God. I'm a mod God, but you're trying to get my channel struck by saying F slur all day. And you go back out. You go out of the conversation, come back in, and then accuse me of mod godding. What a pussy, bro. Straight up pussy. And who are you? You're an astronaut. Cartoon. Cartoon astronaut. And he wants to fuck dudes online. He wants to have sex with dudes online. Catcalling. Nasty work. Nasty work, Orthodox gay. Anyways, I appreciate you guys, man. Thanks for sticking it out. You know, lots of crazy stuff, right? Thanks for sticking it out. We'll be doing another show today, right? A very long show today. Insane show. 11 hours of this shit. Let's see these panel tards bring the heat like we do. They ain't gonna bring the heat like we do. Not a chance. Not a chance. You see how I break down Hegel and Marx in front of him? Stupidity, pure stupidity. He had 0 comments on what I had to say about it. Oh, but it's just intellectual butthole. Go do your celebrity reviews, Orthodox gay, and go talk about how much you want to fuck guys online with the powdered, crusty, gay meth dealer, right? Good Lord. Anyways, we're going to play some music and get you guys out of here. Blessings. Another Crucible fan. Another guy who has friends with the Crucible. I mean, come on, man. Weak shit, man. Weak ass bitches. Cucking. You got cucks in your own team. Powder Dusty or whatever. Bro, we're going to fry them tonight. We're going to fry them. It is what it is. Blessings to all the people. But yeah, let me play you guys some songs and we'll end the show. You mean, it is what it is. I appreciate you guys. Yeah, we're gonna go with this. Yeah, blessings. Sorry, folks. Okay, give me a minute. I'm sorry. Blessings. All right, yeah, let me go with this. I appreciate you guys, right?
Welcome to counseling for the poetically impaired. You will need to facilitate, embarrass, and rehabilitate. It's code that I contact my convoluted constituents. Come on, cop. We come to cloud of clans, cognizance, conveying craps across cross claps, credits, and compliments. I'll absorb and emit you as a liquid and sip you, then piss you. Fake as trachea is my commode for swallowing a medicine ball would be a lighter load. Most haven't the right to hold. You're dumbfounded often when scripted soliloquy, a triple millipede and drown a dolphin. We concentrate so comprehension takes patience. Feats to keep a genius out of sync like a clean dish. Take him off of his dean's list. Jakyle testify, I came in the pics and stayed in the mix like the letter I. Solidified teams, ravines, and molecules took flight. Now that you're sweating, I know what estrogen looks like. What I invest in, compressment in the chessman. Defining me is kinda like the 27th letter or better, mega. Out of my audience, 50% are enlightened, and the other half are frightened.
I'm an obnoxious motherfucker that'll leave 1,000 rappers moping. Grab the mic, I close it down and say this shit's no longer open. It's my mic, and if you attempt to grasp, like me using my bare hands to tear your pet donkey in half or rip your ass, your fate is fed to you by force. I'll take your head and lift you up and throw you off the stage and make you break a leg. Ain't no fucking with your Kai-ho cake. My style of fold, you try to see me, and you'll see me leave you with a case of glaucoma. Who you raising your voice at? Still trying to keep your face? My fist will take the resin out your voice and decrease the bass. You fucking with me only proves that you're a bold fool. Your style was like adult education, cause it's old school. You last time, I crashed your computer style like my name is Mike K, I'm here to shut your ass down. And the skill is what you think you kicking? I'll assure you chicken that your skill is non-existent. Like fat-free chitlins. After I'm done fucking your girl, you can defend your honor. We can have a freestyle contest to win against your mama. We all know that you a virgin who ain't been sticking like a farmer who's angry with his poultry. You choke your chicken. Keep trying to walk your talk, let's see how long you maintain. I'll paralyze your cerebral cortex and make you a lame brain. Pimps, players, gangster rappers, you and your bland whores. I knock you out the box like a homeless nigga's landlord. I'll designate the place to battle. You'll be too frightened like Clash. Of the motherfucking bitch ass Titans. Nigga, get off the stage, your rhymes are too vaginal. I throw a punch to your spine and have you walking diagonal. So who taught these pussies to speak when I spoken to? You concentrate on rap, nigga, I'll concentrate on choking. Galaxy switch, angles and flick, bang them on, brains are sprung, singles and strips to take, beat the plate, distributed, prohibited to radio play. Sword cell, matter confirmed, scattered from herb, shattered and blurred, blistering skin, listening in, echoes ricochet, exoskeletons for eons, and misled, and misfed, and fed misinformation, and instead of despair, we sell others each, and others teach, this shit malarkey, this copy, flip the bitch to floppy, and marketed to cut the major artery and main muscle, my brain tussles awkward axial, orthodoxy, sort of mingled, soaring choppy, you can't duplicate space, except what's in your own span, my nigga, control what's in your own space, ship shape into something usually distasteful, chemicals involved dissolve and usually make your face cold. Chronically ill, phonic speller, psychics talk like they've seen this page, evade, drop the mic, leave the stage, collapse when my traps are set, or we'll make an exchange, will I catch rat, you can catch your breath, megahertz, the 9-letter word for omnipotence, your special bland brand of bullshit got me open, to dish you and whoever you're close with, your label's been arrested, okay, but I got demands, I want the ocean, then you throw off the highest cliff, in Congress to pass laws that every woman's buy this shit, when contact with Einstein was made, I provided wins, while you got the mental strength of 5 minus 6, everything I've learned I apply to this, so unless you've had a brain transplant with me, don't try and dish, don't bite my shit, turn and claim the type on my click, only thing we got in common is we're both ride my dick, and not until now have I seen such a strange kind, so full of confidence, yet so full of shit at the same time, give me the jack, fuck pulling your cards, I want you to fuck up, so I can tell you how stupid you are.
All the time, don't know why, but this thing is things get me down all the time. Don't know why, but this thing is getting in my head. It's getting me in my head. I always get like, oh, I don't know why, but
People do people doing the you know,
this is the only
first of all, doing you know, TOS violations to try to get you to kick them and then leaving and then pretending you kick them. Yikes. I'm sure you still have the link. You could just call back in. Like, whoa. I mean, right. Unforgettable, like chicanery, like unbelievable levels of chicanery, like pure chicanery, like define Marxism for the 40th fucking time. Let's get that episode where you define Marxism. Go get AI. Go get Landry to write you up an AI prompt that defines Marxism before you come back here. You fucking retard. Fucking retard. Give me a second. I'm trying to find this. Oh yeah, here it goes.
My nigga Lewis Parker. What's good? From the UK to Fresno. You know how we do. Yeah. On this shit, man. Yeah. Hey yo, live and direct from the FCC. PA Medal, I bust like squeezing the heat. For my niggas in the trap, getting bundles of bread. Get money, but don't let it get to your head. This shit is funny, and 223s can make the situation ugly. There's no room for fumbling. Them happy-go-lucky type niggas get shot for always letting shit slide. They too comfy. It's all about me and my puppies. Oh mamas, I'm a fucking tyrant. When it comes to that violence, the soundtrack is ambulance sirens from guns firing. Fireworks in the streets be going off like the fairgrounds. Fuck a stare down, niggas is there now, and you out. Shit be somersaulting through you, tearing you out. It ain't no hood in you, so quit acting like you bulletproof before I fuck around and put it through you. Yeah, you know what it do. Play crazy, tough talk, it don't faze me. Niggas get shot every day, be thug living, selling drugs like it's religion from the mud children. Getting busy, we don't listen, cause niggas where I'm from give a fuck what you think. As long as they getting money, then they fucking with the streets, cause we thug living, selling drugs like it's religion from the mud children. Getting busy, we don't listen, cause niggas where I'm from give a fuck what you think. As long as they getting money, then they fucking with the streets.
Yo, niggas talk hype like they getting mad biz. LP on the SB, son, you know what it is. Young bloods on they hustle, need to stay on they ones and twos. Niggas step the wrong streets and have to come up out the gym shoes. It's hard not to lose when you're caught up in that ill static. It was nice living a high life, getting paid off of drug addicts. Try to play the big boys, got laced with them automatics. Climbing fast money, attract the young and poor like a magnet. Life is tragic for the dope boy who got loose slickly. Carrying heavy weight, moving from city to city. Cats get caught on some silly shit like smashing out that dizzy bitch. Cause the stick up kid was in the hallway with his milli fix. Put shots through your stomach and made off with your 50 bricks. Niggas wanna be really rich or go to all kind of ends. Now cats will switch up and straight up rip off their friends. Brothers gonna lose it all, going out for revenge. It's called
thug living, selling drugs like it's religion from the mud children. Getting busy, we don't listen, cause niggas where I'm from give a fuck what you think. As long as they getting money, then they fucking with the streets, cause we thug living, selling drugs like it's religion from the mud children. Getting busy, we don't listen, cause niggas where I'm from give a fuck what you think. As long as they getting money, then they fucking with the streets. Coming straight out the future, it's all Gucci. When niggas like me get on top, it's revolution. Keep wishing, told you I was live and direct. Fuck, I look like sneak dissing. I do what I want, when I want, how I want, like I want. You fucking with me, what type of pipe you on? This is man shit, respect bitch, I demands it. I earned my spot while most of y'all was handpicked. The block, I'm a product of that, you a hoax. Fraud cat trying to adapt, hey yo, all hell Medalliano. Last spotted up at Damiano's, Italiano, me and my manos, you know the motto. $300 gold bottles, rap nigga from Pato getting his avocados. Taste my coke, my nigga, it's the realest work. But play with my dough, get more than just your feelings hurt. Thug living, selling drugs like it's religion from the mud children. Getting busy, we don't listen, cause niggas where I'm from give a fuck what you think. As long as they getting money, then they fucking up the streets, cause we thug living, selling drugs like it's religion from the mud children. Getting busy, we don't listen, cause niggas where I'm from give a fuck what you think. As long as they getting money, then they fucking with the streets, 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 streets.
In sequency inside what your skin hides. In blossoms, 10-eye, same guys with limbs tied. Bipolar tape recorded disorder. Transformer, performer, maneuvering it. Hit deep, Taurus scripts, we hard. Walking our cold without my feet scarred. But you been kicking slim pickings while this beats log. The moral, I make morals hot like 5 coral. One strike to your right pectoral. When I respond like epidurals. Storm through portals with ravenous baboons. Stabbing gouge your thalamus with a spoon. Leave you lost like rudderless boats upon the Ganges. Slam these microphones and bite the bones like hard candies. Cause your family's thin like the atmosphere on top of the Andes. I charge head first like Ramses. Damn, he's inhuman. The Pentium processor professor. If you're the aggressor, I make it go black and deck ya. Rhyme explosive detonated a melodious pitch, which is why it's infinite like a Mobius strip. I'll beat your head till it's softer than a piece of bread. On Play-Doh, you'll see stars like Galileo. Shot at your strap to rip the body in half. I'm so dope, your radio wants my autograph. More drive deliveries like midwives, master deliveries. Rhythmically rhyme limber, mind bender, sent to command the hordes. Chop a fjord in your neck with the mic cord, bow to the Lord. Wild like a sight board and down for the cause. Cause the cause of the earth's flaws are ours. Spell checker in my right hemisphere is here. Dictionaries, mouth spit obituaries. Nothing's harder than the winter in Boston Harbor. Search for an answer to cancer like Dana Farmer. Char your fruit with hot spray like when Mount Vesuvius buried Pompeii. Bend arms the wrong way. Gonna be a long day. You lay upon my torture rack. Force a crack in your rib cage and contort your back. Cause you're the one to hide and undersides like barnacles. The one to lie, only see through one eye like a monocle. Diary of Dark Lives, Part 5, Library Archives, psilocybin lace, sharp knives, Wanda Marco spark live blunts to the throat. Rap Edgar Allan Poe who flow like the wind blow. Yo, bruise, cruise till their bodies black and blue grooves. Play their pain with a record needle, first wrecking people. You're exposed as your facade corrodes. While I'm Beethoven, Sebastian Bach composed.
with the Asus ROG.
Rip the jack, a quantum creator, the quasar quaker. So many layers, I can't demonstrate it on paper. My melodic emulators cut you down with trachea lasers of deeply deposited argon vapors. My every verse is a psychic intuitional burst. I choose which layer to listen to first. At the peak of the bell curve, earthquakes make me misspell words, but loud and clear, my every verse is well heard. They barely understand you. The unseen hands that sample you and command you is quite puritanical. Henry Louis Gates Jr. said I was a lyrical computer, a great leader of the spiritual movement, homo noeticus student, the cosmic human, homo evolutus, divine rulers from a digital future. I'm a poet, not a puppet. I spit these rhymes without a budget, with more infinite rhymes than cousins. Non-periodic comets, halo-telonian bubbles, and solidified rock deposits. When you take the time to unearth what I did, you will witness infinity. Every verse is a bridge, uneasy lies the head. My crown is too heavy for your men. The mixing board got 1,000 channels plugged in. Music generated, user generated, mixing board, entertainment for your mental entrainment. The mic on my arm is symbolic for a knowledge bomb. Celestial arms spiral into viral columns. I was betrayed the moment you were born, and more often than not, I say it in my songs all day long. I talk about lyrical law. I reserve the right to say whatever I want. If God kisses your face and the devil kissed your ass, then how come you ain't got no goddamn cash? The breakaway civilizations, generations on blast. The human population is reduced to 10% of the half. For those who love to laugh, both lines collide with incoming craft. The geography is nanoscopic, nanotopography. If you don't understand, don't mock me. The midnight lyricist with 1,000 ball cylinders. A ripper's lyricism is unlimited, limited. Opening mechanism for the sphinx is behind the ears, but there's freedom behind your fears. I am the autistic king ellipsis who broke the ecliptic, but don't nobody wanna listen. After 12, I turned into a rock-him gremlin. Bear witness to my lyrical fitness. Paranoid chillin' by villain, hip-hop villain. Lyrical law from the heart of the dark lizard king spittin'. Killer, giller, reptile with poisonous venom. Give him a pulmonary embolism when the rhythm hit him. Bust him, punishes women and children, whoever with him. The illest alive, still living, still spittin'. The audio master, blast you with a vocal sample trigger. I'm the illest, I'm the illest, I'm the illest. They got their plans and we've got ours. Plus I got my own plans if something goes sour. Fast-acting biohazard. My verses are surface burst, blasting, attacking, and backtracking through a massive magnet. Global area with biolocation for rappers. Vocals powered by 0-point magic motors. How many times you done this before, bitch? Created an album that some love but others dismiss. My heir apparent is trying to hijack hip-hop using some fucked up mixing board spirits. Everything I've written for my brothers and sisters who still listen. This ain't no freaking fake reality vision. This a real mission. The real wheels are still spinning. I laugh, radio DJs ass kissing. How far would you go to be a rapper? Ask them. Beyond the absence of light is only blackness. How far would you go to be a rapper? Ask them. Beyond the absence of light is all blackness. Bars, 11 minutes, 18 bars per minute. Yeah, I still got it. Can you fuck with it? Superior rhymes recorded in sidereal time, uncontrived and alive by design. Tiger Tooth, Spider-Man diving off the roof. Smile, it's the truth when I'm rhyming over loops. I'm in a spaceship minus the roof. Yeah, a real spaceship, something I designed in my youth. Let the world know the truth that I designed iller records than you. I wrote, produced, and recorded and released a lot more records than you. Just off that, I should get more credit than you, cause I'm better than you. See, you can lie to me, but don't lie about me. Is that all I got? No wonder you grouchy. My lyrics sound horrible, your voice sounds lousy. So why you still be up on radio talking about me? Catchphrase me if you can, nobody rhyme like like javelin fangs. I grab the mic with pure knowledge in my hands. Jump off the bridge, you fake niggas scram. I will strangle you with dreadlocks in my bare hands. Take you to the ground, at least no release. I'm a beast, run out of wind, I hit you with the beast. 1, 2, 3, deceased. It's already chaos going on in the streets. It's just you and me. I'ma make you eat everything you said about the kid. Hip hop's one of those things I'm proud I did. I respect your whole catalog and what you said, and I'ma share your legacy with the ones who cared. They say hip hop is the greatest story never told. Imagine what it looked like at 100 years old. You can't use mind control on the timeless soul. The MC's lyrics defines his role. Encounters with the poetic Buddha outside Infinity City with programmable life form producers. The grand deception, that's what it was. The idea of aliens or anatomical subs for dinosaurs to feed off our flesh and blood. They worship the sun, put you to death if you run. The serpent from Eden at Glen Rose, Texas Museum. What's the meaning? They lived alongside human beings. Physical photography blends with lomography lens. They can't copy no matter how they pretend. The cannabis man, it's just apocalypse in a can. But rip the jacket, spread soundscapes across the land. Caustic to your death signals, hip-hop jingles. I could literally kill you with a hip-hop single. SDI is now online. The next verse reverse time. I can float a pound of steel with my mind. Tesla shield design, obsessed with unlocking my mind. Cause there is no stopping my kind. The photons of life, phase conjugation on the mic. My rhymes rematerialize as light. The lost unified field theory of Maxwell. They know I rap, but they didn't know I rap that well. I can't deceive you. The truth is out there for the people. The lies are transparent to see through. I dream the galactic green, the northern lights in the skies, uninhibited by the jet stream. God is within me, God is within you too, and together we will find the truth. They say you ain't the same Rip Cannabis, poet laureate, but you never checked for what your main thing. Project CC Gate spit, commissar C spaceship. They so shocked they didn't say shit. Lyrical law, it's all about the lyrics, and it goes a little something like this. Hit it.